they doubted us. They said there is no such thing as a pro Street Fighter player. But now we've got to ask, do you stand on that? Because we've got 2 million reasons you're wrong. We are in the city of angels for Capcom Cup 10.
Oh no, not even again. Not again.
48 players are fighting for the biggest prize in FGC history. They called us crazy. They said we wouldn't eat. They said we were wasting our time. You'll never make a living playing fighting games, they said. Imagine. But we stayed down. We piled in the cars and drove the locals for years. We flew all the way to majors, sometimes packed 10 to a room. Even if you did make a profit, it was only enough for you to make it to your next event. We all have our origin stories. These players all have different backgrounds, but they also all have the same goal. This is Capcom Cup 10, and it is time to crown the first FGC millionaire.
Welcome back to Capcom Cup X. It is day 2, and I couldn't be more excited. What a beautiful shot of my homeland as well. The electricity running through me, and a lot of things are going to be decided today. I am Rich, of course, joined by my big brother. This is going back over a decade. The house tings, bruv. Back. I love it. Opening the show with my man Tasty Steve. It's good to be here, fam. How you feeling on day 2?
Man, I'm feeling amazing, man. Day 1 went off without a hitch. Well, not a hitch for me, but a lot of the players looking real scared because these groups are getting crazy right now. And we got more of this group play for you guys because it's a lot of money on the line and a lot of pride on the line. This is the first tournament, Capcom Cup 10, for Street Fighter 6, and I can't wait to see how this all goes down to it. But let's talk about the money that is on the line for a lot of these players here, but only one's gonna get to the big payoff. As you can see right here, the main thing up at the top is that million, but let's break it down. If you get 4th, you still get 100,000. If you get 5th and you're tied, that's still 10,000 in the bag. 7th place tied, that's gonna be 7,000. 9th is going to be 5,000. 13th is going to be 4,000. If you're eliminated, you still go home with $2,000. But if you come in 3rd place, that's $200,000. If you get 2nd place, that's $300,000. And if you go home with the 1st place spot from Capcom Cup 10, the inaugural Street Fighter 6 event, it will be $1 million in the bank account or in the safe that you can see down there on the stage. And look, I know I'm excited like I'm about to win that money, but the nerves are so high. The electricity is already here, like you already said, and that's what makes it all part of the big plan.
Exactly, man. I mean, this is what we do, right? The fighting game community is what we live and breathe. So the fact that we have obtained a position in the world where we are awarding a player $1 million for winning a Street Fighter tournament, I mean, I didn't think we could make it this far, but we're only going up from here. So it's a beautiful thing to see, man. And day 1, heat. People coming to play. If you ain't know, now you know. And man, it's been a beautiful, beautiful sight already.
Look, we already talked about how these groups are going to go down, but we're starting off with Group A. But let's take a look at the standings so far. You can see in Group A, Phenom, Kawano at the top of the pack. You can see that +4 and +2. That goes with the round and game differential across the board. Group B, you can see we got Chris Wong, and DespairKing holding out the top spots. Group C, we got NuckleDu and Dookie. And then, of course, Group D, we got Mikex and Gachikun. Talk to me about that bottom half, Range.
Indeed, Group E, we had Xian and Fudo, right? I would say the 2 titans of the bracket coming out 2-0, both with a 3-game differential, literally all tied. And then look at Group F, bro. The Bandit Brothers, 2-0, both of them. Kaba not even dropping a single game. And who do you have to go against? You had to go against Angry Bird at least once. I think Lashar was the other opponent. Ridiculous to not drop a game to either of them. Then in Group G, we had Uma and Safe off to the races nice and early. And Group H, we had Kusanagi with the big Problem X upset. And Dual Kevin up there 1-1 as well.
Look, I'm glad you said that, man. That last Group H really had like some takeaways, some big upsets if you ask me. I mean, but if you look at everything that's happened here, a lot of people, a lot of the players that actually kind of like rounded out, we still got plenty of games left, so we can go either way. Remember, only 2 of these players will make it out to the main bracket, so you know there's a lot on the line. I just broke down the pricing, so you know, even if you get eliminated, you get 2K, but I'm trying to get the 3. I want 6 digits.
Absolutely.
At least. I mean, actually, I want them all, but you know how it goes.
You already know. But today, man, there's some fates that are going to be decided for the most part. That's what's so exciting about day 2, right? Day 1, we get off to the races. We see who gets an early established lead and who's going to have to really show up today, right? People like Joe UMEROGAN.
Yes.
Joe UMEROGAN here in our Group A. He went down 0-2, but at least he's got 2 of the Kens out of the way, right?
That's actually facts.
He's got one more to go through. But if he can do that, he knows that he's got to run these 3 games remaining straight. And a lot of players are in that position now. So back against the wall, no safety net, we're going to see new animals.
But like you said before, man, Group A is
my
where
bad.
we're going to go.
1-1. My apologies on that.
Cool. We got it on the screen now. It's all working out, man. Group A, we got Phenom leading the pack, like I said before, at the +4, 2-0 in this group. And a lot of people will tell you that's one of their favorites to make it out.
Oh, yeah.
Kawano, 1-0 right now, has not played another game, but that leaves him at +2. Joe UMEROGAN, I'm glad that you said that. He's actually one of the players that I feel like a lot of people kind of slept on, especially in a group like this. GGHalibel as well. Had a very strong showing. Unfortunately, didn't get that first game under his belt. And Crossover, man, I'm so proud to see my man actually participate in the Capcom Cup and get to show his skill. 1-1, -1. That still puts him in the running. And of course, we got Shadoken at 0-2. That is -4. But obviously, one of the things that can happen, you can play like the big mess up there. You can mess up a lot of people's chances for going further in this group. But as we get into it, just like Ringe promised me before we came on the screen, we got Phenom versus Kawano. These are the 2 top placing players from this group. One of these people will be making it out. Oh, well, I would like to say so. We don't know how it's going to fall. But these are the guys leading the group. We already seen Phenom with the Ken. Of course, we seen the Luke from Kawano. Well, I saw him down there getting warmed up a little earlier and just is still in tip-top shape, especially going forward. One of the things I touched on yesterday when I was talking to Vicious is the fact Phenom is really one of these players that kind of found his route when it comes to Street Fighter 6. I saw him playing all these different characters, figuring out how to deal with a lot of it. Much like your breakdowns you've been doing, man, which have been amazing, by the way. Please check them bad boys out if you got a chance. Ringe has been doing an amazing job of kind of highlighting these minuscule points that really make a difference in the game. And I feel like Phenom has done the same, especially when you're going up against somebody Phenom. You don't need all that intel.
Yeah, the thing that struck me most about yesterday was the fact when Phenom and Joe UMEROGAN played each other, Phenom boiled it down to basic fighting games, right? He was like, bro, I'm going to sit there, I'm going to whip punish you, and I'm going to watch how you feel when the pressure, the atmosphere crumbles down upon you. And let's see if he hits Kawano with that. Of course, Kawano not going to be as susceptible, right? Evo champion. Like, this guy has already been to the top of the mountain in terms of atmosphere.
Yeah, no sleeper, of course. And, of course, Phenom has been in some crazy situations. Speaking of crazy, early OD uppercut, perfect parry to get it started. Small Jinrai Loop's going to use that enhanced Tatsu to get to the corner.
Interesting little frame kill right there with the same medium kick. I hadn't seen that one before, but you know that DP was going to follow up, and he wants to bully. Yeah, I love that. He went for the burnout string. That's why Kawano did the ODDP. He was going to get burnout either way.
And that's kind of scary. I'm going to tell you right now. You're in this corner. DI is on the table. You can get stunned. Jinrai goes for the overhead, goes for the knockdown. You're in a bad situation. Like DI catches the crouch jab. Big stun right here, but not actually dizzy, so he's got another opportunity. But the throw is going to close out that first game. Nice signed, sealed, and delivered round right there by Phenom. Seemed to work out exactly how he needed it to.
Absolutely. That crouch jab was a little strange for me because, as you highlighted, it resulted in a not wall stun, right? So he was still in burnout, but Marshawn Lynch put the team on my back, though.
And that's probably why he did that jab, right, to avoid the burnout. That way it gave him another chance. Didn't save the round, but at least he did avoid that big stun and let you know he's wide awake when it comes to these corner situations, much like Phenom is in right now.
Most definitely already. Oh, did you see that, though? The fireball. He was walking back to nowhere. He was just showing them visually, I'm trying to get away from you, and then the perfect snipe on the crouch medium kick.
I like the little stand light kick right there just to make sure there's no over-aggression from Phenom. Kawano trying to get this game back in control. He has the lead, but he definitely has the advantage with this stun because he almost had him to a point where he could have stunned him. Didn't work out, though.
Indeed, now Phenom. Oh, beautiful.
That was sick.
Snipe of the jump back.
Perfect parry. I love that. I love the frequency we've seen these perfect parries for all projectiles, especially to stay close enough to get these big punishes. There's the back throw.
See, I mean, Phenom is a drive rush cancel away from taking the first game. Kawano knows he's got to be careful getting into that crouch medium kick range. That's why he's just chilling around here.
Getting a little drive back as well, slow down the pace. You know Phenom is trying to press the issue so he can close out, but now he has the life deficit. You're spinning level 3 if you get any hit.
You see Kawano, he's just staying outside of crouch medium kick range. He's like, I'll do sandblast, I'll do fierce. As soon as we get close, I'm the one that's going to drive rush cancel, throws him back, ties up the game.
Okay, nice. Slow pace right there to keep him in this game. 1 round apiece. Game number 1. Day number 2 of Capcom Cup groups.
Already so intense between 2 of the best players in the world. It's showing a lot of respect for both sides. It looked like he tried to check once that heavy kick got thrown out of it.
And I like what he's doing right here. Really contesting that range, like you said before. Staying out of low forward range, but also still willing to contest. Was staying out of low forward range. Tatsu to the corner. You're in a bad situation. Wake up, OD. Man, he has gone to that every time in a lot of these situations. Not afraid to be in burnout, but gets the back throw. Kawano.
Wow, actually just jabbed the suppressor attempt, yeah. Scary, but a perfectly timed jump from Phenom now. And he's going to spin the level 3 and let me get some burnout meter reach in.
He was definitely in burnout. Just definitely going to get a little time back. A large part of it, but also Kawano in a dangerous situation.
Phenom, he's going to get back right. He wants to get his drive gauge rather than take Kawano's, but man, a little bit over-aggressive. We're in the corner now. Tried to shimmy him, not biting, but Kawano burns himself out in the process.
Look at my man Phenom just walking forward. An unstoppable machine. Like a moose out there. My man just holding his position, bro.
I don't know anything moose are afraid of. Let alone moose, but you need to be afraid.
That's a C8.
Single hit confirmed, brother. Damage, my goodness. Putting Phenom on life support. Oh, and just backing up Kawano. He has so much drive gauge advantage right now, right? He's going to let Phenom come to him. He was like, if you want to get in on me, you're probably going to have to spin that drive gauge.
He's going to make him work for it, I can tell you right now. And I love how both of these players, once they get to this point, even when the deficit is on both sides, they wait
but he
their
whipped
turn.
the crouch medium kick. And what I said yesterday, Phenom will just sit there and let you whip and then punish time and time again. Beautiful play.
1-0 on the board. Man, that was only the first game.
That was the first game. That's how slow-paced they were playing. That's how much
2
respect.
years.
Bro, for real.
Oh, man.
Took longer than you take the text back.
Yeah, look, hey, now hold on now, guys.
Hey, hold on now.
Nice against the OD.
We're going to put it back, of course. Whenever people try to tend to drive rush out of the corner, they try to throw back, but Kawano waking up with the suppressor. Wow.
Nice stand heavy right there. Goes for that sand blast. Nice retaliation right there. Gets the knockdown with the level 1. I love this pace. I love this pace. Like you said before, man, Phenom really is willing to just stay the distance and still able to kind of like thread the needle when it comes to these low forwards. Even though Kawano's defense has been amazing. Speaking of the defense, the offense not too shabby either. The OD, both of them in burnout. What's about to happen in the crouch heavy? What? To the gym right?
For real, that's what I'm saying. He broke a couple of ribs on that. No Dragon Lashes here, fam. But that's the thing, right? With Lugan, he lets the drive rush rock a little bit longer to blow up the fuzzy defensive timings. But a whip punish from Phenom. Kawano misjudging the distance. We're slugging it out right now. Look at it, slugging for real.
I'm glad the setting is in an alley. This makes a lot of sense right now. Stand medium kick.
The rules are out the window. The honor is out the window.
Right.
And Kawano, though, this is so important for him, right? Luke is so good at playing from a life lead, and that's what he did in the last game. He got a quick life deficit on Phenom's side, just worked it.
I like them using these parries, especially in neutral. Kawano being a lot more cautious of this range. Level 2 on deck for both of them. Phenom gets opened up with the crouching medium kick of his own.
He definitely was looking to throw bait right there. He got caught on the walk back. Great snipe from Kawano.
Not able to do anything. He's in burnout.
Okay, back throw. That's going to put him in the corner. And he's got a drive gauge advantage, a huge one.
Oh, he definitely hit him with a stun. If he plays it right, speaking of if he plays it right, Phenom going to try to make a lot of big damage right here. He has the level 3, not going to spend it just yet. Another DI. Check your reflexes at the door, son, because you're definitely dead. Takes fluids in night time. I love it. That's what he says.
Yes, the Tasty Steve variant on the level 2. But man, if Phenom, the way he just throws off your rhythm right in the corner like that, the jab, drive rush, jab, drive impact, like you just don't expect players to layer their offense like that.
No, that's definitely true. Phenom really willing to sit there and be like, I will definitely not make a move first. And Kawano seems to always be jockeying for this position, to always either throw fireball or like be approachable with this crouching medium kick of his own. Tries to jump out the cross cut, uppercut, keeping him in check.
Checks the drive rush exactly, and then checks the jump. Oh, my man Phenom is not letting Kawano get any free damage. And then again, another whip punish. Stop whipping on this man.
Oh, stand medium once again.
Going straight into
the fierce.
Well, give him the drive impact. You almost died for that.
What a sweep. Look at the life lead Phenom has in this second game. Kawano needs to do something or he might be going down again.
Oh, again.
Nice. Low forward this time coming from Kawano. He has 3 bars. And goes straight into it. We're going to work. Grab your briefcase, put on your tie. We're trying to impress.
Took advantage of the thirst from Phenom, right? Set him up. Knew that he would be looking to snipe with that crouch medium kick. Now it's a much more even game.
I don't know, man. Phenom's got 3 bars.
That's
You can't
true,
eat anything. You literally can't eat anything. Back throw, trying to tie up that life bar. Definitely going to get close to this yellow bar on the side, so that means the next combo from Phenom can definitely kill.
Yes, indeed. I like Phenom taking the throw, though, right? He knows right now the only way for him to immediately die. Yeah, look at this range. Look at the range they're playing at. Oh, dangerous whiffs again. Oh,
that's
crouch medium kick. As soon as you in there, the snipe from Phenom, 2-0 over Kawano.
That's going to keep him at the top of the pack as well. And you know, that was probably one of the toughest matchups he's going to have out of this Group A. Kawano, definitely one of the favorites to make it out. Now fall into that second place. Man, this dude, Phenom, is actually ridiculous. And he was really willing to turtle it out the entire time and actually able to press on the gas at the right times. He would get this corner position and really start testing with the low forward in a lot of these instances. We're going to take a look back, and that was the first move of the game. A perfect parry, Jinrai combo, Tatsu to the corner, and that really kind of set the stage for exactly what kind of game plan Phenom has going forward. Luke is one of these characters that I feel like everybody has had a problem with, especially when it comes to the range control. Phenom successfully negated that a lot of the match and really kind of kept Kawano on the ropes most of the time.
Yeah, that's, I think, what was so impressive about this matchup, because when I play it from the Ken perspective, that's what I find annoying, right? Trying to walk in on Luke when he has the ability to do stand fierce, stand medium punch, these things that move him forward. The way Phenom played, though, he was just able to kind of toy in that space where Kawano wanted to move forward and press the button, and at that exact timing, Phenom would just walk back and get a whiff punish perfectly. It is just time and time again. Look at this, right? Every time Kawano wanted a certain button, it felt like Phenom knew exactly what he was looking for and was like just a slight step back into the whip punish.
And like if you look at how he's playing, man, a lot of times you have to deal a lot with like Sandblast, and if you see Sandblast, you want to do Jinrai. And my man was still so ready, even at this short change range, to actually anti-air a Jinrai loop right off the top, or a Jinrai kick right off the top. Let you know just how prepared he was even to deal with this. Phenom still had the upper leg most of the time and really kind of leaned on the fact that he knows he wants to play that range. Low forward was the tool that caused his demise. Kawano goes down, Phenom goes up. And
I love the fact that he was always playing just outside that range and making Kawano come to him. And at the last thing, he moved forward and hit the crouch medium kick, right?
Oh,
he
so
laid the plan for Kawano to feel comfortable moving forward, only to snipe him at the end. Beautiful stuff from Phenom, staying atop the group, but we are not nearly done with Group A today. Of course, we got another match coming up, and I'm looking forward to it very much. All these players in this group, definitely dope to see, and we're Ken fans, so you know,
look,
this is a group
I'm
for us.
happily a Ken player. But man, you a Ken player, yeah, and what?
That's right.
Sounds like a personal problem for you not playing Ken. Let's get to the next match.
Yes,
as we go
indeed.
more into this Group A, Joe UMEROGAN versus GGHalibel coming up. Joe was playing amazing yesterday, and I feel like every round that he played actually could have went either way. GGHalibel just as well, man. The pacing that he has as a Ken player really is impressive to me, because I feel like you never know his approach because he's playing that calm the entire time. Joe, on the other hand, is like, yo, let me get in there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's what makes the Ken players dangerous. That's what we saw from Phenom, right? A willingness to be patient, kind of play it slow and play that footsies game. You have strong tools on the ground, right? The stand fierce, the crouch medium kick is 7 frames. So it's a lot of, you don't have to just get in there and rush the opponent down, even though as Ken players, including myself, want to do that. So when you can strike that balance, that's when you can find real success with the character. And Joe, I mean, he has just been one of the premier players, up-and-comers in Street Fighter, right? Obviously made Capcom Cup in the last year of Street Fighter 5, going back-to-back, qualifying here for the first year of Street Fighter 6 as well. Lots of respect for Joe, bro.
Yeah, it says a lot about his skill, especially to adapt to two different games,
Exactly.
right? A lot of people wasn't familiar with Joe's game. I bet they are now. 2 Capcom Cups in the bag. But I love GGHalibel being here, part of that World Warrior program, which is probably one of the most defining things, man. So many regions on display here. Being introduced to GGHalibel's gameplay through Street Fighter 6 has been amazing, and just like a great person to talk to overall, man. Yeah. So it's been really honestly, it's been amazing. And he's got one of his longtime friends here that have kind of met through Street Fighter, that travel with him here, and he's kind of, I was talking to him earlier, he's like, man, it's like a big brother relationship, and I'm telling you right now, that's one of the best things about fighting games. The friends you make along the way while actually fighting them. It's actually dope.
Absolutely right. Yeah, you see the SML at the front of his name. That does stand for Salt Mine League, one of the premier weeklies and just online events that we have in the FGC run by Regis. As you said, both of them from Germany. So yeah, long time friends, and it's dope to have the contingent here, right? We saw the Bandits boys here from NRD. These international travelers that are coming just to support these players. I mean, that's why we are a community after all. But Joe UMEROGAN versus GGHalibel coming up, game 2 of Group A.
Another Luke versus Ken.
Oh, yeah.
2 play styles, though. Different. But they're taking it serious already. You hear the horns.
You gotta show respect, right? You got on the ground especially, but beautiful confirmed right there from Halibel.
Told you my man likes to go in. Crouch strong, spins the OD flash knuckle.
Yeah, man. Ooh, yeah, I was gonna say he's got the good Oki right there too to set him up for the strike throw. Halibel gets it wrong.
No, calls out the OD uppercut, and that first round quick in the bag for Joe UMEROGAN.
Back to back. And I believe that is the optimal meter build too if it's the one hit. So well done for Joe UMEROGAN on the throw.
Oh, that's one of the things Halibel really likes to do. He'll throw out that stand light kick just to test your reaction, see how you deal with it. Or finishes the Jinrai.
Yeah, exactly right. Joe trying to take his turn up to the 3 lights, but now gets whip punished. And the crouch confirmed combo as well, but dropped it at the end. Oh, yeah, too close for the stand heavy kick.
Roundhouse not gonna hit. Look at the approach. Joe's like, yo, let me in. I know you hear me knocking at the door.
Let me in. Oh, but reaching.
I teach you.
It's not good. GGHalibel ready to deal out some lessons today.
Back to that slow and steady game. Joe with the uppercut reads to jump in from Halibel, and there's the throw to get it started. The spine buster. The OD retaliation. All right, wait a minute. Halibel trying to get it started. Drive rush in with the short.
Yeah, the short. Oh, the driver slide kick gives it enough time to combo afterwards. You don't see it often from Ken, though, and then catches the reach and take it to the sky with a dragon lash. Halibel gonna cash out and go up 1-0.
Drag the fist, start the fire, get the round, and the game #1 on the belt. GGHalibel going up a game versus Joe.
I love the willingness to get in the opponent's face and use the dragon lash as a throw bait, right? It is a tremendous reward if it works out in your favor, and if they're too timid and just blocking your plus frames anyway. So big ups to GGHalibel right there.
Little tease on the screen going to highlight Luke, but goes back to the tried and true Ken. Game #2. Joe UMEROGAN definitely had the lead in these games at the beginning. The crouch strong really is doing his job. However, though, GGHalibel keeping his wits about him, not overextending too much, and actually got Joe UMEROGAN a little shook in the corner where he was throwing out some throws, actually woke up and did a couple of uppercuts, so he has to be careful.
Exactly right. We saw, GGHalibel gets wrong in the first round, but ever since then, all the reads have been correct, even after that throw tech, jumping the projectile. People do tend to do that after throw teching from that distance.
Yeah.
So you got to be careful of the jump, and look at the perfect parry as well. Corner, but he dropped it again. Players having some trouble right now. We saw a drop flash knuckle from Joe as well. See if they can settle down. Just to what needs to be adjusted to. And of course, that crouch medium kick needs no adjusting.
Yeah, gets the low forward. Combos on the crouching heavy, gets the corner carry once again. It just jumps out of there, potentially looking for a back throw. Goes for a big jump in with the roundhouse and attacks the drive bar. Tries to go for the stun. Joe is ready though. Both in burnout. Flash knuckle, trying to push to the corner. Jinrai loop into the heavy kick. Jinrai kick into the heavy kick. Follow up, gets the knockdown. Once again, Halibel getting the lead in these games.
Yeah, you can tell in this type of atmosphere with this type of pressure, things slip through the cracks, right? Halibel went with the drive rush heavy into the drive impact. That is a true block string. You can't stun somebody off of that. You have to use the medium from the drive rush.
Tries to go for an early parry. Halibel going pretty consistently to the jump back to not have to deal with anything that Joe's trying to get started.
I'm telling you, people love back throwing when they drive rush out of the corner, right? So again, look at Halibel, and Joe's not even committing to anything, but he can't snipe those jump backs from level 1. We saw Kawano do that, but he's not really looking for that at the moment.
Probably just not expecting. Perfect parry. Okay.
He tried to be sneaky and reset him off the perfect parry for full damage. That was a gutsy move, Cotton. Didn't play out in your favor, though.
Let's see bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it works out.
My goodness.
Level 3, big damage on the table, real close to burnout. Halibel in trouble. Man, that cash out really got him in trouble. Joe UMEROGAN has an opportunity now. Goes back to the flash knuckle game.
Yeah, a little scary. At least Halibel's not in danger of burning himself out anymore. I mean, he will if he drive rush cancels, but back it up again, trying to tag some damage in with that overhead, but UMEROGAN has not let him airborne hit. Flips out.
A back tech.
Great day.
Uppercut. Both of them looking a little dry. They're both looking thirsty. Hold this sandblast. You were dry, get drier. Sandblast.
Facts. And you know he was thirsty. He was probably looking for the run DP to go through the projectile. Wasn't actually going to kill, so again, another gutsy move, but we already seen one from Halibel, so I don't doubt it.
They're fishing with the crouching medium kicks, and another drop right there by Halibel.
Yeah, unfortunate for Halibel right now again. But there we go, okay.
Tatsu to the corner, wait a minute.
The execution has been found, that's only -2. That's why you didn't see a punish or anything. And again, after the throw tech, Joe keeps chucking and Halibel keeps jumping. And now he's reaching and he's getting taught that you mess with this man, you taking an L.
Old Texplusion Nitra, that's game number 2. Halibel gonna go up 2-0 versus Joe UMEROGAN. And look, Joe had a couple of great reads, more than a couple, a few great reads, just not able to clutch it out and hold true. I mean, if you saw what Halibel was doing, even though there was a couple of flubs when it comes to the combos, even dealing with some of the neutral game, we saw him get the perfect parry and then go for the stand heavy. Didn't get the counter hit the second time he did, though. Carries to the corner, and that kind of led to the game plan that he wanted. That's what got him that 2-0 in that situation. And once again, man, Joe had a couple of opportunities where he could have just kept that momentum. And I think he got a little bit overzealous and overreach. The throws, just going for his own crouching medium, kicking some of these ranges, and Halibel was waiting for it. Gets the snipe, gets the big closeout. We're going to take a look back at the replay real quick.
Yeah, I definitely think I sense a little frustration coming from Joe UMEROGAN as well, right? Like whether it was from the dropped combos, whether it was from the reads that Halibel was making off of the throw techs with the jump-ins and whatnot. It really felt, as you can see, that happened multiple times, man. And it really felt like towards the end, Joe, that's why he kept teching. He tried a couple of ODDPs that didn't work out. It just felt like defensively he wanted to stop whatever Halibel was doing, but he didn't want to do it by blocking, right? He wanted to take his turn aggressively.
He wanted to hit those buttons. I don't blame him. Tries to sneak something in, and you can see the reaction by Halibel being like, oh, man, I deserve that. Cashes out on the level 3 right there. And once again, this is when things started to look like they were going to be going up for Joe, and that's when you saw him start going back to that neutral game that really worked out for him. And that's when the big punish counter came in, and I feel like this right here, and I'm glad you called it out, too deep to actually get like the actual punish, but tries to go for the jab instead, and this is when it kind of just all kind of fell apart. Even in burnout, still finding a big hit, closes out with the level 2. Halibel goes up, popping off, and that's exactly what you're supposed to do. He's doing good in the group, and another score on the board.
And I'm so glad that we saw the tide turner at the end of that round again, being the perfect parry on the Sandblast, right? That has been a tale of Capcom Cup so far.
Yes.
The players are not letting Sandblast come out for free, whether it's in neutral, and especially in block strings, it's getting perfect parried and punished heavily. So it's interesting. These looks are definitely going to be on notice for that.
I love that that's how the meta has shifted, right? Like that we're starting to see so many more perfect parries on these like incomplete strings, these not true block strings, and I feel like versus Luke, it is so strong. Now, obviously, it went the other way for Ken, but obviously, you can still see how that plays a part in the big game when it comes to playing a Luke or versus a Ken. You really got to keep those things in mind. I'm a big fan of perfect parry. I'm a third strike player, so I'm a big fan of perfect parry anyway. So, you know how that goes. But we still got more games in Group A to get into this Capcom Cup. Let's see who we got coming up for you guys.
It's going to be game 3 of Group A. Shadoken versus Crossover. Gonna be another one, a battle of characters you're very familiar with. JP gonna be on the side of Shadoken coming out, and then Crossover, of course, one of I think everybody's favorite tales of Capcom Cup X, right? Obviously has qualified multiple times out of that Central American East region, hailing from the Dominican Republic. Visa issues has prevented him from gracing the Capcom Cup stage multiple times, but he has finally made it, got it all figured out. Shouts to E5 Pass and Sherry Genix for doing major heavy lifting to get this man here, as he's deserved for a long time.
Took the thought right out of my head, man, and I just remember going over and seeing like Crossover playing the DR with my own eyes. I'm like, man, you're ridiculous, you know? So it just really makes me happy to see him here, and he has great support behind him, and just to see, you know, the DR get that kind of love that they deserve, especially, I mean, in this Capcom Cup, you got Men in here, you got Kaba here, can't be slept on, Crossover here as well.
I was gonna say, you know, you mentioned the support. I mean, as a region, you gotta feel so good when your leader is willing to take himself out of the region, have the confidence to still qualify for the cup just to free up another spot for somebody from that country to make it. That is incredible to me.
You know, this is the conversation I was having with Rob TV yesterday. I was like, man, do you know how ridiculous that is?
That is
like,
so
Mena moves up, and then now you see just how good of a player. I mean, we all knew Kaba was ridiculous, but look at what he's done so far. And now even more so, that makes a space for Crossover to get up and truly shine, highlighting the region like no one else can. Man, just shout out to the whole DR region in this spot, bro. And they got mad love here in the crowd, man. Every time one of them on the stage, you literally can hear the crowd go up.
I love it. It's just true fandom, right? They're rocking Kaba jerseys. They're rocking Mena RD jerseys. Right. I'm like, that's the electricity. That's the love I love to see.
And I'm sure you can get those jerseys here.
Yes, yeah,
and you said mad people in the crowd actually just rocking them because they're just big fans. But we're gonna get started, man. Crossover going up against Shadoken. I was calling it Shadoken, so I'm glad you told me that.
I thought I was going off of Vicious. I thought Vicious said Shadoken. Did you say Shadoken? Yeah, he said, yeah, all right, I saw that permission. But anyway, either way, Shadoken, Shadoken, however you want to play it, he's playing JP, and he's got to deal with Ken, fam.
And this right here, controlling the screen is going to be the hardest part, I feel like, for Ken and Crossover. We've seen him last time actually played with the DJ as well. I want to see how he's going to approach the JP with Ken. Another heavy hitter when it comes to like an obstacle in any tournament. You see a JP, you're like, oh, man.
Exactly right. And Crossover, I mean, he frequents the NA weeklies, though, right? Can Opener, TNS, ICFC, whatever.
So he's ran into quite a few.
Exactly right. He should have plenty of JP experience. Now, obviously, this is from a region you're not familiar with playing, so the brand of JP might be a little bit different, but I have confidence.
Yeah, coming all the way from India, man. What a representative.
Yeah, definitely. Long trip. Love seeing the world displayed here at Capcom Cup, though. And Crossover already burnt out. He's got to be worried about the gray life. But I love Shadoken not being too thirsty with it, right? Establishing the fears, going with the drive rush behind the ghost.
Great
Love the way he
defense from Crossover as well. And he was in burnout that entire time. Waits, gets the low forward, Tatsu to the corner, and now he gets to play his game. But the crouch jab to actually interrupt Shadoken, trying to keep control of the screen and get out of this corner at the same time. Perfect parry just to make sure. Back throw? No, keeps the mid-screen.
That was so smart, too, because remember, drive rush overhead was the last option, so Crossover looking to parry the button instead gets thrown out of it. Confirm on the target combo. We in the corner. He tried to get him flinching with that crouch medium punch. Oh, you can't take another throw now. Oh, I love the hezzy on the second jab. Blowing up Shadoken's defensive button. Crossover, what a way to clutch it out.
3 bars on the side of Shadoken right now. Finds the opening, and now this is going to be the obstacle course to get back in.
Right, just letting the departure do the heavy lifting. You see that slot.
I like that that's 2 ways you can play the JP. You get the knockdown, you use departure either to control the space or find their way in, or just try to go for the cross-up if they walk forward. I love those options.
Exactly right. You just got to put the departure on the screen, judge from there. Beautiful press on that one, though.
Oh, I like that drive rush forward to just kind of negate it, just in case he didn't automatically call it out. Now Crossover with the loops, the throws in the corner. He ate 3 of them already. A 4th one. I got another.
No fear of OD amnesia, but it finally comes out, and the drive impact gets punished heavily. Crossover might lose the round off that. Oh, no might about it. Instrumental combo as well. No bars necessary.
No bars needed. No bars required. The best combos.
Oh, and then the walk back, crouch medium punch, whip punish. You know what it is.
Go into the level 3. Hit him with that purple stuff, though. And it's not good for you, I promise.
Purple stuff, definitely not. RIP Pip C. I'm sorry.
What a legend.
And here we go, Shadoken, though. He is running over him right now. We are in the corner. OD. Oh, but he wakes up with the level 3 and gets baited out. Shadoken out here 1-0 to start the set.
Shadoken, if we go back to that game yesterday when we saw him play, he did an amazing job. An amazing job of controlling the screen. Obviously, you're going to run into these Kens, and now you see Crossover going back to the control. Oh, okay, this is what I was talking about earlier. We saw yesterday where he actually started with the DJ and then went to the Ken when it didn't work out. This time in reverse. We're going to start with the Ken and then go to the DJ. Now, I want to see what the thought process is going to be going forward, because obviously you do got Air Slasher to kind of get a little bit control back and clash with his own projectiles, but still, I feel like, how do you get in versus a JP in this instance?
Absolutely, and I'll keep it a buck. I thought the DJ was strictly for the Ken mirror match, but apparently he's bringing it out up against the JP as well. And yeah, I mean, he's got a great drive rush, right? Extremely quick. Going to be trying to utilize that, I imagine, a lot of the time. You got the short knee hop to kind of throw off your air approach as well. But we'll see, man. Crossover, he's got the screen advantage for now.
Oh, wow, gets the throw, catches the drive rush. Oh, closes the distance, and now he's keeping him in the corner.
Now, how do you manipulate him, right? Immediate press back after Shadoken, though. He's showing no fear.
Man, one thing Shadoken does well, and we've seen it these past 2 days, is when he chooses to use amnesia. I feel like he's been so successful in the application that it's really saved the rounds. And I actually gave him that last game, but now Crossover with the DJ, and now he remembers the amnesia. You can't get me twice.
Exactly, and he remembered that Shadoken didn't bust it out until he was gonna die, right? He took like 4 throws in a row. So he realized in that instance, he's gonna die to the next mix-up. He'll probably do OD amnesia. Very smart from Crossover.
Nice noticing. Catching on to the habits early on.
Oh, barely jumped that one, and immediate.
The crouch strong, the gift right after the jump, that was so good.
You can't mess with that cane, fam.
And I like that. He sets up the mid-screen departure that way, just in case he tries to drive rush. He can't get it off the screen. He still has to deal with it. Goes for a jump instead, but now Crossover keeping the corner.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? When JP having such long-range options, they try to take his turn after SoBot. But right now, let's get to the level 3. This is going to allow Shadoken to build some drive gauge back. Definitely give him the advantage on the drive meter. Can Crossover survive? Oh, the low! And yeah, immediate enough to combo off of. Shadoken puts himself on set point.
Crossover needs to make something happen. The DJ switch not working out in his favor right now. Gets a perfect parry on one hit of the OD Phantom. Still takes the throw, though.
Yeah, indeed, right? Because as you said, it was the first hit, so the second hit he regular parried still allowed JP to take his turn.
Drive rush in, spinning that drive bar to actually get in, close the distance, and he's been so consistent with the crouch strong, crouch jab, especially when you're trying to drive rush in, especially after a knockdown, and it's gotten him out of a lot of danger. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Crossover has been sniping the stand fierce with that sway funky slicer, though. That has definitely been the thing that's gotten him the most damage so far.
What an interrupt straight to the level 3. He's gonna live, but he's gonna have the advantage here. Only, what, one bar on the side of Shadoken right now.
See what he uses it with. Oh, and no fear shown from Crossover. Just drive rushing into close quarters and tested what he's gonna do on Wake Up.
Okay, I like the adjustment there. And it really was looking like the situation where Shadoken had full control, but the sway, the drive rush in that you actually pointed out, and I love the fact that he's staying at this mid-screen range where he can literally do it against Departure. So if he does call it out, he'll take the knockdown, but still, if he gets past it, he's going in. And there's that jump knee, too.
And one of the things I love Crossover's game right now is his post-SoBot. He's maxing out the SoBot, and then he'll do sway in a funky slicer. That's caught him a couple of times. We saw the jump knee there. Definitely been working out. He's playing against JP stand fierce range excellently.
Anti-air here.
You see even right
Shadoken,
there.
And now he's going more to the jumps now. He knows Shadoken is literally looking for him to stay on the ground. Eats a big counter hit because of it. Oh my
the
God.
projectile to shut down the OD
Oh, that's the round, baby.
That was so smart.
That was so sick. The OD slicer in the corner, especially if you get the fireballs meaty enough to where you can't actually activate the amnesia. What a play by Crossover, I see.
Oh, that was so good right there. Crossover really seems to have found his win condition in this set. And that is the Kona. I run this one, Marlo Stanfield.
The price just went up. Oh, the DI! Nah, not today. Crossover.
Tell the streets we back up. Crossover, 2-1 over Shadoken. Finish it off, baby. Yeah.
What a call out. Oh my God. Crossover with a crazy rebuttal. And that's what's going to get him the set in this Group A. Man, that was a really good set between these two, man. And just the adjustments by Crossover, man, to go from the Ken, knows that it was not working out, and really kind of traverse the screen a lot better, right?
The confidence on the DJ to bust that out here at Capcom cutbacks. And he was 1-1, I think, going into this, right?
Yeah.
Or 0-1, one of those two. So he needs dubs right now. He can't even afford a loss. So the fact that he had that confidence, he knew he put the work in. And yeah, I think it was a great character switch, as you mentioned. He was able to drive rush in a little bit more freely. He was playing around that stand fierce range so good. And the air slasher is a prominent projectile. So it's something that definitely can combat JP way better from screens away.
And that's what we pointed out, right? We was like, look, this round might not work out just the same, but this is when we saw like that last second amnesia that actually helped him out, saved him something crazy. And this is one of my favorite things about Shadoken's like gameplay, the way he kind of applies it. But Crossover actually caught wind of it. It's like, you know what? I know you only use it in these dire situations, so I'm going to call you up. Not only once with the Ken, but then switched over to the DJ, remembered it, and still, that's how he got this game. And of course, you saw Shadoken's game actually kind of picking up. He started getting more consistent with the anti-airs, started testing a lot more with the crouch jab and whether the crouch medium at times, and that's the call out about Crossover that we was talking about.
Exactly, right. And look how many replays of the DJ-JP matchup are in this corner, right? Like, Crossover was able to just nullify a lot of the range advantage that JP has. And once you can kind of put that away, and look at another beautiful bait on this, and again, back-to-back. Oh, it tried it again. But hey, it might be throws, it might be attacks, it don't be projectiles, fam.
Yeah, buddy.
Crossover, bro.
And the DI clash in the corner, Crossover just taking a full lead in this set, and the DJ pick is helping him out tremendously. And like we said yesterday, we actually saw him start in reverse, man. I think it was versus Halibel where he actually started with the Ken, and then, well, he actually started with the DJ, then went to the Ken. And like you said, I was thinking it was for the mirror match.
Straight up.
But obviously, I guess it's just for the control. I mean, he's making adaptations versus the players that he's fighting, and I was worried about how he's going to get across the screen. We pointed out the drive rush. We pointed out the fact that he has Slasher. It's been really, really sick. But we're going to check the standings.
Yeah, of course. Let me see what's going on. And just before we move from that thought, shouts to Logan Sama as well, talking about the DJ horizontal dive kick. That Sobot is another one. You drive rush Sobot, it takes you across the screen. Definitely eliminates a lot of that space that JP wants to establish. But look at Group A so far. Phenom, +6 match differential. He has not dropped a game so far. And one of his victories is over Kawano, Evo champion. Probably the other favorite besides Phenom himself to make it out of the group. So he is sitting pretty, to say the least.
And I'm looking at crossover. He's at 2-1. +0. So that means he's trying to overtake Halibel at this point, and Kawano, who is at 1-1. We got to see how Kawano's going to fare. But Joe UMEROGAN goes to 1-2. He's at -2. I mean, if he does get one more game, it's still going to put him in a dire situation. Shadoken, unfortunately, 0-3 in this Group A. So that's going to put him at the bottom of the standings. But there's still contention between some of these other players.
And man, that 0-3 doesn't even tell the story.
Really
He's playing super well. Oh my goodness. But our next match, Kawano versus Joe UMEROGAN, battle of the poster boys. This is going to be an interesting one for sure, because Kawano, I definitely think he's more willing to slow it down a little bit, just try to play that traditional ground game. While, as you highlighted, Joe likes to get in your face, close quarters combat specialist, smack you in the mouth and see how you deal with it.
You know, one of the things me and Vicious was talking about is how, like, Kawano has really been, like, powered up by, like, SFL as well. Already a tremendously strong player. But the fact that he does have, like, his teammates behind him in a lot of these situations, obviously not here now, but the fact that he's had him in his ear the entire year for SFL, he's going to have a lot of experience in a bunch of these matchups, particularly, I feel like, the mirror match.
Dude, one of the reasons I'm a big fan of SFL is because it feels like a boot camp for the players that are in there, right? And they usually come out leveled up so heavily from that time spent in SFL. Man, the way Kawano just walked up in his business, though. Okay, wait a minute.
What are we doing over here?
Oh, but already the perfect parry on the sandblast for the punish.
Like a nosy neighbor just coming up, putting your head in the window, bro. Okay, uppercut. Not a lot of damage, but the positioning is looking real good for Kawano, and we've seen him be very willing to test with OD uppercut, and if it works, he will do it again. But we've also seen Joe UMEROGAN do just the same.
Green may mean go, but yellow says slow down, fam.
Spine buster.
Oh, he thought he was going to cancel from the crouch medium punch into another drive rush, I assume. Joe UMEROGAN getting the side switch right there as well. That was so clean. Combos off the counter hit. Empty that drive gauge because you're emptying his life bar. Put it on my back, though.
And I'm going to tell you right now, you saw the stagger on the crouch jab on Wake Up. Just a small step back, delayed crouch jab. Combos in the crouch are strong off of the counter hit, and that's what caused the end of that round. But going into round number 2, Joe UMEROGAN up.
And Kawano, he tried to test him. You saw it at the driver suppressor. So good at stuffing buttons, but Joe UMEROGAN instead hitting the money.
Man, I feel like Joe is really good at that. Like, yeah, we might be playing the mirror, but I'm going to force my way in no matter what. Speaking of force, crouch strong coming from Kawano. Another thing I've noticed, Kawano will play in burnout like nothing is wrong. Like, bro, you looking thirsty. No, I'm not. Like, he literally does not care. Spins the level 3, gets the knockdown mid-screen, both in burnout, stun on the table if they can reach this corner.
It was so smart for Kawano to go into that level 3 when he did, because if Joe regen just a little bit more, he probably wasn't going to get burnt out. So beautiful timing from Kawano there. Joe almost getting his meter back. He doesn't need Kawano. Try to let that driver's rock a little bit, blow up the defensive timings. Joe, though, very disciplined.
Oh, they playing patient now. And you know Joe just waiting for the time. And he's typically checked those. Kawano finds the opening, cashes out with the drive bar, but keeps that one bar on his side to go into the 3rd round, game number 1 between these two.
That's right. I see Japan use it the most. The drive rush, crouch medium kick, and to send a drive rush cancel. It's an expensive option, but they use it specifically to close out rounds a lot.
And I'm going to tell you right now, Kawano, like I said before, has no problem fighting in burnout. So you've seen him go to this quite a few times already.
Yes, indeed. Look at this in the corner as well. Back against it. There it is. That's what Kawano was looking for against Joe. Joe finds it.
Oh, wait a minute. And this is the momentum that Joe likes. Look at that little inch forward, gets the throw.
Oh, wake up with the suppressor. We've seen that a couple of times, bro. The amount it pulls his hurt box back, I don't blame them. Oh, slugging it out at close quarters. The parries which way. Kawano getting the crouch medium kick. Nobody's dead yet, though.
He's getting close to a CA right now, too. And like I said, he's willing to fight and burn out. Joe UMEROGAN calls him out with the OD uppercut. That's going to be game number 1 for Joe UMEROGAN versus Kawano. This is the kind of shakeup that you need in this group, especially if you want to make it back to the top.
Yeah, exactly. Crossover, you know he is Joe UMEROGAN's biggest fan right now. Trying to get an L on Kawano's side, and that's a great start for him.
Oof.
Oh, yeah, the spacing trap.
Oh, caught you flinching on wake up. That is going to be 2. Spins it, trying to close out the round, and not just yet. Wake up OD again, and just go straight for the throw. Kawano, he could kind of sense that urgency in Joe UMEROGAN. I mean, he's been pretty successful with it, so why not start looking for it now? Smart move by Kawano.
Exactly. It's definitely surprising to me from Joe just because it was such a life deficit anyway. I guess that's why he sent it, because he was like, probably going to chop up this round. But again, that crouch medium punch timing, it's really taking advantage of Kawano's defense.
And you can see Kawano getting a little antsy, using that stand light kick to try to buffer to check the drive rush in. And it didn't work out because Joe just stepped on the brakes and was like, you know what, I'll wait my turn. Still gets the momentum. Small life advantage, especially pressing towards his corner. Perfect parry. Puts right into the level 1. This dude, Kawano.
That was so smart. Kawano with the level to respond.
Burns himself out for Joe UMEROGAN with the hit. He's got 2 bars looking for the throw. He gets it.
Now just chilling out. Joe, takes to the skies because he's in gray. But he's still got the CA to threaten with Kawano. Can't necessarily bully, but he gets caught reaching. And Joe, he could have survived another throw. That's unfortunate.
Hey, time to make my own highlight.
For real.
Let's go.
Kawano and Joe UMEROGAN one up here, going into the final game, the deciding game of this set. Both players need this dub big time.
Same character, different styles of loop play. It's
Absolutely.
really crazy.
It's the creative expression, right, of fighting games. One of the most beautiful parts about this language. Oh, and again, the same thing. The drive rush cancel and the crouch medium punch, but blowing up Kawano's defensive timings.
Oh, wow. Joe UMEROGAN on a run right now.
I can't believe it. He didn't back throw, and Kawano didn't flinch. Wax on, wax off parry.
Crouch heavy. Flash knuckle to the corner this time.
Spine busters, powerhouse hops.
The crouch jab.
The whip punish on that bad boy. He knew the timing or the reactions are out of control.
Kawano steamrolling right now. Tries to go for another throw. Joe UMEROGAN finally breaks his sandblast, clips the jump, looking for a back throw for sure. Kawano says no deal, goes for the OD uppercut, and this could be set point right now for Kawano if he plays right. Drive rush suppressor met with an OD uppercut.
Finally, waits this time, right, and challenges after, but Joe, very low on the drive here. Both of them are already with only 10 seconds gone. With that one, he knew the frames, right? Oh, but he didn't know that was coming.
No!
Level 2's range.
Oh, no.
That was tragic for Joe, man. You can see even in his face, he does not feel good about that one. The worst part about this is you're still in burnout for a long time.
Tries to go for the chip throw. Joe gets the throw break, but now he's in chip range. A couple of stand blasts to add to the danger. DI after the drive rush, that's gonna be the game. Joe UMEROGAN goes down, and it was very close, but Kawano goes up. Like you said, crossover was very much rooted for Joe UMEROGAN right there. But man, this is what I was talking about, the rebuttal from Kawano. I mean, we were both talking about it, that SFL kind of boot camp nature. You know he's been in this situation before, but such an offensive person coming in the form of like Joe UMEROGAN right there, and it's really been cool. It's really been cool to see him try to make these adjustments to actually get back in this game. I mean, the first one went his way, but I felt like him committing so hard to a bunch of these OD uppercuts kind of led to his demise in some of these situations, because Kawano really started to get the gauge on his speed and be like, oh, you're really willing to spend it. But it also put Joe in this situation where he was burning himself out even more so than Kawano in instances.
Exactly, and you know, a lot of the time we talk about how strong Luke is from a lead, right? I think that's one of the best parts about the character is that when you have to come to him, it's just so difficult to get anything started. And so when you risk big ODDPs or big reversals like that, it ends up being a huge reward damage-wise for the other player if they bait it out. And then you have to play from behind, and it's just so tough, right? But to give Kawano some major credit, we saw some things that were opening him up, right? The drive rush delay, crouch medium punch. And in the last game, last rounds, he stopped that. He didn't get hit by that crouch medium punch delay. We saw UMEROGAN try to switch it up and bait some things out from him. Kawano didn't take any of that as well. He was just so clean, and that whiff punish, you could tell he really locked in from that point.
Crouch jab, counter hit confirmed to the crouch strong, and this is really when you see Kawano's like, oh, I got it now. And this right here, the big level 2 whiff right there. Kawano says, you know what, I'll take it, spins the level 3, and you can really kind of see the strands unraveling right now for UMEROGAN. And once again, it was close. A well-played game, but once again, once an opponent picks up on your habits, they start to exploit them. And I'm going to tell you right now, Kawano's no spring chicken, bro. You got to wake up earlier than that to get a player like him. But we move on. Group A, the slobber knocker that you expected, especially considering that a few things can be shaken up. You saw the scores, and we still got more Group A action, though.
Indeed, man. I'm looking forward to this next match as well. We got GGHalibel versus Phenom. Ooh, the Ken mirror now following the Luke mirror. And we know Phenom has been looking incredible so far, right? 3-0, 6-game difference. But Halibel has been looking like no slouch himself. Incredible Ken play coming from Germany. As you mentioned earlier, qualified through that World Warrior tournament. And this man, he's a veteran of fighting games as well. And he's been bringing his talents to Street Fighter 6 in a very notable way.
No, that's very much true. And I mean, I'm going to talk about like this matchup just a little bit, right?
Oh yeah,
we've been seeing a bunch of like the mirror matches. Of course, we've seen the Lukes, we've seen the Kens, we've seen the JPs, quite a few across the board. But the Ken versus Ken, I really want to see what Phenom does in this situation. Halibel is very much willing to sit there and like just wait his turn and pump on the brakes, much like Phenom has as well. But I also like the corner pressure that Halibel brings to the table. I feel like if he can lock in, especially in some of these situations where he gets the field advantage, be it in the corner, on either one of the corners, he can really make some strides here. However, Phenom is willing and very much capable of slowing down the pace to the point where he'll just wait for you to whiff and get that big punish like you pointed out before.
Yeah, that's the thing that struck me about Phenom so far is that, as you mentioned, the slow pace.
Yeah.
Right? So I wonder if GGHalibel, if he could force something fast, if he can sneak a couple of dragon lashes in there, a couple of drive rush jabs, something to force that close quarters decision making where you got to start rolling the dice, then maybe Phenom gets in his head a little bit. He can start snowballing downhill. Halibel gets momentum. I think that's a big way for him to kind of take this victory against Phenom. But if you play that slow-paced game, man, Phenom is so good at it. I mean, he talks about representing Norway, right? The only other player that he's like, that's really representing Norway with me is Veggie.
Yeah.
Veggie, a Geef player. Geef can actually fight Ken pretty decently on the ground, and Veggie is an extremely slow, disciplined player as well. These two are just staring at each other, bro. In the sparring games, they're just watching each other, using the time as much as possible. So it's very hard to beat Phenom on that type of game because even his sparring partners play that as well.
But I will say that you talked about the drive rush, right? One of the things I noticed from day one that Phenom really did do a lot, he will dash rush. If you dash rush at him or drive rush at him, he'll jab you out of that drive rush just to like keep the momentum. And we've seen him really put buttons in that range where you really want to be like, oh, I'm a drive rush here, I'm a low forward here. He'll check that and he'll wait for your low forward, but the minute he sees drive rush, he'll literally just stop you or just make sure you can't get that started and go back to this crawl space to make sure that you don't get any advantage. I really like that, especially in the clash of styles between these two. But I will like to say this though, Halibel's like touch and go, as in, you know, I will slow down and then go in. He makes some very smart decisions, especially when it's in the corner. Mid-screen, we saw what he was doing earlier. He will wait for that whip just the same that we've seen from Phenom as well.
That's why I want to see who's going to like make that first gambit, right? Like who is actually going to try, whether it be a jump bit, a drive rush, a dragon lash. That's the thing with Ken too, is that he's got so many cool options from that range, right? Like that dragon lash range. It's very difficult to just guess what he's going to come out with because he has the different options. The fireball as well to mix in, especially OD. If you're looking to try to throw a fireball because you're outside that footsie range, that's where a lot of people look to throw fireballs, right? When they're outside that max normal range. Hey, if he throws an OD fireball back, it gets slowed down by a regular fireball, giving him more time to drive rush behind and confirm the combo. So there's just very dangerous from that neutral space, man.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting to see the least. And one of my favorite things, and you know I'm not even a fan of mirror matches. I'm not. I don't want to play them. But I love to see how these different players with the same characters approach, man. I feel like they have very different regimens, like you said before, man. Phenom is willing to wait for that. I mean, and of course, Halibel is just looking for that instance to get in and try to start playing his game. But we've also seen that he's been a little more risky in comparison to Phenom, right? He's been trying to be cheeky with the overhead gym ride, just try to find stuff, and it's gotten him in a lot of trouble in some of these instances. But we've also seen when he's able to find these big spots. We saw last time when he found those big jump ins, he's willing to go back and do it again. again. He will keep you on the ropes if he finds you there.
And the jump-ins is literally what I wanted to talk about next. Because a lot of the time at this level specifically, a lot of players just want to ground game it out, right? They know the jump is a risk, and they just want to stay on the ground because they're very confident in their footsie game. They're like, I'll whiff punish you all day and whatnot. And as we mentioned, Fireball becomes a very popular option, especially when you know the other person is willing to ground game you out as well. You don't have to worry about the jumps as much. So if Phenom tends to go for that, we've already seen Halibel, especially after those tech throws, he'll take to the sky. He's not afraid.
Like, you know what? We're catching a flight. You know,
like, he's like, bro, you don't want to do this. I'll do it all day. And Ken is definitely a character. All characters really net huge damage from jump-ins. So you got to be careful if you're Phenom to not get too focused on that ground game.
Yeah, and I think that's a really big part of like the meta now, right? You talked about how ground game is like the control aspect of it. People really want to be able to say like, you know what, we're going to keep it neutral. But if Halibel finds that opening, he's going to jump. How is Phenom going to react to it if he doesn't see it coming? It's going to be very big. That can easily tilt any player, no matter how good you are, no matter how bad you are. You really can get tilted. But here we go. We're going to go into the first game. Phenom, GGHalibel. This is Group A. These guys are trying to make it out. Phenom at the top of the pack. Halibel down there in the midst of it, but he can still make some big waves if he could put a stop to Phenom's run right here. Let's get into it.
See, look, he's making the face like he's ready to fight Phenom, though. Always cool, calm, and collected when it comes to this. Looking to continue the mission right now. 3-0 up until this point. 6-game differential. Hasn't dropped a single set. And look at that. The way they started. We're just inching back and forth between each other, and the crouch medium kick sniped for Halibel first.
And look at the offense already getting started. Looking for the low forward. And here we go. Goes for the side switch, enhanced Jinrai, uppercut to get the damage, and now he's pressing his own offense. And Halibel almost got himself in trouble with that crouch jab, but you saw Phenom was scouting.
And look at that. Phenom, as soon as they get outside that normal range, first thing he did was throw a fireball. So both of them got to put that in their mind, that a jump could net huge damage if they're willing to risk it. Nice, perfect parry.
Attack the drive bar. I love it. And now you have him playing this game where he's in burnout and he has to eat this chip. That's great damage to have, especially if you have the lead in the first round versus a player like Phenom. But he's still checking even after Jinrai. Perfect parry. Oh, Halibel. Tatsu to the corner. What's the guess here? Drive rush forward, tries to get a reaction, and now that drive bar is back for Phenom. Instant cash out with the low forward. Tatsu back just to that corner, just about.
Yeah, exactly right. Whether it's a side switch or the Tatsu carry, you're going to be close to the corner regardless.
First jump in, anti-air by Phenom. I like it.
I'm glad Halibel's willing to risk it though, right? At least you make him think about it on the ground now. You can see he's not throwing fireballs. He took a long time to throw one there.
Taking his time. A little delay there on that target.
Oh, but the whip
reaching.
punish. Phenom's whip punishing at this event so far.
It's
second to none.
Oh, caught you reaching, bro.
Holy smokes. We usually say hands and arms inside the vehicle. I guess it's feet too, bro.
Hands and they say it on the sign, bro. Hands and feet inside the vehicle at all times, bro. This is the Phenom ride, bro. You better be careful.
Yeah, a little bit scary on that stand medium kick.
Perfect parry. Attack the drive bar. I do love this approach though, but you got to be careful. A little too early for the fireball. Misses. They trade in the jump ins.
Oh yeah, and Halibel forcing the issue right there. He did OD fireball, hit the drive rush, spinning a lot of drive gauge. Big parry, and Phenom burns himself out with the cancel, but he side switches.
I've seen him play in this situation before, sneaking in the overhead.
Oh, he did cancel level 3 right there. He might have been too far. I think he would have gotten non-cinematic, but either way.
But he wouldn't. The only follow-up he would have had is uppercut. And I mean, I'm sure it would have killed, but still, you don't want to take the chance if you don't have to. Speaking of taking the chances, the heavy kick follow-up to Jinrai. Halibel keeping this in contention, though. He's really taking it to Phenom right now.
Yeah, it's just wild the way Phenom has been able to, when the pressure's at its peak, been able to outclutch his opponent. He just looks so composed, so used to the environment that he's like, bro, I'm not going to be the one that cracks. And his opponents continue to do so.
You know, that's one of the things people really talk about Street Fighter 6 is the mental stack. So saying that, like, you know, I'm not going to crack first, especially when you're like, hey, I don't want to get hit. Wow. Calls out the reaction right there. And he did that because he saw how ready Phenom was and willing to throw out some of these low forwards, as well as a couple buttons in the neutral. Jinrai side switch, takes the damage. He's got an opportunity.
I love the way both of these players are perfect pairing each other's block strings, though, right? They're not letting you have these easy light strings like that. Whoa, interesting after the response.
Oh, little shimmy there. Stand fierce, gets the uppercut, tries to go for the overhead. Phenom says, no, thank you. Back throw.
The inch forward and the back throw, that was so smart from Phenom. When you can recognize, and the fierce, recognize the fist to your face.
Uppercut. Big damage, puts him in the lead, the OD uppercut, and now that yellow bar is on the side of Phenom. GGHalibel with the lead, 2 bars on both sides.
Here we go. This is what I was talking about. This is the pressure at its peak. What's going to happen from here? Look at Phenom hasn't pressed nothing. He saw that come out, then he parried. That's it so far.
The jab. And we saw GGHalibel doing this last time. Where he would just jump back from this situation, gets a low forward of his own. GGHalibel on the board, stops the bleeding, and that's going to be a round in game number 2. Let's see if he can keep this momentum.
What a window to find right there. That was so difficult.
Back to the corner.
All the way. Oh, and then he set him up for that one, right? The crouch media kick from super far. Knew that his response was going to whiff. Bait out? No, no, not at all.
Throw, drag the fist, start the fire, and start the lead. GGHalibel, big damage on the board, and he knows that was a good usage because this is match point for him. So he's going to get a few bars back, maybe even one, and he can close out. But that's if Phenom doesn't get his game started first. Perfect parry, goes up, attacks the drive bar. That is such a smart idea. They trade.
Oh, and he comboed off the trade.
This dude GGHalibel, hold on.
Yeah, you cannot trade with that drive rush stand fierce, bro. He tried maybe one of those meaty Jinrai setups where it immediately hits low or high. You don't see those come out too often, but right there, Phenom's making him pay for it.
Yeah, he actually got like the back tech, so the jab was early. He tried to set up the layers with the Jinrai, get the overhead. It's not going to work out, but now he's in burnout. Gets the hit with the heavy kick follow-up on Jinrai. Tries to uppercut through.
Oh, he wanted it. He wanted the run DP through the fireball, but it's so tough to react.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, inch trade again. Yo, they're slugging it out.
Bro, the way Phenom has inched forward, both of them, the way they play these little minute movements in the ground game, it's been so sick. Yeah, that doesn't combo unless it's counter hit.
It goes for the throw. Phenom knows. Drive rush forward. I feel like he's really wasting a lot of that drive, trying to get in and maybe just press the issue to get out of the corner. Another throw from Phenom. Backdash, too late to pull the trigger on that jab so he doesn't get anything. And he's stuck there, opens him up with the crouch strong, and this is not looking too good. Oh, this is not looking too good. Getting for a guess for game scenario. Baits out the wake-up level 1. Phenom looking a little crazy at first. Looking a little, you know, turmoil-filled at first, but still brings it back into full control. The Ken mirror match goes in favor of Phenom. But like I said, man, GGHalibel really was starting to put the pieces together to figure out that Phenom puzzle. Wasn't enough in time, but it was still a good game to watch.
Absolutely. I love the way Phenom kind of switched up the pressure at the end as well. He got a little bit aggressive. I love that whiff stand fierce into immediate crouch medium punch, right? And we don't see a lot of crouch medium punch used from Ken, but it's a good button. 6 frames, it's got a disjointed hitbox, especially good for moments like that, right, where you're trying to take advantage of the opponent, maybe pressing something back. So I love that from Phenom. And just in general, both of the way these players played, I was very impressed. Their ground games, their whiff punishing, where they took the risk, when they took the risk. So smart. And another great recognition for Phenom towards the end of the game, right? He knew that when GGHalibel's back was against the wall, he popped off last time with the level 3. We saw it connect, so he didn't give him another chance at the end, right? He was like, this is where you popped off last time. I'm going to bait out the super.
GGHalibel finally getting like his game started. The low forward really started like the descent into like, yo, you're in my world now. Wakes up, gets the level 3 and the CA on top of that, but both GGHalibel in burnout, and this really was one of those situations where you see Phenom kind of press on the gas in the scenario. I love him taking the knockdown, but it put him so far away, and he committed to this enhanced uppercut to get through fireball, and I love that that's when Phenom actually pulled out the fireball. It's like, you know what? At first we're going to slug it out mid-screen, lots of trades, and that crazy trade combo from GGHalibel to be prepared with the low forward, but once again, it's one of those things where you're fighting a player like Phenom. He really does feel like he's kind of like swamping you with attacks, and then he just waits for you to swing and kind of put yourself in this situation where you're going to lose. But we're going to look back at Group A standings, Day 2. Phenom +8, 4-0 in this Group A. Of course, you see Kawano 2-1 +1. Crossover is at 2-1, but +0. We need to see what's going to happen. I'm not sure if everybody's played everybody just yet, but this is looking like Kawano is on that loser side, still pretty close to Crossover. Phenom pretty much in the lead, a lap ahead of everybody at this point.
Yeah, I'm no math wizard, but I don't even know if Phenom can lose his position 1 at this point. 4-0 with an 8-game plus differential. Incredibly dominant showing in Group A, right? Not having dropped the game to anyone. And I mean, he's played at damn near everybody at this point. So amazing stuff. He's actually played the most games out of anybody in the group, along with UMEROGAN, who has also played 4 games.
Okay.
So incredible stuff to start the day. And Phenom has just been looking like a complete monster.
Yeah, I mean, well, now that I'm looking at it, right? So Crossover still has 1 game to play. Kawano still has 1 game to play. GGHalibel still has a game to play himself. UMEROGAN, he is going out at 1-3 Of course, Shadoken actually has one more game to play as well, if I'm not mistaken, even though he is a -5. So there's still games to play in this Group A. There still is a time for a chance for Crossover to go up, but he's going to have to win his next game, and he's going to have to hope that Kawano loses his next game. And I don't know if that's even possible considering where it's at. And I ain't going to say it's not possible because it's definitely possible, but it's not going to be easy to bank on something like that.
Absolutely not, right? As Crossover, you just got to control what you can control, and that's your own games, right? So you're going to try to 2-0 your next matches so you can put yourself in the best position you could possibly can, and then hope somebody else takes down Kawano, and obviously not going to be easy to do so.
Oh man, these games already. The first one, the first group of the day. We brought it in with you guys. Hopefully you've been enjoying this Street Fighter 6 action. The inaugural Capcom Cup with Street Fighter 6, man. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the action. It has been amazing so far, and we still got more games left for you guys.
And this is also the inaugural Capcom Cup X of Pagoda.
Hey now.
They've been holding us down. We got the Pagoda right here, has been holding it down with the egg rolls, been supplying the players at the LCQ, been supplying players here as well, and just the spectators in general.
Yes.
They've been really holding us down. I'm a big fan of the In the Fire segment as well.
Oh my
gosh. All the people eat the spicy stuff with the egg rolls. Huge fan of that. Thank you, Pagoda, for holding us down. And they provided the analyst couch as well during the LCQ, which was one of my favorite parts of the LCQ.
And on top of that, you can get them at the bar here too. So if you really want to get some of these Pagodas, which you should, make sure you head on down to the bar. Make sure you let them know how good they taste. And if you guys know anything about me, you know I'm all about collectible figures. Shout outs to Maskaway. Storm Collectibles has brought classic and iconic gaming characters back to life with their high quality collectible action figures. Check out the Street Fighter figures on their website. These are high quality because of the articulation alone. You can make them do all your favorite moves. On top of that, a lot of characters that might not be in 6 from across the world. You got Street Fighter 5 Ken, you have Violent Ken up there as well. Evil Ryu, you got like the old style Juri as well. So you get a lot of opportunities to get some of your favorite characters. Make sure you check them out on the website. Let them know that I sent you. It won't get you a discount, but it puts me in good faith. With that being said, we are going to take a quick break. We got more groups. We got more Street Fighter 6. Capcom Cup 10 continues right after this break.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you. Let's go! Ring the bell! I'd be scared too. potential.
This is my moment, coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making, and this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till I tussle, let them fold ya.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go. Make it look easy.
Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I belong in the #1 spot. I always keep the business, nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fight through the pain when I'm in the zone. I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top seat, the bottom seats watch. They almost see me.
I am with the only two-time Capcom Cup champion, Mena RD, and this is fire. All right, I'm feeling great for now. The reason I say for now is because Mena has decided that he wants to go hot. Let's get a little dab of something. So are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
So we're gonna dab up these pagoda egg rolls. And just so everyone knows, we did spike this hot sauce with a special one, the last dab. It's serious. All right, what to do?
Let's go.
Mena RD, two-time Capcom Cup champion. I actually want to start things in a little unconventional place. Street Fighter League this year, you was talking a whole lot of trash, you backed it up. 4 years to you guys finally winning Street Fighter League. Tell me what that meant to you. Take me through that season for you.
That season was crazy because these teams, like, I really tried to like put up a team of people I trusted because the game is new. And
Mena.
it worked out.
Nah.
It worked out.
Touch
And
your eyes now.
it worked out, man. And it was beautiful to see, you know? It was beautiful to see, and it was perfect, you know?
Okay, and then now, of course, so at this point, you've won 2 Capcom Cups, right? How has this changed your life? A young kid from the Dominican Republic, and you from the struggle. You ain't grow up with a silver spoon. What has Street Fighter done for you?
It's beyond what Street Fighter has done for me. It's not what it has done for my country, for my community, you know? A lot of money brought me out of the struggle. I was poor. But now it's giving opportunities to everyone that interested in this in the country. And that means a lot, you know, having a positive impact in where you were raised, in the environment that you were raised at, and making it better. It gave meaning to my life. It's beyond money, it's beyond everything. So yeah, man.
Okay, and your lips hot.
It's all good.
It's light.
Yeah,
light work for the champ.
yes, sir.
Light work
I
for
might
the champ.
take another one.
Big dog. You still want to take another one?
You want to do it?
Mena, who you
Come on,
talking
bro.
to, bro.
Come on, bro. Yo, this act was good, though, you know?
It is.
Okay.
You ready?
1, 2, 3. And people they're really enjoying it. You know, it's not only, oh, they have a Dominican guy there, let me watch it. But there's a lot of people that actually are starting to like fighting games, and they're watching videos, and they're watching everybody, not only me.
You crying? It looked like you just won Capcom Cup.
What you mean? Hey, bro, yo,
But I had you in trouble. It's like you
what you
was-
mean,
it's
bro?
like you
Yo,
was-
it was crying too. What you mean, bro?
Oh, so you gonna call me out? Yeah, I was crying. I didn't know you seen that. Mena RD, you are a bad man. We don't need no water.
All right, man.
You the two-time Capcom Cup
I'm
champ.
the bull. My bad.
Okay, you the bull.
Yeah, yes, sir.
That said, bro, you are a beast for having me take this last dab with you, and we did it 2 times too. Nothing but respect, brother. Representing Bandits and the Dominican Republic. This has been the champ, Mena RD, and this is fire.
And even more fire as we take a look over Hollywood, California, as we get ready for the rest of group stage. My name is Vicious here with Jammers as we take a look towards the Avalon as well. You know, bang, there it is. It's been a very big pleasure to rewatch the VODs and listen to all the hype that's been going down. Now I get to do it with you. We haven't done this since, what, Gamers 8? We haven't really been able to commentate together in 2023 or 2024.
Sorry, I found new co-commentators.
I noticed.
New partners.
I noticed.
New relationships. Sorry.
That's just how it goes.
That's it.
But
Hey,
we're
we're reunited now.
It's going to be consistent here either way. I feel like this is the time where we really get to talk about Group B and the highlights of it. We have Luke's, we have Marisa, Dhalsim, as well as some
Rashid.
Juris.
Rashid as well.
That's sure. That's actually true.
We got a nice variety in this group, which is why I extremely enjoyed it doing it with Rings yesterday. But you know what? It's going to be even more hectic today because some people haven't quite been performing as much as we'd expect them to. But this is the day to do it. Sometimes it is the middle day. That can be the day to turn things around. And we are going to actually look at the table right now and check what the Group B standings are. What are you thinking of this one, Vicious?
DespairKing has been playing out of his mind, in my opinion. I think he's had some of the strongest reads, which actually led him to this big 2-0, and I totally understand that. But Chris Wong, man, I feel like he has been the person to look out for in this group. Now, funny enough, Nephew, very, very strong Juri play as well throughout the entirety of Group B. Big Bird, I feel like, has been in somewhat of a pickle, right? I feel like most of his offensive pressure hasn't really been paying off the way that he'd like to, and he was kind of stressed out. I was talking to him about it before. I still like the way that DestroyGodz has been playing as well, and Shaka being able to represent that Dhalsim has been very, very strong. But I do kind of want to talk about DestroyGodz. He does have, like, the right ways to play his Guile overall, and I'm actually very curious to see what changes he's made going in from day 1 into day 2.
That's going to be pretty interesting as well. Just going back on Big Bird real quick, he actually got his only game out of the way yesterday. So now from this day onwards and tomorrow, it's going to be 2 games for him. So even if he has a momentary blip, he'll be able to make amends. And again, it's only in his fate as well. And hopefully, he's going to be hoping DestroyGodz and Shaka don't get as good performances to kind of help him boost his way up and hopefully out of the table. DestroyGodz, like I said, he has a lot of things that make a solid Guile together and play that high level. But I think it's a little bit of nerves. But hey, we'll talk about DestroyGodz when we come to that. We are talking about Big Bird here, and he will be going up against Shaka22, who hasn't got a win yet. Could this be the turnaround? Now, we see Marisa on there as a character. But this group, I was speaking with Big Bird before the whole tournament started, and he did mention that Rashid is the character that we played in the vast majority. Statistically speaking, there's only one game where he'd use the Marisa. But he could use Marisa here against Dhalsim, because he might need to actually strike fear his opponents instead of going by paper.
Yeah, you talk about playing it by paper. You know, we've initially talked about how strong Dhalsim is right out the gate. He's already winning that neutral game. You and Rinch had really exacerbated that point, and I do agree. But what happens? Oh, when it's going to be the Rashid.
Yeah, and if anything, he could have seen what happened yesterday with Dookie and Mr. Crimson to get a good idea. And he's exceptional in this matchup. He's played Torimeshi. He's played YC Mochi when he was over in Japan, and a lovely conversion into that Eagle Spike. And he tried to bait a parry with that semi-charged whirlwind shot there.
So tricky. Shaka actually being ready for it. And this is going to be great now. He gets his start up now into the corner, the Yoga Flame. And I like the back away just in case. And I like him kind of mixing up the different strengths of the Yoga Flame to see whether or not they're willing to parry.
Gets called by the overhead. Unfortunately, going to go for the overhead setup. Probably. No, he's going to be... Oh, yeah, he did go for the overhead setup. That's a different one.
Damn! No, he threw that up there.
Reset into the low. This is it. Dhalsim has to be very careful because Rashid has numerous ways to run in, the drive rush, his run. He's going to close out the round here, Shaka. And this is it. Shaka has to be highly cognizant towards Big Bird's impatience and of Rashid's mobility in general because of how nimble he is as a character. Teleports in. I don't necessarily agree with that sometimes when he teleports in for the mix-up because he puts himself in a precarious scenario afterwards.
Yeah. I mean, I understand him not wanting to be in the corner. This Isar is going to be so important though. Stuck in the corner. That drive reversal had to come out.
Him. That might clash. That might clash.
That's so beautifully done.
And there, good conversion there into the EX Spinning Mixer from the amplified version. Try to bait something there.
And again, yo, Big Bird. Oh, wait a minute. He did the wrong version.
Yeah. Just waiting there, floating out, and a lovely check. He already preemptively pressed that crouching media punch to stop the drive rush there. Just waiting it out here. Can do one more drive rush cancel and get the grab because he thinks Shaka is going to do a frame trap, but he didn't. And this is going from bad to worse. So it looks like he might have to pull out our Italian juggernaut, Vicious.
That's going to be tough, all right? We were talking about that. We prefaced the matchup with that. We were thinking he was going to go with the Marisa pick, but even him starting with the Rashid was a little bit dicey. And that's the kind of matchup I feel like he would much rather play. And now he's contemplating it. He hasn't necessarily switched over just yet. He has the headset off. He's like, you know, I'm kind of thinking about it. I'd imagine he's got to be talking to Angry Bird somewhere.
It could be Angry Bird. It could be another fellow, someone from the European region or something. But here's the problem, right? Because of all the tricky ways that Rashid has to approach, Shaka actually shut them all down pretty comfortably.
Yeah.
Right? And he practices with Dookie, so he was kind of prepared for this matchup with Rashid.
Now imagine
if he's gonna
somebody...
have to catch him, sorry, if he's going to have to catch him by surprise, I think he's going to have to pick Marisa. But this is a little bit, this is a different challenge, another tall order.
I feel like, yeah, for Big Bird specifically, because there's so many different ways that Rashid can approach, but in comparison to Marisa, I feel like it's a little bit linear. You're looking at the long-range normals, you're looking at the movement, but this is going to be the Rashid pick again from Big Bird.
So he's got to be careful charging whirlwind shots because he doesn't want to. You don't want to allow Dhalsim free teleports into free pressure and into Oki.
Yeah.
He might need to be a bit more militant around the normals, and then already gets a conversion into the heavy Yoga Flame. But this is going from bad to worse here. Like I said, jumps in. Yeah,
So difficult
I like that he's doing empty jump as well. So he doesn't give him the counter hit conversion, and Shaka's aware he's not seeing the counter either.
Ooh. Now with the perfect spacing to get the whiff punish on the whiff throw.
Again, he keeps trying to jump. He thinks Yoga Fire is coming out after the throw tech, and it's never working. So he pulls out the flamethrower in level 1.
With a heavy version for the knockdown setup too, or at least the better knockdown drive reversal. And I like that, yeah, even though he's in burnout, he still pushes Big Bird significantly far away. And a perfect to put himself at match point. Yo, Shaka, a huge difference in comparison to what we saw yesterday.
This could be a huge upset in Group B, according to a lot of people's standards, but he does the forward media punch, no cancel though, and he's been so successful with those drive reversals today. Shaka thus far, +1. He's going to go for a meaty. Yeah, goes for the throw. He's trying to get Shaka to get the perfect parry, and there it is.
But it's still the rest of it, yeah, the durability on that fireball as well as the follow-up too. Even harder to defend with the knockdown situation.
Safe jump.
The mix, safe jump.
Oh, if that hit, that would have been the round there for Big Bird. So Shaka has a chance to turn it around with the reset and the back throw. And we're looking at a character with exceptional corner pressure. Oh, he missed!
Ooh.
That's it, punish.
That was so awkward for Big Bird afterwards on the landing.
Yeah, he's not jumping after throw techs now. He's too worried.
I love that. Into the force knockdown as well. That dive kick was a punish counter, but not enough.
That might get stopped. Oh no, it didn't. He teleported behind. And that was fantastic. This is the thing. When you activate your SAR, it's a free teleport. But Dhalsim players have to be aware that they don't teleport themselves into the corner. That was irrelevant at that point because Big Bird got the round. Just weighing it out here.
Oh, he kicked him. Damn. Midair. And just outside the range, getting the big throw bait off of that Fierce 2.
Look at the damage on that Vicious.
Another one!
Another delayed throw tech there. He'll go for the reset. I wonder if Super Rashid kick will close it out. No, it won't. So he's got one more guess here, Shaka.
Another one. The Fierce doing all the work in that corner. Big Bird finding that saving grace. Multiple throw baits, back to back to back. We're starting to see a slight weakness from Shaka.
The tricky thing but interesting about this matchup is everything's mostly decided in the corner. If Rashid takes you to the corner immediately, Dhalsim has to find that lucky opening, whether it be a delayed throw tech or a perfect parry, throw back in the corner, and everything gets settled there. And let's see if it turns around here. There's a throw. Are we going for some throw loops? No, we're not. We're going to go for the Arabian Cyclone pressure. Mix it up.
You do it again if you wanted to. Off the next knockdown, I should say.
There we go. Throw again. Yeah, he's too worried to tech now because the delayed techs are getting blown up. Misses it.
What a response immediately.
Throw tech this time round. Throws out the Yoga Arch. It's an anticipation of a jump.
And I got that from Shaka. Again, Shaka being able to find those moments, but Big Bird still sniping out the fireball in anticipation.
But I love that he backdash first and then run in.
Exactly
you need an exorbitant amount of space to really go under the projectiles with the slide there. That could have been punished by a light, but it wasn't.
Again, Shaka doing the most with some of those throw baits. And it's a split-second decision to make, but OD spinning mixer, launching the SR.
Yep, drive
Plus frames had to do it, now puts him in burnout.
He could kick it at him now, just kick it. Oh, he should have kicked at him, and he still gets the clip on anyway.
And that's not bad at all if you're Big Bird. The overhead lands, but it's still, yeah, I don't think it was going to be meaty enough.
Stun him because he didn't build the boss. He's going for the early stun. And what's the setup going to be from this combo? He will go for the safe jump. It might be an empty jump. There it is.
Nobody dropped it. This is the second instance where he's dropped a sequence like that.
Shaka's got drive gauge to work with here, but one hit, and that's it!
Sheesh! The one time where it mattered. The one time where it counted. The forward medium punch canceled into the Eagle Spike, finally making that connection to punish the teleport appropriately.
Suitable adaptations there from your boy Big Bird, and again, I'd say the most consistent thing he did was punish teleport with a jab, force the knockdown, Get the forward medium punch, special cancel, eagle spike. That changes everything.
Oh, no
and
doubt. You saw it.
And you always got to be cognizant of the screen carry. This is what Dhalsim has to prevent. There's a lot of scenarios, like I said, just to reiterate. He has 3 opportunities to teleport against a level 2, if you're charging whirlwind shot, if you just want to get out of a dangerous situation.
Yeah.
And then, unfortunately, I think he just went to that well one too many times
Right.
there.
And it makes a lot of sense. You guys were talking about it yesterday. You hammered the point home of being able to overcome Dhalsim and whatever he wants to do with really, really oppressive offense, right? You want to make sure that you don't even give them a chance to play and keep all your strings tight, or at least keep the offense going, keep the knockdowns as ambiguous as possible. So I think you see that as a testament to Big Bird and his layered offense. You're trying to look at what Shaka is forced to do on defense more often than not, and I think that's the only way to really prevail over Dhalsim.
Well, I think the perfect parries were super successful for Shaka in the first game, but I think Big Bird just remembered. It's like, okay, I don't have to play neutral with you. I know I'm trying to use all my various omnidirectional approaches to come at you, and you've been shutting him down, but I can still be stubborn in that regard and take you to the corner. And sometimes Dhalsim actually presents you with the window of opportunity to go to the corner. I think that's where he really capitalized on it. And in Shaka, because the parry stopped working, he then resorted to the other option that Dhalsim's limited to, because he's got very limited defensive choices that are severely punishing if they go wrong.
It's also really good awareness from Big Bird to start going to that well of getting the throw baits back to back to back, because some players will be kind of stubborn, or they'll doubt themselves in that moment. And you know what? I think Big Bird sticking to his guns is what really made Shaka kind of shook in the mental in regards to what to do. And in fact, you kind of see it right here, already forced to burn out, not really in a situation where he can use anything to get himself out of there. Not really in the greatest spot, even with like Super Rare, because it's not going to grant him any sort of invincibility, right?
Yeah, listen, like for those of you who probably don't play that matchup or don't see in abundance as much as we do, the matchup's okay for Dhalsim until he's trapped in the corner, and then basically you got to rely on maybe perfect parry more than delayed throw tech, because you're not really going to drill kick out the corner.
Is it wrong to say that like that's the general statement? Like not too many bad matchups, or like even if they are severe, it's usually because he gets thrown into the corner so often with that matchup. He
can't corner his opponents easily. He needs them to do the work, and then he'll.
Yes, that's the thing, right? You kind of like tantalize the opponent to come towards you, and having access to like different maneuvers. Duplicitous maneuvering is what it is, right?
Like
as you would say. I had to also fit that in there, you know. Yeah, I think, you know, overall, I think that's primarily the game plan. A lot of Dhalsim players have been kind of like passive in the neutral. They'll throw out some of the limbs and whatnot. But moving on to the next one, what do we have in mind? Nephew versus DestroyGodz. Very excited for this one. DestroyGodz has been so damn confident with this Guile, I feel like. He got shook up in the game 1 when I was watching the VODs, but in game 2 he was really starting to get comfortable with what he wanted to do, especially with someone like Chris Wong, who's very comfortable in that CQC range or the mid-range game. But Nephew, I feel like he can be a offensive train when he gets started.
Well, I mean, it's going to see interesting, is it Nephew that shows up or Dark Neff? But when it comes to DestroyGodz, because he's got, on paper, his character's probably the best one here, the most suitable here, because Shaka's one counts him, Dhalsim, I think, beats Guile, in my personal opinion. But
you're talking about in the lot, like the character selection.
Yeah, character select, that's just me personally. But the interesting thing is here, DestroyGodz to me is the epitome of close but no cigar. He really gets close to get the dial and getting the win, but I think it's just the nerves and the magnitude of this event that's just letting him down already here. Now, I don't think this matchup is particularly good for Juri either, to be honest, just because how things work, but Nephew's got a strong understanding, especially when he went training in Japan, that he might be able to close this one out.
Yeah, and imagine the approach in general is, it can be kind of difficult if that fireball is going to be presented by Guile. That Sonic Boom could really take up that space and also really prolong the time for any sort of offensive character to get in, right? But Nephew doing a fantastic job of that already, just based off of that initial read on the jumping of the Sonic Boom. And he'll take that trade 9 times out of 10, of course. That early jump fierce to get in close and also trade off with the crouching heavy punch from Guile.
And the thing is, DestroyGodz is constantly moving, so he's not having the charge he wants for Flash Kick, because Flash Kick can beat the jumping fierce, especially if it's not done at the ambiguity, or the ambiguous range, I should say, sorry. And there you go, nice, being nice and persistent with those Sonic Booms. And I like that he's reciprocating with his own projectile when he sees Juri's come out, just so we go back to the neutral and reset things.
And what a brave OD uppercut. The 10-cent win.
I thought dive kick was coming there, but it didn't. Low on drive gauge here is DestroyGodz, so he might have to take a couple of hits. Pressure being applied, is he?
He's got the objective of trying to put the burnout on him, right?
Oh. Good conversion there. I think he built the level 3 just in time.
Right.
But I don't think he was cancelling or going to cancel into it from the flash hit there.
And that should be more than enough. Yeah, that low forward, it just reaches so damn far away. And what a good example, I feel like, for Nephew not really trying to play the Guile matchup, right? He's not necessarily falling for what DestroyGodz wants to do for him in neutral, right? So I think having that initial risk-taking read of jumping in really sets the pace a lot. Then you're stuck in Nephew's domain, essentially.
This is it. He has a very domineering presence, and I think his fundamentals at the highest level, Nephew, is something that a lot of people don't admire as much as I'd like them to. But what people have done against DestroyGodz, and Nephew actually exhibited that well in that match, is they constantly get him to move and use normals where they'll trade, and he's kind of second-guessing, doing certain things in trepidation. Again, I want him to be a little bit more aggro, a little bit more confident in his offensive gameplay. The patience is there. There you go. Charge the flash kick.
I like that.
And he already gets in there as well.
Could have been just a download game, right? DestroyGodz
100
has kept it so close in the matches he played yesterday. And now we're going to see a different approach from Nephew, especially airborne, right? The delayed dive kick.
Yeah, okay. He's prioritizing just generating space so he can be a little bit more aware.
That's
See,
number two.
It's a bad habit right now that Nephew's exploiting extremely well.
And what a time to interrupt with a crouching jab, creating some space now. You would think maybe the back throw would come, but Nephew also sticking to his guns, just playing defense. He's willing to get thrown, but again! Was that the fourth one?
Yeah, and I saw a crouching medium punch come out. I don't know why, and that's going to be the round there. Unfortunately, DestroyGodz needs to change up his game. Guile has an air throw. He might need to prioritize that, but I feel Nephew's got 2 or 3 more layers in the book if you try and adapt to that. Sonic boom. He might have to go forward a little bit as well, and he
beautifully done. Yeah, catching the blade like that is so satisfying. You're still able to hit him. He's gonna get clipped down below just because the projectile's right in front of him. But he has a pretty hefty hurt box.
Oh yeah, I love Juri's sweep in this matchup. How it slightly moves her forward to catch that guaranteed. Walking away here, got the drive gauge advantage as well. About to build level 3 here. If he gets a nice clean combo, Nephew.
Nice.
Much better. He's starting to sit still now, which allows Nephew to be a little bit more aggressive in certain scenarios. There you go.
Ah, but that sharp angle was everything. DestroyGodz was so hesitant to even try to respond.
Oh no! I think that's it.
That's
could
more
be
than
it.
enough.
He does the whole thing. Oh, and Super Arc 3 for Nephew will close it out in record time. In a matchup I feel is particularly bad for Juri, but he played that exceptionally well. He focused more on the player than the character itself.
I feel like that was more of the power of nothingness. I don't think there was Satsui no Nephew just yet. Like, I feel like he hasn't really been put to the fire in this matchup just yet. But either way, DestroyGodz, he's still got a couple more games to play. I'm still looking forward to seeing how he's going to adapt even further because he has the potential in him. We've seen that in a very close set against Chris Wong.
Well, his other match today, DestroyGodz, is against Shadoken, and I don't particularly think. Well, I think Dhalsim's really good in that matchup. I mean, if you overthrow the player and understand how their drive gauge manager works, then you might be able to win that. But again, he had a good start. He shows that he's ready and he's astute in terms of looking out for certain things. Like he's reacting to the jump, he's ready for the jump, but he's not ready for the various options that Nephew began to introduce as the set progressed. And he just didn't adapt in general.
To be fair, I want to say in that exact moment where it's like within the crouching medium kick range, in certain moments he opted to jump because it's a very awkward angle for Guile to consistently anti-air that. So that was actually a really difficult time. DestroyGodz actually tried to move back and got clipped multiple times because of that with the low forward.
Well, here's the thing as well that I forgot to mention is I do think Guile is horizontally superior than Juri on the ground. So obviously she orchestrates the space really well, but then Sonic Boom can shut you down and slow you down in certain areas. But then once he realizes that, oh, you're trading with my crouch fierce? All right, let me switch it up and let me do the dive kick. And then I know you're going to have this exact same timing. You're not going to adjust your timing. You're going to have the exact same timing. Then he tried to press crouching medium punch. That might have been fat-fingered. Who knows? I didn't see an air throw. But then in that last round, he started to do flash kick. But what that means is you got to stop moving, which allows Nephew
You're
to...
committing to that option, essentially, right? Yeah, but having that in your back pocket, the air throw, is so difficult. Like at a moment's notice, you see him go up. It's like you have to calculate that distance. You have to see where they jump from. It's like, man, this is kind of tough. You have to think of 3 different options at once if you're a pro player, but it's still really difficult for any level.
Ah, of course, I totally agree there, but unfortunate there for DestroyGodz. Well done to Darknet. He's going to accumulate those points to get the round. But hey, we got to go on to our next match, which is one I was looking forward to. This is probably the game of the group here. People hailing from the Asian region. DespairKing going up against eSports Chris Wong. Now, Chris Wong, I cannot praise or eulogize this guy enough. I played him in another first to 10 last night.
I was watching that. Oh, you in another first to 10?
Another first to 10. I love playing this guy, and he's so humble. He'll play anyone. The patience, the understanding of Street Fighter 6 is neutral, the understanding of fundamentals in Street Fighter as a whole, and just the optimization from perfect parries. It's like you really feel obsolete. You feel irrelevant when you do anything against Chris Wong in this game.
You talked about that, about the Asia region as a whole. I feel like majority of them have really, really mastered the science of perfect parrying any type of projectile to initiate their offense or get the perfect punish.
Changes the matchup drastically.
It really does for both of these characters. But one thing is for certain, Chris Wong's simple and effective approach is what really intimidates players. But I will say, DespairKing, his decision-making on defense yesterday was stellar. Let's see if he continues that here.
And this is what's interesting about these two. It's because of their defensive choices, mainly DespairKing on wake up, but then for Chris Wong, it's in block strings.
Yes, absolutely it is.
Gets the forward throw here. Drive rushes in, gonna block it out here. And Chris Wong, when he knows he's near burnout, or he's gonna be put into burnout, he knows he's made a big mistake, and he tries to make amends from that as well.
He's doing so, man. He's committed to the parry, and he built up a decent amount of gauge left. Oh, and that was just awkward.
All right, there's a delay as well, and a lot of these guys are doing those delay buttons to catch the backdash in the corner, as well as a button, and he didn't catch the backdash this time around. I'm telling you, man, their defensive choices are next level.
Do you see that? The movement as well that he decides to do to kind of bait another thing out. Yo, Chris Wong is so hard to read on offense. I got to watch that. Yeah, more than enough.
He's going to close it out with Eraser. Actually, no, I tell a lie. Eraser will do it. The final hit will close it out. This is what I'm talking about, man. It's those intricate defensive decisions that these guys are doing. That's on another plane of existence from the vast majority of players playing Street Fighter 6.
Sure, you see him walking forward a tidbit, like he's kind of stutter stepping forward. That doesn't necessarily mean he's ready to launch his offense. He's looking for something committal from you to whiff punish or to just get punished outright if it's a heavier normal.
Speaking of the devil, DespairKing is going to get a full combo here into the Super Art 3 and gain that drive gauge lead here while putting Chris Wong in the amber, gets a throw. What's the choice going to be this time? And he's going to take another grab here. And there's the bait.
What a call out from DespairKing. Are you kidding me? This is the second time he's had like a 2.5 throw sequence where he's got 2 throws and just kind of forced the opponent to guess, but he's been right almost every time this time.
Perfect parry. He's going to get the grab as well to avoid the OD projectile. Again, if that is not top level defensive decision making, I don't know what is.
No, I think everybody will agree with you.
Oh, low forward. And there you go, yeah, these guys, just to avoid the throw and the dangerous situation in the corner there. And he's low on drive gauge as well, and he threw out a Hail Mary rising uppercut, and he's still challenged. And this is going to be big damage here for Chris Wong, Vicious.
Go for the throw. All in burnout. Yeah, he's not going to be able to pursue offense after that. Wise choice to just back away. He does have full meter.
But he can't
full
store.
Level 3.
DespairKing can't store. But yeah, he can't do it arbitrarily, and he's got to be careful with that fireball as well.
Overhead connects! This is the start of something big, especially with Feng Shui.
This is good, because he can set up a safe jump, but he misses the conversion into the drive impact there. Oh man, fortuitous there for Chris Wong. Unfortunate for DespairKing there. Oh, I mean, living up to the name, it is Despair indeed.
You could have had 2 whole sequences to force the guess also with that safe jump. I think I've seen it 2 times over where DespairKing will do like the double layered, right? Jumping in while in Feng Shui. And also, I think maybe you could have snuck in a drive impact as well, but it's so dangerous when you have a loop at level 3.
I mean, look at that. It's already dangerous enough because he drive gauged into a flash knuckle conversion there. Try to get him down.
Do it again!
Yeah. He wants the conversion instead of the air throw, DespairKing. That's what it looks like he's doing. Almost got the crouch feeding kick with suppressor. Checked it.
The guard button.
He's going to maximize this. Okay. And they almost, and I like that Chris Wong just waited, especially against characters with anti-throw tools. He will delay anything or even be patient, thinking that you'll think he's going to throw you. Look at that. He's making sure he shuts down.
The parry too. Damn, that flash knuckle punish counter!
Oh, that's not what he wanted. I think he wanted back roundhouse there for the meaty.
And still within the time to get the interruption against the forward fears.
Big damage, and he's going to look to burn himself out here.
Jump medium?
Level, no.
No, it's the safe jump, but he's still going to be, -2. And what a bait out against the throw. Chris Wong, his offensive maneuvers, so hard to decipher. DespairKing not able to clutch it out or get a game on the board. That is a solid 2-0.
Dude, he's looking to basically waltz out of this group. He has turned Group B into his stomping ground, and he made DespairKing look like he picked up the game 2 days ago. Unbelievable.
2 days ago, not even going to give him a month?
No. That was that much of a beatdown to me. Do you not see how many perfect parries happened? I did.
I saw a couple.
Were we watching the same game?
No, we definitely were, but I mean, I give him like at least a month, you know?
You can be a little bit more generous than I am. But listen, exceptional from start to finish. DespairKing had a very good start. But the thing is, I feel as the games go on, as the set gets more tense, it's hard to keep up with Chris Wong's psychological factor in this game. It's very difficult because he parries you in so many different scenarios. And you're like, hang on a minute, you're perfect parrying this move, that move, the third, and it's like, wait, okay, I can't jump at you. Now you're introducing reversal, then you done a backdash. Now you're checking my stuff, and it's like, I can't keep up with you. So
he's exercised every defensive maneuver that you could think of. And right there, we talked about it earlier. But more impressively, yeah, his reads on offense as well. It's so hard to kill. I've watched you guys play the game, right? I've watched you guys play that full set. There are so many like micro decisions that Chris Wong is making on offense to force you to sweat, man. Look at this, dude. He is so well strung when it comes to the CQC. He knows exactly what to do to get that pressure.
Dude,
and it's so daunting. It really is so daunting.
It is insane to see, and I gotta say, even the mind game at the end with the safe jump. Like, he just backdashed when other people might neutral jump. Some people might even commit to a reversal if it's that intense. But listen, man, Chris Wong, potentially one of the favorite. A few people have him as their favorite to even take the whole thing. But step by step, and he's making sure he sticks with plan A, which it looks like is working so far. So we got to give Chris Wong credit where credit is due.
No doubt, because if you don't know, now you definitely know. This
100%.
guy, man, he's been working so hard at some of these offline majors. I've become a real big fan of his because he's gotten like second against some of the biggest Titans that we could ask for. And now, being the Titan that he is himself, sitting at the top of the charts, I feel like, for the standings. But we're going on to the next match here in Group B. Let's take a look. Big Bird, dude, it's the battle of the homies, man. Big Bird and Nephew going head-to-head. Now, the question is, will it still be the Rashid? What are your thoughts on that, Jammers?
He can't pick Marisa here. I think over the months, like Marisa versus Juri, especially him. Juri's actually been one of the most problematic characters for him. Same with Chun-Li as well. But I think over time, especially with their trip to Japan to get the training, he said to me, like, I'd pick Rashid going up against Juri. I think it's even in the matchup in general, depending on who he faces. But then once you go by that, now you've got to snipe out how the player is utilizing the drive gauge and their super meter, right? It's so much more priority on how the player is playing neutral and the utilization of the drive gauge. But okay,
wait a minute.
He's gonna do it.
I was gonna pick your brain a little bit because technically you've played both of these characters, right? You were a slight Juri main for a bit, then you saw Rashid, like, you know what, I'm gonna play this character. I wanted to know, but now I don't even get to ask you that question. Now we got the
he's locked in.
mommy muscles.
He's locked in. And Nephew's thinking about it. I believe he does actively play 801 Strider. Shouts to 801 Strider. He does actively play him. So he does have a good amount of knowledge in this matchup. Different style to Big Bird, but I'm pretty sure as long as he's got the basics, because there are fundamental principles in all matchups here.
Now, I do want to provide a very basic layer of the strategy here. I feel like, you know, we talk about Marisa and how daunting she can be. She has very, very wide-reaching normals. The Gladius could be a really, really big problem, especially having that armor behind it. But I feel like Juri, of all characters, she can really take advantage of the big low weakness that Marisa has for that exposure. Having a low, slow-moving fireball as well can really lead to a lot of pressure, like moving forward against Marisa.
My thing is, and I've said this to Ultra David, if Marisa had better backwards walk speed, she'd have some of the best whiff punishing game
no
in
doubt,
the game.
I think nobody would contest against
She
that.
can actually clip a lot of people. Stand heavy, stand roundhouse, crouch, medium punch. It's all there, but like you said, you've got to navigate that fireball first and deal with this in terms of defensive things and turn things around.
I love that trade.
Oh! He's going to get punished for this as well. Forward throw. Chasing down here as well. And I know a lot of, Phalanx, I'll take that trade as well.
It's so slow and it's still traded, yeah.
Here's the thing, a lot of Marisa's defensive choices, they actually lose to throws if you're not careful with it. Oh, no block there. Trying to burn him out, and he did, and that's not what he wanted. So he's actually going to get a big punish here. Bam. Charge up with the Magna Bunker into the Demarcatus.
You forgot the third move.
I'm sorry, mate.
You were on a roll.
I know.
I saw you putting the kimono on. You had it. You had the trifecta.
I just didn't bring my, my wine glass. I'm sorry.
Come on, brother.
Gets the throw take there, and he's got to be careful.
Ooh.
That's big punish.
Jesus.
+1 there into the end fold. And what's the Oki going to be from this situation? And he's going to wake up.
Swinging into the level 1. Yes, indeed. Nephew finding a big release against that offensive pressure.
Oh, and he baits the throw this time round. He chases him down there as well. Wakes up with a Gladius. That probably could have been the round if he cancels into level 2, but I don't think he wanted to. maybe actually a bit too much health there, so miscalculation on my end. And there she is, got the level 3 available.
What a chase down Nephew now, being able to take advantage in the corner, but no, puts himself in there. And I love the jump back target combo and full enough damage. Puts him in the dirt.
That was so smart because I thought Nephew thought he's like, okay, he's going to pressure me a little bit and wait for the drive gauge to replenish. But he said, no, I will take that gamble for the round with the command grab there. And I love it when Big Bird uses the command grab. I just feel it's got a little bit more oomph to it, you know?
Wait till the OD version comes out. Then we'll be losing our minds. The low forward exposure, we talked about that.
Yeah, see, this is what we're talking about. The throw beat and everything. Okay. And if he can establish that mind game where Big Bird has to rely on other options, which the throw loses to, then he's in trouble. No safe jump. Okay.
He had walked forward a little bit, right?
He delayed that, like, significantly, so I'm not sure if that was an execution error. Chase him down.
Oh, that's huge! Yeah, Big Bird now in pursuit. Nephew backing away, doesn't want to be anywhere near as big on it.
Got the jump medium punch, and that will be the round. He's playing it safe by spending the super hard one, and he's looking to equalize here, Vicious.
Round 2. Fight.
Right.
So dangerous too. Already starting out with the drive gauge, and I love the defensive maneuvers from Big Bird, walking a little bit out of place, getting that big punish counter now.
Good delay.
Out of the way.
Yeah, a lot of Nephew's damage has actually come from Big Bird with big throws.
It feels like it, yeah, actually, you might be right. Damn, doing it again.
Oh, okay.
Delaying the throw this time.
He's going to have to take... Oh,
level 2.
Wakes up with Meteorite. Nice, good 30% there. And he blocks.
Good defense.
He's going to have to cash out. He has to cash out, surely. Yeah, he will.
Oh, but the drop. Some help.
I love that trade. I think that's a very good trade with the Rodrigo. I know Phalanx can go over it, but I prefer that trade, to be honest.
Oh, no doubt. I think a lot of the people out there would kind of think the same thing. The damage output is just so much more in Marisa's favor. But now the corner pressure. Again, the backdash actually out of there. She can't. She recovers too long to actually punish that whiff, though. It's really unfortunate.
I'm not sure she has one of the slow backdashes in the game. I'll have to check the numbers afterwards, but
she does,
hey.
Yeah.
Okay, fair. Here comes Feng Shui. Is he going to bait something? He tried. You wait for the drive reverse, but it didn't come out here. Looking for the hit. Clean perfect Gary there from Big Bird. And then now he's going to go for the safe jump.
Trying to get out of throw as well. You saw that neutral jump for that exact purpose.
Loses ground there because of the fireball. Didn't hit the ground, and he couldn't get a conversion there, and things are getting a little bit shaky. But Nephew makes it one apiece. Now, does he change? That's the question. He's thinking, he's ruminating this. Does he change? Okay.
He's sticking to his guns.
Because this is a big commitment. This could be the deciding match for how his group turns out. Punish. Big punish into the EXD Mikex. He's going to end with Rodrigo as well. Into the
frame kill, into the end fold.
He could get away with another one, but...
Oh, he doesn't need to. Look at the perfect.
Now, you know when she charges up the Stand Fierce on Punish Gunner, that takes away more than one stock. That's probably the move that takes away the most.
I know the damage already. Like, I'm looking at like the drive gauge. I'm looking at how much danger you're really in afterwards.
Oh, and he gets the overhead as well, Vicious, into some Oki there. And it's going to be a wake-up level 1. I think Big Bird will be happy to take that level 1. Block on the overhead. Takes him down and he gets the conversion, similar to how Guile converts with his Sonic Boom from certain ranges. This is looking a lot better for Big Bird.
I love the stoppage against the drive rush.
Got him again.
The overhead as well. Level 2, Meteorite, smash. I feel like I would love to hear her kind of say that.
I mean, listen, our red-headed Italian got the job done. Good choice there from Big Bird switching things up. Because at this point he needs to. It can't all be just about what happens on paper. He needs to really strike fear and target the player's mental state. And Marisa is an excellent example of that. So good turnaround there for Big Bird getting the dub.
And I'm glad he stuck to his guns, right? I feel like it would have been a lot more of a mental stack if you were to kind of readjust to the way that Nephew's been playing, trying to pick over Rashid. But as we take a look, I mean, his adaptations overall to what Nephew wanted to do on offense is pretty well. And his movement choices, too, have been really, really hard to predict. Like some of the slight walkbacks, getting away with some of the whiff throws as well, and then trying to determine whether or not she's going to meaty the hell out of you is, I feel like, the hardest part when it comes to facing off against Marisa. So what you do after the block, right?
I'm surprised at how much Nephew woke up with level 1 and reversals, to be honest, especially against a big body character like Marisa with that exceptional damage output. She only understands critical hits. So this is the thing, but I like that he just wasn't deterred in general. But by doing that, you just basically give her a free 40% upwards there as well. But hey, if we flip it on its head, Big Bird kind of had to do the same thing because delayed tech wasn't quite working out. Parry worked more successfully in block strings than it did on Wake Up there. And I did identify it as well. It's like, look, if you go to that well too often and rely on throws, Nephew will close it out there. But then as he switched it up and got confident over time, it got a lot better for him. And that was beautiful. We see a couple of guys. Chris Wong did it as well. He ducked it. But I like that the players at the top level, they're identifying. They're really snuffing out and taking it with their gut where they think Juri will wake up with jump media punch.
In all fairness, that was the thing that kind of really plagued Big Bird in his first match when he was playing off against DespairKing as Rashid. He was talking about it. Like I had a couple of chats with him. He's like, you know what? I feel like if I had just really been keen on what the throw escape options were with Juri, it would have been a whole different story. And I'm like, you know, that happens to everybody at the top level. You know, it's like, you know, you got to think about what ifs and what happens. Hindsight is always 20/20. But he did a great job of adjusting for today.
Dude, I love the Quadriga trade with the fireball. I might have to lab that a little bit later. I'm pretty fond of that, so I want to take notes on that because I'm always trying to be
From
studious.
further out,
this
trying
game.
to like react to it as well. Yeah,
I'm always trying to be studious at this game and learn something new, especially like with yourself, Ringe, and the rest of the guys here. Because again, the more we learn now, the easier it will be later down the line.
Especially with this patch coming up.
You know what it is. But hey, listen, that was fun. But we've got one more match for you guys coming in Group B, and this one, you can call it blood pumping, but it's actually crucial in terms of statistics.
Okay.
These guys need the dubs here, and we're going to show it on the screen right now. It will be DestroyGodz going up against Shaka 22.
Taking a look at their past performance already, man. We talk about where they had qualified from, which character they're going to be using, but this is, I feel like, the matchup that is going to be pretty difficult, I feel like, for DestroyGodz. Like, how much more Dhalsim practice does he get outside of this arena?
This is the interesting part. Well, they are from the South American region, I believe. So it
right,
is...
but Shaka's been, I feel like, the dominant Dhalsim force there.
True. Now, I have the pleasure of watching Mr. Crimson go at it with Rain Pro, Akainu, Lex, even when I watch, you know, other people play this as well. Garnet plays this matchup with the further Guile players. I said this with Ringe yesterday. Dhalsim's neutral, levitating is a huge part of it. And there's a situation, I don't know if Shaka, he might know it. There's a point where you levitate, where you try to bait Guile to flash kick and you float out of the way and you get a free punish from the rubber band. But he also has various different ways to tackle Sonic Boom, which makes it a little bit more problematic. So the way Guile has to get damage is basically out of the comfort zone. And as I say that,
what a whiff punish against the slide and the full conversion as well with the standing heavy punch. Shaka has been, I feel like, already been tested. DestroyGodz doing an excellent job.
He's also got to be careful of Sonic Hurricane. Shaka as well, and that's going to be a decent damage punish here. Nice 35% there for Shaka. Low on dry gauge of the both of them, but he doesn't mind throwing out a couple of Yoga Fires for now.
Shaka, he's going to try to reinitiate. As soon as he finds that opening, he's resetting the timing on the Sonic Booms, which is why it makes float so effective.
Oh no, he pressed the wrong button. Dhalsim was too low for the stand jab to connect, but if he did crouch jab into stand fierce, we could have been seeing a highly different scenario.
More than enough damage. I don't think he has to spend that bar. Yoga Flame to end it. Yes, sir. Shaka on the board for the first round. 2 bars to his name as well.
I feel DestroyGodz, he gets the right situations that are presented to him. He just fumbles the bag, Vicious. Charges up a Yoga Fire. The audacity on this man to even do that. Shaka's confident that he might take this one. Playing it from full screen as well. Not really engaging in too much there. And it'll be mostly risk averse from big damage and combos. Doesn't have to worry about a jump.
He's been the one, excuse me for cutting you off, he's been the one initiating the Fireball War majority of the time. And a different ender for once off of the Yoga Inferno.
I was questioning that yesterday, but if it's because of the frame advantage, I understand. But I thought he prioritized damage over the knockdown, so... Fire again, he's about to... Oh, a good OD flash kick, but you've actually made it easy for him to recover his drive gauge, by the way. Backs away. Teleports in, trying to get a throw bait there, but DestroyGodz is not buying. He's not going to OD flash kick himself into burnout.
And it's exactly what you had mentioned, right? Prioritizing the objective against the Sonic Booms with that float.
I like
punishing the approach afterwards.
Burnout twice in the same round. You must be confident. Yeah, he needs to jump or something. I don't think he's going to get it. Needed to be a bit aggro, needed to be a little bit more belligerent there, but it was too low of health to work with there, and Shaka comfortably takes that game 1 going into game 2.
And it's so awkward for a guy to kind of like inch forward like that, right? Like you want to let your Sonic Booms kind of do most of the talking majority of the time, but it really hasn't been the case. He hasn't found his comfort zone just yet against this particular matchup. But I do like the conversions when it counts. DestroyGodz on the offensive. He did have that Sonic Boom starter. Now he's going through the maze of projectiles.
Floats over. I think he tried to bait something else there. An OD flash kick for his own volition there, but it's actually in a conducive position until he did DI. That's actually a very good footsie tool for Dhalsim when the opponents burn out. I'd be ignorant with drive impacts as well. He thought the frame data on the burnout state would be a little bit different, safer from jabs, but
that was the meatiest slide ever. Light Inferno.
He's got to deal with this fireball. No, he went for a delay tech there. Not respecting the level 1, but that's going to be guaranteed.
Here it comes. Listen, is that you? I was going to say, man, I love seeing the combos that have come out from the Dhalsim players, especially in the corner. The damage is ridiculous.
The development of this character over the past 7 to 8 months, I've really enjoyed. He's one of my favorite characters to watch in the game right now.
I'd never be able to play him like that. So I love watching all the people that do.
Hey, listen, make room for that, because I can't do it either. Sonic Booms again. DestroyGodz, he seems... Again, he's doing things in hesitation. He's reluctant to even experiment and really risk something here. I like the patience, but yeah, okay, there you go. Oh, no!
What is happening?
That is not what he wanted there, Vicious.
Not at all. That was a giant opening, but hey, he's actually recovered pretty well. Shaka now getting pushed towards the corner. It's just a matter of where and when the teleport happens.
Didn't get the conversion. He might have, the drive rush might have completely finished, which he didn't allow him to get the extra frame advantage there for the combo. Reset. Now we're looking at some dangerous corner pressure here. Some of the best in the game, I feel. Backs away for the throw bait.
Again, being contested. I feel like that was like a delayed throw from Shaka. DestroyGodz finally getting a level 3 off. I think this is the first one of the set.
Well, it's a good choice nevertheless, but he's got to be careful. He's looking to burn him out. Yeah, he'll just hold parry or float to get his drive gauge back. And levitating helps with that as well. Levitating allows you to replenish some drive gauge at a slower rate, I feel. Just waiting it out here. No super art meter to work with either, so Sonic Hurricane is not a threat for Shaka.
Like that.
OD Sonic Boom gets the round.
I like the decision making here from DestroyGodz. The patience overall in resorting to that drive gauge expenditure for the OD Sonic Boom.
He needs to go in. Like, he really needs to go in at this point. Yeah, he does.
Right now?
Yeah,
looking at his watch like, is it time?
Right now.
Right now.
Oh,
that could have been huge, but it was too far out because of the pushback.
You don't know what the range is specifically, so you're not going to, like, automatically go into the sandfish from the jab. He didn't know if he was going to get the counter hit or not, so.
Yeah, that's fair.
Flown away. Still waiting. He's low on drive gauge here, DestroyGodz, all for trying to get around and stop that pesky Dhalsim in the air.
I mean, we talked about it, right? It was time to go.
He's got to firm all of this. He gets in again.
Oh, this is so dangerous. Out of the gate. That actually is so good for DestroyGodz being able to reset the situation.
And that was a light yoke Inferno, because I think the medium would have missed to that range. So good observation there from Shaka. Lovely situational awareness.
Damn!
And I think he's crouched.
There's no way.
No, he got hit!
Standing? It was a counter hit.
Oh dear. Vicious, he's only got one more hit left. He can't jump either. He throws a boom. And there you have it. Shaka getting the dub there over DestroyGodz. So I think mathematically speaking, I think DestroyGodz might be done in this group, Vicious.
It's so wild, man, because you would preface it with saying, you know, he has everything that a good Guile player needs to have, and he really has shown that example off, especially in day 1, but day 2, looking a little bit shaky against Shaka.
And this is it again. It's just similar. I regurgitate this all the time. It goes from bad to worse, but it was unfortunate. A couple of execution errors. I did mention this with Rinj yesterday. There were combo drops when I played him personally that I noticed when he was playing. I said, that's going to hurt you in the long run, especially when it comes to these integral matches in the group stages here. But Shaka played this matchup absolutely phenomenally.
You
literally cannot even ask him to do any more. A couple of missed space slides, not a problem. Right, you're 1 round up, you're 1 game up, you were confident to even wake up at level 2 at one point. A couple of missed space slides, can't be too finicky about that.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. When it comes to matchups like these, how often do you get to really dissect a Guile in comparison to a Dhalsim, right?
True. Can't complain there as well, and then that was a guaranteed stun. I think he could have charged level 1, but I don't think he had the charge there as well. But yeah, you can't throw the back medium kick into the DI there. Try to bait a throw. But I noticed as well, again, I say this time and time again, you have to pay attention to how DestroyGodz was splurging his drive gauge as opposed to what Shaka was doing.
Right.
Again, Shaka was trying to keep him away, get the conversions. DestroyGodz was trying to get in, force some pressure, and because of how elusive Dhalsim can be, it was just difficult to kind of maintain that. And he was in burnout more than what he's used to being. So really unfortunate there for DestroyGodz. Well played, Shaka22.
Going into it, man, I'm really excited. This was like the do or die moment for a lot of these players in day 2. That's how it usually goes. I was talking to Sajin about that earlier, but I feel like overall, Shaka, he's in a really interesting place in the standings, if I'm not mistaken. If we could take a look at that in a little bit.
Yeah, we will have a look at that because he didn't have a good day yesterday, but again, he can turn this around. Now, he's had, I believe he's had 2 games today, which means tomorrow he has only got the 1. So his results, his destiny is not in his hands no more. It's going to be somewhere else. That is what the group is looking like. Remember, it's only 2 out. Chris Wong.
Oh, that's kind of tough. Yeah.
Chris Wong only needs 1 more win, and Chris Wong has 2 games tomorrow. So, boy, look at that.
Things can still shake up. Yeah, you're looking at the differential as well, but Big Bird being at 2-1, Nephew tied up at 2-2, DespairKing 2-1 as well. But you can see the difference between the 3 of those, right? Between Big Bird, Nephew, and DespairKing, other than just the win-loss ratio. You're looking at how many games have been won within every one of those sets. But Shaka Shaka as well as DestroyGodz, it's looking very, very much so rough. As you said, destiny is no longer in their hands. Their fate is no longer in their hands.
Well, the big thing here is Big Bird, Nephew, and DespairKing have the same wins. No, sorry. Big Bird and DespairKing have the same wins and losses there. Now it's going to be definitely on round differential. Or game differential, yeah. So going into that final group day tomorrow, day 3, these guys have...
It's going to be a slaughterhouse. I feel like we got that tomorrow as well, right?
They got to be more mentally ready than physically ready again. Because at the end of the day, listen, you could be fantastic today and then you could be like not... You could be subpar tomorrow. So it's pretty rough. But hey, I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
I hear you, I hear you. But overall, you know, it's been a really, really great way to see all of the action kind of unfold. We started off with the LCQ, and speaking of which, we actually had a big, big partner with us with SteelSeries, providing all of the headsets for the players. You know, some of the pro players have won more prize money using the SteelSeries gear than any other brand, and this week they're going to help a player become a millionaire with that life-changing money. And I still can never get used to saying that as someone from the FGC. Someone's about to become a millionaire through the help of SteelSeries.
Insane to see. Now, I do a lot of clothes shopping. I've gotten better at it. And one of the places I visit is Uniqlo. I'm actually wearing one of their t-shirts right now, and I always eulogize their wardrobe. But I got word from the voice of reason that they've given us a little surprise. Check out this video. So, Uniqlo is in an all development. They are developing a new game called UT Adventure. It's to celebrate the launch of the Capcom 40th UT. Now, if you couldn't tell, this is an action shopping game. I'm not well versed in that, but I think I might try it after watching that video there. And it consists of 3 stages in which the main character, UTA, aka Yuta, fights against aliens in the Uniqlo store. How about that? With stage 1 being a collaboration with the good old Street Fighter 2. And starting today, you can enjoy playing the game on Uniqlo websites all over the globe. Please enjoy a trial of stage 1. Now, the crazy thing is, there's something else I got to read, but I don't like the way that I'm doing my job and you ain't doing it. So, budge on over.
I feel like I need more of the practice when it comes to action and shopping. I don't know about you, but I feel like you've been kind of doing like whatever you wanted to for the next couple of years.
I can't concentrate. I'm one of those gamers that I need you not talking in my ear.
I feel like that's definitely a you problem. It's definitely a personal problem, not mine.
You saying it's a skill issue?
More or less, yeah. I'm pretty sure I am.
And look, I lost Call of
That's
Duty.
your fault. You're not supposed. You wanted to play. For me, it's work and play. But for you, it's just too much. You know, give it. Come on, man. I've been to way more Uniqlo stores than you have in your lifetime. I got this. I got
Please.
this.
I know. Okay. Anyway, while I kind of figure out how good or bad I am at video games, and I know that he sucks, what we are going to do is we're going to argue during the esports break. Give us about 5 minutes. We're going to transition over to Group C matches. Stop playing the game. See you soon.
All right, let's get it. Yeah! Beautiful, baby! Sure thing. Let's dance. Hey, where's my bed?
Watching all as I command the stage. On 2, 3. Make way for the ninja star. From the Boshinu. I live for battle. A second helping of you. The time for battle is here. So duke it out with me.
Shall we begin then? Do you need to take a rest?
Do enjoy this.
I'm game if you are.
Yeah! We gonna crank it up. Let's get it on. All right.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight at all? Quiet.
All right, I'm ready. Footwork sloppy. This some kind?
Behold this body of work! You are lucky! Get ready! I'll show you strong!
Allow yoga to guide you. What is it? The power of yoga.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu.
I'm ready for you! Just bring it!
Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights. Smart choice. Bring it.
Time to shine bright, and if you try to stop me, then you're gonna pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never thought this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I belong in the #1 spot.
I always keep the business nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Capcom Cup X.
Yes, it's the big one here. We're joining the groups and checking them out here. Capcom Cup 10 has been a great time so far. Hopefully everybody's enjoyed all the matches and everything. Hi, howdy everybody, what's up? We're back. I'm here with Marine. We have lots of great matches coming up, more group action. We're going to check in on the standings of everything, get a look at how things are looking so far in all the groups. They've been really juicy, I feel like, watching them so far. Some matches maybe you don't expect amongst everything, and then some people just looking as dominant as ever.
No, definitely, because, you know, you did see the standings for when David kind of tweeted it out, right? He was like, oh, who's going to make the prediction out of this pool? You know, we did see a bunch of, you know, let's say Mena and like Kaba, etc. But like Kaba is actually doing really good in the Group F. But we are focusing here at Group C. So just to kind of fill you in here from yesterday, so we do have NuckleDu going to 0, and then Dookie 1-0, Mr. Cream Zone 1-1. DCQ 1-1, Bravery 0-1, and Fandroid 0-2. So again, you know, for the lower part of the group, I know for a fact that they can definitely make it out.
Yeah.
It's just that you have to be so strong, be so straightforward with those 2 games that you need to win.
Yeah, and I was really impressed yesterday watching the groups and checking everything out, particularly, obviously, NuckleDu 2-0, very impressive.
Yes.
But Dookie's win yesterday on his Rashid, he looked really sharp in everything I thought that he presented. And, you know, it's a good matchup for him as well, playing up against Crimson. So it was fun to watch. I thought the matches were really cool, and I think they should be even more fun today. Obviously, you know, there's not that many Dhalsims at Capcom Cup, so having a group with them, I realized both of the groups I'm commentating today have Dhalsim, which is really cool. But, you know, seeing the gameplay is really fun. And for me, I really expected doing Crimson to be like the really interesting aspects of this, but Dookie's really impressive performance yesterday. So
yeah, because, you know, I was actually expecting him to play JP. You know, I did talk to St. Cola before that he was messing around with Rashid, and it's actually really cool to see that it's here. It's at the cup, you know, and it looks like it's at that same level with his JP. So we are going to get into our first match here. Who do we have here? We got DCQ and Dookie. We were just talking about Dookie. So it is going to be a JP mirror match. But again, you know, we mentioned before, we might see Rashid coming from Dookie.
Right, and, you know, particularly one thing that's interesting about the core this year is I think that there's slightly less JPs than some people expected. I say this as we have them here. Right, but the funny thing is, yeah, so many of the best JPs are from like China and Japan in particular, right? So those regions, you know, we're fighting for limited slots here, and those two immediately just battling it out. It's going to be fun to watch here. DCQ is somebody that I thought was really fun to watch. He's very sharp. I think his matches yesterday, from what I saw, he looked pretty sharp as usual. And Dookie obviously 1-0, only played once yesterday, so going to be having some more games today and tomorrow. There's 3 days of group action. Today, a lot of people will solidify themselves, right? Whether they're in or out. So day 2 is a very important time for all these qualifications. And then obviously tomorrow will be all the nail biters.
Right. You cannot mess up. You cannot sleep at the wheel. So we are going to see how this pans out. DCQ versus Dookie.
Yeah, JP Mirror, you're going to hear a lot of Pierce. And the big one is perfect parries on the Pierces from one JP will lead to a punish for the other. So there's some sharp mind games if you're like Cockadoo on the perfect parry and you're just ready for it. You know, you can really get those punishes going. No checks on these early drive rushes, but there's one.
Yep, there's that check off that drive rush and blocking the overhead fireball. That's always so scary because it's like, oh, I want to block all these stalagmites. But again, JP is so tricky. Getting you in that corner too.
Oh, that's bad. It's going to be burnout. Backs off a little bit. I think he just didn't want to lose the corner, but jump in lands. DCQ fights for that space, which is really important here with that burnout being a factor.
Yeah, again, you cannot battle with stalagmites and stalagmites because you gotta be fast. You gotta be quick. Now, here we go. Back into the corner. Oh, here we go. Super. But that is going to kill. Not kill, but interrupt is what I meant.
Yeah, because there's no projectile invincibility there. So one of the harder things about dealing with JP's pressure, and Dookie, I gotta say, the pressure so far has been so good, almost burning out DCQ again there.
Here we go, level 2, yep. And especially that you are far away. You think that you can like jump away, but you gotta be a little bit mid-screen to have space behind you. So now still, again, in that same scenario where we are seeing Dookie just keeping DCQ in the corner, nice patience, nice anti-air.
A very unfortunate loss in meter 2. That level 2 led to basically nothing because there was a portal above Dookie's head, so kind of afraid. Oh.
That was actually really surprising because I liked the anti-air attempt, but he blocked it on the way down.
Yeah, actually managed to land in time, just a little too far away. Late active frames caught him there. Oh, nice stuff. No cancel. Uh-oh, that's a big chance here. Portal's gone. Try to backdash, debate the throw, and the jab check. Scrambling kind of back and forth first round there, but Dookie cleans it up.
It's definitely injury. Yeah, here we go with the punish counter. Now you observe these portals. Oh. Yeah, nice. He was so ready. Going in for that conversion. Oh, he's just sitting there. I think he might have just...
Yeah, miss input.
Yeah,
no
miss input for sure.
No level 2, anything like that. Nice pickup, though, awareness on that, and a much cleaner round here for Dookie, or for DCQ rather, as Dookie is going to be dead. No meter, but the instant. Yeah, that jumping leg kick, a little fadeaway action. Didn't want to spend the meter to get the kill, but I think with that big of a lead, okay for DCQ.
It's actually really smart because let's say that if Dookie did block that, DCQ will definitely have the life lead and just kind of back away and try to chip him out as much as he can. So in this round, DCQ is looking super snazzy. Obviously not a perfect this round, but he wants to have the better life lead.
Oh, behind the back, just missed, and this is a bad time now. Going to activate the level 2 here. Is there a drive reversal or not is the question.
What a great block! Oh no, but just the last 2 hits.
Scary though. Level 3 is available for DCQ as well, which means any of these snap checks into that cane could be level 3 canceled very quickly.
Oh no, missed opportunity off that whiff grab, and here we go with that super. Of course, DCQ is not in the yellow, so it's not going to do more damage than it really does. But with that green back, DCQ is healthy.
Yeah, and immediately spends something on the portal. The air throw.
Oh
Pressure
my
now.
goodness.
Oh, goes in, spends everything on this. Doesn't quite have level 2, but Dookie's still very close to closing this out. EX Portal, this is the big equalizer here. This is going to get a lot of space. Pressure afterwards, too. The throw's not enough, but very close. The
Yeah, that burnout. Oh my goodness. DCQ getting that dub 1-0 over Dookie. That was actually really smart because like he grabbed them, got him away from him, and just kept doing stalagmite, kept doing fireballs because it's like, I think you're kind of in a very bad situation here.
Yeah, and you don't really have a good way to escape the chip there, right? Because JP, you know, he has invincible level 1, but it loses the projectiles.
That's true.
And level 2 not going to get you out of something like that, right? Because it's not invincible as well. So one of those moments where really is checkmate if you can't figure out a way to wiggle out. Oh, perfect parry, drive rush, try to challenge after. Didn't quite make it, but DCQ looking sharp. And that sweep, that's landed a lot of time so far for Dookie. Nice little walk back, a little micro walk back from DCQ to get out of the range there.
Oh yeah, just blocking it away. Yeah, I kind of like the patience there. Oh no, yep, going for that OD stalagmite because he did see him block it, trying to go for a sneaky one, but no, DCQ is having his ball here. All right, there we go. The answer here once more.
Yeah, I like the forward heavy kick a lot. Really good range on that to snipe that far teleport, even though the other one's there. And I mean, this pressure so far, DCQ looked way more in control in this game. Definitely so far. Gets a lot of drive gauge back there. Oh, missed the spike, but...
Oh, you see? Yeah, you tried to check it.
Oh, and heavy kick just hits, no confirm, but does get the throw after. Dookie a chance here, but we might see a level 2 from either of them to try to get some control here. Yeah, immediately. You see the parry, goes in, punish counter throw, eat 2,000 damage for that, and level 2 right back at you.
Here we go. Oh, he tried to get him punished, but DCQ sitting at match point against Dookie. That was actually really smart because I like how Dookie was able to grab in that spare window with a level 2, but DCQ definitely comes through first.
Yeah, both of them meter off the table too, so, you know, not going to be a factor for the level 3 early in this. Nice interrupt again. One of the best buttons in the game at checking drive rush, and, you know, it's tough to get by that. It's tough to sneak by that crouching medium punch.
Oh my gosh, portals everywhere, coming from the skies. Like, why are we blocking?
Yeah, just waiting it out. It's funny when they both do EX portal, and you're like, well.
It was like, are you going to go out that portal or that one?
Yeah, they're both just staring at each other like, what you going to do? Anti-air, EX portal, teleports away.
Oh, that is very smart. Yeah, especially with the parry, because you knew the timing. Obviously, you play the same character, so you are going to parry, but it is looking pretty good for Dookie. Getting that comeback, yes.
Man, Dookie has hit like 400 of those sweeps so far. Oh, the punish. Level 2 is available on the juggle here, too. Instead, spends that. Yeah, gonna be right into it, so easy peasy there, DCQ.
Amnesia. Let's go. DCQ going 2-0 against Dookie.
Yeah, very well played, I have to say. I think everything about that was pretty clean, especially the first round. Dookie looked really strong, had a kind of snappy back and forth round, and then after that, just cleaned up. Very well played from DCQ. Someone you expect, I think, to do well in this bracket, so now 1-1 for Dookie there after that. Pretty important win against Crimson yesterday. I think one of the harder people in the pool to beat. So having that Rashid in your back pocket is really nice. I know a lot of JP players don't like fighting against Dhalsim, so.
Yeah, you know, in that situation right there with that Super 1, I really wish it hit. You know, in previous Street Fighter games, you would see that, like, oh yeah, Super, it's definitely going to hit. Even if it's a Fireball, yes, it's going to hit. But in this game, it cannot be promising. So again, you know, DCQ, he definitely played it super well. Dookie had the upper hand of, you know, checking those drive rushes, checking everything that he can, but DCQ is like, I know you're going to try to check it, so I'm going to try to parry or try to jump around. And it worked out super well in his end.
Yeah, and I think like that kind of screen control from DCQ is very impressive. Like just good awareness of both of the players' resources, but also when to spend, when not to. Yeah, there's that punish on that sweep, which honestly Dookie landed a lot in mid-range. There's a lot of the sweeps hitting, and then here's that juggle to clean it up. Level 2, afterwards, easy peasy. Don't have to do much there. So well played there. I think DCQ played that really well, and Dookie I think had the right ideas. I was curious actually if after the first game there was going to be a switch to Rashid. To be honest, I was wondering if that was something that we might see there, but it didn't come out.
I'm pretty sure we'll see that in throughout the group or even other groups too. You know, that would have been actually a really good, how should I put it, a good character to get around like the stalagmites, the portals and whatnot. Just kind of close the gap as well. But again, it's DCQ. He's literally one of the best JP players in the world.
Yes, yeah, and I mean that region has a lot of good JP players, right? So we saw some of them in the other pools, but also in the brackets and stuff, right, for LCQ. So we have our second match of the group already. It's going to be a good one. We're just firing them off here. Hopefully you guys are ready. Fandroid up against Bravery. Both of them trying to put a W on the board here, right, in this group. So it's going to be a good one. Obviously, a lot of people familiar with both of these players, and I really like watching Fandroid. I think, you know, when I think of
His
this
DJ
region,
is so clean. Yeah.
Yeah, when I think of this region, like the players from the Middle East, right, and obviously there's some strong ones in this bracket as well. I always think about their aggression, right? Their players are really snappy, really sharp. They have really strong instincts about when to swing and when to go, like kind of offense. And that's something that I think about is in the region typically as their biggest strength. They just have really sharp decision making, and they don't wait, right? They're like, it's time to do this right now, right? And I think that is a really like different quality to bring to the match, where you see some other players are a little bit more slow and steady and stuff. And I think it's perfect for a character like DJ.
No, for sure. I wanted to branch off of that because I was actually watching these guys play in the player room at the player hotel, and they would not even throw buttons. Like, you know, they would not like whiff any buttons, and it's just really smart to see because sometimes when you get into a match, you want to see if you can throw out buttons. You see the hits, okay, cool. If it whiffs, all right, I'm good. You know, I'm gonna try to fish for some more. But these players know when to, like, you know, not press buttons, know when to whip things out. Like, seriously, it's like they play so perfectly, right?
Right, yeah. And, you know, it's going to be interesting, too, because Cammy is a character where she kind of forces you to make errors sometimes.
Oh, for sure,
in that sense, because she has the threatening ground approach and also the air approach as well.
And, you know, like, she's always had that, you know, throughout all the Street Fighter games that she's been in. So, of course, you need the confirms, you need those footsies for Cammy, but we have DJ who can get in your face with a blink of an eye.
Yeah, and I think this is a matchup that a lot of Cammy players don't like, is my understanding of it. So
sure.
I wouldn't be surprised if you see that kind of reflect here in the match. Yeah, plus frames early, just takes the throw. Already first to initiate, which is something that can be scary sometimes if you're afraid of dive kick, but we just haven't seen that yet, and yeah, late dive kick gets clipped by the double air slasher there.
Yeah, that's actually really sick because Fandroid didn't want to go for the anti-air because he thought that it might have whiffed, so the fireball was really nice, but Bravery getting that punish here, caught the backdash, but onto the other side. I'm not entirely sure if he wanted that.
Yeah, Bravery tried a meaty crouching heavy punch, and the backdash happened, and they both kind of whiffed and got the best of that scramble. Punish counter dive kick, you always get a combo there, which is really nice. Delay, double drive rush here, picks up the kill. Very nice, clean round there from Bravery after kind of getting clipped in the open at the start. Oh, and they both committed, yeah. The timing, at the same time, they both wanted to attack.
Exactly. They're thinking alike here. So here we go with the, okay, with the hooligan, but getting that chip off the air. Nice, perfect parry coming in from Bravery, and the ODDP, get off of me.
Oh, nice bait. Wow, the big fireball, and this is going to be a big punish here. Can dump bar to get the kill, but I don't even think you have to because you're so far ahead. Oh, yeah, spends the level 2. Wow.
Oh, my gosh. Yep, into the corner. Is that going to kill with? Yep, the full beats on deck. Fandroid bringing back that round.
Yeah, and chose to spend the meter. I mean, without spending, not going to get the kill there, and with spending, you know, you guarantee it. So I like that. You can always build more meter. You can't get another round. So, you know, important to get the W there.
Oh, there we go. Yep, meaty drill. Okay, getting hit by that fireball once more. We did see that in the very first round where he has been utilizing fireballs as a sort of answer to the dive kicks.
Yeah, and sometimes she can just dive kick into it on accident. So she has to jump and then delay the dive kick, and then you get that sneaky air-to-air, stuff like that. So I like that. Wow, almost the burnout here, by the way. Scary stuff. And if you're Cammy, you got to dump the bar here. Yeah, that forces the burnout for DJ.
Oh, yeah, that is actually really smart because, yep, with that meaty drill, oh, what a challenge from Fandroid. Keeping his defense, does not want Bravery in. He's found a way in with that spy. Okay, here we go.
No combo or anything, though. Drill so far away. A challenge again. Man, Fandroid been challenging so much. Forcing a burnout here, but the defense from Fandroid, look at him go!
He is jumping nonstop. He's trying to get that chip, but now Fandroid is in the green. He is trying to chip him out, but we are doing spin knuckle. Bravery taking that first game.
Wow, he really did. That was so committal. Like, that was a scary spin knuckle. And I think Fandroid just not quite ready for it. Had the fake fireball if there was a buffer with a level 2 or something behind. Oh, the bait early.
Love the patience from Bravery. Of course, he did get that dub, and he is in that high, right? But he is being patient, trying to find loopholes from Fandroid to gameplay.
Yeah, Fandroid been challenging a lot with that standing jab on defense.
Oh, here we go. Fandroid, it is his turn.
Nice. Crouching heavy, hit crouch, and it forces stand, so you get the up kicks after, which is pretty nice.
Oh, you know, that actually could have been sick, because if he didn't press a button in the air, I'm pretty sure you might have gotten a punish, or it would still be his turn as he lands.
Right. Yeah, didn't have any drive gauge to get the extension there, so just picked up whatever you could without spending any meter. Jab check.
Yep, try to do the sway. You can't be sneaky like that. But here we go, Bravery going for the low forward, and that corner carry too. We have reactions. Drive impact.
Wow, that was a huge gamble there from Bravery, and Fandroid ready for it. First DI of the set from either player, by the way, so just really sharp roll. Caught the head with that dive kick.
Yeah, for sure. Again, I always say that, like, if it's above the waist and it hits, like, you can't really combo anything afterwards, but of course, below the waist, you can go ham with that.
Yeah, and also, punish counter are always a big factor, right? That's the scariest thing about dive kicks in this game. They're a lot weaker in some ways, but punish counter kind of gives them the strength that they didn't have before. We'll try to bait the throw, doesn't find it, and you got to spend some meter here. I imagine. No, it doesn't force the burnout, but Button does it anyway. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, the shimmy baits. Yeah, Bravery is looking so strong here. He wants to get this stop. Going in for the drive impact, but we got super, and it is in the yellow. This is going to put Bravery's drive meter at a sliver, I'm assuming.
Also a ton of life because it absorbed the armor. Look at the damage on this. And you can just put her in burnout. Oh!
Now she's in burnout. You got to be really careful. And now Fandroid gets that anti-air for the very last second instead of that fireball. Let's go. 1-1.
And you know Fandroid's just down backing for dear life there, right? Like that up kicks is for sure happening because you're just waiting to try to get EX for the chip, and then in that case, it's just a clean anti-air, so one apiece.
Oh, there we go. The tech throw. Nice. Here we go. Bravery's turn to shine. There we go. That low forward, too. That has been so crucial in Bravery's gameplay.
Nice pickup too, ready for the DP afterwards. Looking to bait the throw, doesn't come out. Fandroid patient on that on defense. And Bravery trying to force the issue. More of these spin knuckles coming out, and there's a lot of overwhelming pressure here. Low on drive gauge, but I don't think it's really gonna matter. Oh my.
I mean, like, I kind of get it, because the thing is that if he blocked that DP, he would still have enough health to kind of like risk another guess. But Bravery going in for that commitment, he is sitting at match point.
Yeah, gotta make something happen is the way Bravery's feeling. For sure, late dive kick, catches the crouching medium kick to check the landing frames, and now all kinds of offense for Bravery here. Fandroid up back on defense.
Oh, I wonder what that was for. I wonder if he tried to kind of like clock down that DP, kind of meet him in the skies or trade.
Oh, mistime meaty. Oh man, again, that's the second time we've seen that. This will be back to the corner here though with the perfect parry. Yeah, and just spends, it's not a lot of damage, but it really is about the drive gauge meter management here, right? Trying to get rid of as much drive gauge as possible. Strip the gauge so that you can force a bad decision on defense here.
Ooh, we see a meaty spiral. Yes, of course, because we are going to put him in burnouts. Going in for that OD dive kick. Bravery going 2-1 against Fandroid.
Yeah, and it's a rough spot. That guess, you know, you do jumping light kick there. Immediate jump EX dive kick, like it covers so many options. It's going to be plus probably if they block it because of burnout anyway. Right. So yeah, I mean, it's a really tough thing not to get hit by there. I think most people are probably going to get opened up by it. It's a pretty rough spot. Burnout in the corner with Dee Jay. You know, you don't want to guess with your level 3 right away or anything like that. You're trying to find a nice spot, but I have to say, some interesting choices from both of them here. Bravery really, you know, you can kind of feel that both of them are trying to force and make some stuff happen in this match, right? Being down, I think, in their groups early after the first day, you really come in on the second day with a lot of pressure, right? About how you perform, you know, how every match goes. So getting a W on the board there, got to be feeling nice for Bravery.
No, for sure. And like you said before, like they were trying to kind of like force something out from each other. Like we saw that Super 2. We see like those fireballs and like the dive kicks and whatnot. And I kind of like how Fandroid was like, you know, I have the idea that I want to anti-air you. I want to, you know, do that fireball or meet you in the skies. But Bravery, he would do dive kicks at the very perfect moment where he's applying pressure. But at that instance right there, man, that drive impact, you know, it's actually really interesting too, because you don't see a whole lot of these top tier players doing drive impact ever so often, you know what I mean? They only do like one time in the match and that's it.
Yeah, you don't often get that many times. It's funny because like some players are down to send it. You know, you see them just like, why not? I'll just do it. And I think sometimes it's fine too because, you know, even if they reversal super you or something, if they're in burnout, you know, getting rid of their meter is a big part of this game, right? A lot of it is resource management, both in your drive gauge, but also your super gauge. So considering, like, should I even reversal super if they DI me? Like, maybe I'll just die and go to the next round.
Or, like, even perfect parry, too. We've seen a lot of people, they do perfect parry on that drive impact because it's kind of like, all right, kind of back to neutral. But, again, it's so scary to see. But Bravery is getting that dub in this group.
Right. Well played, for sure. This group so far, kind of topsy-turvy. I'm really interested about this next match in particular. Somebody who had a very, very good first day, by the way, and somebody who is feeling, you know, maybe okay. These are the two that I really wanted to watch.
This is going to be good.
Yeah, I was really curious about this one.
Let's go.
You know, obviously, a lot of people know both of these players. They're very well known. NuckleDu, of course, Capcom Cup champion, Mr. Crimson, one of the strongest players in his region. Always fun to watch, and you know, I think really this matchup's going to be interesting to me because NuckleDu has a couple of choices for character, right? He could lock in the Guile, he could lock in Cammy, and you know, he plays both of those characters pretty fluidly depending on the matchup. He had a really strong first day. Mr. Crimson also 1-1 in his group so far. Obviously took that loss to Dookie's Rashid, right? So
yep, exactly, 100%. And you know what's funny is that I feel like this is kind of like the battle of the dads, you know, because Mr. Crimson, he is having a baby on the way, and then NuckleDu has kids, so I just find them really adorable as lore-wise. But again, you know, we are here to see how Mr. Crimson plays against NuckleDu. It's really interesting to see NuckleDu because lore-wise, he wasn't as active kind of like towards the end of Street Fighter V. He was just kind of, you know, like doing family responsibilities and whatnot. But seeing him compete in Street Fighter 6 and of course his home stage, Capcom Cup, I'm so glad to see him compete.
Yeah, he was the very first Capcom Cup champion for Street Fighter V, right? So obviously did very well in that game, especially in the beginning of the game's life. You know, a lot of far finishes in Capcom Cup, Evo, stuff like that. And yeah, definitely took a little bit of a backseat towards the end, but still was playing and obviously still a world-class player as he's qualified here for the event and looking good in his group so far. I imagine this is a player he studied a lot for of all the players in this group.
Oh, for sure.
Probably somebody that he was very concerned about, mostly because of the matchup. You see him locked in already, hovering the Cammy, which doesn't surprise me, of course, playing Guile versus Dhalsim. Traditionally, if characters can zone Guile, those are matchups he doesn't normally want to play, and those are the kind of matchups where NuckleDu would lock in the Cammy.
Yeah, he's thinking about it because, of course, he excels at both characters, but when you think about it matchup-wise, like maybe Cammy might be the better choice just to kind of get through the zoning that Dhalsim has, and Cammy could just, you know, actually spin Knuckle through the fireballs or even through the limbs to trade off of it. So we are going to see how this pans out. Let's go, NuckleDu and Mr. Crimson.
Yeah, really exciting match. I think two of the best players in this group, and this group has a lot of really strong players in it, but two of the, I think a lot of people probably had their eyeballs on when you saw this group in the beginning. Wow, early back heavy punch smokes him out of the air, but perfect parry on the fireball gives you a chance there to fight out on defense.
You know, now that I think about it, okay, there is the perfect parry, but gets a sweep, nothing out of there.
Oh, raw drill. It was a punish counter on the whip recovery of the limb.
Oh, interesting. No punish on the drill. I wonder if it's like a little too low to punish that, but might as well try. NuckleDu still recuperating, getting back, dashing in, and that punish counter coming in from the grab.
And smothering pressure so far. Yeah, especially in the first round before Dhalsim has level 2. His wake-up options are not as scary. You will definitely see wake-up level 2s, wake-up level 3s as the set goes on. Punish counter throw. It's going to be a chance for Crimson to run some offense and just takes the meaty back head. Oh!
Yo, that was actually really sick. He read the grab coming in from Mr. Crimson, but that is going to be a punish as that very first round, too.
Yeah. I like the choice from Crimson to take out of the corner. And yeah, he has, you know, meaty back, medium kick, and then setups into whatever after. Heavy kick on standing there. You can cancel that move as well. Not his reaction.
Ooh, no, that is actually really sick. Going in for that level 3 super, that's actually super smart because you want to utilize those resources and not let them go to waste.
Yeah, very expensive, though. I think for sure if you're NuckleDu, you're kind of already thinking like, well, if I lose this round, I have a huge resource advantage in the next one. So, oh, this is very scary. NuckleDu's like one good hit away from winning. He doesn't have drive gauge. But yeah, this is very scary now. Crimson has to be very careful about fireballs. Any hit could do it, confirm into level 3. It's so scary.
No!
He was out of range.
He drops a super. He definitely saw him trying to do drive rush underneath the dive kick. Man, that's gotta suck.
That
oh my
is
goodness.
A huge spend on resource for NuckleDu. He had the kill there if that light kick was in range, and now suddenly Mr. Crimson spending all those resources is very valuable for him in this last round. He has a huge meter advantage because of it. Because like this could have been NuckleDu with 3 drive gauge or 3 meters in this, which would have been huge.
Yeah, as I mentioned before, doing the spin knuckle just to kind of get through those limbs and, of course, close the gap. And NuckleDu, he is just jumping because he knows that he has more of the life lead. He wants to pressure Mr. Crimson, and he is doing such a great job at it. But Mr. Crimson returning the favor.
Offense here, yeah. Sim's offense can be very scary in this game on the right knockdowns, particularly stuff like Blast. Oh, no, yeah, nice pickup on the forced knockdown. Good awareness from Du. There's the drive reversal, almost burnout for their Crimson. So Du is going to try to force to get that last little bit away. You can see it's forcing. He's trying to send it. Gets the hit, has the meter. Oh,
the
drop.
resets. NuckleDu is like, I am in burnouts. I don't have any meter. Well, he does have meter like level 2 super, right? But he wanted to be a little bit cheeky. And again, I know I sound like a broken record, but with that health advantage too, it's like you're able to risk anything because it's like, oh, if he blocks it or if he reads it right, I am going to eat a lot of damage, but I'll still be alive though.
A couple of things I want to point out real quick too. He went back to character select, by the way. He hit character select very fast, and I would love, if production has that replay, I would love to see his face on that drop because he won the round and he looked more upset than Crimson.
No, for sure. It was a scramble.
Yeah, definitely not feeling so good. I mean, it sucks to win that way and be like, oh god, like I'm just dropping all kinds of stuff. He had 2 major drops in that. So trying to clean things up here. Double back heavy kick on the standing Dhalsim. Big confirm on that backdash. Punish counter
really
jab.
Good read. Yes, Mr. Crimson. He wants to get out of there desperately. Oh, tries to do a normal just to catch the dive kick, but that is not going to work out so well because those dive kicks are so fast. Here we go. NuckleDu trying to close out that first round with the Super 1. Get that kill.
Yeah, I like it. I like not being greedy there. I think spending that resource is really valuable, particularly to close out that first round. It's when Dhalsim's the weakest. His defensive options are not the best. It's a good time to smother before he gets a chance to establish on defense. Although, so far, I have to say, Crimson's anti-airs have been really good. It's been the other angles where Du has been tricky on approach so far that have really cost him.
Nice. Drive reversal has been so successful on Mr. Crimson's side. We've been seeing it so many times. I think we only seen it once, and no, actually, no. They were all perfect. I'm just thinking, like, maybe if he did kind of, like, just throw it out there, and then we'll get a punish counter off of it. Oh,
yeah, meter lead so far. Nice bait right there. One of the first times we've seen that back heavy punch no-go, and maybe shies him off the anti-air there.
Oh, here we go. Mr. Crimson going in for the super. That is going to be a lot of damage, and he has to keep his place, keeping NuckleDu out of his vicinity. Oh!
Trying to find an opening. Du with the air-to-air and the pickup afterwards, although the DP kind of ruined the pressure.
Oh no, that could have been huge, but we are out of there.
This drive gauge, yeah, Crimson chooses to go off a bit on his own, and that heavy kick was very important. That snipe really keeping him alive there. If Du made it in with no drive gauge on Dhalsim, that was going to be a spooky spot. Wow, big, he kind of risked it at the start of the round just to see what he's doing. Ooh, bad whip from Crimson.
Yeah, but that is huge for NuckleDu to just kind of jump over and get a big punish and kind of push him back into the corner on the other side. And that punish, oh my gosh, dude. I'm just going to say, like, that pressure is non-stop.
Yeah, I mean, Crimson cannot tech there, right? Because if he whiffs, he's just dead. So kind of takes advantage of it. Pressure here, and Du's out of there. He just needs one. Those fireballs are scary with that Cammy level 3 on deck.
Yeah, I'm very surprised I didn't see a spin knuckle through the fireball too, because Du has been doing most of them, and they've been hidden. Oh, okay, with the trade. Mr. Crimson at peril. Anything? There we go with the drive pick, but we block those because he knows that he doesn't have a lot of health. Now he is in burnout. This is not looking good. NuckleDu going 2-0 after that fierce.
Yeah, not a lot of room for Crimson to wiggle. He's low on health, he's low on drive gauge. I mean, that spot was pretty rough. And it's funny because Du, I don't really think of his Cammy as like a slow footsies Cammy.
Sure.
But you notice as soon as like the life was that low, he really, really slowed down. It was like, okay, I just need one opportunity. I'm going to slow things down here, keep it tight, make sure that I don't give away anything silly. After having a couple of scary drops, especially in the first game, he really cleaned it up there.
Yeah, and like with those drops too, like NuckleDu, like he definitely kept his health up there too. You know, as I always say, like having that health management, you're just like, okay, what options do I have here? Yeah, with that whip super and then going in for that grab, which is super nice. It's like, no, that should be enough. I don't want to do anything else. I don't want to mess it up.
Look at his face here on this drop that he has in the corner. Like, reset just the throat. Like, he is not happy.
He's shaking his head like, I mean, I'll take it, but that is kind of frustrating. Sometimes it kind of reminds you of, like, playing a ranked game. It's like, oh, how did I win by just, like, doing 2 jabs in a row or something?
Yeah. It's like you did everything wrong, and you're just like, ooh. Like, it doesn't feel good.
I shouldn't even win.
Yeah. Diapers are expensive, man. You need that million. If you got to clean it up if you're going to play there. And a little drop there from Crimson as well. It really cost him. It's a shame in those kinds of moments. But, yeah, I mean, you see it on the stage, right? Obviously, playing in different environments and stuff, people have these drops, these things happen. And there's a lot of nerves on the line. There's a lot of money here. Yes. Obviously, a lot of prestige for this tournament. So very easy to feel like, man, I played this whole year and this is my chance, this is my opportunity, and like you're up there on the stage, suddenly it gets a little chilly and like things are happening, you know, it's very easy to
Yeah,
to
those
love
nerves are
kinds of
so
things.
real because, like, you know, I did talk about it yesterday where some of these players, they have the tournament experience versus like, oh, like they're really good online, they've been winning a bunch of their online locals, offline locals, but just here, it's a totally different competition. But again, we are excited to see some more matches here. So we got Dookie and Fandroid. So this is actually going to be really fun with that JP and DJ matchup. How should I put it? It's like DJ kinds of like, you know, goes in and ignores those stalagmites, fireballs and whatnot. Kind of reminds me of the matchup with like Ken or like Luke because they're able to kind of swerve through and get to JP.
Yeah, there are certain matchups where suddenly the zoning is maybe a little less credible sometimes. Oh, we do see Rashid up there, by the way. I wonder if that's actually the character he's locking in. I'm very curious. I guess we'll see in a second. But yeah, there are definitely matchups for DJ or for JP where he just doesn't like the mobility.
Yep, Rashid, here we go.
Seems like Rashid's gonna be the choice. I think Rashid is a very strong character and a really like well-represented character actually, even though he was later in DLC. A lot of people are playing him, obviously. He's really, really fun in this game. I think he has some of the most depth of any character in the game. There's a lot to explore with the level 2 setups, his combo choices, stuff with the Arabian Cyclone and the Sky High, and he just has a lot to dig in there for, so I'm not surprised that a lot of people like playing him. He's really fun.
As Rashid says it, welcome to the stream. Here we go. Dookie and Fandroid.
What's up, guys? It's your boy, Rashid.
Don't forget to like and subscribe. Oh, he tried to do the drive rush after blocking the tornado, but it's totally okay. We are sitting at both initial health at 88 seconds.
Crouching medium kick spaced out on the Cyclone after him. Nothing too big. Yeah, front throw. You can set up a whirlwind here. And every single time he does that, he threatens, you know, the mixer or the ego spike or whatever. So people tend to neutral jump or look for something after, and changing up those options is important for the Rashid player.
Ooh, what a trade. It would actually be really sick, but I think it was a little too far to kind of like convert off of that trade. Either way, I like how Dookie's playing the cat and mouse chase game here.
It's going to be the double, the Sky High overhead or low setup. He goes low. Good block so far, Fandroid. Yeah, and I love that meaty whirlwind shot, drive rush in, tick the tick into the throw. Clean, simple pressure to clean things up.
Yes, very clean indeed. He definitely deserves that route, but of course we do have those resources going on. But Fandroid, he is trying to find ways in to get through Dookie and try to explode him. But here we go. That is the punish that he wanted to do the very first round.
Yeah, hurts. A lot of damage on that. Really bad to have that trade combo. No, we didn't see it. I think maybe Light Kick would have trade combo.
Oh no. I wonder if that, but it's like a little too stubby or a little too short to punish because he did read that grab perfectly, but Dookie capitalizing on his mistakes. Going on to the other side, it is your turn to get into the corner.
Oh, whip on the throw. I'm surprised we didn't see a level 2 setup either.
That is true, right.
Oh, parry, and that always is scary because that fireball, if it hits obviously a lot of damage. A lot of whirlwind shots coming out too.
Oh, he saw him walking forward, and here is a Super 3. Dookie taking it 1-0 against Fandroid.
Yeah, Rashid's looked really good so far. I think honestly having a secondary character in this game can often be very important. We just saw it in the last match with Du, obviously, right? But you know, having this so you don't have to play JP, which is what a lot of people are going to be prepped for this tournament. A lot of people have way less Rashid matchup experience for sure.
Because it's always like, for example, like Mr. Crimson is like, oh, how do you play against Dhalsim? Oh, how do you play against Rashid? Because we've been seeing so many players using Luke, using JP, Ken, etc. But again, you got to know about these matchups too.
Yeah, and of course Fandroid should have matchup experience here. But what to see, side swap, baits the throw last time because the throw was the option. Oh, missed time there, and Fandroid gets out with the crouching jab.
Oh, I kind of like the bait too because we wanted to see maybe like an OD mixer. Fandroid just playing it slow too. I actually like that because as a DJ player, you want to just kind of like get in his face, mix it up, but he's playing it so well. All right, there's that OD mixer.
Yeah, good reaction to the drive rush. Ooh, puts himself in burnout, trying to bait a throw there, and I like kind of running away, maybe threatening the level 2, then comes back in and fake out on that. Caught him sleeping. A tricky little idea when you're already in burnout because you know they're going to chase.
You know, I really, really despise that mix-up because it's like, oh, is he going to just do like an empty jump and go for the lows or go for the highs? But here we go. But as you mentioned before, we see that level 2 super here, but that is going to hit him, trade it off. You do not have super anymore.
Yeah, I see the idea there. Oh yeah, it's not going to go through. It's just a mix-up there, catches him off guard, rolls in the front, plus frames trying to hold up, and does escape the corner, but at a cost a little bit of life. Oh, it's got to be a punish.
Yeah, here we go. That big punish. Now Fandroid, it is his turn to shine.
whip back heavy kick again.
Oh, yep, here we go. We called that before too, but like he did a very short normal that it didn't work out. It didn't connect, right? This is where Fandroid is shining. He is learning from his mistakes from the previous rounds.
Yeah, in a bad spot here for Dookie. Doesn't even have level 2. Oh, Sky High gets him out.
Oh no, he gets hit. That is going to be some good damage. And of course, that corner carry, you got to block that overhead. Dookie going 2-0 against Fandroid.
Yeah, and you know, the first time he showed that mix-up, he did go low, and it was blocked. So I kind of like just immediately doing the overhead, like, okay, did you see it last time? Do you know the mix-up, or should I just send it with it? So well played there. Very clean. I'm loving the Rashid play. I think it's a very solid pick for sure. And his Rashid looks sharp. Definitely a character you can tell that he's put a lot of practice time into.
For sure. Yeah, and it's just like, especially with DJ, it's like, oh, you're fast? Me? I'm pretty fast too. But with these replays here, you know, in the very first round, yeah, with that overhead, he literally has so many mix-ups where you have to kind of think about it. But again, with that mental stack too, it's kind of hard to see how Rashid's going and like how fast he is too. I really like how Dookie was utilizing, you know, just more like the grabs and just kind of shimming it out. And with that big punish, Fandroid was able to find the light at the end of the tunnel here.
Yeah, very scary for sure that he was spike on block. Yeah, we could have seen a trade combo there, didn't see it. Crouching medium punch trade is very common for DJ to send set up, but you know, didn't happen there. Obviously, stuff on the stage, very different than when you're playing it in training mode or at home or something. It's very easy to have these drops. And yeah, I liked what we were seeing from Fandroid. I think definitely looking more comfortable as this went on, but man.
Yeah, that was such a sick mix-up. Because again, it's like, oh, like where is he going? I gotta look out for the normals. And again, it's with that mental stack too, because that's what Rashid is really good at. And see, with that level 2 trade off, that worked out so well for Dookie. He was able to utilize that level 2. Yeah, and then, oh my gosh, the cartwheel into the corner. Man, I am just like flabbergasted just watching Dookie play Rashid.
Yeah, a lot of tricky little stuff. This is that setup again. Rashid gets that very often, right? He just gets the hit, and then he has the Arabian Sky High. Lands. Is it going to be immediately overhead? And that's a meaty because he has like a million overhead setups. Or I get the combo offer, or is it going to be dash up low? So he's got some tricky stuff there wherever he is on the screen.
100%. So that, no, again, like it was super fun to see that Fandroid is able to kind of like show off his DJ. Like seriously, he's super strong. And like, you know, I've seen all the players play in the player rooms at the player hotel, but we are going to get into our next match here. So I believe we have DCQ and Bravery.
They're back there on the stage. I see them. They're setting up down there. Yeah, Bravery, DCQ going to be up here. And if I'm not mistaken, I think this might actually be our last match of this.
I believe so. Let me check.
We'll have to see. But match so far going to be interesting. We'll also get you updated standings.
It is,
if you're curious about everything that's going on, don't worry. That'll all come up pretty soon here. Day 2, a lot of people will be solidifying their standings based on their wins. Like, for instance, NuckleDu is undefeated so far.
Oh, yeah.
And I think, you know, based on that alone, he's probably already basically confirmed himself out of the group. Whether it's in winners or losers or what ends up happening, we'll have to see. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting so far. These two both, you know, their record's not perfect, so we'll have to see how this looks out between the two of them. Bravery, obviously, we just saw get that W, and same thing with DCQ. So this is an important bit of momentum here to see who's going to wrestle that slot, particularly because I imagine we'll have to do out in winners, and then the second slot is some kind of battle between one of these two or Dookie in this group, so we'll have to see, or Mr. Crimson, obviously, right?
No, for sure. And I'm pretty sure that both these players, like, of course, they are near both regions. You know, of course, Bravery hailing from Singapore and DCQ hailing from China. They definitely have played before, you know, online tournaments here and there. So I'm pretty sure we'll see some familiarity between these two.
Yeah, common characters too, right? Obviously. Particularly in Asia, I feel like Cammy and JP are more common characters than here in North America, where these characters are common. I think Cammy in particular, we have like Punk.
Oh,
like,
yeah, right.
Punk is our Cammy, and he doesn't play like other Cammy players, right? He's very rarely in the air. He has like the best ground game in the world, but he doesn't go to the air as often as I think in Asia when you watch someone like Akira's Cammy or something. He's just in the air constantly.
Sure.
You know, he's just, you know, in the air all the time. So definitely a different style for regions for sure.
All right, here we go. Last match of this group. We got Bravery and DCQ, and DCQ is starting out super strong against Bravery.
Yeah, definitely a matchup where establishing is very important for JP. He kind of has to hold the line here against Cammy's approach. And these jumps, yeah, he was ready.
Like you mentioned, yeah, he is jumping, but DCQ, he is not letting it go to waste. So I like the portal there to have him stop jumping. Look at him. He's like, oh, I don't see a portal. I'm going in.
Yeah, trade combo there too. Good pick up from Bravery and has the option in the corner. No amnesia, and a throw happens because of it.
Oh, okay. Yep, there we go with the regular anti-air without the crosscut. But here we go, Bravery getting that life back too. You know, like trying to return the favor. Parry that fireball, but it didn't come out.
Ooh, dashed in, finds the counter hit. Nice pick up, the unusual timing there from DCQ. Just catches Bravery off guard. Ooh, wow, double jump immediately. Jump dive kick, jump dive kick.
No.
Last time it was like regular jump, then dive kick.
Yeah.
So trying to throw things off.
I mean, it all says is his name, right? Bravery. Like, he is doing those jump-ins and trying to play with DCQ's mind games here.
Right.
Yeah, going in for the grab. You just gotta shimmy it out. And the patience, too, jumping out of the corner. DCQ, that is so smart.
Had a chance there for a pickup. Oh, this is scary. Burnout Cammy. Yeah, I love the choice. DCQ obviously going to force, right? Because the burnout is such a big deal. Touch to the portal. Goes low with the ghost.
Yeah, that is actually really true because now that they are sitting at mutual health, but Bravery is in the red, of course. He is in burnout. He has to guess, grabs the overhead. DCQ is also in burnout. Here we go. Bravery taking that round. So stoked as ever. You can see his camera. He's like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, that round is a huge win because DCQ spent so much bar on it and Bravery survived in a pretty tough position, honestly. So this is a big W now. Tons of resources for Cammy, and JP sitting on 2 meters. He will build a 3 by the end of this round, depending on how he chooses to spend. But
ooh, okay. Just trying to go for a parry just to see if he can get a perfect parry off of normal.
Trick again. Ooh. Tricky. Just lands that raw sweep. Amnesia gets some space. It catches the low. This is going to be big. There will be level 3 at the end of this, too, which I imagine we'll see dumped here.
Ooh, just imagine from that Amnesia, too. You're like, oh, what happened to my health?
Yeah, you try to walk back or a backdash or something, and that crouching medium kick checks you. All that damage off of that, which is huge. Ooh. Wow, wake up, dash forward throw says, no, I don't want to be here anymore.
Oh, there we go with the check. DCQ going for that first match against Bravery. Yeah, that was actually really fun because, as you mentioned before, Bravery just doing a bunch of dive kicks. And then compared to Punk, right, he doesn't go in the air or doing a whole lot of stuff, just mostly footsie base. But Bravery, he really wants to get in, especially against JP, right? You don't want him to have that life lead or just like the spatial awareness that he has.
I mean, honestly, who wants to walk at a zoner, right? If you have tools to get around it, I mean, obviously they're very useful for a reason, right?
Oh,
air throw,
no,
ready.
he definitely missed the dive kick there. But here we go. With the second one, it worked out like a charm. Oh, spin knuckle. Nice. There we go, DCQ with that punish.
Oh, and a lot of drive gauge loss on that whiff parry and then blocking afterwards for Bravery. Although it gets a bit of it back there. Nice check.
Oh, nice check. Here we go. Bravery just keeping his spot, but DCQ definitely read it. Backed away from the grab, and we are back to square one.
Oh, no anti-air at all. Yeah.
Oh! Yep, he's been reading it. He's been grabbing it. Just one more hit coming in from DCQ, but he blocked that ODDP. He saw it from a mile away. Match points.
Very sharp. Yeah, DCQ, I have to say, looking fantastic in these matches today. Jab check, strings them up, keeps it nice and safe. A lot of resources gone for Bravery's drive gauge already. And DCQ going to take advantage. I imagine we'll see some kind of meter spend pretty soon here. Level 2 maybe coming.
An opening. Nope, just kidding.
Yeah.
Cammy.
Ugh, this is looking ugly. Bravery cannot find an opening here at all. Spike's going to hit. Yeah, and level 3 is available.
That was actually super smart because DCQ, he definitely could have anti-aired, but he saw his portal about to combust and going into the combo for the level 3 super. Now, we gotta wait and see what Bravery has in store. We're gonna see those dive kicks. Yes, we are. We're gonna see a punish with that fierce. Nice.
Yeah, DCQ was looking for the air throw again. No go on that, so we see a punish counter on the landing. Close enough to get the punish. That should be the kill. Very nicely played as DCQ cleans things up 2-0, just like that.
Did you see he did like a little kick like, huh, that'll be enough.
Yeah, just a little toe tap, a little medium kick.
Little foozies.
Little foozy button, but very well played, I have to say. I mean, DCQ looked really sharp in both of the sets we saw today. And that's how you want to be playing, I think, coming into day 2, coming into day 3, because, you know, obviously the first day, a lot of things can happen. You can take some losses, be nervous, that kind of stuff. But as long as you recompose and play well, you know, these things can happen. And I got to say, very impressive stuff from him. He looked sharp. Really, really sharp in both of those sets.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's just like really nice to see that Bravery is able to kind of use those dive kicks and whatnot, just like close the gap, right? And especially in that burnout situation too, because you're chipping out over and over again, and just doing those mind games, going in for a sweep, going in for a button or something. But DCQ, it did not let him down a bit.
Yeah, and I mean, it's hard to shut down Cammy's approach that consistently. Like, no matter what character you are, you know, whatever your tool set is. But yeah, DCQ did a great job really weathering the storm. And like the few chances Bravery got offense, they didn't really amount to much because his defense was really solid too. So very impressive stuff for sure. And I think it's one of those things where when you watch someone control a match like that, you're like, how do you do that? Like, how do I do that if that's me playing the video game? You know, like, man, that was really impressive.
Yeah, definitely impressive indeed, because it's always like we're sitting on the bleachers, we're watching it from the sideline, like, oh, there's some beef going on.
Yeah, how are you cooking like that? How are you able to just like, oh, let me just air throw this, anti-air this, my portal will hit him here when he does this. Like, you just know everything. You're just prepared for every situation possible. It's very impressive.
Exactly. So I do want to take a look at the scoreboard real quick here, though, because in this group so far, you know, we did mention that NuckleDu, he is he's in like mostly in winners,
Undefeated,
right? Like
yeah.
Undefeated, yes. And of course we do have DCQ. Look at that, 3-1, and then Dookie 2-1, and then oh. I got a note that there were 0-4s today, right?
4-2-0.
4-2-0s. Oh my goodness.
4-2-0.
I like swap it around. It's like, oh, I'm actually getting amnesia in person.
Yeah, you got hit by.
Huh?
It's gonna hit you like that. But 3-0 for NuckleDu. Obviously, has not played as many sets as DCQ's up there in second. But yeah, it's kind of a battle of what goes down between Dookie and then obviously Mr. Crimson 1 and 2. Pretty important there. And if you're DCQ, looking good, I think. Although with that last opponent being NuckleDu Dang. That's a dangerous man to be up there. NuckleDu Dang. So we'll have to see what's up with NuckleDu. He's got a couple of sets to play. Obviously, DCQ's one ahead of him in that. He's played 4 so far. NuckleDu's 3, but he's looking really clean. I imagine those two are currently the favorites to make it out.
Oh,
but
for sure.
Dookie is obviously sitting there waiting in the wings. Important W up against Crimson as well, so we'll have to see how that goes for this group. But this has been a scrappy little group so far, right?
Yeah, very scrappy indeed. And we are just cooking out here, seriously. And you know what else is cooking?
What's that?
Go to egg rolls. You know, I actually tried them for the first time here because I saw you guys eating it at LCQ. And I was
me.
Just, oh, you weren't there?
I was at home.
What?
I was at home saying, why is not Robert Jonathan J. Television eating the...
You literally said his whole government name.
Why is he not eating the pagoda? I noticed he picked one up and then set it down, and then, you know, it's because he wanted to eat 17 later, which he did.
Oh, that...
Yeah, that explains it.
Yeah, just put him on blast. Like, just get a picture of him eating.
I mean, if you've seen his arms, like, you know, you only get arms like that by eating egg rolls.
By eating the egg rolls?
Continuously, yeah. That's the way it works.
Exactly.
So thanks to them, of course. And huge shout outs to our partner PCS. Obviously, if you guys have seen any of these statues, they are incredible. I saw a lot of them in person today. They're very, very nice, of course. And they helped make the trophy for this year's winner, which is really cool. Would love to see that. And if you're in the venue, go check out their booth in the lobby and check out collectpcs.com for their statue. Their stuff is really cool. I mean, I saw like John Takuchi tweeting last night, like, hey, this tournament's cool and all. Where do I get that Chun-Li statue, though?
It's so sick. Her squatting and then, like, you know, the bison. Like, look at the texture, too. That is so sick.
And that Akuma is very scary. A little veiny.
A little veiny. Yeah, a little muscular, like juicy.
Yeah.
But, again, you know, thank you so much for tuning in, for watching Group C. So we are actually going to look at Group D, but we are going to take a break. Go get some egg rolls, please, or go get some water because we want to stay hydrated, and we will see you shortly.
how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, never fought this moment is golden, I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work, go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me, when I say nobody can see me, this a product of hustle, I just make it look easy.
Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I belong in the #1 spot.
I always keep the business, not the personal. When y'all ain't see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Roll me in the rain, let me do my thing. That they hit me down, fight it through the pain when I'm in the zone.
I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight, this is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough to the top, so let them fold ya. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I belong in the #1 spot.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Capcom Cup 10. My name's Ultra David, back here with St. Cola to be looking at Group D. Group D for dangerous, St. Cola.
And devious, considering this is the day where people's play might end and some will rise. We'll have to see what goes down, but we have a lot of killers to filler out here.
We do.
In this group stage. Ones the likes of Gachikun, Solving, the Modern Master himself, Takamura, Valmaster, and NL, who I'm super interested in seeing because there's days where he's on game and days where he is not so much. We'll see which NL we get today.
Yeah, I think it's a really interesting group to look at. I mean, when we, yesterday, us sort of commentators crew, picked who we think is going to make it out of this, this is the pool that had the most different answers. 4 of these players were selected, and I think we might have been sleeping on at least one other as well. So this is a pool that's going to be fascinating to watch as it continues. Yesterday, even just after one day, look at these results. We have Valmaster down at 0-2. Now, that doesn't mean he's out.
That's true.
It's still doable for him, but he's basically got to run the table the rest of the way. Mikex up at the top. Now, he's only played one game. Same with Gachikun. But what a way to start things out for both of them. Mikex got his win over Takamura 2-0. So great beginning for him. And then anywhere in between, man, you look at NL, Sol, Takamura, all 1-1. And that means that really this pool, more than most, to start out day 2, we don't know what's going to happen.
I have no idea. And we can say that a lot about Capcom Cup just in general. We've seen a lot of blowouts. We've seen a lot of upsets. We've seen a lot of things kind of skew the destiny of these players. And we'll be seeing more in this group stage. We'll be starting off with the very first one of Solving, the Modern Master himself, going up against Gachikun. And this is not going to be easy. First of all, Gachikun, that's a Capcom Cup champion there. He's real good in Street Fighter League. His team won in Street Fighter V. Not only did they do good in Japan, but also in the World Championships. Even more to the point, though, Gachikun has had practice against the Modern Luke over in his side of the pond. He has fought Kawano when he was playing that, Tachikawa, so he understands that game plan of what Modern Luke players want to do. But this dude, Solving, you've never played a Modern player like him. Unless you played him in TNS, you don't know how to play against his Modern style.
I do think that's right. It's not just about Modern. It's about the fact that part of why he's using Modern is to really buttress his style. He's got this slower paced style than a lot of people. He doesn't necessarily force the issue all the time, although that said, I am questioning. Yeah, okay. Anyway, we'll figure out what's going on here. So Sol, his style, again, it tends to be a little bit slower on the approach. He doesn't rush in quite as much as some people do. He feels confident in neutral, holding on to space. One thing about Luke is that you got so many tools, you can kind of pick whichever one you want to do, man. If you would like to, you could play that style. He does it very effectively. So I think you're right that he's a little bit different. That said, it's pretty tough to get experience against a Rashid of Gachikun's quality as well.
Top 3 in the world, one that's won through a premiere of all things, going through a variety of players out there. And that collection of players also having the ability to buff themselves out during Street Fighter League Japan. week after week having to fight, even though they lost in the first part of the season. Still having that training session is going to propel him even further. We've seen how successful he is, even outside in other tournaments and things like that in Japan.
First place, CPT Major Singapore. Third place, Blink Respawn. Second place, FAV Cup Qualifier. First KO Cup. Yeah, he's had a pretty decent season for himself.
Yeah, pretty good.
We're getting into this thing now. Again, 2 out of 3. Of course, again today, as it's been all along in the groups.
See how style works out. Gachikun initiating immediately. Walk-up throw. Catches the punish counter on the parry. The overhead for the attack comes from the side of solving.
All right, again, keeping his eye on the counter hit. Have that a couple of times so far. What do you got? Question is, how much is he going to press here? He has backed off sometimes yesterday at least, and that is the same idea here.
He can do so. You mentioned the reactions that you can do. Being able to not have to drum out certain interactions and things like that, DPs, the fireballs, easy to react to.
It is.
But a lot of things are coming through for the side of Gachikun. You see drive rush, crushing light kick, fireballs every so often, anti-air is right there. And the pressure from Gachikun is relentless right now.
Soul got back to where he was comfortable. Look at this, building important drive meter back too, not just about the combo. And it's not all the way in for pressure. Again, that's really not his go-to for the most part. Gachikun makes him pay.
Gachikun definitely showing a different style that Solving's not used to seeing. And again, we do have Rashid's up in the US, but to the quality of Gachikun and how much he's played other modern players, it's a little bit different. Drive rush throw, actually gets a back throw. He's got level 2 as well. Plus frame, the tag, Solving protects, and now there's a reaction, level 1.
Yeah. Less damage because you just press the special button for it, but that's fine. The point is utility. Now, level 2 begins for Gachikun. The idea, walk up, blue block.
The win condition right here. Normal block.
Okay.
Careful that drive gauge. Gets the throw right after.
Honestly, if you only take the grab, it's like old school Ganagin, man. If you survive by only taking the grab,
you'll take
good work.
Yeah. Unfortunately, has lost so much health, so much drive gauge right now. Double attack on drive gauge continuously. The tech, once again, Solving has had a lot of good reads on the throw pressure, but much else, not so much. A perfect parry. I lied.
Into only the fireball. I mean, pretty tough to confirm by itself. He's got the parry again. No, he wanted more. He wanted more, and wasn't quite at the range to make that work. Again, feeling real windy.
Yeah. Level 2 coming through. There's the throw. Finally coming through for the side of Gachikun. He gets his victory. It's taking aggression. It's a lot of also building up that bar for that level 2 situation. I want to see Solving get active. And maybe that's harder because you're in modern. Maybe that's just like your style.
You don't need to, man. You could go a mile a minute if you want. That's just not his style. I feel like he probably plays modern in part because that is his style, right? Maybe not the other way around. Obviously, it's effective here. He's in Capcom Cup, having had big success in a lot of the, as you mentioned, NA weeklies.
TNS and such, the causes. Suppressor trying to catch a throw. Gachikun really blocks.
Got him.
Oh, yeah. The whip punch is there. With the crouching medium punch. Gets a fault with the DP, of course.
Hey! Can make Gachikun pay with the round. Exactly that.
There we go. Pressure from the side of Solving. A little bit more up in the corner continuously. And the right reads on Gachikun's defense. It's around the board. Staving off set point.
A little bit more offense. I think, he's playing more offense certainly in this round. No! Yes, he's right back in there.
Right conversion that you like to have. Very punishable. And look at the range that Gachikun
He got level 2.
He has that perfect parry, finds the overhead. As you mentioned, level 2, he is on the way.
Whenever he wants. Yeah, okay, here we go. Whip it up. The blue block, trying to play defense. Excellent active stuff.
Off the low.
Oh, he's still windy, though.
Yeah. Like Chicago
had that
here.
buff, man.
Gets
What
the
do you got,
ODDP, drive reversal, put up in the corner, offensive style. In the overhead, you are dead. Gachikun on set point, and look at the bar at the bottom. Continuously effective in terms of building up bars. Gachikun. He's going to get another one real soon in terms of level 2.
It's a race to 2 in the set. It's a race to 2 in the bars for Rashid all the time.
For Solving, we haven't seen that bar at the bottom being utilized
No, you're
so
right.
often.
You're right.
Yeah.
Well, he hasn't had big moments very often. Here he is again, as in the last round. In this game in general, he has been pressing the issue a little bit more. Oh, no! Okay, well, Gachikun didn't get the punish either. Level 2.
Here we go once again. I see this movie already. Change the channel. Solving. Drive reversal back up.
Oh, he walked too far forward. The idea was to walk up just barely in time. All right, well, he spent 4 defensive bars to get off, but man, again, that makes sense.
What an interrupt with the stand, Fears. It's a knockdown.
Full CA.
Kick. Yeah, you've got to spin here.
Got to think it. No, he's going to go for Oki. He hopes to find another big chance. Another big chance? Oh, boy, if he finds the hit now, and Gachikun knows that's going to be that. Did he find it? No!
I lied, and Gachikun survives.
Gachikun, what an idea on the way forward. very safety first, right? Trying to provoke something out of the opponent. That's exactly what did happen.
Preventative help. A block today keeps Apple away, and Gachikun moves on 2-0. Again, he understands how to fight Modern. And in the reverse, how do you fight a Rashid of this caliber? You have JB, you have other players up in the stateside, right?
Yeah, we definitely have some Rashids out here.
Of like the back and forth of the matchup, it's hard to have that same sort of effect.
I do like the adaptation that it seemed like Sol had intended, which was a little bit more button into drive rush. He was forcing the issue a little bit more, but not enough to get around Gachikun, man. And in many of these individual situations, his defense was good, too.
Yeah.
Gachikun has got great mix-ups. Obviously, the win coming is very scary for everybody. Sol got out of those with grabs a couple times, which means job well done, but still, you're taking damage. Gachikun's style in general, able to get in, suffocating. Even if he's only doing a grab in those situations, that's cool. I mean, from his perspective, right, he can still get something out of it.
Still caught up in the corner, right, for more mix-ups and things like that. Also, I like the idea of Gachikun to stand at the right space and place to get those predictive fireballs to come out. That's been like the new meta for a lot of players, talking about, I stand right here. So if I see the flash come through with the fireball, I hit that perfect parry. I'm ready to get the drive rush right after it. And again, good bait as we see from Gachikun. Moving on very dominantly.
Next one coming up is going to be Valmaster versus Mikex. In my mind, following Valmaster's performance today is one of the most important things in this group. Again, he starts it out 0-2. He has 2 matches today. They are against the current #1 ranked, #2 and #1 ranked in the pool. Beginning here with Mikex. Again, he had 1 match yesterday and he won it, so he comes up at the top of the pool. And then for Valmaster, after this is going to be Gachikun. So this is the day for him. If he loses them both, it's over. Right? That's it. This is the day that you either qualify or stay alive to qualify, maybe, or that it's over.
Yeah.
So this match, even if he loses this one to be 0-3, that's already. Is it going to happen? It's like very unlikely at that point.
Right.
So it's kind of a must-win already, I think, for Valmaster.
That's a difficult ask. Talking
it
to
is, dude.
Mikex, he kind of got emboldened after he got his victory yesterday. He was like, dang, I'm really out here. I'm supposed to be out here. Which you should think is if you're on that stage, you deserve to be on that stage. And he's always been a strong competitor, and we've seen him grinding it out at COS, at TNS, the best of the best on the stateside. He's had the practice in a variety of characters, and we've seen it showcase out here. And now with that emboldened confidence, I think going in today, it's a double-edged sword in a way. You have people looking at you now that, hey, you're a threat. I got to worry about you now because you're actually on form. But in reverse, though, he knows that he should be here. He has the data to be like, yo, I won my first game at Capcom Cup. I need more. I could do this. And Valmaster going to JP, I asked him, are you going to pull out the character? He's like, nah, I'm going to wait till next season because he doesn't feel like Chun-Li is strong enough.
Yeah.
But he's pulling him out now. Desperation time. Can you stay fine? Valmaster versus Mikex.
A lot of people out there are talking up how strong Chun is. Valmaster's not one of them. I can tell you that, having had some conversations with him.
Oh, ready with the drive rush, checking, crushing, medium punch. Pierce full screen. Departures out too as well, blocking down the neutral.
Mikex on the slow approach, a little bit too far away. Here's a nice one. Jump early, fierce.
Commit that same
all the way to the corner.
Yeah, back heavy kick.
That was a huge starter.
Hella meaty. No vegan. It's the DP right after.
There was no super on that. It did so much damage. Valmaster back onto the comfortable range. Not dry yet. Sitting all right.
Doing decent. Still up in the corner. Burns himself out. Does that bring up the parry?
He was looking for that, yeah. Jump relief. Here's actually whiff this time. Valmaster again back to the comfortable spot. Oh, no!
You can see with the stand medium. Level 1 to get it done. Mike saving some bar, getting the kill in the first victory.
Valmaster tried to call out the movement by Mike, and unfortunately for him, he was wrong. But again, I love the movement by Mike, jumping well.
Look at the gameplay also from Valmaster backing up to get these whip punishes, deal with the drive rush as well. Jump, fierce, the blast button, apocalyptic.
He beat a Kane down there.
He really did. That's one of the best anti-airs.
I know.
You're kidding me?
Oh my God, defense into offense right away by Mike. Scheming in the corner.
Drive rush, capture medium punch plus, burns him out with a great sequence, but the super level 3 right through the gap, and just like that, you round it back and build up some bar. Not all the way though for the side of Valmaster, but definitely in a better position.
I mean, he was in a tough spot, yeah. So it totally makes sense to spend the whole thing, but he is back! Back against the wall, more like. And Mike is gonna end it real quickly.
Right over to Memphis, you go. Mikex might make Valmaster switch. Goes down to this. I mean, right now, you know what? I'm gonna ask you.
Yeah.
Hard question on you.
Yeah.
What do? Do you switch? Do you switch.
I do. You know, Valmaster has his own thoughts again on his main character, Chun-Li. This is a match that I know lots of Chun-Li's, not just Valmaster, don't like.
Right, yeah.
So I understand trying to move away from it, but that just didn't go how he was hoping for. So I do think it makes a lot of sense to go back to this. A lot of confidence now on Mikex's side. He's actually the only person in this pool who has not been in Capcom Cup before.
Right.
So for him to have 1-0 in day one and then to get at least a game, maybe the dub versus Valmaster, huge confident boost.
So he's playing nice Hazanchu cutting through. Against some of these ranges where you know a fireball's going to come through. And reacting ODDP with the 10 show kicks. The fireball locking down the neutral. But the thing is, Luke can play that game too, but it's all up bait the entire time. The Hazanchu's fine. Back in for the anti-air, the fireball pressure, and the variance of buttons. The anti-airs is working out to put Mikex in the corner.
He looks so much more comfortable. Valmaster, the anti-airs are there, the neutral's there. His defense was there as well, even stronger. Everything looks better. Jump Pierce Whip, Valmaster gonna make Mike pay with the round.
All right, Valmaster, you can't be saying the character ain't good when you're looking like this. And some of this is just confidence of the match. You probably played a lot more than you played JP for a month and a half, and you understand. But at this level, at this competition, you have to have something that you're comfortable with, no matter what the matchup is, bad or good.
I definitely agree with that. Mike now stuck in the corner pretty fast. Valmaster not overly intent about holding on to that. It's all right. Walk back. Oh, no!
Mistake right to cover it. Trying to go for a fireball. Got a DP. Valmaster makes him pay.
And it's on the approach again for him.
Oh, it did work! See for the anti-air too. The jump is coming through though.
Life if he wants it to be okay. Well, still pretty good anyway.
One of the best wake-up options in the game. The punish counter follow-up. Has that level 2. Is going to spin it right now for the pickup to put this man down. That's the end of the round right there. No, I lied. More touch.
Oh, Mike scheming. Yellow health bar. The CA's on deck. He can't get hit at all, but he also, in max damage, he already gets a kill if he finds a hit right here.
You do it. Overhead. Busting the dome, Chrissy in the cranium. And the level 3.
Boy.
Mikex secures his victory, and he's on set point.
Does he? Oh my God, he sure does. It is match point. Mikex on the strength of an incredible comeback at the end. Big damage potential, and he did find it. So struggle now for Valmaster to stay alive.
That's true.
If he loses this round, honestly, Capcom Cup might be over.
Oh, you might be right. Valmaster hinging back on the Bay, back on the switch to Chun-Li. Two trying to get juiced up. Corner carry, setups, but can you get that meter? Can you find the confirms? Good trade. That's on the corner. Nice interruption with the crouching medium kick. Super kick for the Oki.
And back to neutral. Does not overpress. Feels confident here. I mean, his footsies are great. He just had an excellent example of that. But all the way back to the wall. In trouble under the crepes.
Back into the wall. The drive impact ODDP against that, though.
That's one thing you can count on, man. He has amazing reactions.
Oh, yeah. We've seen that with the anti-airs. We've seen that with the DP reactions against anything that could come through. But still, you're caught up in the corner, and Mikex looking, hunting to put this man down. Drive impact and stand fierce.
Oh, is this already enough? I think it's going to be, barring a drop. Mikex 2-0 over Valmaster. Not only was he 2-0 over his win yesterday with Takamura, but 2-0 again versus Valmaster. What an incredible start to Capcom Cup for Mikex, and a heartbreak for Valmaster again. It is tough to imagine going 0-3 and then making it out of the pool.
I gotta wonder what would have happened if we started with Chun-Li. If he had just had the confidence with that character, I understand how he feels about that character, but the JP didn't look ready. Mikex has so much JP practice in the States. You got Banana Kin, you got Brian F, you got many JP players to give you that practice. Hell, you go on right to any point, you're gonna get JP practice. So he understands that matchup at a high level. Valmaster, I wonder what happened if he would have just been confident with the Chun-Li, but also confident in his game plan to stay solid with that character. He walked himself into the corner so continuously, which we'll see real soon here. But I want to get to that point because it felt like he kind of gave that room away to Mikex, just let him dog walk him up in the corner.
It did feel like that, yeah. Now, I mean, there were moments when Mikex had to make big comebacks. We'll take a look at that in this next game. Certainly, Valmaster, here we go. Big life lead, right? It's not like he was playing badly the whole time. He certainly had great stretches in neutral and in offense. Here was a nice chance, right? Look at this again. He's got the round. He's got a big life lead. It was not a blow up in terms of how it actually went, even though it says 2-0 in the results.
Yeah, definitely not, but...
Found his way in. The overhead worked out. That has been working all week, actually. Overhead low mix-up after drive rush. Yeah, little reset situations have been really important.
Mikex, again, had said he's confident, more confident after what happened previously. And not being the threat that people are looking at so continuously has helped him to stay under the radar until it's time to shine. And he's definitely shining out here. Oh, yeah. No losses just yet. 2 games over Valmaster, who, again, people would say to leave the group stage with pure confidence, but Mikex making a confident run so far. He's not done. We'll be seeing him a little later on, but man, no way your fantasy brackets are right now. You might as well rip them suckers up.
You know, part of why it's fun to make picks is that you know that you're going to be wrong.
Yeah.
It's just like, how are you going to be wrong? Like, what are you wrong about, right? Like, that's the kind of thing that I always like about making these picks happen. It's part of like.
Is that what you asked us?
Yeah. Like that's fun because I know I'm going to be wrong. I'm not going to be right. I know that. But like, which things am I going to be right or wrong about?
Yeah.
I think that
is
the sort of like suspense that I'm interested in. Yeah. So obviously I'm wrong about this group so far.
So am I. I'll admit to. I'll be with you, and I bet all of you two are as well, unless you are in Canada and have seen him play continuously, or have had to face him in some battles over tournaments. Or
we've seen strength from him for sure. Like he definitely has looked good, although he hasn't traveled in the same way that some of the other players have.
Right.
But when it comes to his matches so far, his big tournaments so far, you know, he looked good in Canada West when he won World Warrior there. Like he definitely looked very strong in doing so.
Very dominant.
And as you mentioned, we've seen him in the NA weeklies. He's looked strong there too. It's not coming out of the blue for sure.
Yeah. This is not just a nobody off the street.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Continuously competing and making the use of their time. And we'll be having more action coming up real soon in a second. But I'm glad that we are seeing variance in terms of these group stages. Like, it's not just, I know who's going to come out because it's this person and this person.
Yeah.
When that first or two hits and you have to have a different strategy, when you have the level of quality of players that have practiced to get here, it's not going to be easy to call. NL versus Takamura is our next match.
Is that going to be easy to call?
Not even close.
Who knows?
Not even close.
Who knows? NL and Takamura. Yeah, it could be anything coming up in this one. Now, they both are not in the position they want to be in. That said, they're not in bad positions either. They both come in today 1-1. They both come into today +1 in games differential. So they're effectively tied coming into today. Today is where the separation comes, and it begins here when they play against each other.
You have that anxiety depending on what happens. And talking to Takamura, he was like, listen, my style, good against NL. Because as I mentioned before, we don't know what NL we get. We either get a hella optimal NL that's on form, on point, hard to break down. He always keeps the lead in terms of his health. He's a brick wall with the buttons and fireballs. Or you get the NL that just kind of breaks in situations that he shouldn't. Or has a lead, just blows it.
I hear you.
It's been like that for years, but it's gotten better, though, I feel like, for NL. As I've watched him at tournaments or even playing in practice in general, I feel like he's more solidified in his game plans.
But you never know.
You never know.
And in his season, he did show that. So like 25th at Gamers 8, right? A lot of people were there.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people were there, I should say. But he
was like quality.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Very, very strong players. But 25th is not that great in that context. However, he got 33rd at EVO, and that sounds like it's not too far off. But that means that you're in the top 0.5%, literally, of EVO finalists or of EVO players.
Run of EVO for Street Fighter 6.
Exactly.
Well. Yeah.
So there are definitely times when he looks amazing. He got 17th CPT Major Singapore. He also won CPT Asia East, which is how he's here, the online version, and that had a ton of killers in it. So, yeah, I'm with you. Hard to say. And for Takamura, you know, some of his results as well, a little bit here and there. Gamers 8 was 9th place. That's really strong in that context. Europe West, he won for World Warrior, but he got 193rd at EVO. So you just, you don't know. They both have incredible skill. Their ceilings are very high.
Right.
Are they going to reach it?
Now's the time. That melee sitting right in front of you. Drive rush throws. How we start the party off. Takamura with a fake out. And now fighting, trying to go for the drive impact. But not the biggest conversion here for the side of NL.
Oh, a little too close. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. He didn't even spend the drive on that, you know? No safety involved. Just right into it. Yeah, I love it.
On the side switch. Got outside the corner, but crouching medium kick again. That's a drive rush.
The stab. That crouching medium kick. The low sword.
Mile away. Different area codes. Nice reversal jab. Caught him coming in. Got the counter hit. The DP. One more hit will be it. They'll be banking on it. He's in burnout, but it's still one touch.
He's really trying to hold on to this corner.
Don't let the sketch out. There's the fireball. Poke play coming through from the side of Takamura. First round to him.
Forcing it right away. Green stuff all the way to the corner. The green man in the background looking on. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a big opportunity. No!
Thought that he wanted the throw, and the overhead lands.
Oh, it's a little scrambly. What a parry afterward!
What kind of day?
You wanted that reset, man.
That level 3, yeah.
Yep.
Definitely a Takamura kind of thing where he just makes up things on the fly. Not really a steady cat. Oh, but empties him up low. This is Takamura with a huge victory. Very dominant start. Show you rep pop to seal the deal. Takamura, aggressive style, has caught NL off guard. I've seen NL leave that corner. He spent the majority of his time paying rent in the west side of the screen.
What I'm worried about for him is seeing him get a cross-up and then crouching fierce and then
yeah.
like that was concerning for me in terms of how strong he's gonna look here. That's a punish.
Drive impact from Tatsu. I'm sorry, against Tatsu. Oki. And now base out the ODDP this time. Suppressive.
Okay. All right, excellent work. Yeah, making it count. Important to see. And he's right too. He's got the blue block. And is he hunting for the kill on this? Oh, baby.
Spin a win. Doesn't even need to. The fireball gets it done.
Pretty good.
The most up side of NL to get those back heavy kicks to double as much damage as possible.
So even in this first game and a half, we've seen what we're talking about. He's a guy who did crouching fierce nothing, and then in that round he had 2 sick conversions.
Getting a lot more active, a lot more aggressive too as well.
Got him. Yep. No cancel on that. You're in trouble.
Maybe fireball to keep that safe and solid. Well, on the back foot now. What a reverse of what we've seen thus far. The charge up the drive.
No cancel. He did have it.
Didn't do the no with the prodigy in the level 3.
Oh boy. Challenge, and NL finds it. Okay, so staying alive. Now again, as we mentioned coming into this thing, they were 1-1 in matches. They were both +1 in games. So they were tied. Right now they're still tied. They've played 2 games. They're tied.
They're still tied. It all comes down to this. Game to game, NL Takamura. The switch up though, the interruption coming from NL with that crouching medium punch, catching the green slime. So up the corner with the heavy knuckle. Reversal jab, wake up. Takamura gets a deep. People drive rush in, gets a jab. And once again, Takamura going with these jab, like for the pressure after the drive rush, set the throw right after, I'm assuming. A bit of variance afterwards, but we'll see if NL will react with like fireballs, crouching medium punch again. It's not the drive rush. Happening.
Yes. NL finding it. Unfortunately, didn't get the timing right. Back to neutral. Neither one overextending. Slowly, NL backing himself up, though. About to walk into the bushes. No, he's trying to get out.
Yeah. Trying to leave. That's with the crouching medium punch. Bless button. Great starter right there. It's got the bar at the bottom. Beast mode, baby. It's time to beast mode, baby. Give me all your health. And eats him up and puts himself on set point. What a return over. See, what a rebuttal from NL.
Yeah. Huge.
Round 2.
All right, what do we got from Takamura? No cancel, instead it's NL.
Surprise, confirmed. Hey, confirm that.
Or even not, I mean, you're right, but even not confirmed. It's pretty often to see for a common to do it. He did not. Nice parry, though, afterward. He's got the corner just like that.
Yes. Just love the crouching medium kick. Light knuckle. Chaser for the Yoki gets the throw right after. Back, though, actually, from the side of NL.
So many resources. Yeah, dude, I love it. Send Ken further away. You do not want to be next to this man. He's got the yellow health bar. He's got the CA. He's got all that drive meter.
Oh, careful now.
He is 2 hits away. All right, here's one. Here's one.
Okay. CA play coming from the side of Takamura. Phenom with the sit down and shut up. God, I love hearing that in the venue.
Here we go. Run it. He gets it. Yes. Is that going to be enough? He needs one more series. Parries. Not in time, though. Oh, huge read.
With the punish thing. He tried to go for that jab, though, but it wasn't enough. The only DP risking it all. Man.
I know. 2-1. Over Takamura. So, again, huge swing in this one. I mentioned they came in even. And now one of them is ahead. 2-1. In terms of match results is NL and 1-2 on the other side. And even though it's just one match, that is a huge swing, in fact. Huge swing for your ability to make it out of the pool.
I like the aggressive style that Takamura started off with. I like these. We saw it looking for the overhead in the DP and things like that. Or sorry, the CA.
Yeah.
And then you saw also like drive impact on my man's wake up continuously, but NL started getting better and better on defense. And then when Takamura was on defense, it wasn't looking nearly as strong as what NL is capable of. Some of that is Luke, right? Some of that is Luke being able to have better defensive options and choices sometimes in terms of buttons at certain ranges. But it's the innate stuff, though, from Takamura that felt like it was faltering and falling more often than not. Just the variance that NL was showing him in terms of jumps, throws, and things like that. Like a cancel right there could have been way, way worse, but Takamura wasn't able to take momentum back in his hands continuously.
It was okay for NL, of course. He ended up taking the game here. Yeah, there it is. Would have been a bad feeling if that had not worked out for him, obviously, but he did.
Just blessed with that crushing medium punch, spacing out perfectly to stop drive rush. To finally confirm, stagger stepping in every so often, and great bar usage at the bottom too. Using level 2 or level 1 just in case, depending on the situation. Level 1 against fireballs, level 2 to seal the deal either way. I like that variance from Luke players. As you mentioned before, utility, and that's what you want to see from Luke.
He's got a bunch of that. So NL and Takamura in the books. And now we're going to move on to what before the group stage I had thought would have been maybe the most pivotal match of the group, and I don't know that it's going to be that anymore. It's still going to be interesting to watch for other reasons, but Gachikun and Valmaster, I had thought maybe this is to determine who wins the group, and it's probably not.
It's probably not. It's looking very dark for Mans, unfortunately. But this is still going to be a fun match either way. Gachikun,
I mean, it
Valmaster.
matters for other people, right? So Mikex is 2-0, Gachikun's 2-0.
Right.
Right? So if you're Gachikun, you want to win out, right? You want to give yourself the best chance anyway, but at this point, you're sort of racing with Mike in that situation. If he goes to 2-1, then NL's still very much in the mix, right? Maybe even Takamura is still in the mix. So big results on this, and it's Kimberly. Now Valmaster has been playing the character the whole time as well. She's got different strengths, of course. He had mentioned to me that if he saw some potential opponents, maybe like a JP or something, he was going to have this in the pocket. Rashid, I guess, is another situation where he's going to bring her out. He's going to let it go.
That's strange. I don't really see many Kim players loving this matchup, but we'll see what he presents. Gets the side switch right there from the back door. Puts him up in the corner. Drive rush. This is where she can really cook. It's up in the corner.
Oh, man. Once you get into the corner against her, I don't care who you are. I don't care what your defensive resources are, what options you got. She has mix. That is the thing. Big plus.
The can, of course.
Yep. That's it. Now she's got to deal with Gachikun's offense. Oh, yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty good as well.
It's pretty good. Character and also the choices in terms of what he does for the variants. The throw up in the corner. Raven Cyclone, but the jump's already out there. Finds the anti-air trade. Resets the pressure with a perfect parry as the anti-air choice. Beside of Gachikun. Let this pressure continue.
Yeah, he's still there. Parry! And he's... Oh, no! Oh, man. It could have been a huge one. Actually, he could have killed on that, but he's going to get another chance. And not only the kill in the round, but feeling a little faster, feeling a little stronger now.
Yeah.
A little more in the game.
Hand me the ox. Play my song. Valmaster, building up the far to get that level 3. Never a bad time to play the level 3 at all, even if it's like round 2 or what have you. Because you get that buff for the damage and the speed.
Exactly right. No whiff punish.
That's
just walking in.
Oh, just strolling on. Look at the confidence from what we saw with JP to this other character for him.
Yeah. Again, that faster move speed is definitely relevant here. Now Gachikun, rather than just bringing out level 2, he may here. Yes.
Knockdown, backdash, level 2. DSR. Yeah, the enhanced mixer gets the hit, gets the knockdown again. Up in the corner, not much defense for her.
No.
Empty, oh my god, the mix-up. He even says it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
He knows what he's doing.
He knows what he's doing. All evened out. Gachikun working on another bar too as well for level 2.
Out of here. Okay, it's a nice opening now for Valmaster. Just like that, almost into the corner. He's worried about wake up. Another chance. What do you got? What do you got? Yes.
The pickup. Azuna drop. Pull the back out. Get the follow-up too as well. Genius set work to stock up once again.
Uh-oh. Gachikun in. See what he can play. He's got the mix as well, as he mentioned. Backs off. Yes, level 2.
And this is fun. Yeah, back off. Safe and solid. In terms of defense, the only thing she really has is super. They're hella slow. The overhead. Blessing the dome. Christening the cranium. He's going to be able to get that OD follow-up too as well. The pressure's not over. He's still up in the corner.
Hey.
Anti-air. Stays in front. Oh my god. What a mix. Valmaster hitting him with the remix, the
Valmaster,
Super
Salami Mommy!
Wow. Star Viper to seal the deal. Valmaster with the Kimberly. I'll take a second after that too. Let me let's back it up a bit, because remember all the times that Kim isn't this and that. Even this matchup, I haven't seen many people say Kim can really work against the likes of Rashid. You know, you don't want to be up in the corner. His innate defense has been good. His offense has been good. His choice to win the crouching medium kick and catch the walk back at Gachikun has been fantastic. And the bar builder for level 3 continuously.
All right, what do you got, Gachikun? What's the change? Valmaster already with the game, which can be relevant for the group stage, at least for other people.
Sure, drops over the crouching medium kick. That follow-up right after it, crouching light kick again.
And let's get tricky. Yes. Consistent stuff too, it's not just about the tricks, she's moving.
Perfect parry. Woo! Gonna get that bar too as well. The drive gauge.
The burn. Yes, Valmaster. And he can run the tough stuff now in that situation. Yep, still there. Oh, it's still there.
Was that against the throw? Oh, because he had the bomb right there. The drive impact lands. That's what the can again. The actual amount of damage needs to pick up here. Valmaster on set point. Look at the ruins of people's day.
Not even leveled up yet.
Yeah, you're right. There's no level 3 just yet.
Yeah, you know you're killing it when you can win a round without actually getting level 3.
Yeah. Looking pretty solid, ain't gonna lie.
What do we got? Gachikun. He's had success in this. Valmaster just blues it away. Dude, he totally weathered the storm. What a fantastic defense by Valmaster. Gachikun was really worried that there would be something to watch out for, and nothing like that came.
I was looking for maybe like a super, but still.
Could be.
If Valmaster taking the chance to, even if you're not getting the hit, he does get the side slip out of the side of the corner, but there's the knockdown. Oh, the stick stuff with the flip right over. Didn't finish the job. The stand medium punch, didn't link to anything. No eagle spot. The teleport to the fireball. Gets the slide applied.
You know, I really like that forward movement. Just getting out of there. He hadn't used that kind of defensive tactic. He's been more blocking, carrying, blue blocking, that kind of stuff.
Right.
Instead, the jump this time, he was right. Valmaster was not looking for it.
Yeah, let's see what happens with this level 2. I want to see more from level 2 in terms of like the mix. We've seen some early, but I want to see more in terms of the damage opening up. Valmaster forward, had to get the drive rush. Oh, here's a follow-up.
Okay, is he right? Oh, could be huge if so. Yes! Oh! Big damage. On top of that, feeling even faster. Doing normal damage, which is huge.
Yeah, normal damage compared to the other characters. Calls out the -8. It's time to eat. Crouching medium kick, gonna get the hit, the 3-piece, a follow right after it. Splat on the wall. You about to fall. Look at that. The Drake hand's about to land. He gets the punish counter. He gets the follow. He gets the kill. Valmaster takes out Gachikun 2-0.
Not only a sick performance by Valmaster, but he just threw the hugest wrench into the pool. I don't know what's going to happen at this point. 0-2 for Gachikun means that he is now 2-1 overall in the group stage, and that he's only +1, rather than what could have been up to +3 in a different situation. So totally changed the look of the pool. Hats off to Valmaster for that performance right there. His offense, he played the character great, right? When your offense is clicking with her, when your movement's clicking with her, she's really hard to beat. And on top of that, maybe more importantly, to be honest, if your defensive ideas, like this one where he jumped out at the right time, are right, super important, right? Because she does not have great defense.
As we mentioned.
Doesn't have the best super, doesn't have EX wake up that's invul. And so you have to rely on your own gumption, right? Like your
innate defense.
Your personal defense.
Your heart.
And he did.
Fantastic stuff from Valmaster. I like when he got his pressure going to flow. It's hard for Gachikun to have those guesses. They do have good Kimberlys. You know, Jackie, we saw in top 8 at CPT. But the footsie-based style of Valmaster, riding momentum continuously, like that switch-up that we saw with that mix at the very end to get the win. And Valmaster being able to hold on that bar, as you mentioned, and not spin it for defensive tactics, more so than offensive, allowed him to eke out the damage he needed necessary and to have that speed up against his character. Man, look at that. That was a nasty mix. Having that Tatsu right there, if he would have got caught, I would have lost my mind, but I already did right there at the very end. Valmaster with a very dominant victory, not with Chun-Li,
right,
but with Kim. All right, maybe Valmaster, I might listen to you on some things when it comes to your characters.
I mean, obviously
he's a sick player, you know. Sometimes the opinions are kind of not there, but Valmaster definitely working out with a character that I didn't expect to be at this level. We've seen him play this character for like Sim and things like that, but not for like Rashid, and not for this part of the stage where you do as many points as possible, even more so.
So Gachikun, having done the math now, Gachikun could have been 3-0 and have been +5 in games differential, and very hard for other people to have surmounted that and get over him to get out of the groups. Instead, totally different situation. He's 2-1. He's only +1. He now, I wouldn't say is at risk, right? He's still 2-1.
Right,
not in a bad spot.
Probably still good. Probably.
He could make it still. You just don't know. Like he's in the range where like I don't know.
Solidified. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Whereas other players are a little bit more clear. We'll see. Next match coming up is going to be Mikex versus SolVNG, and this is also absolutely pivotal.
Mikex.
And you know what? I don't know that I would have said that coming into this. Maybe not my expectation, but Mike, if he wins this, he goes to 3-0. If he wins it 2-0, like he has both other matches so far, he's at +6. Are you losing the group stage at that point?
I don't know if you are.
I don't know.
I'm going to need someone smarter than me to delineate that, but that's a really, really good run for the son of Mikex. It's not like he hasn't fought strong competitors or like he's getting free wins or whatever it may be. He's beating top-level players in his pool handily.
Takamura
right
and Valmaster, he's both beaten 2-0.
Can he add solving to his list? Can he solve the equation that is the modern man? The faces. All right.
Luke's got some good ones. I don't feel like Modern is quite as effective in terms of reacting with Fireball Super, I should say, versus Fireballs.
Yeah.
In this match, this is like tougher, just the way that Luke's Fireball works.
It's not a real Fireball
not as
in
easy
terms
to
of
react
usual.
to, right?
Yeah.
Like, but still, you're not
the
going to
jump
switch back
though.
and forth, you know?
Yeah. So the jump into how that happens. Solving. Nice patient play from the side of Solving, getting hit with so many sandblasts to the face. The walk up, look at that inching, just trying to get in there.
Saying, right? Ah, he did let it run. And now he's got the corner. You know, this looks a little different than we've tended to see for Sol. He's tended to be a little bit more neutral heavy. Now, very intent about caging. He wanted that offense right away. He got it. Okay, maybe now back to that. He's got a huge life lead. Why not?
Yeah, exactly. Don't have to overextend to get the win. Yeah.
Really interesting, dude. It is hard to get a read on where he's moving, to be honest.
And where you can approach, too, as well. You try to come from the skies. No surprise, going to anti-air. Look at that. The DP. OD right back at him, but you're running out of drive gauge. And you already ran out a lot of health. That was one more hit. You should have committed to the crouching medium punch.
Wow.
Jab will do.
I really love that round by Sol, because it wasn't just about him playing the typical style for him. It was about him moving in, forcing the issue, and he was right about it quite a bit. And then going back to his style. And so it's just really hard to know as Mikex, like, what is Sol going to do next? Are you going to be patient and wait for me? Or are you going to be the one who starts off? I don't know.
And what's happening, he's just walking you to the corner, pushing you back. You've lost so much health, even if you do push him back to mid-screen. How much has lost from the side of Mike? That's a punish. Caught him. Landing is about to land himself a trip to Memphis. Level 3, dumped out in damage.
That is the first game loss for Mikex.
First one.
Capcom. Yep, it sure is. First one at Capcom Cup. So if Sol takes this 2-0, I don't know what's going to happen in this pool at all. I don't know what the storyline is at that point other than who knows what's going to happen.
Have to come back tomorrow. Right now, Solving, see on game point. Solving now, in the corner. What's his play?
And suddenly Mike feels a little bit timid. Finally, he's gotten the opportunity up close. Yes. Okay. Sol's right. Called out the shimmy. That's absolutely what came up.
Just back throw. Repositioning from the side of Solving once again. Comfort zone. Put him close to that corner. Call a corner. Get the kill. Perfect parry. Yeah, right at that right range. Deal with the fireball.
It just feels like Sol's the one who has total control of the pace. If he wants to move forward, he does. Finally, Mike trying to force it.
He'll take those throws for sure. With the bar at the bottom to finish the job. It's one touch, cross up DP. Mike with the bar though, there's a drive gauge. Definitely dump it out. He'll definitely do so with a back heavy kick starter.
No!
Right knuckle, it could have been more.
It could have been much more. It could have been the round, in fact. I don't know, man. Yeah, Sol had called it out. He knew exactly what was coming up. That was an opportunity to take a round for Mikex.
Yeah, that could have been it. Solving, stay on set point.
He really is playing in a way where you just don't know what's coming. Sol backed off this time.
We think so much of the same Pierce, like just trying to get in, trying to start some pressure. Same Pierce, fireball, things like that. Look, trying to leave, knocks him down to the ground. Solving though. However, even in burnout isn't too bad. He's got the bar at the bottom to back himself up.
Yeah, we see Luke's fight from burnout. It's not the worst situation.
And bars back for him. Stays defensive, then he gets in.
Instantly. Instantly. 6 of them spent. 9 of them spent.
Get this man some jerkins. He's hella ashy right now.
Oh, here's Mike. Looking forward to see there in time. Nice movement.
The jump back, avoiding the throw. What's their anti-air right
No,
there?
dude, Sol was taking no risks on that one. Both of them, great out. No, not for long. Sol's back in the mix. Got him! What timing on that button? Just like that, all the resources are spent, because of course they are. Sol is going to go up 2-0 and take the set versus Mikex. So now, like I said, I just truly have no idea what's going to be happening. Now that that is the result that we just saw, you know, from my quick math, as I try to follow along here. Maybe the case that it's as a result Mike and NL who are tied at the top of this leaderboard. Now we'll take a look at this stuff later, but yeah, just a fantastic performance by Sol. Again, that style that he primarily has gone to in this pool so far has been backing off a little bit, patience, waiting it out, not really spending that much drive cancel meter, only in certain situations. In this match, he did have that at times, but he also had fast movement. We're looking at some of it here. He got in quickly sometimes. He spent a bunch of drive gauge very quickly a couple of times. And I think that's part of why you saw Mike whipping, because he just didn't know what was going to be coming up next. Are you going to keep moving backwards away from me?
Yeah.
Are you going to move forward now?
Yeah.
Are you going to walk up and press a button now? I don't know.
What button?
Is it fireball? Like, it was a really, really good wheel of options by SolVNG in the mid-range and in footsies and in pressure.
And overall, and again, the bar usage at the bottom, using that for that utility. Level 2, level 1 if need be. Putting Mike on notice, as you see right there, a little bit of a panic situation. Mike did have an opportunity, I believe. It's close to this one or maybe the one after, where he's able to double the damage. He wasn't able to land it, unfortunately. Maybe just caught off kilter too much by the modern play that Solving was doing and could not solve the equation of the modern Maven that is Solving. You can tell that he has solidified in that game plan and is a modern player through and through. But I like to see that. As you mentioned,
that's cool.
It's like a groove system, right? Like playing modern is like a groove system. And Tokido, when I talked to him, he's like, there's 2 characters that can play modern better than any of the characters and that are actually maybe competitively viable. It is Marisa and it is Luke. So those 2 you see right there, and you see one right there, being utilized to move on in the bracket. Here we have the standings. Mikex still at the top spot, along with NL, 2 Lukes, but 1 modern, 1 classically trained.
Now, they haven't played each other. That match is going to happen tomorrow, and that could be the match that decides who gets out of this thing. Could you imagine if we come into this thing and it's not Gachikun, and it's not Valmaster, and it's not Takamura? You love to see that kind of stuff as just a fan of Street Fighter. Seeing results that you didn't call as a player, it's tough, right? It's a very hard situation to be in for them. But from the viewer perspective, fascinating to see results that are not what you thought were coming up in advance. Very impressed by the players in this pool who have showed up big. That said, I think for Valmaster at 1 and 3 now, 1 and 2, excuse me, he is in a tough spot to make this happen.
Takamura also in a tough spot.
1 and 3, excuse me, yeah.
1 and 3, okay. So Takamura also in a rough spot as well. But I want to go back to the people you were talking about in terms of the ones showing out. Mikex, of course, and NL on form. This is the NL I'd like to see, the NL that is a dangerous threat through and through when it comes to tournament time. You know, we've seen him maybe have not the best shaky starts and not the best finishes. But today, this week, actually, I should say, could be his week to win that million.
You just don't know what's going to happen in this pool. It's going to be a fascinating one to watch for tomorrow. But that's it for the pool for right now.
That is, but it's not it for our beautiful sponsors. Let's give them some love from above. Shout out to SteelSeries. I want to give them a big shout out. Pro players have won more prize money using SteelSeries gear than any other brand. And this week, they're going to help a player become a millionaire. You saw the safe over there. SteelSeries, hey, you're a part of that. So thank you so much for supporting the players and giving them the sound canceling good.
Thanks a lot to them. Yeah, really appreciate that. And thanks as well to Max Factory. Look at this beautiful stuff we got going on right there. That is very pretty. MXF_official is where you can find out more. It's a 1/6 scale figure based on illustrations, of course, by Street Fighter II co-creator and designer Akiman. It's based on an illustration that he did back in 2022. Big, full body, looks beautiful. Really like what they are doing with this, 300 millimeters in height. They have been directly communicating with Akiman himself throughout the production process. So please keep tuned to MXF_official to find more.
Hey, and stay tuned to Capcom Cup Fighters right here, or Capcom Fighters, I should say. So you have more pool play coming up after this break. Don't go nowhere.
Red Bull Kumite, New York.
To me, Street Fighter means history. It's what got me into fighting games. It's what got most of my teams as well. And it's good to see just multiple iterations through time as the game continues to get better and better, new characters, better graphics. We do this because not only we love it, but the rest of the PCS family that buys from us. PCS really started getting into the statue form of Street Fighter back in 2007. We've continued to grow and expand our Street Fighter offering from everything from quarter scale to third scale size. Kind of my baby or my favorite is this new fitness line that we have coming out. So we continue to expand and change it up and not just do something that everybody else is doing, but try to make it unique to PCS. It's one thing to be licensed and create statues for the fan, but to us, creating the trophy that the winner will take home, I view that as a big honor. So we look forward to seeing it raised high.
This is my moment, coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making, and this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till I tussle, let 'em fold ya.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go. Put 'em up, let's go.
#1, yeah. I've been laying locked, training for this moment my whole life. Cold nights, in the rainy days, hope I get mine, spend mine. For the accolades in the empire, I need that title in my possession.
Once the game is on, it's my time to shine bright. And if you try to stop me, then you're gonna pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused, you know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, never before this moment is golden, I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work, go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me, when I say nobody can see me, this a product of hustle, I just make it look easy.
Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I belong in the #1 spot.
I always keep the business, nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fight it through the pain when I'm in the zone.
I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm
Stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight, this is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
Welcome back to Capcom Cup 10. As you can see, we are in the beautiful, the storied Hollywood, California, and of course, there couldn't be a venue any better for Capcom Cup, the creme de la creme. Right now, as you can see, Capcom did have some surprises for us. We have the Ed build right here, as we have Dr. African and Just a Kid getting down on the setup. I'll tell you guys what, these punch animations, some of the best, actually, I'm sorry, the best punch animations that we have seen in Street Fighter up to this point. And as if that's not crazy enough, it is going to be available for everybody at home on February 27th. Not to mention, Capcom, y'all pulled a fast one on us. You told us no content, put that tweet out, and then all of a sudden you got a little secret sneak build with some patch notes. JP got nerfed. We love it. It's a beautiful thing to see. Ladies and gentlemen, only here at Capcom Cup do you get early access to Ed. Capcom Cup 10 has been phenomenal up to this point, and we are not finished with the action. As you can see, these guys are enjoying themselves. I don't know who just got cooked. Who won? Which one of y'all won? Okay, Just a Kid, you down on bets and you're down on matches right now. It's looking a little rough for you. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go ahead and send things over to Tasty Steve and Ridge.
Shout outs to the boy Hollywood, Rob TV, and I'm actually really happy that Capcom decided to bless us with a little bit of the Ed. I know when that trailer dropped, everybody was losing their mind because of the animations.
Oh, yeah.
And even seeing it here with my own eyes, I'm actually still impressed because there's a lot to learn about the game, and we got to play that sick new stage as well. So thank you guys for staying tuned and staying attentive to the action that's happening here at Capcom Cup 10, because man, it's about to get greasy. Ringe, it's a pleasure once again to be on the mic with you. You know what it is, my brother. Talk to me.
Indeed, brother. We are here, Group E, the group of the DJs, right? Indeed, we already see how we get down. Xian and Fudo, both 2-0, both with a +3 game differential. So they're going to be battling it out for, hopefully, that first place spot. Snake Eyez down there at 0-1. Samoel coming out with a nice showing, 1-0. And then, of course, Namikaze 0-2 and Myrken 0-2. But still, look at the upset brackets and perhaps go on a 3-game run to turn things around.
Yeah, if you look at what's happening so far, so obviously every player has to play 4 matches. Only 2 people make it out of the group. You can see that it's highlighted winners and losers. If we ended it right now, these are the 2 that will be making out on the winners and the losers side. However, Xian and Fudo both have 2 more games to play. Samoel has 3 games left to play. Namikaze only has 2 games left to play. That means he can just mess up somebody else's good time. Snake Eyez still has 3 games to play, and Myrken still has 2 games to play, but that also puts him at the bottom of the group.
Yeah, the word on the street was that Geef could actually fight DJ a little bit, but we haven't seen that so far. Of course, Snake Eyez only got 1 shot at the DJs. We'll see how it goes. And it was against, as David pointed out yesterday, one of the players that actually has some Zangief experience, right? That's the unfortunate draw about Snake Eyez, is the fact that he's going up against people that have fought Itazan that actually have some high-level Geef experience. That's not easy to find, but those players do have it. But let's get into our first match, Sawi, which is going to be Xian versus Samoel, one that I'm very much looking forward to. Gaming Gladiator Zone right here. Xian, always the mad scientist. I think you like to call him one of the scientists of fighting games, right? Not only just Street Fighter. This man knows how to pick apart every single game he plays.
And that's one of the reasons I'm calling him the scientist, man. He will definitely hit the lab, put on the coat, pull out the clipboard, and then he reports his findings to the internet. So he basically tells you everything you need to know about any game, any character he's playing. And a lot of times he puts that to the test in real life, in tournament, especially in some of these situations. But Samoel definitely trying to put a stop to it.
And before we move on from that point about Xian, I love the fact that Versus Vortex actually quote tweeted that this was his favorite DJ combo. He made that tweet in like the beginning of February or middle of February, and he actually pulled it off earlier there, I believe yesterday. So really cool to see.
Shout outs to Versus Vortex. But here we go. Xian versus Samoel, DJ versus Dhalsim. Let's see if Samoel can put a stop to what Xian has in the tank right now, but we've seen him adapt to so many different situations on the fly versus some of the tougher characters out there, Luke being one of them. And we saw him play against the Luke in this group the other day, and he still played amazing. Let's see if Samoel took some notes.
And you want to talk about mad scientist. This man already anti-aired with crouch fierce. I don't see that often. But Samoel, yeah, he wanted out of that corner. Dangerous. That's a lot of recovery on it, but Xian didn't get the punish.
I like that. Changing up the trajectory when you leave the corner gives you a better opportunity of surviving. Nice block. No interrupting, though, but look at this offense. Crouch heavy. I love Samoel keeping his wits about him, but he gets opened up. That should be the first round, and the offense is on point from Xian.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's so many instances where you can fit in the sway, right? He gets anti-aired. The Luke's going to move forward and try to press his advantage. Oh, speaking of pressing your advantage, right there, Xian cuts the advantage off at the pass. Perfect check.
Dashes forward right after it just to get that corner advantage. Man, he loves to use sway. Perfect parry. Gonna go for big damage. Attack the drive bar. I like that. Take away his options. Big neutral jump. Go straight to the level 3. Hit him with the back massage.
That man is going to be grade day G59 in the building right now. He's got no energy to him.
Oh, wait a minute. Air slasher. Air slasher. Air slasher.
Give me that. That's
Air
plus
slasher.
1 and burnout. Oh, and he did try to press the advantage with the jab because it is +1 as we mentioned.
To be careful, crouch medium kick once again. Gets back this drive bar. Now he's got an opportunity. And man, I love how Samoel's actually approaching this right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Samoel, he is not been deterred about his life being low, right? Oh, but of course, once your life is that low, the strike throw is a true 50-50. The strike is not weighted heavier than the throw like it is when you have a full life bar.
Damn, the bars. Okay, range. All right.
You already.
Oh, wow. Gets the counter hit confirmed. Xian already with the lead in this set. Going for it. One game. Round number 1 in the second one. Let's see what he does. Nice. Wakes up, crouching medium kick. Samoel's got a chance here.
Yeah, that had him suffer grave consequences in the last game, but didn't care. And then off that -3 funky slice, so he tried to get too aggressive. Xian was there with the crouch medium punch. We got the corner trying to bait something out, but he's just parrying.
Yeah, you saw that's what he did last time, right? Actually woke up with the crouching medium kick. Xian took notes and was like, you know what? You like to hit buttons? I'm going to wait it out this time. Still keeps the momentum. Xian on set point here in this group play. Nice. Gets the sway back. Big pickup. He's going to go to the corner, and you got to be careful after this dash up. Goes for the jump in instead.
And they both move with the drive rush, but you can't contest DJs, bro. Too quick.
OD uppercut to get the offense back. Perfect parry on top of that to get back control of this range, and just push it back to this corner position from the mid-screen. Xian just looks so in control. He is definitely in the driver's seat. Level 3 on the belt, and he's going to use it. That is going to be 2-0 for Xian versus Samoel in this group. Yo, damn.
This man shaving off the life bars with a machine gun punch. You know that level 3 is inevitable. Xian looking as clean as can be to open up the group today.
All right, I like what I'm seeing already. Of course, Xian, like I said, he is considered the scientist, especially in my eyes. If I ever had any questions, I want my man to test it and give me the results back instantly. Let's take a look back at this replay. And this is pretty solid, compact win here, right? This is all packaged up. You can put it in the store and buy it twice if you like. Xian gonna come out ahead. Also, like we said before, one of the leaders in this group. So a lot of people are looking for him to get taken down a peg, especially if they want to have an opportunity of making it out on the loser side, because right now, Xian's looking like he's in the lead.
And remember, he was tied in game differential with Fudo, right? So he wants to get as many 2-0s as possible. He accomplishes one here. But, you know, when you couple somebody that's a scientist with a character like DJ, who I like to call anti-meta, because of the reasons we saw here, right? Where he gets jumped in on, he gets anti-aired with the crouch fierce, so he air techs and lands.
Yeah.
And usually the opponent that anti-airs wants to walk up and take their turn, right? As soon as he did that, cancel into sway, you're pressing a button, punish counter into the funky slicer, you're dead.
Yeah.
So good at stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, and this is what I like to see, though. And in all honesty, he has already fought a Luke. We've seen how he already kind of deals with it. Frame traps have to be squeaky clean. And I think Samoel actually took that into account and was able to play a little more brave in this instance. I mean, he woke up, did crouching medium kick, and actually found the hit, got a little bit momentum back, but that literally just made like Xian wake up and be like, you know what, okay, I see what you're doing. And now I'm going to play back a little bit more, look for these punishes just to make sure, and I really close out that game. A very solid game there for Xian to stay ahead of the pack right now as we continue this Group A play. Let's get to the next match.
Yes, again, should be Myrken versus Snake Eyez up next. Indeed, Myrken coming out of Poland, qualifying through the World Warrior events in the EU North and East. beautiful stuff. Glad he's here. Glad he's representing. And then Snake Eyez winning the CPT US/Canada West online premiere on the Zangief. You're shaking your head. I know that was an incredible victory.
It was ridiculous.
This dude Reynolds was literally a combo confirm away from qualifying for Capcom Cup. Ended up dropping it, and Snake Eyez never looked back, right?
I mean, that's definitely one of the things you expect to see from somebody like Snake Eyez. He's been a long-time Zangief player. We already know he's definitely one of the SoCal favorites, an American favorite at this point, especially considering he sticks with the Geef through and through. There is no switching. Regardless of the matchup, that's what you like to see. And I'm glad you pointed out that, because Reynolds was playing JP. Dude, my man was taking advantage of the tiers. And still, Snake Eyez found a way to beat him out. And it was some of the most beautiful navigation of landmines I have ever seen. It's like that meme, you just running through a minefield. That was Snake Eyez to get that W.
It takes a special type of player to take a character that struggles in certain aspects of the game. Especially when they're big bodies. It's easy to hit them with, especially against JP. Throwing projectiles around the screen. All these hitboxes are flying. You got to really maneuver like it's an obstacle course around it. And like you said, Zangief and Snake Eyez are synonymous at this point, right? Like, he has put in so much work and has so much experience on big body grappler characters that the way he's able to navigate fighting games with them is almost unlike anybody else.
No, it's actually super true. I love talking to him about his character. I mean, he was actually saying something crazy about what they should improve with the character later on.
I bet.
I literally had to walk away. I literally had to walk away. We were in the training room, and he was like, yeah, bro, they got to be plus. I was like, you know what, Snake Eyez, you're talking crazy. You're a great player, but get away from me. Now, let's talk
We're not
a little
setting
bit.
a meeting up with you and Mr. Capcom.
Exactly.
That's not
it's
happening.
Never going to happen. But shout outs to Myrken on top of it as well. Also, like you said, man, representing from all the way from Poland and making it here. We talk about the landmines, navigating. You're going to have to do that versus Luke. He has the fireball. He has the normals to keep you honest. Stand medium kick is going to be something you see quite a bit. You got to be careful on your approach overall. Let's see what he gets into. Myrken versus Snake Eyez. That's our next match. Let's go. Oh, bait it. Scoop him up.
Trying to pop off real quick.
Wow, 45. You lost 45 for that, bro.
Straight up. OD spinning pile driver. Nice health bar.
The whiff punish. Oh, bait it. Wait a minute, Myrken.
Starting to look a little smooth here, but of course, I love that, right? And that's like plus 30. That's the spine buster down forward throw right there. Oh, body slam. I'm naming all the rest of the moves.
Right, I was about to say, this is definitely where you dwell. The lariat to close it out. Snake Eyez looking real clean. The claps are really loud right next to me, I gotta say.
They are fans of the Geef and the Snake Eyez. As you mentioned, right, SoCal representative, we are in his homeland. Oh, back to back with the headbutts. Tomohiro Ishii.
Yo, leaning into it.
Oh, you already know.
Keeps the corner. Another headbutt. Myrken in trouble. Actually, Myrken going to the next round.
This man, jackhammer.
One. Oh!
You're next. You don't gotta ask who's next. Bruh, this man, Snake Eyez hit him with the 80s wrestling moveset. He body slams, headbutts, just punches, like keeping it nice and basic, but that stuff hurt.
All right, I want to see what Myrken does. We did see a little flash of life there, especially when it came to the neutral. Got a big bait. But once again, and this is one of the things about these big body grapplers, they get a throw, that's their combo.
Exactly.
And what happens after that, it's all mental damage. You really got to be careful. But here we go.
And I want to see, right, since Snake Eyez was able to establish a couple of really damaging command grabs in the first game, is he going to look for that again? Well, yes, so running bear grab. Now we're in the corner, tries to bait something out.
Okay, nice. Didn't get the perfect though. Drive reversal. He wants to keep the position. He was so far away.
Yeah, he just inched close right there. Yeah, the double dash as well. He was just forcing Myrken to make something happen.
Wow, what an anti heavy. This is going to be the round. Myrken in trouble. Look at the life ball on Snake Eyez as he takes full advantage.
And this is the grappling expertise of Snake Eyez, right? He hits the running bear grab. He hits an SPD. Now he knows you're not going to stay on the ground anymore. Just waited, had the anti-airs ready. Perfect stuff.
Nice. He's just staying fierce. He's going to push back. And I like this. I feel like it's always dangerous to push Geef back to the other wall still. Like, you want to keep him in the middle of the ring because all it takes is one back throw, and now he has the advantage, and you're trying to fight for your life out of the corner. Great whip punish with the target combo, though. And that's exactly.
No, bro. The back dash, this an SPD. He's going to drive rush it. Oh, double drive rush in. Trying to catch Myrken, taking his turn.
Smart with the parry. Wow, Snake Eyez tried to go for something there. Gets hit, though.
He's got a level 2 as well, so Myrken can't be too reckless with the sandblast. Oh, maybe not even gonna need to break that out, keep it in holster, but no, perfect flash knuckle. Still alive, out to Zangief health. Oh, that could have been a juggle point, but he was too far. Wakes up with the level 1 to stay as safe as possible.
Okay, all right, Myrken stopping the bleeding, making sure Snake Eyez doesn't run away with this. He's got a round on the board. Wow. He needs this round. He needs this round. Goes to the level 2. What?
I wonder if Snake Eyez got caught like inputting level 3 on the drive rush, because there wasn't a counter hit or anything. So I think he was in the middle of a motion.
Walking him down. Man, I like Myrken taking some of these guesses mid-screen. Not getting the perfect, but he's still doing a great job of keeping the momentum in his favor. But he has to be careful, calls out the SBD, gets the OD uppercut, and now Myrken with a confident life lead, but he only has, working on 1 bar, Snake Eyez has 3.
Exactly right, and now he's in CA range as well. Like, that life bar will dissipate in an instant if Snake Eyez is able to land that. Right now, though, Myrken, counter hit, resets into an SPD. There's one, bro. Bro, you might die from a CA here.
Yeah, you need to be careful.
Like, you actually... And he's got level 2 as well if he wants to respond with a Sandblast.
Yo!
Instead, he's going to whip punish it to the level 2. He's going to take the damage on the corner. Give me that.
The double, the double power bomb. He scoops him back up.
No fear. The OD doesn't kill him off, though. And a Spine Buster. No fear from Myrken. One of his own to tie up the set.
You wrestle, I wrestle. I got a Spine Buster, too. Good color choice from Myrken as well, man.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of people rocking this one.
You really
I like
don't. You really don't. All right, here we go.
Man, Snake Eyez and Myrken. Tooth and nail, I love that. Landing the drive rush, rock a little bit, blowing up his fuzzy defensive timings. Very smart.
Oh, no, get scooped. SPD right there.
Oh, look at this. I love them both respecting the range on the ground.
Stand light kick to try to contest that walk forward, but you got to be careful. He's got 1, 2. Drive rush and the lariat to get the knockdown. And we're getting closer and closer to a place you don't want to be versus Zangief, the corner.
And Myrken, I feel like he could be a little bit more comfortable throwing Sandblast without the level 2, but he hasn't really gone to that yet. There, he's trying to bait something out with the Sandblast. Oh, you hit that.
Dead.
My goodness, Snake Eyez, OD running bear grab. We have set point.
Man, you see the waves that hit the ground after you get hit by that running bear grab. Stand light kick once again, trying to find a way in. Is going to be the crouch jab. Oh, yo. You'll get decked.
The fierce right there, just preventing him from inching forward for free. I love it. Snake Eyez has walked into the corner. He tried the back throw. That was a good idea, but great defense.
The chest slaps.
Straight up, Eddie Kingston would be proud. Pulled back on him real quick. Body slam.
The people's elbow after it, yo.
The extension. I didn't even know he could do that.
I didn't either.
Right?
I didn't know.
Perfect
How did he do
KO. Like, I definitely did not know that
people
existed.
Know he can do the people's elbow. I didn't know he could do that. I'm going to be real. I've never seen that before.
Was that because The Rock's going to be at WrestleMania again? Did they like patch that in, or like what's happening? Either way, Snake Eyez taking it, and that's what the crowd wanted to see for sure.
Man, I can't believe. I really didn't know he had the people's elbow extension.
I was like, what? Wow. We just saw the body slam just raw.
Yeah.
In the last game. I was like, okay. Bam, see, look, no elbow drop
no
extension.
elbow drop, bro.
That was definitely, in the bloodline, the tribal chief called for that to be patched in. Respect, Roman.
Oh, man.
But yeah, man, Snake Eyez just doing a great job, right? Really overwhelming his opponent. And the thing with Geef is you always want to cut the screen off, right? So as long as he can get you in the corner, then he nullifies a lot of what he's bad at in terms of Street Fighter 6. And man, these little sneak in of the OD command grabs, just, you can tell this man is a grappler player through and through.
A veteran when it comes to scooping people up, putting them to bed, and actually getting the rounds to make them count. And on top of that, just the spacing on top of it. But I want to like show some love to Myrken.
Yes,
it
absolutely.
takes a lot to say, you know what, I'm going to hit stand light kick in this scenario.
Yeah.
I'm going to hit crouch and medium punch in this scenario, especially when you've already gotten hit by so many. And then the walk-up throws actually ended a round with a walk-up throw versus Zangief. Not only just Zangief, but a Snake Eyez Zangief that who's always checking for the distance. So there was definitely some life in there. But the thing is like we pointed out before, the closer you get to these corners, the worse it is for you because you take away a lot of the bad things that Zangief has in his game plan. And right here, this is part of it. Spends so much meter to get this knockdown, but the positioning has already been said and done. Doesn't stop Myrken from fighting back. And that was the spine buster that we was talking about to actually get a game on the board.
And yeah, that's just a testament to his confidence because as you said, I never want to be that close to a Snake Eyez Zangief. I'm good on the other side of the screen, right?
What?
So if I look at
what?
Bow!
What? I didn't know he could do that.
He raised his eyebrow after that one. That was crazy.
To pull the glasses down.
Most electrifying normal throw in Street Fighter 6 entertainment. But yo, that was definitely some sick stuff from Snake Eyez. Well done. Myrken as well. So glad he's able to qualify for Capcom Cup. You could see he's only going to be improving from here. He's got a couple more games to go if I'm not mistaken. But next up, we're going to have the DJs on display once again. Let me get that Namikaze versus Fudo.
Fudo, another player that we've already been talking about. We've seen the DJ. I mean, I believe it was, I think it was Vicious who said, like, yo, obviously we've seen what Xian has done, but Fudo is also known to be one of the most calculated players out there, regardless of the character. DJ really fits his style because I feel like he's all about controlling the pace. He's all about making sure you respect his spot, and even if you don't, he can make you pay for it. But let's talk about the fact that Namikaze has been playing very, very strongly so far. His results really don't show it, but you've seen like the glimpses of these instances where he can really take some of these games and run away with it.
Exactly right. Everything has been tooth and nail at Capcom Cup, and because of that, like even if the record doesn't reflect that, these players are making the others sweat that they're falling to. Because of that, Fudo definitely needs to put some respect on Namikaze's name. Not saying he's not, but if you take this lightly, you're going to catch an L real quick.
No, that's definitely true. And I know a lot of people talk about the mirror matches, and the thing is, it's like, how do you deal with your own shenanigans, especially when it's your character and actually challenges the drive rush with that OD jackknife. And that's one of the things we notice about his gameplay. He will stop your approach forward just by doing the OD jackknife. He will do that.
I'm really impressed because that first one, which is off of a parry, he walked forward, parried, and had the charge ready for the drive rush check.
Look at that. He's walking forward. I like how Fudo's like, all right, I can't let you put me to this corner. So I'm going to jump forward, the jump medium kick as well.
I like that. Fudo recognized the range he was at, so he just tried to get a knockdown, catching Namikaze off guard after that fierce.
And he's actually keeping Sway in mind as well. Tries to go for the jump in, didn't find it though. Namikaze with the screen position and the life lead right now.
Oh, he actually tried to check it. You saw that? That's why the punish counter came out. Yeah. Fudo actually caught the recovery of Namikaze's own jab. Unfortunate.
And I like what he did there. He did it really early. It wasn't like a late ball on that jab. He did it as early as possible, got the big counter hit, but that doesn't stop Namikaze.
I like that Namikaze. He tried to face something out right there, but Fudo, he's like, I play this character too. I know what you're thinking of. That's meaty, that's mad damage. Spinning everything. We got the level 2 on deck. How much rhythm you got, Fudo?
I believe it, bro. This is Fudo.
Yeah.
Hit him with the notes.
I was about to say some out-of-pocket stuff, but it's Capcom stuff. I'm not sure. 1-0 Fudo looking good.
Stand medium kick. Trying to keep him at bay. Those early drive rush jabs are really doing work. But once again, Namikaze had strong showings at the beginning. Big damage. Single jab right there. Caught him. Counter hit.
The Sunrise heel actually had a long enough duration to catch the sway coming forward. Oh, he actually got the punish counter, but didn't believe. Fudo popping off the Sobal trades and then baits out the jackknife this time.
I was talking about how he's willing to do it in neutral. This time Fudo calling him out on him.
Fudo with the delayed jab right there. He gave him an opportunity to wake up with it. Oh, perfect jump from Namikaze. Like we said, bro, he is making everybody earn their thumbs.
Yeah, he's making sure too. I love the fact that he's willing to approach, man. He's not playing like a stationary game where he's just down back. He's walking forward, still able to get out these OD jackknives. This time Fudo stops to jump in with a regular jackknife of his own.
Like he doesn't look shook that he's playing Fudo at all, right? Like it could be anybody else in any given tournament. Very
stopping his game, not stopping his game at all.
And that's so important, man. Playing against somebody the caliber of a Fudo, you can't let that get into your head. Great spacing from both sides so far. OD air slasher gets parried, back throw.
Clash. Oh, I love that jump back. That way you don't have the opportunity to drive rush forward.
And Fudo, he's low on drive gauge as well, right? So like instead of trying to risk the timing of the parry, losing some drive gauge, he has started to jump.
Looking for something right there. They jump over. I like the delay right there from Namikaze to possibly bait something out and get the big punish. I love him using jump medium kick at this range because it's not too committal. It doesn't move you forward. It literally just catches you slipping. Speaking of catching you slipping, the overhead goes straight into the level 3. Hit him with the back massage, bro.
That was so clean right there. Usually I see, like, I'm ready for the DJs to combo off that first hit, but instead he goes with a reset, which I think because of the hit he had to, really sick.
Namikaze.
Look at this, bro.
Namikaze, one hit.
Oh, he
the level 2.
That's not the first time he got close enough. Oh, yeah, that has invincibility for days, but too far. Now Mikaze striking first blood.
And you know he knew that spacing because he was confident. He's like, there you go.
You're right.
And he was always been backing up. Also, the fact that Fudo swayed and put himself back a little bit further really did change the trajectory of that. And I love that because we saw in Group A play yesterday that he really won a game like that by reaction. Oh, no.
The bait out, though. Fudo's like, I know you want to keep your momentum going. Cuts it off with the pass, perfect bait out. Waits for a second, thought he might pop off again.
I like that. That's conditioning right there. And it's kind of like the reverse condition. Uh-oh.
The sway gets caught by the heavy air slash, excuse me, the OD air slasher. And we know that is one of his best starters in the game. Oh, yeah, again, just faking it now. Namikaze not committing to anything out of the gate. Fudo content to throw fireballs from the space. Oh, I thought that was going to be with punish.
Definitely. That was kind of scary.
Recovered just in time on that stand medium kick. Yeah, I love the fact that you pointed out this neutral jump, like the harassment with the jump medium kick, really just cuts off a lot of what DJ likes to do.
You drive rush forward, you get hit, you commit to like maybe like SolBot, it'll put you right in that hit range. So you really have to be careful. Nice call out here.
And then Fudo again, right, he's just trying to bait him out, wants Namikaze to do something, but hey, counter hit conversion was ready with the check on the stand medium kick. Let's empty the meter, baby. Put yourself on set point.
That's crazy. Fudo in trouble right now. Namikaze closing out this second round. Game number 2, 1 round away from putting Fudo's first loss on the board. Namikaze looking good.
And the happiest person about this Xian right now, because even if Fudo comes back and wins, Namikaze got the W, right? So the game differential is going to go in Xian's favor.
And it's also looked good for somebody like Snake Eyez, who's still in contention to make it out of this group.
Let's see here. Namikaze, he got caught slipping that time. And Fudo, he's going to make him pay for it dearly.
But we've seen Namikaze in this situation before. He's able to run it back right here. And no resources on the side. Wake up, OD Jackknife Maximum, hold on.
He's willing to do it here as well. I think he wants that range to build some of that drive meter back. That's plus frames. Yeah, the sunrise heel. Cannot walk back on that bad boy. Beautiful check of the legs from Fudo. We're tied up.
Man, sign the screen. Fudo was here.
Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. I need that on my stick.
You hear me? All right,
that Fudo signature. Indeed, one up here. Namikaze taking a little bit of time here to think about the match before going into it. This is game 3, the deciding match in this group.
Namikaze, though.
Yeah, man, he's been playing super well. And again, Fudo with that neutral jump harassment, so good.
Oh, reset.
Yeah, he got the counter hit that time. I think he could have comboed off of it. Oh, but instead Fudo gets the jump regardless. I love that, just waiting too. That SolBot, the post-SolBot games at that range are so interesting. And Fudo's just waiting to see if Namikaze commits to anything. Ooh, the jab got over so quick that he was still able to punish counter.
That slashes back and forth. Jump back consistently in that situation. Knows it so well. But the jump forward medium kick, hold up.
Ooh, and Namikaze just left him standing. Got the funky slicer, no counter, so he had to throw.
Nice. Tries to go for the overhead. That reset worked last time. Fudo says no.
Great recognition from Fudo.
Drive
rush right into the close quarters. Set point now for Fudo.
What a turnaround. Holds the parry, looking for something. I can do it too. Checks the dash up with the jackknife maximum.
Great harassment just coming out from Fudo. That's how you got to play the DJ.
Side switch on top of it. Namikaze wants the corner, and he's got 2 bars. You got to be careful if you're Fudo, because it's getting dangerously close. Oh, do you spin that? You spin that. Hit him with the back massage. Keep the corner as well. Oh, man, Fudo is in trouble. But he's got 3 bars. He's not going to have any drive, though.
Yeah. He's got to make a bet on his drive gauge, though, and he just blocks and it gets burnt out for it. That was the bet Fudo was willing to take.
DI, that's going to be the set. Namikaze.
We're tied up.
Excuse me.
We're good, though. Yes, we're going to a final round right now. Namikaze definitely has the opportunity to steal this one from Fudo.
Getting ahead of myself. It's getting too hype out here.
You might just be giving us a spoiler, though, Steve. Namikaze definitely having a lot of confidence.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Playing the game real strong right now. Tex still walks forward, gets the big jump in.
Actually caught the recovery of the stand medium kick, perfectly timed.
Oh, I love the patience. Lots of respect on both sides. Still teasing with that medium kick as well. There's a throw from Fudo.
The other throw, trying to bait something out. He's trying to bait something out time and time again. And what a timing of that drive rush. catching the whip with a stand medium kick. Namikaze has been going for that time and time again, right? We've seen him combo off the counter hit. Fudo shuts it down.
It's a jab. Oh. Namikaze in trouble. One more for the game, and he whips, and it's gonna be Fudo who takes the DJ mirror. Man, Namikaze did some work, though. And that game really is important. Like I said before, there's players that are looking for somebody to fall under the waves, and that way they can make that spot theirs. Snake Eyez definitely one of them. Namikaze in one of these situations where it is looking like he might not make it out, but still, he can still play party fouler.
Now, Namikaze definitely got like 1 or 2 OD jackknives baited, but for the most part, I loved it. Yes. I love the OD jackknives. I love at the end that he actually holstered it a little bit, right? But Fudo's recognition of that moment was what led him to victory, right? He saw that Namikaze was willing to block it out in this last round, started throwing him a little bit, threw him to the point where the next throw was going to be lethal, and that's when he baited it out. That's when he finally teched, right? Namikaze, that was valiant effort for sure. Fudo, though, he's just too good at conditioning people over the course of a set.
Yeah, and his, like, the way that he actually approached it was so smart. Held his ground at all times. We talked about how he's using that neutral jump as well. Really kind of contested it, but even still, Namikaze taking another approach. That was the reset we was talking about last time we tried to go for it. That was so good. But, I mean, 2 different approaches, right? Stand medium kick from one, jump medium kick for the other. The perfect spacing on the level 2 to make sure Namikaze was going to get that one, and actually took the lead in the set right here. But Fudo answered back instantly, comes back with the perfect KO on top of it. And these corner situations were some of Namikaze's most shining moments, because the way he defended and kept himself alive, where a lot of people would have fell under, was amazing.
That's another testament to him not being shook by the fact that he's playing somebody like Fudo, right? That was such confidence in his defense. I loved it. Like, legitimately just solid play, trying to block out things. In general, I love the way he played. The more experience he has, the more damage he's going to do. This is a great opportunity for Namikaze to grow as a player tremendously.
No, this is actually really strong. And just how he actually was able to make Fudo play the respect game versus him in the sense. But, I mean, even still, Fudo, if you look at how he even adjusted, started going for a lot of some of these call-outs, where even if it wasn't, you know, jackknife, he would still get these smaller punishes and make him pay for it. And I really felt like that's what gave him that snowball instance of taking that set. Man, I got really excited and called it early because it was the DJ mirror. It was mixing me up. But it was still a strong game. And what a set regardless by these 2 players. Amazing.
That was awesome, man. And yeah, like I said, Snake Eyez definitely going to be happy about that one, because at least Fudo lost the game. Xian, the game differential is going to go in his favor now as well. But we still got some groups to play out, of course. So the next match, we're getting to Samoel versus Myrken. Let's see who comes out on top of this one. Samoel, I believe, already has a dub on the board, right? So he's looking to gather as many as possible. And Myrken here as well, looking to play spoiler with a Luke.
Yeah, we're going to see what happens in this matchup. The double mirror right now. We had the DJs, double. Now we got the Lukes. Myrken going up against Samoel. Let's see what happens. Oh, man, that last set was crazy.
Yeah, most definitely. Samoel, of course, qualifying out of Spain, if I'm not mistaken. Got an EU battle here between the 2 Lukes. See who comes out on top. But yeah, another mirror match. So Luke can be played in a variety of ways, though, right? You can see the rush down. You can kind of stand back, establish a lead, play that sandblast game. I want to see how they approach this mirror.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, we've already seen where Myrken is not afraid in a lot of instances. He does a great job of kind of keeping you at bay, but not against Samoel, who's kind of mixing up these drive rushes and using a lot of sandblast. Speaking of whip punishers, Myrken fighting back.
Both of them got their first hit by drive rushing a sandblast. Like, the first one was interrupted, and the second one got whiff punished. That was pretty interesting so far.
Double stand mediums as Myrken gets backed up to this corner.
I love that people are starting to use regular dash more now too, right? We were so obsessed with drive rush at the beginning of the game, but dash has its place in this game.
Yeah, I feel like that's what happens when you play games like this, right? You got to understand the meta. It kind of develops. Man, drops the perfect knuckle right there.
Ooh, oh, just goes with the sweep. Might have been an execution error, but he'll still take the advantage. Ooh, level 1, that's a little scary now. Yeah, just bullying him with the flash knuckle, especially while in burnout.
Catches him on his way out with that crouch medium. Didn't get anything big from it, but Myrken in burnout and just jumps back to get away from that danger zone, especially that crouch medium kick.
And Samoel, he didn't get too thirsty, right? Sometimes you see people try to really rush you down from the burnout, put themselves in a risky position, but Myrken this time sending the drive rush low into the drive rush cancel. I'm telling you, it's a popular in-round gambit.
Damn. And it's funny that you said that because it makes me feel like he should have kind of went in on this instance. He had the burnout, but obviously, you know, these higher level players, they're looking for that. They want you to overextend, put yourself in even in greater danger.
It's a fine line to balance, right? Like trying to get aggressive and chase that down, but to not be linear about it, to not be predictable about it, because then, yeah, the player's just going to counter it outright.
And especially in a mirror match, right? Like these guys know they have the same tools at their disposal, so it's really about whose game plan is going to go inactive first, and Samoel getting the knockdown.
I like the wake-up flash knuckle, though. That actually pulled him out of the crouch medium kick range. That is definitely one of the little spacing tricks that Luke has. Catches him low. We're going to empty it out. Yes, sir.
Level 3. Time to go to work.
Oh. Wow.
Big damage. You good?
You already know, bro. Memphis Music Day. Your ears are ringing.
Lots of respect being played right now. But still, Samoel fighting his way out of the corner. Crouch, heavy punch, gets the spine buster. This is still doable. He has full CA.
Yeah, that's why Myrken, he didn't want to DI that flash knuckle, right? That CA would have been coming. I think he would have honestly died because it would have been like a kind of an unscaled CA because of the absorption from the armor. Ooh, but right now, Myrken picking his spots perfectly. 1-0 over Samoel.
Man, just two different styles right here going to bat. Myrken definitely taking up on the offense side, though, really kind of like pushing the envelope, whereas Samoel really trying to like, he's kind of hesitating, looking for a spot, and Myrken doesn't have many gaps in his gameplay for Samoel to get his game started, and you're seeing how that's playing out.
Exactly right. Samoel, I mean, he's playing a style that benefits a game of intel, right? So maybe he'll make some adjustments because, as you said, he's just kind of waiting, trying to figure out how Myrken wants to approach, but right now, Myrken has just been looking so comfortable.
Oh, nice. Catches the backdash with the crouch medium. Gets the perfect knuckle this time, too.
That looked like the suppressor to me, which is so surprising because that pulls his hurt box so far back. I can't believe it actually got hit.
Crouch medium. Okay, wait a minute. Screen control in favor of Samoel. Catches the drive rush from Myrken. And now Myrken in burnout gonna spend the rest of his drive to get this round in game number 2, Samoel.
I didn't know this was your corner, bro. I'll get out of your territory, my man.
Excuse me, I didn't know.
Move somewhere else, Myrken, though. Finding again that sandblast. I mean, he might have perfect parried it. I kind of missed it at the beginning, but either way, we're in the corner now. Doesn't go with the air flash knuckle, just goes with the safe jump instead. No parry attempt from Samoel. Oh, ho, ho.
Tail in, crouching strong. Drops the combo, tries to jump out of there, though. Myrken still with the life lead.
Get Samoel. He wants to make him block something so he can build that drive gauge back up. Ooh, the perfect parry was there. Tried to punish it.
Crouch medium, and you were talking about how Myrken will like to spin a lot of his meter to make this entry, right? He do the crouch short and drive rush in, go forward. So we've been seeing that a lot. I mean, on both sides, but Myrken does not remove it from his strategy at all. Tries to swing after him that overhead and eats a crouch jab because of it. Myrken, set point.
And that was just hesitation from Samoel, right? Because it wasn't like a drive rush overhead. He was minus off that, but again, you're just hesitating a little bit, right? He can't catch on to Myrken's rhythm.
You can tell there's very reactive gameplay from Myrken.
See, that one is plus, right? I came with the drive rush, so Myrken trying to steal his turn, not going to happen.
Crouch strong. Spins the OD meter, gonna go straight to level 3, spending it all, and of course this is super smart. Last round, but now Samoel's got a chance to actually make some more ground back up with this level 3, but he's got a scored hit, and the offense from Myrken is not stopping. What a whip punish, straight into the level 3, not CA, but the damage is there. This puts him in the running to steal this round. No resources on either side, and Myrken is getting close to burnout.
He just wakes up with the perfect parry. He'll put it on the line. No big flash knuckle, but right back at you. Dipsy would be proud, brother. There's a lot of blue on the screen.
My man Myrken trying to get to the victory lap.
Oh, I like that. Because, man, he be grinding all his life. Oh, you already know, Steve. Oh, tried to beat it out. I mean, he successfully did, but didn't take advantage with the throw.
The clash on the ODs. Stand medium kick. Puts them both in contention. A combo, a couple of clean hits. Either one of them can take this. Myrken trying to close out the set, though. Samoel trying to continue the set, though.
And Myrken, he has enough mirror to make that gambit that I talked about before, that drive rush crouch medium, kicking the straight drive rush cancel. Oh, he just goes with the drive rushes back-to-back. The first traded. He will not be denied and not be stopped. Myrken taking the set.
That's what I like to see. And once again, we've seen double mirror matches right now. Two conflicting styles of both of these players, and it is making it really exciting. Man, I love the way Myrken attaches himself to a bunch of these matchups. We saw him take on Snake Eyez, and still, no fear in my man's face, bro. Literally was able to go and contest this neutral like it was nobody's business, and really putting Samoel in the situation where a lot of times it looks like he's fighting off the rope, like he's really trying to find a spot, and you can tell by that twitchy movement, but also the fact that he was able to use that low forward to kind of open up Samoel in that situation kind of gave you the idea like, okay, now I'm going to start inching forward. Now I'm going to start kind of staggering my jabs, mixing in the throws, and that's really what kind of opened up that Myrken play.
And it really felt like the experience factor was a big difference here, right? You see that SML in front of Myrken's name. He is a SolVNG League regular, and SolVNG League has players the likes of Problem X, Hurricane,
I was about to say.
Very top-level EU talent, right? So he's used to environments like this. He's used to fighting tooth and nail for tournament victories. And, man, that experience, I think, paid dividends huge in this set.
Man, just the conflicting styles is something very, very much to see, man. I was actually just talking about this. The character expression in Street Fighter 6 is amazing. I mean, you got a lot of character matchups. A lot of times you will see these mirrors, but the way that they actually approach it is something that you need to pay attention to. And what's really setting these guys apart from any other player that could potentially be in this spot. And shout outs to SolVNG League, man, because there's been many a day where I literally just like, let me catch this vibe and see these guys play. So I'm happy that their representation is spreading abroad, and we're getting to see it at its full display here at Capcom Cup 10.
As fellas with DJ's sleep schedules, we watch a lot of SolVNG League. But anyway, we're going to get to the next match, the final match of Group A, and oh, you're going to like this one. Xian versus Snake Eyez indeed. Zangief versus Dee Jay, the crowd already applauding just with the fight card on the screen. Two of the fan favorites going to be going head-to-head.
Now, let's see. Once again, we were talking about this. I said this yesterday, but literally, we were in the training room with the players. My man was trying to make sure nobody else saw him play, specifically Phenom, right? But I feel like this also prepares him for this matchup as well. He's already done his due diligence fighting DJs, and now he's got one more, possibly the DJ, if you ask me. The Irrit DJ Deathpool is about to come to a close, and only two players are going to make it out here. Xian looking like he's at the top of that group, and we had a very, very close call for Phenom, who is down the game, and the 2-0 here. I would love to see the standings if Snake Eyez can get that far.
Exactly right. I definitely will. I'm very excited to take a look at how the standings all played out after this last match, because this is the last match of the group here. Two of the titans of the group against Snake Eyez on the Zangief. Already picked up a W today, so he's got momentum, but so has Xian, right? And Xian did it once again in a way to separate himself from Phenom, where he 2-0'd, so he has that game differential lead, but he's going to want to keep it by any means necessary, and it's going to be tough going up against Snake Eyez.
All right, here we go.
Look at that.
Last match, Group A, is about to commence. Snake Eyez versus Xian. Let's go.
Indeed. We got me and Steve hit the gamer lean on this one.
Yeah, right? I'm like
moving forward just to commentate the match.
Closer to the pixels. Stand medium just to keep him at bay. Tries to go for the sweep. You really need to be careful at that range versus Xian, because he will go for it. DDT.
Straight up. Trying to put the chop on him as well, and there it is. The sway. Going to be such a pesky thing to deal with for Zangief. Xian had already been looking to establish it after the medium kick, but
reset into the SPD, and look at how much game that puts back on the clock for Snake Eyez. He's in there with a great look at an OD SPD right now. Would do wonders. Gets the lariat. What's the guess? No jackknife. He was looking for it. Gets the take throw. Hold on, wait a minute. He should be really close to death, but he's in burnout. And you see the drive rush forward. He knows the chip is there, so he tries to stop it full parry. That is not a good look for Snake Eyez, because you know Xian's gonna be optimal. Shout outs to my boy Eyez and Lee Chung while I'm at it.
That's most def. Eyes open all day, every day.
Hey.
Those are my big brothers right there, bro. All love, all day. Oh.
Nice
Snake Eyez each right. I like that idea a lot, right? Funky Slicer is -3 on blocks, so you can catch DJs kind of sitting there for a second, but not Xian, bro. Stays one step ahead.
Stops the drive rush. Look at this offense. Gets scooped up, the counter hit, and now he's got a full drive bar to actually contend with. Xian not working with much, but he slows down the pace to try to get some back.
And the Sunrise Heel actually acting as an anti-air right there. It's plus frames.
The body splat. Hold the headbutt with the glasses on. Sway gets the pickup. He's got 3 bars.
Oh, yeah, you
know
dead,
he's gonna
bro.
spend it.
Yeah, shaving off the health with a machine gun punch. Level 3 to follow it up. That's game 1 in the books. I couldn't see, or I didn't recall how the Funky Slicer hit that time, but the way the game started, right, Xian would put the stand medium kick out there, and then he's judging what Snake Eyez does after. He saw he didn't do anything after, so he did stand medium kick, Soulbot. Now, when he's encouraging him to do something, goes back to the Funky Slicer. So smart, man.
Yeah, just looking at the approaches, especially like how they deal, how Xian's dealing with like some of the jump-in options, right? Ate the crossbody and still held it to his own, but now you see Snake Eyez mixing in more resets in there, especially because he knows that Xian is willing to stay on the ground in some of these fights, even throwing it in between some of these strings, and it's worked out, just not to the point of him getting a game.
Oh. Does get the big sweep right there, and then actually dodged the up kicks. That was strange.
Big damage there. Actually crossed him up in this corner. Snake Eyez with a big lead right now, but not much drive. Big counter hit, but the combo drop.
That was the Shibata Okada headbutt right there. We got brain damage on that one.
Big damage here. Man, the machine gun both. Oh, puts himself in burnout. A check goes for a button. That's not going to be the one. And the level 1 to close out. Xian is on set point versus Snake Eyez.
Look at Xian. He's been so clean, too. He's not really giving Snake Eyez any type of momentum, any type of opportunities. And look, just staring in the face of Zangief at SPD range. He's not scared. Oh, but maybe you should be.
Oof.
Wow, just the interrupt. He knew that Snake Eyez had a long way to go, and if he wasn't going to commit to something early, he can interrupt.
I love the patience there for Snake Eyez, especially in the corner. Gets a sweep, fighting back out, uses a drive rush to try to close that distance, and still fighting his way out of the corner. Finds a hit, goes straight into the level 2, and this is good.
Jackhammer. Oh, drains a lot of the drive gauge as well. Xian just blocks it out, gets burnt out for it.
And look at that, no anti-air option right there for Xian. A little nerves right there, I don't blame him. Gets the stun, that's gonna be around on the board. The double for Snake Eyez. Peep the ring reverberations.
How you turn a German suplex into a Zuna drop?
You know?
What?
Oof. I like that. I like this approach. Snake Eyez slowing down to his textbook slow approach. Xian trying to speed it up, make him do something crazy. Snake Eyez doesn't take the bet, finds a way in, uses the drive rush, and goes back to the neutral. Goes back to the walking gang, the neutral jump. Reset, parry right there in the neutral by Snake Eyez. That was so good, and the throw option this time.
Xian had drags into the corner here, but as you mentioned, it can be scary. Snake Eyez got to pick his moment, and does he ever?
Gets a little bit back on the drive bar right there. Continues to walk forward, another sweep. Xian trying to get out of there, but he's in there. And speaking of in there, Snake Eyez is on the board. Flex on him.
What a way to pick it. And he didn't immediately follow up that first knockdown because he wanted to preserve the drive meter, right? To get that drive rush, to get the OD, SPD off. So smart long-term resource management from Snake Eyez.
And I like that. Threatening with the sweep now, because now Xian's going to question walking back and dashing back and even trying to sway back in some of these instances. But he's not holding back anymore. My man's got the corner, full offense, full goal.
Oh, you work for me and get there 9 to 5, baby. Serve that. Oh, and then the hezzy on the light punch. One more drive rush cancel, you already know. What a response from Xian here with a perfect.
Just a little bit.
Okay,
Mike Ross is around. That's a hood punch.
Charles Mike.
We've seen him. You know what it is. All right, here we go. Last chance right here. Last chance. Snake Eyez trying to make something happen in this round.
Oh, sunrise heel. Again, acting as an anti-air. Oh.
And he's clipping the legs on the walk back. He knows Xian wants to get out of there.
What a perfect parry on the wheel kick. You do not see that.
And the DI to follow up. Gets the throw. This is the situation when Snake Eyez was in trouble last time. That strike throw game was really something that gave him trouble, but not this time. Actually gets the combo switch. Yo, the crowd hit the jackhammer too. That was OD.
We even have to say that one.
Slow paced, slow and steady.
There we go. Machine gun chops to force the final round.
Snake Eyez walking up, and look at how much bravery he's got. Jumps into the lariat. Xian looking like he's losing a little nerve now. That's an uncharacteristic jump by him. Gets opened up low, but no combo this time from Snake Eyez.
And the lariat is slow in this game, man. He's got some really successful anti-airs just with immediate reactions.
And look at the Snake Eyez just closing the gap. He's like, if you ever. Wait a minute, and the corner's there.
Doing the danger zone. Oh, this time he did stand medium kick and drive rush after. Cut the stand fierce. What manipulation from Xian is gonna build some drive gauge back from him, but more importantly, drain that of Snake Eyez.
Oh, wow. Neutral jump. They trade. I was looking for a throw.
He's got level 2, he can fight back with it. The chip is tough though. The funky slice, that's still +1.
Oh, the DI, what a series from Xian. This might do it if Xian doesn't drop the combo, and that's gonna be it. Snake Eyez goes down, Xian gets the last game needed, and what a set between these two. Man, that was nerve-wracking.
Yeah, that was so sick, man. I love the way Xian is really good at abusing his opponent in burnout, right?
Yes.
We saw OD block strings over and over again. I believe those were plus frames. And then the funky slicer is normally -3, but of course in burnout that means it's +1.
Yep.
We saw Zangief try to take his turn. Snake Eyez tried to press the button, got counter hit, and then that was all she wrote for Xian.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Snake Eyez definitely got to play his game, but it was so late in the set that it really made it so Xian was gonna be the victor here. But you saw it start to come together, right? Whether the crouch shorts or just the fact that he was able to keep him at bay long enough to get his game started, or even the resets to go straight for SPD. And we saw the damage differential, and we saw how it built up to where Xian was getting a lot more afraid. The sweep started happening, and then the big cross-up.
Have to deal with the DJs just carrying Snake Eyez to the corner, but for everything that happened, Snake Eyez really made him sweat and was just a couple of decisions away from taking the set himself.
No, and you can definitely tell that it was starting to happen. Bro, the crowd hit the jackhammer. And
that was sick.
And the jackhammer, it was so sick. Oh, but, and like I said before, this is really what you saw start to come a hand for Snake Eyez when he really started to play his game, giving me a little bit more meter right there. Man, he got so much meter off of that.
And then this was such a clutch moment too, because he was at barely any drive bar. This is when he didn't follow up with that first one, right? Because you see, he built the 2 bars. Before he only had 1. If he drive rushed forward, he was going to be very much in danger of burning out.
Yep.
So that's why he waited. Super smart resource management.
I'm going to tell you right now, like, if you go back and look at some of Xian's matches, the fact that he was so prepared to deal with you being in burnout and just having like these amazing strings to keep you at bay was been one of the strongest things that I've seen from him this entire weekend. The scientist knows exactly what strings he's gonna use. He's like, oh, I got you in burnout. Looks like we're gonna take you all the way to the corner. I'm gonna mix it up just enough. I'm gonna throw some projectiles in there. I'm gonna keep you at bay. But even still, that didn't stop the will of Snake Eyez.
Absolutely
he was still sneaking in some of these command throws and just keeping him at bay, even if it's just standing medium punch and fighting right here in this scramble. This is exactly what I was talking about. Look at how much chip he lost in this exchange. That is ridiculous. Gets the stun with the series on the DI on the end, and that's gonna be all she wrote for Snake Eyez.
And I love that he showed him the OD slicer first, right? He was like, all right, like, I'm going to show you the OD slicer. You think you can take your turn. It's still plus on the OD. And then he showed him the regular slicer. And just visually, just something as an instinct in fighting games, we think that the OD version is going to be significantly better than the regular version, right? So it was only a frame difference, if I'm not mistaken. And because of that, still with the +1 advantage, tried to press. That was just great visual deception by Xian.
Yeah, man, he loves to play those games. And that's one of the things that makes him a champion, bro. Xian is no stranger to these situations. He's been not only on a Capcom Cup stage before, he's been on an Evo stage holding it down.
Champion.
And if you know, then you know he's got a lot of content out there kind of guiding the youth and all the other players and some of the likes of you out there on how to get the job done, much like you saw here. But shout outs to Snake Eyez for putting on an amazing show. The only Zangief that we have here. But let's check out the standings for Group A that we have so far.
Indeed, beautiful stuff from our Group E. Xian and Fudo standing on top of the groups, having not dropped a set so far. But look at Xian, man, that +6 game differential. He's been so smooth with it, so dominant with it. He is in a firm first place. Fudo, he's got a couple of chances to make something happen. And I can't remember if they played yesterday or not. Well, obviously they didn't because they both have dubs. Yeah. So their matchup is still to come, and that's going to be a big decider for how this group plays out.
No, that's definitely true. You can see, once again, everybody gets those 4 games and has not really been working out for anybody. except for Xian. Fudo, of course, right there with him, and those are going to be two winners and losers, the leads of these pack. As you can see, 1 and 2 there for Snake Eyez, who still has a game to play here, and on top of that, still in 3rd place, but 3rd place don't get you out of there. I believe he has to play Samoel, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he's got to play Samoel still, so he's still got a game or 2 to play. Namikaze as well, he's got to play Myrken, so we got some games left here from this Group E.
And look at how tough this group has been. The 1 and 3 Myrken, only a -2 game differential. The 0 and 3 Namikaze, only a -3 game differential.
Yeah.
Like, these players are making everybody sweat. This has been a very competitive group so far.
Yeah, I do love how these groups kind of like played out. A lot of these players really did kind of hone in and say, you know what, I know that I'm fighting this player or this player. If you go back and look at the Namikaze matches versus some of these bigger names, you'll be like, man, Namikaze was out here fighting in the streets.
Like, he looks like he belongs.
Yeah, exactly, right? And all these players belong, man. It's not been easy for anybody to get up to this point.
Absolutely.
And that World Warrior program put a lot of people in these spots who were getting a lot of shine on their scene. Once again, I feel like that's one of the things you got to point out to, because if it was not for that World Warrior program, a lot of these players like Myrken and Samoel probably wouldn't be able to get this spot, get this opportunity to represent themselves as well as their region.
Yeah, big ups for the World Warrior system as well. And big ups to Pagoda, because they've been holding us down from the beginning of LCQ, even though they're hitting my man Luke right in the egg roll. I don't like that, but it's okay, because they've been providing us very tasty snacks since the LCQ has began and throughout Capcom Cup as well, feeding the players, feeding the spectators, making sure everybody feels the egg rolls.
Yeah, man, that's absolutely true, man. I saw everybody enjoying it, especially during the LCQ. And if you can get your very own, we have them at the bar, so you can get your own little snack of Pagoda rolls. Shout out to those guys for actually holding us down and keeping everybody healthy and eating some great food while they wait for the next match to get ready.
Indeed, and of course, we wouldn't be anything without Storm Collectibles. They've been holding us down with the figures right here, whether it be the Street Fighter 6 models of Luke and Ryu, whether it be the Ultra Street Fighter 2 models of Fei Long and Blanca, and everything in between. They got you with the highest detailed figures in the market. Please visit them and pick up some of the finest quality figurines you'll ever have.
Yeah, well, no matter what character it is, no matter what game it comes from in that Street Fighter series, make sure you hit them up, check them out on the website. Yeah, that Bison, I literally said that Bison is OD with the Shadowloo's hole and the gray goatee, you know, much like myself. But shout outs to everybody that's been hanging out here in Capcom Cup 10, not only in building, but on stream as well. Make sure you tweet it out. You still haven't told me some of your picks to make it out of this group. Are you scared? Are you nervous? Much like some of these players here, I'll give you a little grace and I'm going to give you a little time. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, more Street Fighter 6 action from Capcom Cup 10. Stay tuned.
This is Beat Square. Beat Square Station.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you. Let's go! Ring the bell! I'd be scared too.
You could say I have potential.
This is my moment, coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making, and this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till I tussle, let 'em fall shot.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go. Make it look easy.
Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Yeah, I belong in the #1 spot. I always keep the business, nothing personal. When y'all ain't see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fighting through the pain when I'm in the zone. I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They don't want to see me.
From Mouse Esports, from England, I am with Ending Walker, and this is Fire. Let me just eat this so it's not just sitting here looking half eaten before we get into it.
No, you just wanted to finish it.
Real pretty good. Ending Walker, how you doing, bro?
Good. How about you?
Listen, I'm feeling phenomenal, and last year now, you went and you were training against everybody. You were showing everybody your tech, and I strongly disagree with it. I saw you smoking people backstage. Or are you taking a different approach this year?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
That's only because Ryu has 5 gimmicks.
So you need to keep them under wraps.
Whereas with that, I have 5 gimmicks, but if you counter it this way, I have 3 more ways to counter you anyway.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it wasn't as altruistic as it may have seemed.
It kind of benefited me that I was helping people because they had to go and do their homework, and if they didn't, then there's just more mind games anyway.
I didn't know you had that little sinister streak. I like that. That's that competitive edge. Now, you got that Mouse Esports jacket on. I gotta ask you about your brother, Problem X, made it out of LCQ. How was that watching him compete in LCQ?
Very, very happy he made it out of the LCQ. I kind of expected that, to be honest. As long as he didn't run into Kakeru, I was very confident he would win that LCQ.
You are the youngest player yet again. How do you have this much poise at this age? Last year we saw you get 5th place at Cup. You know, it's like this isn't like a big deal to you when people twice your age are very nervous under these lights.
I just internalized the anxiety.
So you do feel it?
Yeah, obviously. Maybe 1 or 2 people here aren't nervous, but I think for the most part, everyone here is to an extent nervous. I mean, I think most of the people here who I'd say wouldn't be nervous are in my pool, and they're nervous because they're in this pool.
Group F.
Group F.
Right?
That stands for something.
For sure. We won't necessarily say it right here with these Pagoda Egg Girls, but it definitely stands for something.
Group Fun.
We can actually say that. All right, I like that. In that group, a lot of people are looking at Angry Bird, looking at Minna, but you think people aren't necessarily looking at that group the right way?
No, I think LaShaw is, put it this way, Angry Bird and Menna are very scared of LaShaw from what it sounds like. So, and they both think he can make it out and win it, so, and I definitely do. You might 5-0 our pool.
And what do you think about with the young guy with the curly hair and the Mouse Esports jacket? How does he stack up in that pool?
Hey. You've got to guess. If you get hit by Sway, I win. If you don't, well, I'll just do it again anyway.
And then Walker, you are about to have your shot at $1 million, brother. The second time in a row where you are the youngest player in all of Capcom Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Big Hollywood with Ending Walker, and this is Fire.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Capcom Cup 10 here at the Avalon Hollywood. We've been having a fantastic time, loving the drone shot here, but now, enough of viewing the view of Hollywood. We need to actually view some matches here because we are back with Group F, that quote-unquote death bracket. They've delivered some of the most entertaining matches throughout the past 2 days, but hey, some of the other groups have been trying to come clean. I like it.
A lot of unpredictability when it came to like the other groups. David had actually talked about it during his block. He's like, man, What in the heck was that? I had no idea how to even call that. On top of just like the commentary, like results-wise, it was so ambiguous to call, but I feel like this one has just as much animosity and unpredictability to it. And considering there might be some shifts to characters, possibly considering 100%. The matchups at hand, this is the most diverse group, not in just like the talent and the regions, but also overall character selection. We have 10 possible characters to go through.
You know what? He mentions character selection. I'm gonna burst your bubble. If you didn't think there was enough DJ in that last group, we got more DJ coming your way, only because, just hypothetically speaking, the statistics I've noted down, we could be seeing a fair bit of DJ over some other characters. We could see the original poster boy, who knows? But again, you did mention something off camera about the most surprising thing about this group, which we're actually going to look at the table right now. So Vicious, please drop for the people that don't know what's going on.
Let's start off from the bottom, shall we? Angry Bird, the biggest surprise right now, one of the top contenders going into it, being at 0-2 with still a little bit to work with. But again, this is day 2, so his fate might end up being in the hands of the other players. But looking at it right now, Nero the Boxer gonna get his games as well, sitting at 0-1, ending Walker in the same fate with a very close matchup from Mena RD. Then of course Lashar, very impressive 1-1 thus far. Mena RD and his brother Kaba reigning at the top with 2-0.
Honestly, it's been absolutely stupendous what we've seen so far. And like you said, it was unpredictable from yesterday. Before that, you didn't think it was unpredictable, but I love the unpredictability factor. But hey, this is going to be the first match here today. Let's see if he can continue that fantastic momentum he's been showing us from day 1 into day 2. Kappa going up against Nero the Boxer here. Guile going up against DJ.
Listen, man, as we start off this block, if you aren't excited yet, this is the time to get that energy going, because this is about to be a bloodbath between Kaba and Nero the Boxer. Now, we've talked about this matchup plenty, but Guile versus DJ, I actually want to pick your brain about this matchup in particular. You've seen a handful of this. You've seen a ton of DJs in the world. You actually have first-hand experience with some of the Guiles over in EU. Why don't you tell me a little bit about what's on paper?
The thing that's interesting to me about this is the projectile skirmish. That's right. Shouts to Damascus. I brought it up again. The projectile skirmish.
That's 2 days in a row now.
Hey, listen. Sonic Boom is actually dominating here, but you have to use OD Air Slasher. Man. And this is it. He's already jumped because he knows the hard read. OD Air Slash is the most comfortable way in, but it's the most expensive way. But if you don't have the chance to do that, then you're going to have to rely on OD Jackknife Maximum. He done it as I was just about to say it.
But Kaba still relentless with his button choices, even on wake up with the crouching jab. Oh, but he missed the rest of that. That Sonic Blade, I don't know if it was executed too late or maybe just a mishap in general.
Well, he can look for a burnout here unless he wants to threaten the stun and watch out for the Sonic Hurricane. But there is the stun, and he's actually going to spend the combo early. He's going to cash out, Vicious. He's going to do it, yep. And it will be the Sunrise Festival.
That combo.
He needs the wheel kick, but I don't think he's going to take the rounds.
Spring kick, and it's more than enough damage. It's always surprising to see how much that thing hurts towards the end. But for it to be the last hit with that much life left, I was thoroughly surprised.
With the amazing round start that Kappa had, you think there was no chance of him losing that. But it's always DJ. And there's a throw bait there. Gonna convert to the flash kick and set up shop.
Oh, from this range, it's so tantalizing to want to move in. Kaba does a great job of keeping yourself at the range past the drive gauge bar, right? He's really tempting you to try to take that risk coming in either via jump, either via a drive rush forward as well. But Nero doesn't get that luxury. Look at the life lead and look at the commanding distance that Kaba has been playing. The jump in is great, though. Big punish counter.
You were talking about it before, right? And DJ doesn't really jump in the majority of his matchups. Guile is one where he actually uses his longest reaching jumping attack, jump medium kick, which you've seen a couple of times now. And there's the anti-air, but it didn't get the floating state either.
Oh, but that hit, yeah.
He's in burnout.
Too much advantage on that, hence why the throw whiffed with Kaba.
Ooh, he probably could have charged Sonic Hurricane there, but I think he lost his charge after the Sonic Boom. He's in there. He's got to be careful as well. Cannot jump either.
Can't afford to make a mistake. That could have been an instant overhead short or jab, excuse me. Man, the float over.
Oh, he did the wrong version.
No way. Nero the Boxer could have had it going. He had dropped it off with a fake jackknife. Didn't continue on with the combo. A significant drop from Nero.
And then he does a feint air slasher there and blocks in time because Cabas has huge success with the jump-ins, but now he's going back to shut people down with that flash kick on the drive rushes.
It's the range where it gets kind of scary, but it's Kaba who initiates with the jump, the sway into the low slicer, the funky slicer, excuse me, level 3. This is going to be a very great establishment for Nero the Boxer in both momentum and life lead. Does he go in pursuit? Kaba has it straight away from
an OD flash kick. He can try and bait something, which he tries.
He tried, exactly it.
Oh, there's a hop. And then there's a throw. You might as well do another one. And he's trying to bait something again, but Kaba's not biting. He's looking for his level 3 Kaba. Let's see if he gets it. Got
Damn! And that's so tricky. You see the green, you want to go, but the funky slicer, it definitely says no. Nero the Boxer really mixing up his options on offense, and I love seeing the grounded work coming in.
Just to let you know, Nero the Boxer had his only 1 game yesterday, so I believe he does get 2 games today. He will be fighting Kaba now, and he will be fighting Angry Bird later. If he can get this win now, he might actually give Angry Bird a chance. Air slasher. No drive rush in because he's low on drive gauge, so he does the knee off instead. He's actually been going to the aerial approach a bit more than I used to seeing with this matchup. Stand fierce for the big damage. He might as well cash out. That maximum for the ender.
And the fade, and you saw Kaba, he might have tried to jump, but then the throw whip immediately after. Nero, nice and easy with the crouching medium punch finish. Looking at match point already, ladies and gentlemen.
And what you're seeing is a classic example of why people are so uncomfortable fighting DJ. The high damage output as well as how uncomfortable he is. Because it's like a mosquito with a huge like fist just hitting at you.
Oh, instead of a stinger, it's just a fist.
Instead of a stinger, man, it's just a fist. It's coming at you.
That's set for a really scary anime. It's going to be the premise for a very scary anime.
Hold on a minute, backs up here in a second. He's about to build level 2 as well. I don't think he'll use it now. He needs to preserve that super art meter again. On point with these flash gates, drive rush. That's actually really good.
I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, forward throw now. Gets to do it again. Not going to die. Okay, it was just enough. I thought it was going to be just outside of the realm of the kill.
Don't worry. The interesting thing is here, Nero's had much more success via jumping, which actually is less damage if you want to do not spending the drive rush, and actually doing drive rush at Kaba. The only way he's really drive rush is after air slasher, but not even there. Jump again.
A little delay. You saw a deliberate delay from the crouching jab from Kaba, slowly trying to open up Nero. I will say, the amount of offense we saw from Nero, his defense has been pretty sturdy this round thus far.
But yeah, his best approach has been jump median kick, the knee hop. He needs to land some huge combo here so it makes it more comfortable, but he did catch him in the breaks.
And it's so hard. I think a lot of that has to do with the conditioning from both ends, right? You're talking about that comfort factor, trying to move on in, but it's just so fast-paced. And the spacing has been very medium range.
He could have done OD Sonic Boom there and burn him out because the level 2 wouldn't have reached from that range.
He stands right now, both slowly building the drive gate back. Sit him down with the forward medium kick. Very high-reaching hitbox.
Resilient on defense here. Kaba really wants this round to make it one apiece here. He's trying to bait, something. Anything of a check. Nero cannot jump. He ain't got the health for that.
Oh, now more than ever.
Still waiting.
Oh, and it's so nice block on the overhead. Level 3, we're going to spend it now. Significant amount of damage, but what happens afterwards?
That's not too bad, actually, because Kaba doesn't have to worry about any CA at all. But this time, Nero has to walk. He has to walk, and he doesn't walk.
Oh, you thought? He drive us on in. He's stuck in the drive impact. He has enough meter in the tank. He goes for the OD jackknife instead of the sway extension. My man had it calculated.
Do you know what? That was a phenomenal performance there from Nero the Boxer, really putting the rhythm in the waves for Kaba's performance here, and to shake up things statistically in Group F. I gotta say, I thought he'd take the safe approach, but when you watch how they played that matchup from start to finish, boy, was I completely wrong. I'll hold myself accountable for that one. But when you think about it as well, when we look at the highlights here, fantastic start from Kaba. Like I said before, just to reiterate, the way Nero the Boxer, his best success was via jumping. And I don't really see DJ players jump a lot in this matchup. But then, what is Kaba good at that was from yesterday coming into today, right? He was flash kicking, drive rush approaches. But do you know what he didn't do? He didn't flash kick and wake up, which Nero probably done at that last interaction. He said, I'm going to gamble that you're not going to flash kick here, even though it's the most obvious choice to make. You can see it here, capitalizing again, misjudgment on DJ's combos. I need to work on DJ's combos, because sometimes even I think they're not going to kill and they do, so.
To be fair, that was a lot of life, and I think, making that gamble was totally fine. Nero the Boxer perfectly calculated, but I do agree, right? It's just a matter of getting into that space. You can see how often Kaba has actually thrown out some of the booms in that first round, but as it got a little bit closer, Nero really took advantage of that, and look at that. He's really forcing Kaba to make some of these really awkward situations because of the timing of it all. I think Nero the Boxer, just understanding that Kaba's not going to go for those OD flash kicks. He's not going to commit to something that risky, right? So then that next layer of offense for Nero makes it in his advantage because of how mobile DJ is.
The thing is, what I really have to give Nero props for is his how he gained bravado in the corner. Every time he had Cabba trapped in the corner, he felt super confident I can win this round because obviously my combos are extended, my damage output is super high.
That was so risky, but it was so well placed.
But here's the thing, Cabba like never flash kicked in different scenarios, right? He was always looking to flash kick a drive rush, so we could tell literally what he was fixating his defensive options on, not in fixating or working on understanding the other scenarios where you go do it. Because again, when you're honed in on one area, that means you sacrifice something else.
Then you're tunnel vision, right?
Dude, it's crazy. It's very difficult where to allocate your brain power in Street Fighter 6. But
that's
Nero,
part of the mental stat conversation.
Listen, he put the crosshair in a different area and he sniped it perfectly. That was brilliant.
I like that analogy. I like that a lot, actually. Now you are speaking my language. But moving on to the next match. Game number 2 coming your way. Angry Bird versus Ending Walker. Damn, this is going to be sick. We got the former rivals, Ryu and Cannon, a whole different storyline. But in the hands of Angry Bird and Ending Walker, this is going to be so interesting. Now, Ending Walker, I feel like, is never really too keen on reflecting on the past. I feel like, he did have a little bit of a rough shot against Mena RD in the very last instance, a complete nail biter in a moment where he possibly could have let a level 2 rock and maybe punish. But still, I think, him reflecting on that to move forward for the better against someone like Angry Bird is going to be a different type of playstyle.
I think he's going to go DJ for the majority of the matches.
I wanted to ask you about that eventually.
Like, he used to do Ryu versus Ken a fair bit, but when I spoke to him yesterday after day 1, he said, I'm probably going to rock DJ a fair bit. And he said DJ does all right against Guile. He's got a matchup later using the DJ. Look out for that one. And then again against Angry Bird, I think this is a really good time. But with this matchup, we'll get to see if Angry Bird watches his own YouTube content. We'll get to see how he counters DJ.
That's so hard to do. I'm not going to lie to you, man. Having to watch watch replays of yourself, like VODs and stuff, and listen to yourself talk. I feel like some people, it's hard to do.
We used to produce YouTube content, and then when people come back to you and say, hey, bro, you didn't, at 17:06, you didn't do the count.
Oh, they'll always come back to you with the timestamps and hey, Jammers, how come you excluded this? I didn't know.
All right, so he's sticking with the DJ here. And again, I think Ending Walker is one of the best players in the world at perfect carrying fireballs up close. But the Sunrise Heel swats Ken out of the sky. He's going to close the gap.
Trying to defend a sunset. He's ready to go.
Yeah, there you go. Good screen carry there from the counter hit. Standing hard punch conversion there. And
I'm not too sure about that one.
Yeah. I was speechless just like I was a Taquito, and he's going to lose the round because of it.
We could talk about that. Maybe it was an anticipation of maybe Ending Walker walking backwards, or maybe he was trying to do it because he thought he was out of range.
He was definitely an executioner.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it look like perhaps there was something there in the mix.
I want to give him the benefit of the doubt too, though. He lost the round because of that one flip. And it's a delayed back throw there, there's Ending Walker. And then again, immediately, with the rebuttal on the OD Shoryuken, Ending Walker's not going to do his own jackknife maximum just yet. He's going to block it out here. Healthy drive gauge to work with as well, until I said that commentator's curse. He's looking to win this round.
Oh. You saw the anticipation for the throw, Ending Walker going for that backdash as well. The anti-air still just as important in the corner, but not that time.
No level 3 there from Ending Walker, gets the sweep. He might have to harass him with the sweeps, but a good jump. There you go. Because Ending Walker is super active and making you fixated on the funky slicer, hey, why not go airborne, switch things up, because you're committed to the sway at that point.
Sure. You don't have to worry about the horizontal movement coming in from DJ if you're already airborne in the skies, but Angry Bird now closer to the corner to apply that pressure. That's a punish!
Yeah, I was about to say you got to watch out for the Angry Bird special with button into DI here, and he's going to take an early lead to replenish as much dry gauge as possible to work with here. What's the defensive choice? He can do jackknife maximum, he can firm it, and he tried to make something there. Angry Bird was aware of it as well. No back hard kick anti-air.
Again.
Still waiting.
Oh! Luckily, not enough damage. It was just crouching medium, punch from that far away. Angry Bird wasn't ready for the confirm. The backdash is there, but no punish.
And it was a punish, unfortunately. The frame rate did not change, and that's going to be a perfect there for Angry Bird. Yes, because it was just the hit that put him in burnout, it was still -6. So this kind of light kick completely fine, and it's 5 frames. Ken actually has some decent punishes against DJ here because of his sweep, -6, medium so back -6. So if you poorly space him, level 2 super R can catch him, stand light kick 5 frames can catch them as well. So Ending Walker really has to adjust his spacing when he's throwing out these normals in the neutral.
You've seen that in a couple of groups thus far. Sometimes the pressure really gets to certain players, and when you see themselves in burnout, the frame data does change, and you're thinking to yourself, I normally, muscle memory, I normally get this type of punish.
Yeah, true. And the thing is, you are playing DJ, so sometimes hitting and hoping is not a bad choice, to be honest, because if you hit, it leads to like 40% minimum. I don't blame you. Oh, trying to do a maximum impact. Anti-air there.
Moving on in, dash up.
Yeah, he's gonna catch him walking backwards.
Easily ending Walker's favorite button. He loves that crouching medium kick.
He does. He will abuse it when necessary. Gets the frame trap there into the Shoryuken conversion.
Oh, not afraid to press the buttons here.
So counter hit as well. No charge for the jackknife anti-air. Still
Again,
no charge.
so reluctant to even try to anti-air on that.
Hesitation kills, but it looks like he's made the correct decision here. Perfect parry on the Dragon Lash. This is going to be huge. He's going to do a good amount of dry gauge damage here. Vicious.
Luckily, Angry Bird again taking to the skies, finding the opening, getting himself a little bit of drive gauge back, and there's the anti-air that Ending Walker was looking for. More than enough in the tank. Crouching medium punch will suffice, getting the first round of game 2.
Angry Bird needs this win, by the way. Statistically speaking, he needs this win, but Ending Walker's got other ideas, and I'm loving the way the DJ players are utilizing that crouching hard punch today. For meaties, chasing backdashes, he'll always get a conversion if it hits in some way, shape, or form.
You can see the patience from both men up until that drive rush had come out. Angry Bird does snipe below the corner carry. Fantastic. Sets yourself up with a throw, but he backs away just in case.
And he's going to go for the damage instead of the side swap here. It looks like he will cancel into the level 3, and he's going to put Angry Bird in the danger zone. And this is a situation that he's not uncomfortable with, Angry Bird. But hey, he needs to make a CO decision right now. And that's the CO decision! Oh boy, he saved his drive kicks.
I was waiting for that exact moment. It's like, you have to come out with this, right? But you know what? Not too bad for Ending Walker. The life lead is still there. Being able to react, drive, impact. Let him drop.
Do the whole thing.
Nice and easy. Ending Walker tying it all up. Again, even if that was a very big decision for Angry Bird to make, Ending Walker was willing to risk that because of what happened afterwards. He still had the life lead. He still had drive gauge attack. Nothing to really fear after.
Dude, if you're not willing to take risk, you aren't playing contemporary fighters correctly. That's what the boys have been doing. Right rush into a fire, but unfortunately there. Sway, and he hit low this time, and he had the charge. You see how quickly he charged that as well?
Oh, he had plenty of time after he saw the recovery of the crouching medium kick. He's like, it's time. Let it rip.
This is going to be really tense for Angry Bird, by the way, being trapped in the corner. So if he can't escape with like a Tatsu or something, yeah, there you go. It's the conversion, back throw, legacy. We keep it like that.
Oh, what an interruption.
There's a throw. He can't backdash here, Ending Walker. He has to block it out.
Oh, he would have ate that fear so hard, too. Oh, the uppercut. Yeah, you have to keep it tight.
Angry Bird needs to marshal him in the corner here to make sure he doesn't get out, and it's a delayed tech there. And
Dang, he doesn't have life! And he doesn't have enough life to withstand it!
I'll tell you something else about that scenario. Do you know how much meter you build for punish counter DI as well? People don't talk about that. So that's actually put Angry Bird closer to a level 3 in this round if he even able to land it. But yes.
Again, the response to the drive rush. And speaking of, lands it of his own. Tatsu's gonna get a lot of corner carry now down below the back. Oh, I was gonna say maybe a backdoor, but no, he's gonna get the side switch regardless.
This is good. Angry Bird needs to, he needs to Shoryuken, but he saw it, Ending Walker, and it looks like he's gonna cash out the round. But he did the show back too early there, Vicious, but he can do the famous string until Angry Bird back.
No way. Critical Art can do it for Angry Bird, by the way, if he gets the right conversion at the right time.
He just needs to play it safe. There, he's fine. And that will be the round. I think just level 1 should do it. Don't even need it.
No. Only machine gun upper is totally fine. He had just enough for 2 extra.
Angry Bird needs to go in. He literally needs to go in if he wants this round. Yeah, Slasher drive rushes in.
The parry as well. Back roundhouse as the anti-air now from Ending Walker. Great interruption against the drive rush.
Both of these guys smell blood. He is still using that crouching medium kick maliciously, and that will be a punish. This is what I was talking about before. The level 2 gets him a slight lead here, but that's not going to stop Ending Walker from coming back in. Punish.
Oh, that's going to be a punish.
Yeah,
It's too far.
Surely.
Maybe he's standing like it, perhaps.
Maybe crouch jab, stand jab. He's got good light punches. Throw. And he got him. That should be the game. I wish Steve was here to call it. He didn't do it.
He didn't even do the right combo. That could have been Tetsuji Nature. Shout out to Tasty Steve. Oh, back roundhouse.
That should have been plus. He should have made that plus. Hang on a minute. He's still in burnout. He's just waiting for an opportune moment to trade or even do the level 1. And that could have been it. He's trying to parry something. I don't know what it is. It's hot air, I'm telling you.
He's trying to bait him. The slight walk up as well. No hezzy. Jump back jab. He's trying to get a reaction out of Angry Bird. And the reaction is OD Shoryuken.
What another riveting set there for Ending Walker. He had game of the day yesterday against Mena RD, but unfortunately, he was close but to no avail against Angry Bird, which means Angry Bird gets his first dub in this group. Ending Walker unfortunately gets another loss. They're 2-1s.
There's the smile we've been looking for all week from Angry Bird.
Again, when I spoke to him, when he played men, he said, I played well, just a few hiccups here and there. I guarantee if I speak to him after this, he's going to say the exact same thing. Maybe certain the situations where he shouldn't have spent the drive gauge he did. But yeah, that was a great set to watch, Vicious.
I gotta watch that VOD over again. There was so many different like intricate decisions that were made in such a microsecond of a time. Like there was so many things to really consider after like what Ken can do in the corner specifically, right? But if this here, dashing up, still trying to create that space for himself, ending Walker was still stuck in so much of a Twister type scenario, right? That vortex was just gonna continue.
I feel that ending Walker was a bit more panicky in the corner than Angry Bird was, because again we saw backdashes, we saw wake up buttons. You know, I don't think we saw no jackknife, but again in the neutral, we even saw it there. Like I love the way he was sniping the drive gauge with that drive gauge damage. But there's the CO decision I was talking about there to save his drive gauge. And what a way to turn this around as well. Because again, even after that huge mistake, and I like that they built on that, by the way, the kind of punish, kind of drive impact stuff, the scenarios, they were building on that as well. But it was just unfortunate again. And that just goes to show how Ending Walker can really compete with some of the best in the world, whether you're an Evo champion, just one of the strongest players in the world regardless.
No doubt. At the end of the day, though, again,
and
putting
that's
him
pretty
into
smart.
the checkmate scenario with that drive impact.
So, sorry, another thing I've got to mention as well is DIing OD moves is actually pretty good.
It's fine when you see that the opponent has little life.
Yeah,
and
always.
they can't absorb it. You gotta
Because
do it.
for most OD moves in the game, you can actually recover in time from a drive impact because they're going to be reacting with
Exactly
drive
that.
impact. There's a full 26-frame startup, but in a situation like that, it played out perfectly.
Yeah. It's a whole different story. Once you're burnt out, you have to make sure you can pay attention how much life you actually have left, whether or not you're able to absorb it. Like, if you have a super, then perhaps so. But that's also a really bad thing about DJ is that he does not have an invincible super behind him to get past something like that.
True. Like, it's just amazing how many like complex and intricate scenarios in Street Fighter 6 that we're actually still learning about, and the guys are changing the meta each and every week. Me and Rich talk about it a lot of the time there, but you literally saw it there with that DI against the OD jackknife, or sorry, ODS slasher.
Yeah.
It just is crazy to see, and look, that's probably a snip as to what's to come down the line if the meta keeps developing like this. So.
I mean, you got to see after like the different changes into season 2, but going into the next matchup, the Char versus Mena RD. A lot of people have been talking about this group for a reason, but a lot of people have also been saying Lashar might be that dark horse. He's sitting at 1-1, which is a pretty damn good standing here in day 2, but he's going up against the Bull, Mena RD, two-time champion, sitting at 2-0, by the way, in a very, very rocky couple of performances. Man, he's dropped some really significant flash knuckles, but still managed to get away with it.
I mean, uncharacteristic is an understatement. He did say, "I promise I'll get used to the setup on stage," but again, if Lashar paid attention to that yesterday, he said, maybe there's something else that's going on here. Psychologically, maybe. He might be ready. But again, what will be interesting about this is, I remember Sako said this during the LCQ, he's like, he doesn't feel comfortable fighting Luke as a Chun-Li player. I remember in the early days, a few Chun-Li players said, like, maybe like she edges it out here, but I think over time, even I see this matchup as glass half empty, glass half full, to be honest with you, but over time, I think the Lukes have just been dominating this matchup in so many different aspects, and it's much safer for them to play. Chun-Li's got a very fundamental and safe playstyle, but I think Luke, you know, no pun intended, he's just got that much more firepower.
That's right, yeah. Any sort of confirm that he can get will lead to a gang of damage. You get to play the perfect knuckle minigame, essentially. But it's not going to be Luke. He's going in with Blanca.
I had a feeling about this.
Excuse me.
Yeah, thank you. It's Blanca, not Blanca. All right, anyway.
It's region exclusive, it's Blanca.
Listen, I had a feeling he'd pick this only because of how dirty he did Valmaster as CPT France offline, and it actually worked really well. So I can actually see this being a thing. I don't know how much high-level Blanca experience Lashar actually has. I think there's a guy called Costco in Korea that uses the character, I think.
Maybe.
But it's going to be interesting. See how it works out. Slides in. That's free, by the way.
It is. Dude, he gets it a lot further than most people think.
Yeah.
That slide easily going to blow up the fireballs, but...
Already trapped in the corner here for the Oki. There's a throw. Now, Lashar's defensive decision-making has been good so far, so it's going to be put to real work here in a matchup like this.
That was beautifully done, too. I love seeing Chun-Li players being able to convert so much off of that stand jab counter. It's one of her strongest tools, too. It's so quick on top of her having fast walk speed, but she ain't walking anywhere if she's stuck in this corner.
A defensive sequence there from Lashar. Checks it with the stand heavy kick into the shout to earth. And all it is one poke away. Ow! That could have been drive rush cancelled for the round. No wall splat yet. He's just going to pile up with it. Oh,
Word? The
Check.
reactions with OD electricity?
Do that. Hey, listen, when you're ready and you limit the opponent's options and their approach, you can actually check drive rush with a lot more tools than you think.
We're so used to seeing it off of normals, but man, that was actually so well placed.
Oh, what a jump.
What a jump in indeed.
Into the corner here. What's Mena's defensive choice here? He can firm it if he wants to. Will he? That looked like a throw that came out.
Yeah, just because of the Serenity stance cancel. Oh, it's picking up the overhead now, but NuckleDu blowing it up. OD up out.
Got to get a perfect parry there on the roundhouse there. Yeah, it's going to get a conversion. He could have got a lightning legs conversion there, Lashar, but just playing it safe at the moment. Big parry, chases him
move
down.
on in.
Oh, this is huge. Is he going to go for the round? Is he going to go for Gusto? No, playing it safe.
Oh, maybe a little bit greedy, but I do like the idea of still being able to keep your bar, but you have to close it out at this point.
He might regret
no
this, but
shot.
he didn't.
Okay. A little bit of sweat, but Lashar being able to maintain his composure and also keep a level 3 for the next match is actually so beneficial for him. But it doesn't matter
He's
when
got to
the
deal with
beast
this. I don't even know if he wants to deal with this now. He does have Tensho kicks available, and he does it.
OD 10 show the risk being taken.
Big damage.
What a
He's going
win
to take
against
it.
the
He's going to
up-ball.
put him out. Yes, and he kept the combo nice and short to make sure Men will be putting Ben out. And he's still in level 2, which means nothing is going to happen to his super gaze. So I think this is the free stun. And he knows it as well. He knows it's a free stun. That's why he's trying to run away from
My
it.
God, Lashar!
He knew it.
Completely relentless, and that was so, I felt like that was an entire checkmate scenario. Go ahead, Jammers.
I love the situation awareness from both players. Mena knew, I've got nothing, there's no hope left, it's inevitable, let's avoid the stun. Lashar said, okay, let me try one or two sequences to confirm what you're doing.
Yes.
And I continued with the combo. So.
I feel like it came from like the first set of counter hits that had come out against NuckleDu. That should be the biggest indicator, even if you can't necessarily see whether it hit or not. When you see that little flag come out of the side, that counter hit's like, you know, he's pressing buttons, he's scared, he knows what's coming up next, so let me just continue on that offense. You're right.
You always assume that, I don't know about you, but you always assume that after the first one, you think they're going to stay feet firm planted on the ground.
100%.
Because you've taken off like
100%.
30-40%. It's like, no, these guys are stubborn to high heaven. Keep doing it, man. Because, again, they want that driving back to whip, get out of the corner, and then potentially try and stun you for all the resources that you've splurged on the scenario.
How often have we seen people just hold up in moments where they've gotten hit initially,
Precisely.
and then people try to confirm that visually, and then end up going for something that whiffs because they're still in recovery? That's happened so often, even in the professional stages.
All right, it looks like they both had time to sit down and recollect, ruminate, but it looks like Mena is going to stick with our Brazilian beast. And again, he's got the crowds in the back. Lashar, like we said, and even the players in his group respected him to this degree as well. He could be the guy that could change everything up. Drive rush into Serenity to bait something. Wow!
Overhead is the first hit. The drive impact, NuckleDu actually walked into it. You saw the standing light kick.
Mena's going to have to wake up with a defensive option from this point, and he has to deal with the safe jump.
Whoa, he went for the air throw, the fake out the parry.
And then
OD, dude, this is all Lashar. The perfect KO at match point. And he's almost at 2 bars as well. NuckleDu, one of the biggest things that he could have to initiate his offense is obviously the level 2. We talk about it pretty often. But Lashar,
that's delayed jump there. Good backdash.
he might be able to get the damage and also the corner carry.
He could, but it looks like he's going to be doing things out of reluctancy.
Ooh.
And there is a lovely slide there, NuckleDu. You've noticed that there's been no fireballs, or little to no fireballs this round, just because of that. You make me angry indeed. He's taking straight to the corner here. Let's see if he firms it. He'll firm it this time because of his position. Yeah, he'll take this. 1 game up, 1 round up, he'll take this.
The amount of chip damage, also the burnout scenario. Yes. Oh my God! In reaction to the drive impact, let me shake your hand, and also let me meet you with some of these feet. I got that, man. He's so on point. He's so locked in.
With punish. Whoa, that had how much recovery? Huh?
He was on the ground.
I know. He could have done the cow crouch cancel as well. I don't know if that made the difference, but the Tensho kick anti-air and 1 more cancel conversion could do it for Lashar here. He'll build the level 2 in time from the combo he does as well.
1 more conversion for Lashar could be lights out, especially with that level 1.
Watch your toes.
What? He just ate it. He just ate the jump in.
I think he's deciding what to do. Level 2 just yet. Try to hold
no
up.
shot.
And he's got to cancel to the level 2.
He got it again?
Hang on a minute. Is he going to do the conversion? The full conversion? No, he went for the mix-up instead.
No way! The audacity, 1, to get the reset, and then number 2, NuckleDu going for the high risk, high reward.
You got to let him know, baby, this is Street Fighter 6. And no whip punish there on the crouching fierce either. Here comes the great defensive sequences from NuckleDu where he reasserts his dominance in this match. He didn't watch his head before. Good trade, I'll take that. Still waiting. These guys are waiting for their dry gauge to replenish, by the way, before they even take any risky action. Here comes the lightning beast again. He's going to try and burn him out. Yeah, he's going to try and burn him out. Lashar's got to do something
the commitment
now.
to the parry, and he built so much power out of that on top of getting out of the corner.
Great defense right now. Good D there from Lashar.
What
Frame
the?
trap. There was the frame trap.
A little slight hezzy from the back medium.
Big parry. He baited him. He actually goaded him into taking his turn back, and it actually worked out successfully.
Overhead, still
oh
connects!
dear. Mena has only got 2 options here, and is he going to guess correctly? He does.
Perfect parry, but it bounces! He bounces off for the stop! He's got the level 2! Rashid takes it down 2-0 with an excellent call out against the parry!
He tried to do a roundhouse, maybe to blow up a delayed throw tech there from Lashar, but there's other mind games at play, and luckily he avoided the roundhouse entirely.
Wow.
Despite how many active frames are now good his hitbox is, it didn't quite work out where it needed to. So,
I'm very surprised initially off of the stop. We know what happens if that stop gets parried. Even if she's still airball, she will bounce up. I'm very surprised the roundhouse didn't have a high enough hitbox to clip her.
yeah, well, I mean, you could always ask for a bigger hitbox behind Blanca's head, but we don't.
No, we don't. We're not gonna ask. We're not gonna ask for that.
I mean,
No, stop. Hey, relax. Replay time.
But no, honestly, again, lovely back and forth rally adaptation between the two guys. Mena was taking the risk where he needed to. I love the way he's checking dry rush with the roundhouse that we saw from next to the LCQ. He even checked it with the X electricity. He even tried to goad Lashaw into doing certain defensive decision making, not just only to win the round, but to psychologically win that warfare as well. But Lashaw, dude, I can tell he has an abundance of experience in this matchup. He looked extremely comfortable regardless, even dealing with the level 2 install.
Yeah. Even some different looks. You saw a hit off of that back fierce and still went for the throw to kind of throw off Mena RD. And I think that's what really made some of his frame traps extra effective. But more often than not, I will say his defense, Lashar's defense against the level 2 has been superb. Initially, he was willing to just take it. He's like, you know what? I'll get the blocks done. I'll get this burnout. It's fine. I'll take the chip damage. But what he did in the following rounds that happened afterwards, man, it was so impressive. That exact sequence right here is like, you know what? I'm willing to take all of it. I dare you to drive impact me. I'll get all my drive gauge back anyway. I'm not going to fear too much damage in the corner.
But this is the thing as well, and I see a lot of high-level players do this. They'll accept being put into burnout
100%.
if they have an invincible super that can deal with the DI, and then what they'll do, again, utilize the special cancelable normals, and they'll get you to think, yeah, okay, he's not going to be ready to deal with my DI here, and they'll cancel that button. You think, gotcha, right at the last second, canceling out level 2 here, and then again, there were so many things Lashar did that probably threw Mena off slightly, but he still kept himself in the dogfight. And then again, I love this. Certain times they will literally just press buttons, spacing traps, whatever you want to call it. They will press buttons to goad you into taking your turn back to kind of steal the parry. Again,
And this right here, boom. And look how it whiffs just around the character. That is insane.
I don't blame him for doing that because,
Nobody does.
again, like hypothetically speaking, if we were just to go back and do that in training mode, he could have probably tried to dash under, run away. He probably maybe could have tried an air throw because Blanca does have an air throw. There's so many things you could have done, but I think anybody would have tried, especially with the mind game they're playing from that parry situation from the safe jump. I think anybody would have pressed roundhouse there to try and get that.
Yeah, you're thinking to yourself, she's still going to be airborne. Most people would know that. Obviously, they're going to know this at this stage. So you're thinking to yourself, I got an anti-air.
That's it, and he did try, but to no avail. But now we must swiftly move on to our next match, our 4th match of this Group F here, which will be here at the Boxer going up against Angry Birds. So these guys have got a significant boost getting their first dubs of the day.
That's right.
But now they've got to ruin someone else's day. That's what they got to do.
Angry Bird could be looking at 2-2. For those following along, by the way, Angry Bird could be potentially looking at 2-2. Nero the Boxer could be looking at 2-1. So again, a very, very important W for both of these players here. However, I can't tell you how often I've ever seen both of these two play against each other, if ever. Outside of like the training regimen that they have over at like the hotel setups and whatnot. But Nero the Boxer, man, I'm ever so impressed with how he shows up.
Well, it's going to be a double up here. Angry Bird is going up against another Dee Jay. Different style, which means they're going to have a different philosophy on the drive gauge. The optimization's all the same. That's what we got to worry about as spectators. I'm sure Angry Bird has other ideas. Again, he's got to be careful with his medium so-bat spacing and his sweep spacing. I'm pretty sure Nero the Boxer will be a little bit more attentive towards the area approach Angry Bird might take. We'll see. Oh, and he got him again. He loves his buttons into DI in the corner. And that, was that mistimed? That must have been mistimed, sure.
Had to have been. Seems that way.
That let Nero the boxer out. Oh, what a punish.
Beautifully done. Moving over to the corner now. But no, he backs away.
Try to get a just call in there, air slasher. And Angry Bird did that yesterday against Kaba. He's got to be careful doing that against DJs. He does have a projectile as well.
Does get the reset mid-air. We're going to see a big, heavy boxer, or not. We're going to get the throw bait, and Nero the boxer not having to do any sort of strings to get the chip damage going. Angry Bird susceptible to the throw bait yet again.
Keeping it firmly on the ground here. Trying to assess the scenario here, not be too scared of DJ's horizontal dominance. Gets the counter hit conversion.
Beautiful link afterwards with the standing light kick.
Back throw instead of forward throw, interesting. I guess it saves meter as well because of its screen carry. Oh, he's really trying to catch the tech, but he was only teching in the corner. And they don't really tech mid-screen.
Oh, it's so very tricky to make that decision to back roundhouse against a jumping fierce like Cans. An important tech for Nero the boxer too. The defense.
Trying to catch him with a sweep there. Almost got the jump with the jumping roundhouse, and he still gets hit with the buttons into drive. Impact vicious.
The grimace on Javic's
He got him.
face,
He got him.
man.
Oh, he did it! I thought he did it.
He put his hands in the air. He was going airborne completely. Nero the boxer gets baited with a neutral jump from Angry Bird.
He might have been looking to bait a throw, to be honest, and he got something else.
But that's fair. How often have you seen Angry Bird ever go to a neutral jump to bait it out? Because you could still get jackknife for that.
That's true. That's only if you were confident that he was going to do something else when you were charging. But...
Ooh.
Oh, did you see that back hold back?
I did.
He was ready. Air slashes in. He's burnt out as well. He's only got level 1 and level 3, sorry, not level 2.
Damn.
Not going to spend it yet.
Go for the damage instead.
Yeah, he's got to do like a button into level 3 if he gets the chance. Still waiting it out.
Ooh, the funky slicing does get punished, just in the right spacing. This is more so going to give him not only the life lead, but his gauge back.
Yeah, his dry gauge is open and ready for business again. Nero the boxer in a precarious scenario here. He still has another level 2, but the first one blocked.
He threw. That was throw animation. That was 100% throw animation.
Was he expecting a drive rush, and then he basically flinched at any sight of movement first of all, but he might have been expecting some sort of ground movement instead, which is probably why the whiff throw came out.
I can't tell you. I genuinely cannot tell you.
All right.
Angry Bird, talking about some of the tactics he's used, he's stuck in a lot of things to really throw off Nero's defense. Some of the drive impacts that we've seen thus far, especially in game 1. Let's see if Nero has any sort of answer to that, because those are free. That's just free damage at that point.
Oh, and he starts with a faint jackknife at the start there to really test what Angry Bird's looking for in the neutral. That looked like an unsafe sweep, but I like they didn't risk it, even with the light kick punish.
Bam.
He's in there.
Angry Bird moving forward.
Okay, try to go for a feint there, kind of like a Rashid-esque setup.
Nice way to charge all the way through. Getting to the jackknife anti-air on the other side. Damn.
Okay. I mean, he probably should look for the knockdown instead. If he's doing that medium kick, you can depress crouch medium kick, get a better scenario there. There you go, speaking of which. Gonna get the Oki from the OD Shoryuken. There's one throw. And
backdash read. Didn't do anything though.
Angry Bird's not flinching mid-screen. I like his defensive resilience. There's a lot of things he's not flinching towards in mid-screen. No anti-air, he hesitated.
Oh! Oh! What is happening?
Okay, it's a punish counter, but I think he was already commit to the target combo. Gets the grab. He might have to look to try and bait something, but he goes for the frame advantage. Back away. He's got to back away, surely.
Going for a lot of his feints.
Yeah,
he's going for movement from Angry Bird, and he gets the snipe out against the startup with the Dragon Lash.
Angry Bird is literally not reacting to any of your dry rushes into the just cool.
Oof. Oof, that hurt.
On your dome piece. And
and he still got the back throw.
I think Nero tried to throw as well. We might miss time. The empty jump to make the back roundhouse anti-air whiff, and he's in another dangerous spot here, Vicious.
Especially after the forward throw. One touch will do it. Angry Bird gets the punish counter after the throw. Could do it one more time for the seal. And he does it at least to tie up the rounds. Looking at match point, Angry Bird. Both characters, actually. Both players fully stocked up at level 3. The big punish counter off the perfect parry of the fireball.
Dude, he's had a high success rate dealing with that, and a lovely empty jump to make the back roundhouse whiff again.
0 button presses from Angry Bird after being airborne.
And another throw. Watch out for the jackknife, and he backs off. There's another one. Nero's scared. He knows any defensive choice he makes is not going to work out here. He's to get in there. He's still not flinching at that Angry Bird. And he made it win!
Another empty jump!
Oh man, that was crazy. You see it there, time and time again. Nero didn't clock onto it. Similar to what we saw with DestroyGodz earlier with Guile. Man, it was crazy. He identified where he was getting the huge damage from, and he said, okay, if I make this whiff, I can land all my damage from there. And in a highly intense scenario like that, especially when Angry Bird needs the dub and you need the dub as well, of course you're going to resort to your easy anti-air.
And how often are you thinking about the movement as well? When you see a DJ standing, walking forward or backwards, you got to think to yourself, I was like, all right, I'm a lot safer when it comes to the jump approach because I don't have to fear the jackknife charged up, right? And I think Nero with the boxer kind of felt the same way. He had his hands up in the air. I don't know if you guys got to see that, but he was frustrated. He's like, man, how are these anti-airs whiffing?
Well, the thing is as well, what we have to mention is, again, the matchup knowledge Angry Bird has in the matchup. I like how he mixed. There was a fine balance between going aggressive. He landed a lot of successful jump-ins, and then he mixed it up later.
Yeah,
there
right
you
there.
go. It was
that
very
makes
hard.
so much sense.
Yeah, it was very hard for Nero to keep up with what's going on because when he committed to something sometimes, he got landed with a jump-in heavy punch. Other times, it was an empty jump, but then it was that neutral jump for me. That neutral jump in the corner into nothing, which avoided the back roundhouse. But then also, there were times where he done no action and he was able to catch a tap parry scenario.
Boom, just like that.
He was able to really snuff out Nero the Boxer's neutral and defensive habits really over time there. It looked like he didn't have to do too much. He kept the game plan very, very simple, despite how subtle and courageous some of these actions were.
It takes so long, too, for a player to really adapt to that kind of thing because we're so used to seeing DJ play in that pocket, hovering around the anti-air space, and if not, they're going to throw in maybe a drive rush, maybe a medium kick. Actually, Nero has done that quite a few amount of times thus far, but him being able to snipe it out and think, all right, I really need to see how much this empty jump is going to hurt him and see how he reacts to it. There was a lot of frustration as you saw.
But the thing is as well, if we put it like this in layman terms, right, he was almost like a one-trick pony when it comes to offensive gameplay because, again, drive rush into sway, Angry Bird wasn't biting. And then when it came to his defensive scenario, defensive tactics, he was still stuck in that one-track mindset where it's just like, okay, I've got to resort to this. Because he actually has pretty good jackknife anti-airs, but I just think it was the angles that Angry Bird was jumping at as the set came closer to his victory. That was insane to deal with. But, ladies and gentlemen, that was our penultimate match. Now here's our final match of day 2 here for Group F.
Oh
Vicious.
my God. Ending Walker. Now, it does say DJ in the bottom left. I kind of wonder if that's going to be the case going up against Kaba and his Guile. And it makes a lot of sense for it to happen that way.
I think he'll do it. He told me that DJ does it right against Guile. And
Kaba literally done that at the start of our block,
Yes.
right? You know, Kaba having to find that spacing against Nero the Boxer. I wonder, you know, ending Walker, he's had the opportunity to kind of watch that pretty much progress. I'm kind of looking for the space in here. I want to see how active Kaba's going to be with the booms to prevent ending Walker from being in that middle space where the knee shot would have a better chance, a lot more success of connecting against a whiffed boom. But again, Kaba, I feel like when it comes to watching him play at both like the weekly scene or even like a higher stage, he could be so aggressive. He's so down to play in that mid-range game to up close.
it will be a thing to look out for indeed. I really want to see ending Walker try to be a little bit more disrespectful. I know you got to be cognizant and respectful of what your opponent does and the optimization that they're going to give if you make that mistake. But Kaba is going for the gusto. He's grabbing the ball by the horns and he's taking his opportunity as well, and he understands the risk that's entailed with this kind of playstyle as well. I'm very interested to see what happens with these two after a throw tech. Because we see Kaba caught people with roundhouse into Sonic Hurricane.
He was 100% on that, by the way. He was like, what, 5 for 5 yesterday?
Yeah, so I'd love to see what happens after a throw tech.
I want to stop.
And then I want to see where Kaba flash kicks as well. Is it going to be to stop drive rush, or is he going to do it on wake up as well? Because I think he's going to have to change his defensive actions.
Delayed crouch jab. And Walker was looking for that exact thing, and there it is. The OD flash kick ringing out. The OD air slasher in return from ending Walker for being that far away. He's using that immediately to close the gap, and there's the funky slicer counter hit.
There you go, back fierce into the Sonic Boom there, and there it is. He caught him just
So
about the
good.
Sonic Boom. His timing with dealing with Sonic Booms, perfect, parrying them, trying to beat to the punch with the start up. I think it's phenomenal. It's exquisite to watch it from ending Walker. Even he's doing the same thing Nero the Boxer did. He's trying to bait the flash kick there with the sway though, so it's a little bit different. That's crouch fierce.
Excellent work.
That's almost guaranteed, by the way. Even a flash kick is guaranteed against the knee hop.
I can see why he did it. You can see Guile kind of just standing around still, no time to charge. The punish counter is there off of the perfect parry as well. Ending Walker, I thought he was going to be just outside of range off of the empty jump.
I think he'll make those micro adjustments if the chance presents itself once again. But yet,
bang!
Knee hop, gets anti-ed.
Again, that knee shot proving to be the biggest problem, I feel like, for Cabo in the first round. Excellent
it.
punish counter conversion. Damn, that looks beautiful. He's saving the meter for the rest of it. That's totally fine with him.
He was styling with the drive gauge there, but hey, maybe he thought he was going to get the round as well.
Uh-oh.
He can still turn this around to Ending Walker. Oh, wait on a minute.
He didn't do it. He didn't react to it. Cabo, he's actually dead. The critical line's going to ring out. More than enough damage. Ending Walker stealing it back with the drive with very little life left. Insane. The audacity, the galls from this man. Ending Walker.
Smile for the camera. 1-0. And he goes back to character select here, yet just to have a little moment of respite, get that rest. But at the same time, again, I think it happened to him yesterday as well. There's situations where, again, as spectators, that third eye, we're thinking, surely you're charging and ready to react to the DI. Sure. But again, there's so many different things you've got to think about simultaneously. It's very hard. And we thought he was going to cancel to level 3, but he didn't. He stopped the combo. Just go straight for the stun. That looks 0 on block.
Ready for the rest of the Dragons fan.
All right, chases him down there, and it is a delayed jab there into the 3-piece. The throw. I've noticed that DJ players, after a button or certain spacing, they will just press crouch fierce. They'll mash it, and if it hits, it's good. It's safe on block, but that's going to be the round.
A little bit of mental damage, in my opinion. Kaba not resorting to those OD flash kicks again, but to be fair, Ending Walker, he's been looking for that the entire time.
I mean, did all the magic for Kaba happen yesterday? That's the question. Because, again, if Ending Walker gets the win here, that messes up Kaba's chances to have a good seeding.
Oh, my. That's the reaction you were looking for in the last game, right? When we started things off in the groups.
Oh, that counter hit conversion from the Sobat was beautiful. Perfect parrying is, yeah, I'm telling you, he's got some of the best parry timing against Sonic Boom. Trying to do the juggling dash, didn't quite work out. Sweep again. Chase him down, he's going to look to bait this time. He delays.
He's committing to the offense, though.
Yeah.
He has a read that he's not going to do anything, that Kaba's not going to do anything on defense, but does it matter? It's the time? No, sir.
He might have to air slash his way back in if he really wants this round, but I don't know.
He's building up the gauge.
Yeah, he might need the level 3, and then he's in. Oh, no.
Could he have done maybe light cancel into drive rush to continue it?
I don't know, because remember, there's still recovery in that process, so I don't know if that would have messed up the timing, especially when he's landing. He can still win this, though. Oh!
What?
He did the, oh, what? No, he didn't hit the throw.
He did it again. Kaba did it again.
He must have committed to the dash, the juggling dash, surely for the projectile invincibility.
That was a pure read on Ending Walker. That was the correct choice to make.
Man, if he
but
did
he
that
went for the
level
throw punish instead of an actual normal to go into level 3 or any super, really.
What wizardry is going on right now? Even I was bemused by what happened, but he could
Wizard
still...
Walker.
I like that name. Oh, there we go. There's a roundhouse. Looking to get out of
air.
No, he's just holding parry. He thought something else was going to come vicious. Yeah, he's having execution blunders. Not now.
This is the distance where Ending Walker gets to really dictate the pace.
Is he looking for level 2?
No. No shot. No shot. That's more than enough damage, baby.
There you have it. Weekend Festival going to close it out. Solid 2-0 there for Ending Walker, especially after a precarious scenario, that one we've never actually seen before. So we're definitely going to watch the archives back and watch that one. But Ending Walker gets his victory, and that means that Kaba now registers his first loss.
Man, our fantasy brackets are in danger, I think.
This is why they're fantasy brackets.
If I'm not mistaken.
Reality.
I'm glad there's nothing on the line for us. That's a shame, I feel like. No, but honestly, like, all jokes aside, what is going on in this bracket?
Dude, once we see the table, we're going to have to make those calculations on the fly. We'll figure things out here. But again, lovely back and forth. I think Kaba was still just sticking to plan A in terms of dealing with the character.
Sure.
I think he just had to understand and learn about Ending Walker on the fly. Because again, when you're going up against players using the same character, you've got to be prioritizing more of their playstyle than the character itself. Because there's a ceiling cap when it comes to that.
Yeah, no doubt. You talk about the player style, Ending Walker, I feel like it was just so ambiguous in the approach. And even in that moment, too, Kaba had 2 bars to his name prior to that drive impact ringing out. It was a matter of whether or not he was maintaining the charge. I'd imagine he was down back the whole time, but still Ending Walker being able to sneak that in. Significant mental damage, especially going into this next round as well, or next game. Even after the fourth, it's like, what do? He immediately just walks back in preparation for anything that you do on Wake Up. And Kaba's been really keen on pressing a lot of buttons on Wake Up ever since the first start of this match, or groups.
I think the really interesting thing for me as well is I don't think we really saw any other super outside of level 3 from Ending Walker. That's how confident he was that he can get into the corner, build the bar necessary to get the big conversions to the damage. Look, he even dropped a combo into level 3 just to stun Kaba when we were expecting him to react otherwise. But yeah, you got to be very careful with your Sonic Boom placements and then drive rushing afterwards, because guys will be looking for that check. And I've been talking about this for a little while. Some people said DJ's crouching medium punch isn't that good. I think it's actually a pretty slept on button. I think it's highly respectable. It should be highly revered anyway, only because 4 active frames, 6 or 7 frames startup, and you can actually check things very last minute with the hitbox ratio it has. So, and you saw it utilized there to get the kill for Ending Walker. But again,
this kid's insane, man.
I wish Group F just continued running, to be honest.
Yeah, can we just like do this just one more time and just say it's group or day 3?
I'd do it all over again if I could, but this is what the table is. And this is beautiful, because we needed a group where it was settled by day 3. We needed a group where things have to be settled by day 3. So this whole group could flip on its head tomorrow. And again, it started off with Kaba and Men at the top of group, day 1, sorry. Day 2, Lashar and Kaba are there. And again, the differential is huge. Lashar is up there with +2. Mena has the same result, but it is +0. So this is pivotal. Tomorrow is a game-changing day, if I ever do say so myself.
I can't even imagine. As you take a look at the spread, do all your calculations now. In fact, screen cap this as we speak, because you never know what's going to happen here at Group F. Anything can turn topsy-turvy. Heck, I don't even know how to even call it when it comes to Lashar, Ending Walker, and Nero the Boxer, right? I think majority of the eyes have been on like Kaba, Mina RD, and Angry Bird, truthfully so, throughout the longevity of Street Fighter 6 thus far.
Man, I'm really looking forward to tomorrow, just looking at this table, and I've got to look at this schedule for the match schedule here, because again, you don't want to miss this on Capcom Fighters tomorrow, because this group right here, it has to be determined by day 3. There's no expected results, because obviously some people, their fate has been signed, the contract's been signed, they're out of here. But these guys, nah, they've really got to do it. Pay attention to tomorrow.
The best part is we don't have to call that action as it goes. We get to be the full-on spectators for Group F. I'm big chillin'. Now we get to eat our popcorn as we see every single one of those matches. I'm going to rip his arm off, I feel like, because I almost did that earlier. Honestly, I almost pushed him off the box.
All I'll say is thank you so much for allowing me to commentate Group F for day 1 and day 2. But day 3, I'll alleviate the pressure for myself and give it to somebody else. But hey, listen, we've had a great time up here. But then we got to give a big shout outs to our headset sponsor, SteelSeries. They've been providing all the headsets for both the Last Chance Qualifier and Capcom Cup 10. And in moments, it's the easiest way to record and share your gameplay with friends. Remember, so many pro players have won more prize money using SteelSeries gear than any other brand. And this week, they're going to help a player become a millionaire. Shout outs to SteelSeries Arctis Nova Pro.
I wonder how many Nova Pros you could actually buy with $1 million. I'll do that calculation after the break. In the meantime, we'll get ready for the next group. You don't want to miss it as we continue on here at Capcom Cup 10. We'll see you right after this.
Get it! Yeah! Peaceful, baby! Sure thing! Let's dance! Hey, where's my bed?
Washino, as I command the stage. 1, 2, 3. Make way for the ninja star! From the Botinu! I live for battle! A second helping of you! The time for battle is here! So duke it out with me?
Shall we begin, men? Do you need to take a rest? Do enjoy it.
I'm game if you are. You'll see.
Yeah! Crank it up. Let's get it on.
Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight at all?
Quiet. All right, I'm ready. Your footwork's sloppy. This the sign? Behold! I'm ready for you. Just bring it! Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights.
Smart choice. Bring it.
Time to shine bright, and if you try to stop me, then you're gonna pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, and before this moment is golden, I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me, when I say nobody can see me, this a product of hustle. I just make it look easy.
Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. They'll remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I belong in the #1 spot.
I always keep the business nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just spend the straight.
Welcome back to Capcom Cup 10. So far, these results have been all over the place. I mean, oh my goodness, has Group F delivered? And speaking of Group F, I am joined with none other than the fighting pride of Peru, Nero the Boxer. Nero, how are you feeling playing in your first official Capcom Cup?
The first day I feel really nervous. Now I get confidence today, so I want to keep with this tomorrow, so do my best, you know?
Nero, you already qualified for Capcom Cup back in 2021, I want to say. And of course, unfortunately, at that time, there was a lot of stuff going on in the world, so it had to be canceled. This time, you go and qualify again. Take us back to that. How did that feel, and how does it feel to finally be able to accomplish what I would imagine is a lifelong dream?
It feels amazing, you know. For me, this was like a dream. I mean, now I'm here. This is the reality. I want to do my best, just not for me. I mean, for my country, my team, Matkins, and everybody who are supporting me in my country.
Nero, of course, everybody back home in Peru is watching, and of course they're proud. I'll tell you what, man, a lot of people would have thought that you would have been too scared of these bright lights. They would have thought that you going up against Mina Ordi, two-time Capcom Cup champion, that you would have had no chance whatsoever, but you going up there, you believed in yourself, you seem to be so confident. Take us through that Mina Ordi match.
I have a partner in Peru that maybe you know, Piccolo. He's played Blanca, and also I have a lot of friends who play Luke, just not in my country, also in Chile, Argentina. So I really prepare for that match. I want to do my best. Like I say on Twitter, maybe nobody know me, but I will do my best. I can kill everybody, so be careful about that.
Talk, Nero the Boxer. Okay, last thing I gotta ask you. do you have any message? Can I dare see you talking like that on Twitter? I love it, and you're backing it up right now. Do you have any message for everybody watching back home in Peru?
Just to all the people in my country, my teams, my family, my girlfriend, thank you so much for supporting me. I will keep like this, and tomorrow I will do my best, and I hope I can pass the group, you know, and make the top 16.
This right here is what Capcom Cup is all about. Capcom Cup 10 shaping up to be potentially a classic so far. And let's get into more of these action-packed matches. We're going to send it over to Marine and Seijin.
Wholesome interview, right?
Yeah.
Actually, I watched Nero play in my very first CPT commentary, and I was just like, man, he's out here playing. Because it was especially during COVID restriction times where it was really hard to kind of get around. But it's so awesome to see Nero the Boxer here at Capcom Cup. But anyway, I am here with Mr. Seijin.
What's
How
up,
are you
gamers?
doing?
Hope everybody's. I gamered before you could gamers. That's the way this Capcom Cup works. It's a bunch of gamers playing matches. And not only that, we had Group F, which was really, really awesome. I'm excited for that. I'm going to be, you know, what's funny is we were talking earlier about how some of the groups are a little solved on day 2 sometimes. Group F does not look like that after that's over. So I'm excited. I'm going to be on that tomorrow. It should be a juicy one.
Yes.
And I told Nero the Boxer if he made it out of Group F, I would buy him a baguette because Luffy was making fun of him. Luffy was like, whoever Nero the Boxer is, like, good luck. And I was like, I'll buy you a baguette if you make it out of your
Did
group.
you see the GIF he posted? It was like,
Yeah, just like like, what do you want from me,
right
man?
here.
So we're going to take a look at our standings for this group. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the action so far. Group G, which I think a lot of people, you know, I love the safe image where he posted like, whew, when he saw he was not in Group
Nice.
F. But this group is stacked too. There's a lot of really awesome players in this group. In particular, you know, I'm really excited because it's a lot of players that when I watch them in their regions, I'm always impressed with their gameplay, right? And so to see them here get a chance against each other is really, really fun. Particularly if you're from the North American scene, a lot of you are probably familiar with Safe, right? Who's at the top of that. And then if you watch any of the awesome matches in South America, I mean, Juninho is very commonly known, right? Same thing with RainPro if you watch Asia scene. ROF for that, I mean, the image alone, I feel like it speaks a million words. His post up there when he's stacked up on the image up there, which is really cool. And then, of course, Uma as well, who's really, really fun to watch. Awesome Juri player. One of the few Juri players in this bracket.
Sure, definitely. So we are going to go into our next match here. So we do have RainPro and Safe. So to capitalize on where RainPro resides, he is in the UK side.
Right.
So like lore-wise, he moved from China over to the UK, I believe, for studies. But it was funny because Hot Dog mentioned like, hey, you gotta watch out for this man. You gotta watch out. And I mean, he's here. You guys let him here at RainPro at Capcom Cup. And then, of course, going against Safe, I've seen him play, and he's a very studious kind of a player because he actually sits down, learns the matchup, and actually knows how to play characters here and there.
Yeah, and that CA is not California. That's, of course, Canada up there as well. And it's the same thing you mentioned, RainPro, Hong Kong, also from, what's it called? He's in the UK as well. It's the same kind of thing that Zen had, right? Where he was over from China and then obviously was in Canada. So a lot of players all over the world are really good. I think at the highest level of play, players from every region in the world are pretty even in power level. There's a lot of really incredible players. So that's kind of what we're seeing here at Capcom Cup.
Exactly. So yeah, of course, Safe is already starting out so strong. There we go with the OD flash kick. And again, look at the drive meter that RainPro has. He is trying to fill it up, but he gets that risky jump in. Safe going in for more pokes. Okay.
And careful about the Jinrai cancels as well, right? Because Guile can obviously punish. Oh, all in on this, so in burnout. But Guile, honestly, okay at fighting out of burnout, particularly when he's not cornered, so. Oh, man, these boom timings. And now burnout for you, and now you are stuck. I think this is check and wait.
Exactly, because Guile's just going to keep throwing booms at you until you are into dust. That was actually really good because he had that life lane. He's just going to sit there until it's game over. So he's got that round and starting out strong in this one.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, Ken has to walk Guile down, right? That's his objective in this. Wow, what a backdash whip punish. Double flash. Just backs up too. I like taking that space with the back medium kick. RainPro is looking like a monster right now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, help me. Please, get me out of here.
Yeah, I was going to say, literally capitalize what Hot Dog said. This is RainPro. You do not want to mess with them. Coming over from Hong Kong to the UK, he is going to close it out 1-0 over Safe.
Help. Please help.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
That was a beating. That was not good. If you're safe and you're looking at that, I think your adjustment is I would like to play the game. You know, you got to really establish somewhere on the screen, and RainPro just did not allow it there.
Mom told me it's my turn.
Yeah, that's definitely you had the unplugged controller. Oh, I'm surprised at no back throw, but of course Ken gets the side swap anyway.
Oh, there we go, that sneaky low forward. Again, it is really good catching the shimmies, but getting that back throw punish counter, I'm pretty sure he probably wanted it in the corner, but it does not matter. He has RainPro in the burn, and there we go, safe. Looking pretty good in this first round.
Yeah, that was going to be chipped pretty soon anyway. I think like Run DP probably would have done it, so pretty tough round for RainPro to win there. I think his options were pretty limited. Much better after that first game went so badly for Save.
Ooh, meet me in the air with that Tatsu. Imagine that it would be able to juggle afterwards. But
It was
if
a
it wasn't
dry Tatsu too.
Yeah.
It wasn't even the OD version.
Oh, perfect parry. That's actually really good. Now it is my turn. Actually, my turn.
Out of there, fights away with the jab. Safe on a lot of resources, and that's a
Ooh.
huge punish side swap opportunity here. Wow.
Oh, interesting. No super at all. Maybe he just wants to save that resource into the next round. Yes, he definitely wants to do that. Sitting at match point, RainPro.
Yeah, I think RainPro probably could have killed with double drive rush level 1's kind of situation there, but didn't want to spend the resources. No, the drop from Safe, but second opportunity here.
Nice. Yep, using the Super 3 because, again, if you're keeping it stand still, it is a waste of resource. You might as well use it. Hopefully you get Super 1 back as you get this dub here, but we'll see how RainPro acts out.
Whoa. Yeah, he waited on that flash. Establishing, getting a lot of space off this, so RainPro feeling pretty good.
There's
Whip
that
punish.
whip punish, yes. Ooh, I was hoping maybe like a DP after the drive rush coming in, get a DP on an anti-air, make it your turn. But here we go, RainPro just sticking to him like a busy bee.
Uh-oh, this is scary now. To the whip punish, same setup he did last time. He's going to spend the level 3 here.
Yes, definitely. Oh, but it is not a full combo. I wonder if it's maybe because like he was like
A little too high, yeah. So it didn't get the full animation,
Whoa,
and
the
he's
reactions!
ready. RainPro 2-0. Just like that. Very well played there, I have to say. Like, he recomposed after, you know, Safe was starting to catch his footing, right? And looking a little bit better there. But yeah, I'd be very worried if I was someone who was thinking to myself, like, oh, you know, this stage group, I don't got to worry about it. If you have to play someone like RainPro right out of this group, I'd be a little scared.
No, for sure. Yeah, again, you know, Safe played that super well, too, because he did all the things that he could, where he did, like, the Dragon Lash, and he was able to make it his turn. And I'm actually very surprised that he didn't do Jinrai at all, because I knew for a fact that RainPro probably would have reacted with Flash Kick, right? Like, he's holding back most of the time. He would be able to punish that and get his turn back. So, yeah, in so many situations, too, putting Safe in Burnout, because, again, I know that it is a nightmare being in Burnout against JP, but at Guile, it's a whole nother level.
Yeah, it's particularly brutal. Those two characters really manage the drive gauge very well, right? For their opponent, if you spend gauge against either character, very unlikely you're going to build it back. They kind of just sort of naturally snowball from there, and you're going to be forcing a burnout at some point, which we saw almost every round where RainPro had any kind of advantage. I think Save made some good adjustments, but I got to say, RainPro just looked rock solid. You know, really just super clean, solid gameplay. Didn't make a lot of mistakes, not a lot of room for errors. Stuff like this is cool. I did think we were going to see some meter dump here to get the kill. But not spending it turned out to be A-okay, and he had the level 3 for the next round anyway.
Oh yeah, this is my favorite part here. Yep, so he's going for that roundhouse. Yep, drive rush, get in that combo. See, and yeah, you were right. He was a little bit too high, but in this certain situation right here, he is going to do Dragon Lash. He does a flash kick instead, especially when you're in Burnout. Yeah. I've seen a lot of people where they see the Dragon Lash coming and they're blocking. You can actually stand up and then parry, and that's a guaranteed perfect parry.
Right. But the other thing too is like when you're in a situation like that, you know that his options to approach are limited. You're building Burnout. You're like, all right, I'm just going to sit here, down back, see what he has to do, because if both characters recover their gauge, I think it's really good for Guile a lot of times anyway. And as long as he can establish space and then start throwing booms again, he sort of naturally will force Ken into making some kind of risky decision. So it's going to be some kind of coin flip there anyway. But we have our next match. This group is locked and loaded. We're moving and grooving, so hopefully you've been enjoying all of it so far. Garnet, which I brought this up earlier, we had two groups today where there's Dhalsim players, right? So it's cool to see get to commentate some more Dhalsim today up against Uma, who's been very impressive. I mean, I watched Uma play a lot against Sim players in Asia, actually, right? So this is one of those matchups where I've seen Uma fight against it quite a bit, and I'm sure that he has a lot of experience in this matchup. And I think particularly this matchup is, you know, it can be tough for a lot of Dhalsim players, especially not like super high-level Dhalsim players to slow this matchup down. It's very difficult. You have to be a true master to stop this character from just not steamrolling you 24/7.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, and again, you know, Juri, like her drive rush is actually really good because she has so many different kinds of options that she can just mix you up. That's why in this game, the mental stack is so freaking high. Here we go. Perfect parry, drive rush in, and getting that corner carry as well. Garnet is in a sticky situation, but teleports out of there, nothing personal.
What a response, too. Just totally ready for it. And yeah, I mean, Uma has a lot of matchup experience, very good in this, and, you know, already showing it early with some of the responses that we're seeing to Dhalsim stuff. Her DP also has a huge horizontal hitbox, so very easy for her to do drive rush and then DP and just take up the entire airspace from Dhalsim. So you can't just, like, float kind of aimlessly in this matchup. You have to have a plan.
Oh, nice. I really like how Uma's like utilizing the drive rush and keeping Garnet in there. He does not want to get teleported out of there. There goes the perfect parry, and we saw that in the very first round here.
Oh, nice. Trying to beat out the empty parry on that and just sends it with a dive kick. He has such a huge life lead. I think he just doesn't mind. Yeah, chip is a big factor here. Garnet, not much to do in this round. That'll do it.
Yeah, definitely, because we probably might have seen like maybe a super, but again, it's super one because there is no vulnerability frames. But here we go, Garnet with that punish counter. Ow, my head.
Oh, immediate heavy kick into the fireball after and the arc after, just to control a little bit of space, try to slow things down. Dhalsim, you know, he's trying to be more active now. He says, okay, I'm going to put more stuff on the screen to try to make Juri a little bit more worried about approaching, and now a little bit more passive play.
Ooh, yeah. Yep, Garnet is playing how he's supposed to. Okay, I like the answer, trying to get that parry out of there, but it does not stop Uma. There are no breaks to him.
Yeah, I mean, oh, nice jump drill out of there over the EX Fireball. Big win there. You get the knockdown as well. Not the blast, though, so Oki's not the best.
Another grab. Yeah, again, you know, you really got to guess. You see her grab you and then dash up. You don't know if she's going to backdash or try to do a roundhouse catch or something.
Yeah, I mean, Uma is one good hit away.
Oh, here we go!
Train combo.
No,
the
Garnet
drop.
misses it! But it's okay. He has a life lead, but he is in burnout.
Oh, man, now double burnout. Chip's a big factor as well. Reaction.
Oh, there goes the reaction!
Oh, my,
and that
so
is in the yellow. That is in the yellow. I don't think that's going to kill. It's going to put him at...
Chip, though, is still a factor,
maybe
even
a
if he
splinter?
lives. Chip is so scary here. The jump in.
Oh, no, the throw! Uma! With that much health, too, literally everything is on the line. That prize pool is on the line, so we are fighting for that big money, so Uma definitely taking in that grab firsthand.
I like the stagger, too, because it's like jumping, medium kick, like wait a little bit, crouching leg kick, and then wait a little bit, throw. You want to make sure that you don't just get clipped by like a raw level 3, because Sim level 3 is going to chip there, right? So you have to be very careful about that. Obviously, if she jumps it or something, or tries to avoid it, get away from it or something, it can be scary. So you don't want to just do it right away. But yeah, it was a scrambly little weird endgame situation that we saw there. And level 3 chip is a ton, so anytime you're in burnout, it's a big factor. Oh, nice reaction.
That was actually pretty sick, especially just seeing that fireball up in the air. It's like, okay, this is my time to go in with that drill. Here we go on the other side, but Uma is so prepared.
Taking some of that drive gauge back, and then, yeah, a little crouching heavy punch buffer. Crouching takes the flame. No.
Oh, interesting. Oh!
That is...
Oh, there we go. Yep, that perfect parry. That's what Garnet wants.
Oh,
Whoa, that is actually really sick. Garnet is on the way to make delivery here.
Nice, and he gets the blast with the Oki here. Still not stunned or anything, too. Oh, my bait, and then a little miss from Uma.
Yo, that was hot. Literally, like, that's Dhalsim here, guys.
Yeah, clean stuff. I like the offense. I like the ideas that we're seeing. It's, oh my.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. No reaction from Garnet. I'm pretty sure he could have done drive impact, but it's better safe than sorry. Just wait things out, block it out.
Yeah, and you have to fight in this matchup with Sim. I think if you just try to zone, it's very difficult to keep out a character like Juri, so I like that we're seeing it. And Uma's had really good answers, too, to a lot of the things that we've seen.
Oh, he tried to do the same thing, but I wonder if Garnet did like a lighter fireball so he can catch Uma as he gets in his face.
Wow, jab check, confirming the level 1. Some space off of this as well. And try to get in there again. Uma been challenging these with drive rush a lot, so has had the right ideas to try to get in over the arcs. Oh,
yeah, spot. Just checking them and just doing carry most Dhalsim players will do, especially against Uma, where he's using Juri to just drive rush in there, finding that right opportunity again. Drive rush after the perfect parry, getting some more damage in. Yes.
Stagger pressure. Oh no, a little whip there. This is a big opportunity. Uma could have killed on the meter, and yeah, look, crouching button here, so you go under.
Oh no!
Oh, and then drive in.
Yes!
Not a good trade for Uma.
Oh, I bet Garnet's like calculated.
In the air, Uma waited to see if there's a forward teleport. No teleport. I like the patience.
The grab! Garnet bringing it back. 1-1.
I love that Garnet did not teleport there because it was like a really obvious spot to teleport out of your sim. So by just landing, you kind of throw off Uma's plans. And so I think that's a really good awareness that the obvious choice that usually would be good is bad against a top level player, right? So it's really like strong understanding of the awareness and the situation that you're in. Against a weak player, you just teleport every time and you're out.
Exactly. It's like, all right, I'm out of here, but just remember, you're playing against Juri. She can chase you down.
Yeah, and Uma in particular was looking for it there, and then when it didn't work out, he said, oh, I got to do something, and then that scramble worked out for Garnet. So.
Wow, what a catch off that drive rush, too, coming up the crush of gears. Oh, another one.
Okay, land on it, yeah.
Yep, landing on the fireball, but no juggle whatsoever. Nice. It looks like Uma is trying to reach him in the skies because he sees him teleport or do a bunch of drills in the air, so he's able to find ways to maybe get him down, keep him grounded.
Yeah, a little bit more comment to try to control space here. Slow him down. Losing a lot of positioning, though. The corner is right there, so... Yeah, and he just catches him a little too greedy on the throw. Not enough to kill, but a really good spot for Garnet here. Throw will do it. A couple of limbs will do it. A heavy will do it.
Nice, just over to fireball. Here we go. Drive rush in, getting that same combo. It works so well every time, as long as you get a perfect parry.
Oh, offensive drive reversal, trying to keep the corner. Big punish opportunity, and that's a juggle.
Yes, but remember, Uma is sitting at sliver health. He is hanging by a thread. Garnet in burnout.
Yeah, as soon as they get space, you know that instant overhead or something's coming. The reversal fireball.
Oh, there it is! Garnet sitting at match points.
Just like that. Uma in a really good spot in this group and suddenly in trouble. Aries, again, just trying to slow things down. The big jump in. We haven't seen that for a while.
That was actually really good. And another thing that we haven't seen Uma do a bunch of dive kicks. But of course, Garnet using the drill kicks and whatnot, but he is getting grabbed over and over again with the mixes. Uma is not settling down.
Yeah, steamroll of a round right there. So that's us to final game, final round between these two here.
Ooh, there's that drill. Nice challenge, just going out for the jab, just to see if he will press a button afterwards, because it looked kind of sketchy, right?
Yeah.
Because I always say that drill, once it hits below the waist, you're fine, but maybe a tad bit over the waist? Not at all, but here we go. Feng Shui engine, you literally got to guess.
She's going under here, and the driving back this time gets the punish counter.
Great patience, but no! He already fell down to the floor and regained his consciousness.
Uh-oh, scary. Now that level 2 is just completely gone for Uma here, so both traded 2 bars. Yes, fireball, chase down. Wow, and hits him grounded. It would have worked on the air anyway, but good awareness.
Overhead. Here we go. Yep, going in for the level 1, and that will be it. Uma going 2-1 against Garnet.
Yeah, very nicely played there at the end. Uma clutching it out. You know, I got to say, he has a lot of experience in the matchup, and I was really expecting him to look super strong as we saw in that first game. But Garnet did a good job adjusting, bringing in some new options. Very solid Dhalsim play. Really impressive to watch, for sure.
No, for sure, for sure. Because, like, I've seen so many adjustments, especially, like, after that first match against Uma. He's like, oh, man, like, what am I missing? What am I doing wrong? You know, I feel like he stopped throwing out limbs because he saw Uma do perfect parry over and over and getting that drive rush in, the great potential of just kind of carrying him into the corner, right? But then we saw that Garnet was able to find ways to get around it. Kind of like, how should I put it? Like, catching after Juri just for how fast she is and how she's able to kind of get up to you, capitalize on your mistakes, and literally try to end you.
Yeah, I mean, her mobility, particularly off drive rush, means that her punishes are always going to be very consistent for stuff like that. So when he parried a limb, it was just over. And that was really good awareness on the range on the level 3. I'm surprised it went that far, to be honest with you. And then, yeah, the chip, that scenario was so scary. Dhalsim had chip there in a lot of different ways. Like, level 2 was really scary, but Uma just committed to the offense, and it worked out.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that whiff punish off the sweep, that's gotta feel super good for Garnet, especially like trying to teleport there. Look at that! I love the whiff punish and also getting that perfect parry from Uma because like we've seen so many times Uma did perfect parry. Man, right there? Oh my gosh, chef's kiss, dude. Chef's kiss.
Just totally aware too. I love the standing combo, right? Obviously you get to do the blast, gives you better Oki. Really nice for Sim, so good awareness from Garnet as well. But this is a really like back and forth, touch and go kind of match. It was fun to watch. These two obviously very experienced on their characters, and this is the kind of, you know, back and forth you expect at a tournament like this, right? And this too, I like this drive impact idea, slightly mistimed, so eats it. We saw later on there was an attempt at it too. I think the idea is you get the punish counter and then you get the juggle after and it'll miss, but
oh, sure.
I mean, on that stage, yeah, trying an advanced punish like that, it's very easy to flub it up, so.
Yeah, I wonder if you could just probably do like grab instead. Maybe
Yeah.
just to kind of like, I know it's boring. I know you want the optimized damage, but maybe grab might be safer. But talking about grabs, talking about those mix-ups, see, that's what I mentioned before, where Juri, she like grabs you in the corner, she dashes in, grabs you again, dashes in, grabs you again. Even backdash and then do, you know, like roundhouse or something to punish you out of there. So, Uma is going to win against Garnet.
Yeah, very well played. Really fun match to watch for sure in this group. There's a lot of scrappy kind of matchups that I think we'll see today in particular, so I'm excited to watch that. And Uma is just very, when we look at the standings later, we'll see how it's going for everybody, but very scrappy, scary match. I imagine for him, you know, coming up against Dhalsim, he's probably feeling pretty good, but that was a close one.
Definitely, for sure. But we have some more matches coming your way, guys. So, who do we have here, Sejo?
Yeah, we have the first time we've seen him today, actually. Janino Ross, obviously, up against ROF. Both of the first matches for them today. And we'll see Uma and Safe and Rainpro and Garnet after that. So a couple of other matches happening. People we've seen, these two playing right now. This is their only match of the day, I think, for both of them, actually. So
Yeah, it's starting to look like that. Yeah, because so far, yeah, we've seen Rainpro versus Safe in that previous match, Garnet versus Uma. And now we are here with Janino, Ross, and Roth. So this is actually really good because his match yesterday against Garnet was literally nail-biting, splitting my hairs because it could have gone either way, but Roth was able to clutch it out yesterday.
such a funny matchup, too, between those two characters.
He's hilarious, yeah.
It's cool to watch. Obviously, a very interesting matchup. And this is a matchup that everybody's seen all the time, I'm sure. Very common, these two characters, Luke and JP, two of the strongest characters in the game. And it's a matchup that really it depends on how you create openings and how you shut them down depending on which character you are, right? And so for these two, you know, always interesting to see what the approach is going to be like for these characters, what's the approach going to be like for these players. And I'm also interested too because, you know, I think it's really on the JP players not to flub it up, right? Like that character is very easy to do the wrong thing on accident and die, even though the character is very strong. Especially on a stage like this, it's really easy to do the wrong portal or the wrong combo or miss some juggle or just mess something up and die for it, where I think the margin of error for characters like Luke or Ken or something like that are a little less in tournament environments.
Yeah, and again, like I always capitalize on the experience as well. Like obviously, just being on the big stage feels so good, but also nerve-wracking as well because you have the mental stack in the game. You also have the mental stack outside of the game. That's why I always compare, you know, like Street Fighter or any kinds of competitive games to like sports psychology because you really gotta think outside the box sometimes when you're playing. It's like, why am I doing like this certain combo? Is my opponent going to do DP? Are they gonna do this or do that?
Right.
So that's why it's so important to know like how these players play. That's why like you have that tournament experience, you have the character experience, but how do you know how this person's gonna play?
Yeah, and I mean, you drop simple things all the time. We see the best players in the world drop their punishes or combos or offense that they run literally every day of their lives, and then they just have errors up on that stage, right? For lots of different reasons. It's very easy to mess things up, so you know, it comes down to all that. Dude, the violent head shaking. The head bobbing, I am not that. I don't know about everybody else in chat. Hit 1 if you are like, I'm gonna keep the same face the whole time. 2 if you change it up. I'm like a whole facer.
2 me, even though I'm not in the chat too.
I can't change it up like that. One face for life.
But here we go. Yeah, Janino and Ross getting, you know, just getting all that damage. And yes, that check, but no completion from Roth. But that's okay. You know, you got the life lead. You do got the resources for that drive meter as well. Meet me in the skies.
Counter hit combo from far away like that. That's Luke's best pickup a lot of times. Burnout. Unforced, actually, to be honest with you. Kind of just spend drive gauge early, and look at this. Burnt out full screen against JP in miserable time. Very difficult to deal with this character, all of his options. And even though you have a level 1, like, you know, it loses the projectiles if you're up close. So you don't even have the best options to escape.
Oh, yep, big punish there, and that is going to close out that very first round to Roth. Yes.
Very kind of like composed style. Honestly, all he did was like walk him to the corner. Right? He didn't do a lot of complex things, no ideas that are really confusing. It was just, let me walk towards you and see what you're going to do
Exactly.
about it.
Like he's accommodating his normals and stuff. It's like, oh, you're doing this, I'm going to stick with you and try to punish you as much as I can. But Janino Ross definitely learned from his mistakes in the very first round. Jumps in again to see if he will anti-air him, but nothing yet.
Yeah, and RF's, like, there's a lot of, like, ooh, that was
That
scary.
could have been a big whip punish, yeah, but we got the grab. We take those. Janino Ross is on the other side of the grid here.
Scary spot. Drive gauge in a particularly bad scenario, and yeah, that's all you wanted to get that burnout there.
Oh, there we go, the drive impact. I wonder if that's more of kind of like a meaty drive impact, because right when he saw him stand up, it's like, all right, I'm going to press this button, and you cannot react.
Yeah, and I think spending it early like that actually gives a lot of space for JP to work here, to be honest with you. That's, I think, a little bit of a scary calculation. A lot of times you want to save. Nice. You want to save the stun a little longer until you want to dump the resources and kill. And doing it early like that can sometimes mean that, you know, gives a chance for JP to slip out of there, find another opportunity.
Perfect. It's time to go to the 9-to-5 job back in Memphis. I hope y'all know that we are actually in California, not Memphis.
Yeah, don't come to Capcom Cup in Memphis. That's, somebody's going to take your kidneys. Oh, back throw is huge here. Gives a lot of opportunity for JP to regain those the drive gauge. Oh no, he just gets sandblasted, and man, this life lead just turned around so fast. Although there's huge resource advantage here, so I imagine any hit from JP that
interesting. Yeah, that empty jump, going in for that perfect parry just to see if Roth is going to throw something out. But now this is kind of looking pretty good on Juninho Ross's side, but Roth is going to try to keep that keep away game. Yep, here we go with the OD Stalagmites.
A couple of misses though, scary spot. Trying to force burnout here, and yeah, stealing a couple of turns to do it, and now JP a little in trouble in terms of life here. Obviously has CA. Oh,
whoa, what an interruption. There we go, critical art, and Roth is in that yellow. That's gonna do a bunch of damage. They might be at mutual health here.
Yeah, and the bigger thing too is the drive gauge situation is gonna be really soon here. You can put out EX Portal, which now, yeah, EX Portal comes out, and now Teleport's a really scary threat. The chip is a big threat. Luke's about to be out of burnout though, so no longer a factor. He's gonna send it.
Oh, there we go with the parry, with the charge up, the drive impact, and that is going to be enough health to return the favor back. Juninho Ross, 1-0.
And you can see the idea behind it too, because obviously Luke just did heavy knuckle, right? So your brain is like, oh god, why did I parry that? I should have drive impacted it, and then on the next sequence you just drive impact, right? So it's your brain, it plays tricks on you. You know, every time you block a jump in and then you just DP after on block.
I know,
you're
it's
just
like, huh?
mad that you didn't DP the jump. You know, it's one of those interactions.
It's like
where,
you're actually IRL lagging, like, huh?
Yeah, your brain just tells you. It sends everything a little too late, so a game just slipped away just like that.
Oh, there we go with the multiple crouching medium punches. Yes.
Trying to bait a throw, didn't find it, but spaced out safe with that sandblast pressure and the classic whiff throw, get the punish counter jab.
Oh, there we go. Yep, tech throw, and going for the stalagmite just to see if Juninho Ross is going to jump at him. But here we go, the drive impact, and that is going to kill for Roth's side.
Yeah, big W there. Especially, I think, sending it on the drive impact when your opponent's in burnout like that. Even if they level 1 you don't mind too much if it hits you in the round, so pretty good bet. No perfect parry timing, but still looking for it. I mean, yeah, representing a lot of parry on defense so far. We'll see if there's some throws to kind of mitigate maybe that option a little bit.
For sure.
Wow.
And again, you know, it's smart because, like, even if you don't get a perfect parry, you are not giving any drive meter to your opponent. But Juninho Ross is so over it. He does not want him to parry. But here we go with the OD amnesia. Not sure what's happening. We are going back to full screen.
Huge drop. It is a big opportunity. This should be enough to kill if you want to dump the meter. But chooses not to, and
But again, you know, he has that much health, so he wants to risk anything that he can to get that dub. Juninho Ross sitting at match points.
Yeah, scary spot. Obviously choosing to save the meter. And it works out okay. Here ends with the 3 meters available for the last round. We'll see if it's an early spend. Not yet. Just takes the corner positioning. Raw overhead.
Double overhead. Yo, Juninho, you're not going to do 3, are you?
Oh, dashes up. The spike, though, kind of forces the respect. So now back to that full screen game, and I love just walking up, taking up all that space, get away from the corner. Gotta spend some meter here to get rid of that drive gauge.
Oh, nice. There we go with the Super 3 and regaining that drive meter back as well. I wonder, no, this is definitely going to put him in burnouts. Yes, Here we go. This is actually really scary because this is where JP shines. He sees you in burnout, he's rubbing his hands like,
Double
supper
drive
time.
rush.
It's supper time.
Threatening that drive impact, does not go for it. Loses the corner, actually, which is big. As soon as that drive gauge comes back, Luke is one good hit away from winning, which is so scary here, that jump angle.
So smart. Yeah, he was so ready for the anti-air. Yeah, he's trying to fish for those crouching medium punches just to see if he can get in just one sliver away because he is in the yellow. Does not matter. RO Ab is still alive in this. 1-1.
The walk back was so key there. Just a little walk back, create that space, find that punish counter crouching jab on the whiff. Really scary, precarious spot. Honestly, Luke, like, he had the hit earlier. You know, he hit that crouching medium punch. Could have done the double drive rush, gotten the kill, but was not committed to it and ended up being easy peasy for Roth there. So,
oh, interesting. Yep, just going through the fireball with that drive rush. That's why, like, I feel Luke, Ken, Juri excel in this matchup because they use drive rush to just get through those roadblocks.
Yeah, kind of the weakness of JP Ghost is fast mobility to get by it, but even then, it's still a really good tool for pressure, up close, mix-ups, combos. Like, it's a really well-rounded tool despite that.
Yeah, and of course, you do have those reactions on deck, you know, just stopping the drive rush. But we got anti-airs as well. You cannot jump at them.
Buffering, yeah, that time waiting for it, but doesn't go for the anti-air. Another parry on defense. And representing that option a lot.
Oh no, and that's probably gonna be it. Yep, going in for that drive impact. Just finish it off with an OD DP just for little flashy reasons.
And
Here
I
we
think
go.
even if you could react to the drive impact there, I don't think level 1 was probably worth it. You were down so much life. Chances of winning are pretty low.
Oh, that is so smart, seeing the sand splash, just going over to his side, getting that punish counter. Now we are back here into the corner.
Burnout, too, chooses to spend all that drive gauge, so very scary. Very important you don't lose the corner here if you're Luke, because that drive impact is very threatening. But I think you might just end up losing all this life anyway, just getting picked apart by JP here, yeah. Portal out, spikes are a threat, anti-air. At least push the portal off screen, but that jump in should do it.
Here we
Final
go.
game, final round between these two.
That perfect KO, that's definitely gotta feel good, especially finding that right opportunity to jump at Junior Ross, because I saw that Roth wasn't jumping at him because his anti-airs were so perfect, or just kind of backing away and just having his turn back. Now we're gonna see it in this final round here between these two.
Oh, big hit here too. Finding the low early like this is really huge for Luke. Dumps the bar this time, unlike the last game actually, so gonna swing that drive gauge back in his favor. Corner positioning is good too here. Oh my god.
Oh, tried to go for that third overhead. Remember, I was like, he did it twice. You want to do it for a third time?
There it was. Looks low again. Has not represented drive rush overhead at all so far in this set. Jump over.
Nice jump in. Yeah, I really like that attempt because Junior Ross needs to kind of like go back to what he was doing, kind of like refresh, see what he can do. Getting hit by the Odie Stalagmite though, Roth sending him with that Super 3.
All right, this is really bad now too. If you're JP, you can try to force burnout very quickly here. You're gonna have to make some decisions.
What?
The timing
A
caught him.
sneaky mix-up, come on.
Okay, and
Okay.
puts himself in burnout now. Ooh, and Portal's a threat here, Chip's a threat here. What's the escape option?
And
It's
that
not enough.
R-O-F. Okay, actually, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, 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 yeah. Yeah, he's like, yes, that's correct.
That's true. That's true. I ate chicken rice with those Australian guys.
Oh,
And
yeah, we did too. It was
we
really
did.
good,
Yeah, that
right?
was great. Those guys are cool.
Yeah.
They said Mackies.
Oh, yeah.
Or something like that. It was dope. Yeah, awesome match. Good match between those two. Cool to see. I think that's both of their only match for the day. I think both of them are only playing each other. So their only prep work for the day was, hey, I prep for you, you prep for me, and that's it. One of the cool things about this group format, some days you play a couple of games, some days you're only playing one. So
Yeah, and it's always nice too because, like you said, you know, like getting that experience and just trying to kind of like build up to the final day here, or like Group 3. Obviously, we have finals, but like today, Group 2 or Day 2 actually is so important because it's like whether I'm going to win or I'm going home or something. But with this game here, Junior Ross played it so well, right? Like he was able to find ways that like Rob was just jumping at him, going for DP, drive rushing through those fireballs and the portals. It was so smart of him to do, but Rob was able to find ways in.
yeah, you know, no matter what the group situation is like, right? Sometimes your matches will matter even if you're out. So a good example is Valmaster, right? Probably not making out of his group with the record he has, but beating Gachikun earlier today was a big deal for that group. So, you know, every match will matter whether you are somebody who is going to be like qualifying or not. So these kinds of losses here and wins are both very, very important for the groups and how they end up.
Yeah, no, definitely. And it's also huge too because you are just playing on the biggest stage in Street Fighter competitive history here. And it's always fun to see everyone, especially like I mentioned before, you know, just having like COVID restrictions and whatnot. It's nice to see that everyone's here just playing Street Fighter. We mashing buttons out here. This is what we love to do.
Yeah, I mean, offline competition is what we all want, right? Like, it's awesome
It's
that
so
the
hype,
online play
yeah.
is so good that you can play so many people, but it's really nice to meet up with everybody in person, play some games, hit some buttons. It's always a really nice time. If you can hear the buttons being hit by someone next to you, you know, or across the room, it's a nice feeling for sure. So we're gonna have our next match. We're moving right along. This is our third match in the group for today. Hopefully you've been enjoying it all. Safe versus Garnet, which we saw both of them play earlier. Fourth match, excuse me, that we're having in this group. We saw both of them play earlier, both coming up here again, and both of them lost their first match today, right? So this is their chance to kind of clutch it up, feel a little bit better about where the group is. Match that is really interesting to me in particular here because high-level Dhalsim is always a fun character to watch, right? So
yeah, it is really fun because I know that we've talked about how we don't really see a whole lot of Dhalsim. Obviously, like, yeah, Mr. Crimson, and then there's Garnet, and also multiple Dhalsim players that you see, but we don't really see that matchup as often, you know, having the popular character vote of, like, you know, JP or Ken, Juri, Guile. Obviously, like, they're strong, but Dhalsim can be strong in his own aspect. That's why, like, seeing different kinds of playstyles, too. You know, Mr. Crimson playing a very rushed-down Dhalsim, but Garnet's literally a wild card because I see him, you know, like, throwing out different kinds of fireballs and stopping Uma. You know, like, he did that light fireball against Uma, right? It was a very short fireball, and he was able to kind of mix it up without being predictable at all.
yeah, and I think it's a character that even if you have some prep against, he is so particular. Like, all the Dhalsim players will have their own setups or ideas and how they want to play him. And, you know, the difference between, like, fighting a top 100 Dhalsim player and, like, a top 5 or top 10 is so huge. I think, like, much bigger than many of the other character gaps, where if you're playing with, like, the 100th best Ken player in the world and, like, a top 10 Ken player in the world, right? Maybe the ideas that they're representing are more similar, but they're just sharpened to that fine, you know, kind of point at the top, where Dhalsim is very different, I think. He's truly a specialist character.
Yeah, I feel like, again, he's just, like, really patient. I feel like you just need, like, years of maybe, like, customer service, because, like, you have to be patient, right? Like, you have to be patient with your customers, but here we go. Garnet getting that first hit off safe here.
You definitely need to have Dhalsim brain to play this character.
Oh, 100%.
You cannot play this character unless you are built different. He is not for the faint of heart.
I mean, if you could, like, twist your arms and twist your legs, I think you're made to be Dhalsim.
Yeah, I like the mix-ups on the Jinrai pressure so far from Safe, representing the different strengths a little bit. Oh, could have been DP juggle, but just with the jab.
I kind of like that because you literally have to guess what Safe is going to do. Are you going to grab him? Are you going to do Jinrai? Go for a low forward? Nice read on the grab, getting that big punish counter.
Try to walk back and do crouching heavy to bait the throw, but doesn't go for it. I think Dhalsim players know you're trying to bait that throw, so they're extra tricky on defense about not going for it, jumping and doing drills or teleports or whatever to try to catch you off guard.
Oh, yep, there we go. Like you mentioned before, we wanted to see that juggle in the corner, but here we go, the Dragon Lash. You cannot escape me. Safe, strong first round.
It's a particularly pesky move to deal with when you don't have 5 gauge. You know, just extra frames on block, and a lot of times you're teching instead of parrying or doing something else because you don't have drive gauge. So, very annoying thing to deal with for sure. Oh, trying to sweep the limb, didn't find it. I like the patience in neutral, though, from Safe so far.
There it is, yes. We've been seeing so many whip punish against Dhalsim's limbs because it's really hard to expect it, especially you have to be full screen and able to punish it. Now, this is really good for Safe because we've seen so many instances where he's put Garnet in the corner. Go forward, there we go with the big punish, and he's gonna go into the super.
Nice, double Jinrai, gets the pickup, spends the level 3. Really, really solid corner pressure here from Safe. Clean things up, get that first game on the board.
Oof, man.
All off that one whiff limb.
Yes, just going in for the jab and then jab cancel into the drive rush and going in for that big full combo with Super 3. That is definitely a guaranteed kill. But here we go. Just going back to character select, just take a breather, you know, breathe, drink that water, hang out. I always say that, like, a lot of my friends who do watches that aren't into Street Fighter, they're like, why are they going back to characters? Like, are they just, like, picking the same characters or different characters? I was like, you know, they use it as a mental reset, too, because Street Fighter 6, the mental stack is high. It's seriously up there.
Oh, that is a brutal start, too. Just walk up, finds the perfect parry. Whiff on the Jinrai, I think, looking to fake the overhead low mix-up and go for something else. Wow. And another one, man. Side swap, double dash, throw. Pressure looking good for Safe so far.
Nice trip off of the Jinrai. Oh, here we go! Drive impact onto the other side. What a sick punish with that meaty fireball dashing up, but Safe is just going to go for the parry, does not want to guess whatsoever, and not give that drive meter back.
Spend that level 1 right away, a little jab, jab, hit confirm. Oftentimes one of Dhalsim's best things to do, fake them out on that. I love that punish.
Okay, that was actually really sick. Yo, Garnet getting that mix-up down with Dhalsim, that was sick.
Yeah, because a lot of sim players, they anti-air back medium punch, and then they do Yoga Flame, and you land on it, and so people parry it. So people autopilot the parry, and then you can bait it there, get the throw. So
sure.
Really high-level mind game to play there.
Ooh, there we go with that jumping fierce too. What a great button. Because I always feel like that people try to anti-air, but the least that you can get out of it is like a trade or just getting hit fully.
I like the frame kill for the meaty throw. Big jump, though.
Yeah, big jump in. Now onto the other side and coming at you again with that Super 3. Garnet is still alive in this, and Safe is getting back that drive meter.
Yeah, expensive, but, you know, trying to secure the round here.
Oh, the backdash. What a great backdash. Garnet still alive.
Also got a punish counter on that, too. Good awareness. Oh, but the parry. I'm not sure what the plan was there, and Safe gets the better of it with the back throw. Set point now for Safe. Big jump again.
Oh my
that is a rough start. If you're a sim player, that's the worst kind of round start.
Ooh, okay.
That's okay, though.
All right, I'm happy now.
Oh, okay.
we go
Back to the corner. Pretty brutal spot to be early.
Oh, what a confirm. Going into the Super 1, yes. And then just kind of like getting back that leg room, finding ways to even punish him. Going for the perfect parry. We've seen that before with Uma, where you get the perfect parry, drag rush in, and here we go with the Super 2. And grab! I mentioned before, right? That's the safer option.
Yeah, just took safe, sweet. I like it. Oh, mix-up was clean. That's one of those ones as a spectator, you maybe see it, but as a player, maybe not. And you see the shrug there from Garnet. Not happy about it, obviously, but Safe cleans it up there. And a couple of weird scrambles, which if you're a sim player, you don't want it to be that way, right? You obviously are looking for a more stable match. And Safe, just some of those perfect parry timings, you know, the reward you get off that and how fast Dhalsim dies is brutal, right? I mean, that's one of those things about the character for sure.
Yeah, I always feel like, you know, Dhalsim kind of has like 2 life bars, right? Just like the regular health bar in the game, but also like the mental health bar as well. Because like when you get into Dhalsim, it's just like, oh crap, I gotta get out of here. You know, like you mentioned before, like teleport out there, throwing out fireballs, and just really like trying to stay alive. But against Safe, he literally barged in, did nothing but all punches and just trying to keep it safe. And like, of course, he did the perfect parries multiple times in that juggle as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, and the other thing too is I like that you mentioned there's 2 life bars. It is kind of like the mental guard bar, particularly for Dhalsim players, because like bad things just happen to them. And when something bad happens to a Dhalsim player, they are gonna like die. Like they're gonna get hit in the corner and then they're gonna get looped in a spot like this. And
it's like, what is my purpose?
Yeah, it's particularly bad for a character like this in terms of you know, his weak defense, and he just gets smothered by things like this very easily. So that kind of stuff happens to sim players, and I think part of playing the character is just being like, well, and then just going next. You know what I mean? Like, you just got to accept that this is the nature of the beast, for sure.
Yeah, and one thing is that you don't really have, like, a reversal, kind of like, you know, like Ken or, like, Luke. The only thing is just, yeah, like, perfect parries or just, you know, doing supers and whatnot. But Safe was just super, super patient, right? He was able to find loopholes where Garnet, he is that Dhalsim player. He does the mix-ups and whatnot. Of course, you will see more of him. He's probably my favorite Dhalsim so far. Like, next to Mr. Crimson, yeah, super fun, very mix-up heavy. But unfortunately, he loses that match. But again, you know, we'll see him some more, right? Yeah.
Which will be fun to watch for sure. And it's just that unfortunate, like he tried the sweep and the juggle in the corner, the sweep didn't work, and then it was like a weird scramble. Ken crouching medium kick hit before Dhalsim's end. It's the way it goes sometimes, you know, it's the nature of the beast. As we set up our last match for the group today, which should be a good one, of course. Uma up against Rain Pro, and both of them winning their first matches of the day. Got to be feeling good so far, and we'll get an updated group look after this one is over, because that's really when it's going to matter. Honestly, this match has a big impact on that for sure, so we'll get an update on that. But yeah, both of them look great. I feel like Rain Pro looked particularly dominant in his match against Safe, so you know, Uma, a very kind of nail-biter against Garnet Dhalsim.
Oh yeah, very, very much so. Because I wonder, okay, so obviously you see the character selects, right? You know, we might see him play Guile, and then of course Uma playing Juri.
Yeah.
I think the only times I've seen Rainbow is just like Guile, because I'm like, if anyone knows that who Rain Pro plays other than Guile, let me know, because again, he is so strong. Like, he can literally play the whole roster.
This is the primary character I see him playing most of the time. And this matchup, I mean, it makes sense to play it in this matchup in particular, because I know a lot of Juri players think this is one of, if not her worst matchup, right? So, yeah, this is something you hear a lot. I mean, particularly because her specialty, oh, that's a bad start. But her specialty is approaching horizontally, right? Her drive rush and dash are really good for that, and Guile controls horizontal space really well, so.
Dashing up, and I like the challenge coming in from Rain Pro, but getting that parry and getting hit. There we go, that OD flash kick worked the second time.
Oh man, just firing away. Chance now for Uma though, doesn't get the completion, and then the jab check out. Now the drive gauge is completely flipped, by the way.
Oh, tries to jump in, but lands on the Sonic Boom there. Getting that hop kick. Oh no, you are in burnout, especially against Guile. That is not a good look.
Yeah, Rainpro gonna just set up here with these booms, get his drive gauge back, just wait it out, and Uma in a bad spot. Although the neutral jump made the whiff happen, and that's how you create those openings. That neutral jump made forward heavy punch come out from Guile, which kind of messed up his spacing, put him in that jump range. A little two-piece there.
Ooh, I kind of like the shimmy too because he wanted Uma to grab as he saw him drive rush in, but that was not the answer. That was not the case. Uma going for that low forward drive rush cancel. Grab ya into the corner, and here we're going to see some Juri mixes going in, grabbing. Okay.
Oh, Rainpro fights out. Pretty strong on defense there. Yeah, gets the back throw. Fake boom there, I like with the standing medium punch with. And so far, doing a good job of holding space in this round instead of getting run over like last time. Just pelting. Yeah, this is where Juri struggles. This deficit here and this kind of positioning on the screen is really tough.
My goodness, yeah. And you think that like maybe Juri could do dive kick, but Rainpro is always ready. He is definitely gonna flash like that, so you got to keep that in mind. I like how Uma is using parry. He tried to like charge a fireball, but it hit too late. Rainpro getting that round against Uma.
From that, he dodged from that whip punish. Unreal. It got to feel pretty tough if you're Uma. And a lot of resources here, obviously, for both of them. Going into this last round, Rainpro just really solid in neutral there. Okay, try to parry on the drive rush, and that's a huge win for Uma.
That was actually really interesting, too, because he saw Rainpro whiff that sweep, so he tried to, like, drive rush in, maybe, like, try to punish him on the way, but he went for that parry to see if he'll actually press a button. That is actually super smart.
Scary now, though. Uma's drive gauge very low. And just even stringing them up like that hurts your drive gauge a lot if you're Uma. Although challenge is out, and yeah, strips the drive gauge in burnout against Guile. Now got to fight your way in the old-fashioned way. Oh, what a medium kick. That.
Oh, there we go. Yep, low forward into that fireball cancel into the super 3. This is actually really good because it is going to slowly put him back with that drive meter. Uma definitely has a chance to close things out against Rainpro. Oh, here we go. Back in the green.
Parries there too big. Doesn't find the whip punish. Rainpro sitting on a lot of bar. He can kill in one good hit here. Scary. High-low could be the round, and the whip punish.
The whip punish. There you go. Uma taking the first match against Rainpro.
Yeah, very scary spot too there. Rainpro was locked and loaded with tons of resources, critical art as well. And the early jump. Knows that Rainpro's feeling some kind of way after that first game. I like representing that.
Ooh, tries to go for the low forward underneath the charged Sonic Boom, but that is not going to work out. I kind of like how Rainpro kind of walked back a little bit, just using the fireball as an insurance. But here we go. Given that same damage back from the very first match. Oh, yeah, he is fired up.
Man, little spot early, too. Much better for Rainpro here.
Oh, my, going for that overhead. Yo, Rainpro's like, huh? What happened?
Sneaky. I like that a lot. Just sets up the Sonic Blade, and then Rainpro just jamming in. Old-fashioned, the old faithful. Holding this space too. I like it. I like throwing the Sonic Blade after the back heavy punch too.
Yeah,
steal a little turn in there.
Nice, good challenge with the OD flashing just to kind of get off of me because that's what Uma wants. He really wants to get in, apply that more pressure as ever, and just jumping in on Guile. But again, Rainpro's anti-airs are on lock. Level 2 super, here comes the booms.
Yeah, that was going to force burnout basically anyway, so I kind of like Uma just offensively drive reversling to do it on his own terms.
Yeah, and this is actually smart too because he activated level 2 super when he saw Uma go into burnout, so he has to guess that, he has to hold that. You are going to get chipped down.
Oh, and trying to set up a drive impact there. I'm kind of surprised Rainpro just didn't do it, but now a bad spot for Uma here, and one boom to do it.
Oh, Rainpro.
Eyes
yes.
up.
Yeah, he's definitely like, yep, I think I got it. I got my mojo back. I know what I'm doing wrong from the last round or like the last match. Now, both players sitting at 1-1. Gotta think about it. Uma taking a break.
Yeah, just taking a little breather. Hasn't relocked in here. Back in the PJs.
Ah, those look comfy.
They do.
They need to officially make that because I will legit wear that, like working from home. You know, just working from home, just in your PJs, being lazy, being comfy.
That's the life.
Oh, imagine if you got a PJ like that for your cats, though.
That'd be hype. Actually, you're onto something. Oh wow! What a whip punish on the sweep, and then finding a counter hit. Rainpro trying to challenge, thinking maybe you'll respect my flash kick. Oh, drop though.
Oh no! Okay, all right, we back. But going in for that neutral air, and then the flash kick into air, reversal. Yup.
Crosscut, but Rainpro at least makes it out of the corner, which is nice.
Oh, nice. Confirmed afterwards. Because he's like, oh, let me try to do it another time to see if it'll actually work. Now Uma is in a pretty standstill. Tries to go for a jump in. But again, like I mentioned before, Rain Pro's anti-airs are super clean.
Yeah, and he's building a little bit of space. Good, important block right there. Oh, had the counter hit, boom, no combo.
Oh, right?
With punish.
Oh, that's so sick. Oh, wow. I didn't even comboed afterwards. Going in for that jab, and here we go. Level 1 super, Rain Pro, sitting at match points.
I love that he didn't extend it too long. He could have done like more buttons and booms and stuff like that, but just says, I'll spend the super. I have no problem getting the kill.
Yeah, and he actually had time to drive rush and go for a jab and going into Super 1. That is galactic brain, I'm telling you.
Yeah, really, really smart awareness right there. Frame kill into the throw. This is a really rough spot. Oh, first hit, medium kick cancel.
Oh, Uma with the power up. He does not want Rain Pro to win this because, again, both players are sitting at final game, final round. Let's get it.
Oh, no whip punish there. Big opportunity, and there's the punish. Corner positioning, trying to beat the flash kick. Rain Pro does not let it rip just yet.
Oh, yep, there's that anti-air. Yes, I know you got great anti-airs, but I also got them too. Oh, that is actually really smart. Going in for level 2 and the drive impact. Are we going to see the side switch as well? No, we're just going to use it, most of it actually, not all of it.
Yeah, it helped get rid of some of that drive gauge as well, which is huge here. Uma in such a bad spot.
Oh, no, you got to be careful, especially in the corner. Oh, now Rain Pro is in burnout. With that flash kick, that could have been a... Oh, wait.
Scary spot, both in burnout. Extra frames on that. Challenges. Oh my gosh, she's out. She's gonna get out of burnout first too, which is huge.
The race of the drive meters here. Jumping back because he doesn't want to get hits. Here we go. Uma going into super. I wonder if that's gonna skill because it was an overhead, right? Going into super 3. That might be.
It shouldn't be enough.
No. I don't think so.
Yeah, it's very close, but didn't do the double drive rush beforehand anyway. Blocks it.
No, oh my god! There's a Hody flash kick! Here we go! Level 2 super! Now you gotta hold this, Uma. What are you gonna do?
Missed the boom. That was scary though. Getting these perfect parries. Uma in a good spot. Blocks the overhead. Chips a big problem.
Big jab! He got hit by the drive impact. Uma takes it 2-1.
Man, that was so scary. There's the miss. Trying to medium punch on the drive reversal there, and it was the right speed, but just didn't quite reach. And I have a feeling if you're Uma, you're like, okay, I need to make sure that never happens again. That is not a good feeling for sure when you have the win guaranteed, and then things look a little spooky like that.
You see the face? His face was like, yeah, I did that.
Yeah. His face on the big screen looks way happier than in person. In person, he looks like he's gonna throw up, which I know that feeling when everything goes wrong on stage and you're like, oh god, how did I win that? It's yeah, that was scary for sure.
Oh, I don't feel so good,
a wild end to that match for sure. But yeah, that was sick. I mean, honestly, that kind of delivered. That's kind of the match I expected between these two.
No, yeah, it was super hyped too because, as you mentioned before, you know, this was a tough matchup for Uma, you know, because Guile is just throwing out those booms, not letting Juri in because there were so many times that Uma did jump at it, found successful ways to get in, but with the anti-airs of Rain Pro, a pro at anti-airs, he definitely clutched out in like more of kind of like the earlier rounds, you know, finding, how should I put it, like the tendencies that Uma had in these matches.
Yeah, and I think he did a good job on defense too. It's tough on defense sometimes to not just like do it as Guile, you know, just make it happen. And that threat of the flash kick is so big, it lets you get away with a lot of scenarios like that. And this confirm was wild here. I love keeping it short and sweet. Really, really smart there from Rain Pro for sure. And Uma, despite that, you know, really fighting back. And yeah, this, free DI back.
Goodness, yeah. You know, I would have thought that maybe he might have like kind of grabbed Uma into the corner.
Back throw, yeah.
Then he would have maybe kind of like get some more pressure. But again, we have to think that if you're that close to Juri in the corner, she could just literally jump out and try to do dive kick. But if Rain Pro is ready for that, getting hit by the level 3 super critical art too, not enough damage to close it out. But with that OD flash kick, yo, I'm getting hype again. I'm sorry, I'm getting hype again.
And I have to say, you know, one of the fun things about this game, right, is we see the closeout of this replay and the kill here for Uma. But one of the fun things about this game is we look at that scenario where he was on defense and then, or he had the counter drive impact. And like he chose like, I'm just gonna throw all the booms and try to strip her drive gauge. The fun thing is you pause it there and you think, is it better to try to take the drive gauge? Is it better to back throw and then try to throw the booms after? Is it better to, you know, it's a hard game to play when you're playing it in person on a stage like Capcom Cup. But even looking at that decision there, you know, you can argue maybe that it's better to try to strip the drive gauge, or better to back throw, or better to do this. Right, there's lots of different choices, and this game is really hard to play when you're pausing it and thinking about it. So imagine how it feels like on the stage up there when you got $1 million for first and all this stress is on there. It's very easy to make mistakes. As we take a look at our standings for this group and see how things are shaking down with UMA, of course, 3-0 with 2 very important W's today. I think a lot of people expected him to do very well in this group, and one of the sole Juri representatives in this Capcom Cup bracket, doing very well for himself in this Group G so far.
Yeah, and then we got Rain Pro. You know, we just seen that match. Again, I'm still getting chills just from watching that match, but I am also still getting chills just from watching the other matches too. You know, we got like Safe, Roth, you know, Ross, and Garnett. Of course, my pick was Garnett. You know, like, I am so excited to see how he's able to kind of utilize that very mix of heavy Dhalsim. And then Junio Ross, of course, his Luke is always solid. You know, I love watching the players play in like the player room, and they are just like so locked in. Like, I'm locked in, gamer.
Yeah, exactly. You got to be locked in, man. It's Capcom Cup, and UMA, I have to say, looking locked in so far. Very likely to make it out of this group, especially in winners, depending on how the matches go tomorrow. But could also be losers depending on what things go down. But his point spread right now looks very good. Expect to make it out in winners, and at the very least be in that top 16 in some capacity on Sunday. So I'm excited to watch that. Should be a good one for sure. What's up?
I'm getting kind of hungry, Seja.
What could you possibly be getting hungry for?
Egg rolls! Anyway, Pagoda is supplying the egg rolls here at Capcom Cup 10, and they're actually really good. I love them. I thought it'd be really weird and funky to have like buffalo chicken in the egg rolls, but it actually works super well.
I feel like you really can't go wrong with an egg roll. It's delicious. It's fried, and there's food inside, and those are 2 great things in life, right? You just get like fried food, delicious filling, can't go wrong. So thanks to Pagoda for keeping everybody nice and full. I saw them walking around handing out Pagoda egg rolls to the people here.
You know,
and they're like, is this real? Like, I can have this? And people are like, yeah.
It was actually funny because I was talking to one of the security guards down there. They're like, I probably ate 30 egg rolls down there. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure that I would probably do the same, but man, those egg rolls are too good, right?
Yeah, they're fantastic. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the matches so far. Get yourself a snack, get yourself a drink. We'll be back with more action in just a little bit.
Try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me, when I say nobody can see me, this a product of hustle, I just make it look easy.
Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I belong in the #1 spot.
I always keep the business, nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Roll me in the rain, let me do my thing. That they hit me down, fighting through the pain when I'm in the zone.
I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seats watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight, this is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till the tussle, let them fold ya. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I belong in the #1 spot.
Little hint. This guy to my left, Mr. Crimson. Ladies and gentlemen, you see we have a special treat for you, and this is fire. Crimson, what's going on with you, bro?
Great, great. Happy to be here.
Yeah, it's always good to see you. But before we get into these questions, I do want to make sure we try out some of these good pagoda egg rolls. Let's go ahead and put a little bit of sauce on it. Which one are you going to go with?
I saw that there is a Dhalsim one, so I have to try it.
It's only right. I'll go with the Zangief, because I'll be thinking I'm pumping a little iron.
I suppose that this one is pretty spicy.
Yeah, since it's Dhalsim, you'd imagine, huh?
Yeah, I can imagine.
Let's see what these pagoda egg rolls tasting like.
Pretty nice.
You like?
Giving me fire. Getting ready for the competition.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Crimson. So you qualified out of CPT, France, Spain, Portugal. That is one of the hardest regions in the world. What was your journey to qualify?
I just kept practicing, enjoying, creating content. I think it's important when you are a pro player to build a community and stuff. And yeah, I'm really glad to see that France, there is many players who were really good and helped me to get to that level.
Capcom Cup X, Mr. Crimson. Of course, you're qualifying for the first cup for this title. What are you thinking as far as your group, your confidence level? How have you prepped for Capcom Cup, the whole 9?
Yeah, so my group is really particular in terms of matchup. So I have theoretically 2 Cammy, 2 GP, and 1 DJ, which is pretty tough for Dhalsim in terms of matchups.
Mr. Crimson, always a pleasure talking to you, brother. Good luck in Capcom Cup. And ladies and gentlemen, this is fire. Ma chérie.
Ma chérie.
Ma chérie.
Ma chérie.
Ma chérie.
Ma chérie.
Ma
Exactly.
chérie.
Ma chérie. Nice, really nice. Chérie is the toughest things. It's the riz.
This is fire.
And welcome back to Capcom Cup 10 as we end out the day of group stage play of day 2. Let's see what it do. It's your boy Cole on the mic, and to my right, it is Ultra David, my G. How you feeling? You got a little sauce on that.
I am excited to be here wrapping up day number 2. Just as yesterday, we've seen a lot of great action. No surprise on that front. And we still have a pool coming up that's going to be a blast to watch. In part because it is super up in the air what's going to happen in this pool. You know, before the week started, we polled each other, who do you think is going to take this one? Everybody had the same 2 names who we asked.
Exactly.
Problem X and Dual, Kevin.
You're right.
The Tool picks.
That's what I picked too.
But after day number 1, could still be, certainly. But also Kusanagi looking great. Travis Styles getting a W up there. Jabi M getting a W up there. Ren has only played once, so the loss isn't that big of a deal. And as a result, it really could be anything coming out of this pool. We just do not know. This is the most up in the air pool.
And it's wild to say because we said that a lot all damn day. We saw F, we saw our group with D.
Sure.
We want to see, again, who will walk out at least with a little bit more positivity. But it's going to be kind of hard considering what is coming up. Dual Kevin, versus Kusanagi. We talked about Kusanagi taking that victory yesterday. He only had one game, but it was against Problem X and really shifted a lot of people's brackets. Dual Kevin, unfortunately, had a horrible drop. Sorry, brother, to pull that up.
Yeah,
but
no.
You got to come back with greatness.
As you mentioned, he had a chance to win versus Problem. I think it was going to be 2-0, in fact, if he had done that.
Yes.
And it just dropped. So, you know, it's a huge bummer for sure. Problem ended up making the comeback and winning, including with a perfect in the final round of that set.
Really make a statement.
So Problem played it super great on the return there. And, you know, that is an unfortunate situation for Dual Kevin. That said, I will say taking a game can be really important in as close of a pool as this. Game differential can still be super important.
Yes.
So I don't think it's a complete loss. And in any case, he played great throughout the first 2/3 of that set. So there's a lot to build on for him, as well as, like you said, for Kusanagi.
Let's see what happens here. The anti-air is ready to shore you of it. Go up in the corner. I guess immediate pressure.
The bait a little bit, yeah.
He's always been like that, right? Like more of an aggressive type of player. We saw it with Sakura in 5 and now we're seeing
yes.
Yep.
Yeah, he's definitely willing to go in, no doubt about it. Oh, nice work. Dual Kevin. You were telling me earlier people call him Dueling Kevin at home.
Two of them. They're both very powerful. With the DP, up in the corner.
You were pretty sure that that's what people call him.
Yeah.
Oh, man. We mentioned Kusanagi is willing to take risks, and Dual Kevin's going to make him pay big time with the round.
Sir, Dual Kevin with the reward, taking it. He's had a lot of practice with Ken. I mean, again, stateside, you have Safe. That's one of the people that he played in the mid-best Canadian CPT online premiere.
Yeah, man.
Cross that DP, he's ready, puts him up in the corner.
Kusanagi fights. Back to mid-screen and looking for the blue stuff.
On a day, that corner play coming through. Maximum on Oki finds the overhead, but what a check from the cynical. Kevin gets opened up low, though.
Next combo could be it. Oh! That's not it, but Dual Kevin's going to turn it around on him just like that.
Doable, but until Kusanagi with the bust out. Honestly, he had the health to play with. He would have survived one more interaction, so I get it. But he got it with the ODDP immediately. Round and round right now.
So he's taking 2 big risks on that. One of them didn't pay off. The second one did. And again, I think that's a sign of his willingness to take that kind of risk. If it doesn't work out sometimes, that's all right. Go back to it.
Of course. Bar at the bottom stocked up for both sides. I like that. Perfect parry. Gets the throw right after the drive rush up.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Ooh. Drive impact. He holds a parry. Stay solid. Go back, though.
Did he get him?
Oh, what a chase
wow.
down.
It is like a common response to that, to jump away thinking, I got to get out of here. Safety, please. But Dual Kevin, what a solution to that.
Equalizing. And now even more in his favor. The drive impact hits the stand medium kick. But you want to check and challenge with in terms of like dash ups and things like that. Good call from Kusanagi. Gets the side switch. Gets the level 3. Other damage dumped out here.
Enough to maybe kill with the grab, which is really what you want to get down to.
Punish counter one. Reversal jab, gets a counter hit. Pick up, light knuckle. Goes for the Oki.
Kusanagi just needs to get some chip out. He'd love to evade that. He does not. And now Kevin tossing sand. Kusanagi has not done anything in a while. He tried. Got him.
And Dual Kevin gets it. He's so difficult to open up, and when he gets the lead, it's so hard to take it away from him. I played him, and I hate it, because once he gets the lead, if it's a smidge of health, it's hard to run it back in your favor. And with Luke, the way that this character can play and enable that kind of play style, it's even harder to deal with. I think even more so in 6 and 5, to be honest.
Sure. Yeah, Dual Kevin is just always aware. He knows what your potential options are. He knows what the solutions are. He's got it all in mind. Kusanagi, again, I like how he played for the most part as well. Went right down to the wire, so I don't think that there's need for big changes. He's got his playstyle, of course. It's gotten him to Capcom Cup. It's gotten him the 1-0 in the pools. And again, because games as a differential could be so important in this pool, the difference between losing 2-1 or 2-0 is huge.
Walks back, gets the shimmy punch, kind of crouching medium punch, back heavy kick. Kusanagi grasped up in the corner.
Hey.
Oh, and again, but no conversion, no commitment off the drive rush.
Got him. Oh, nice work. Launch him. Super's the end. Dual Kevin, nice little route.
Perfect. Besides with Kevin. Dual staying golden right now. Kusanagi kind of folded when it comes to that corner play. So afraid of just, actually, I should say, Kusanagi touches a little bit more often than he should. Because like Salute gets hit with the crushing medium punch so continuously.
I mean, he's active.
Yeah,
like, he's the kind of player who likes to do stuff even defensively, and sometimes that works out. We've seen it work out sometimes, but sometimes it does not. And he's caught in the corner again.
With that crouching medium punch.
Bad spot for him. You know, he'll take that tax on the way out. Yeah, that's totally fine.
See how worse it can be. Drive reverse to back him up a bit. Perfect parry. So ready. Attack on drive gauge with the drive impact. That push to the corner so you get that drive impact again to get the win. He actually gets a counter hit. And this should be the end. The pickup to put him down. Beast mode, baby. Time out. Beast mode, baby. Tool Kevin. 2-0 over Kusanagi.
That's the kind of play that it looked like he was doing versus Rob before it kind of fell apart. It's the kind of play that we saw versus Jabi as well. Right back to it in day number 2, recovering extremely well from a loss. 2-1 now is Dual Kevin.
Felt like it was kind of hard for Kusanagi to find a way in. The perfect parry play was perfect for Kevin. Disallowing driver light punch, disallowing driver anything really. And if it wasn't that, it was like, I'll check you with the normal the character also has. Like baiting out the reversal option of Kusanagi even earlier, even though we did see an OEDP after that, kind of put Kusanagi on notice. I feel like in that last game, he's like, well, I can't do it as much because Kevin is aware of what I want to do defensively.
You mentioned that, oh, this was so good.
So sick.
Again, it is a pretty common answer to throw to just jump away. But Dual Kevin had it. I feel like everybody should copy that now. A lot of level 3s are going to work just like that.
Yeah.
Not that, I don't know, he's probably not the first person I've done that. But
well, you don't get back thrown, right? You don't get back thrown up in the corner.
No,
so like that's
no, totally.
The layers right there.
It's a really good idea.
Dangerous. Oh, and the perfect parry play. And again, attack on drive gauge. Kill the drive, you kill the character. You see that continuously throughout this game. And this character, and also Dual Kevin, is one of the best at doing so.
So
Kevin
great start.
2-0.
For game 2, I'm sorry, for day 2 for Dual Kevin, great start. Hard to get better than that, in fact, as a start. Now we get to see whether Jabi and Ren can do the same. Yes, Jabi versus Ren, correct. Yeah, the 2 players who we have here from South Africa, just thanks to the random chance of the draw, unlikely that this was going to happen, very unlikely that this was going to happen, but it did. And in the random draws of the pools, here they are. One having won CPT South Africa, one having won World Warrior South Africa. And who knows how many times they've played each other in the past, right? As you know, this has been going on for ages. Tons of matches, tons of experience. We're on Yomi layer 1,000 between these two.
That's the benefit of this. It's kind of sad to see training partners have to take each other out. It is what it is when it comes to competition.
Yeah.
But in the reverse, you get to see a deeper influence of the match beyond just the character. You see the player to player. And as Jabi even said, this dude is my training partner. This is one person I practice with in terms of getting ready for a Luke matchup. And he is at such a high level. Where else would we go? Now, Dee Jay versus Luke on the screen. Jabi M versus Ren.
He's 198 pounds, I've now learned. Tasty Steve was asking us from the stage how much Luke weighs.
I weigh more than him.
198 pounds.
No shot. No shot. Capcom, let me get a recount.
A recount. Yeah, dude, it's just the forearms.
It's the forearms.
Yeah. To be fair, I think they're just pumping air.
Yeah, or maybe it's that. The balloon.
There's actually no muscle in there. Nice little start from Ren, but immediately, again, because they've played each other so many times, we're going to be seeing things that are a little funky, maybe a little bit unusual, just like this, right? A little weird stagger. Jabi walking around as a semi-shimmy. Stuff like that's going to be happening throughout the set. Keep an eye on it.
Sure, show the time. Way different though. Sway play coming through. Gets the punish counter in the pickup with the just cool. The frame kill. Just with a little bit of delayed throw right there, and it works out. Stacks the jab, finds it low. There's a combo that should have been into the soap.
Oh, he did have enough life, but barely to get that. And will he kill on this? No, not quite.
Chaser.
There it is. This is a back is on the wall. Oh, man, what a turnaround. That single DI into one mix-up. Pretty incredible. Oh, my God.
Layers upon layers. But Jabi able to stay solid in that situation. Will hit him with a level 3 immediately to get his bar back into the massage parlor. Kind of early to do so, but get that lead and get that momentum in your hands.
Man, I've had some massages like that in my day.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
How are you still alive?
You know, that's part of how I'm alive.
Up in the corner,
Jabi in here. Trying to fake. Yes, the cage is set up. The walls being built.
That heavy kick, but however, Ren
finding the key.
Yep. Unlock the door.
Patient. Trying to knock on it, seeing if he can find some way back in. Wow, Javi with just the right timing. Finds his way to the end of the round.
He told me that's his favorite button. Like a lot of long ranges.
Okay.
JP, Luke, and other characters with blessed buttons like crouching medium punch, disjointed. He's like, I'll use stand heavy kick at these ranges to get that punish counter, and get a follow-up, get the victory. Javi M, see that quite a bit from him.
Hey.
I don't know about right now. He's up in the corner.
Yeah, Ren's all the way in here. Loops can begin, mix-ups are starting. Oh, got him? No. Javi M, though, takes advantage way out of the corner. Good damage as well.
Yeah, nothing big, but does get some corner split.
Yeah.
Level 2's building up. If you're a real dog, you're able to get that level 2 through the fireball, but you might want to wait till level 3.
Ooh, I don't think that was intentional right there.
Ooh. The counter hit. A lot of bar right here at the bottom. Not just yet, though. That level 3.
Ren.
Time for the massage parlor again.
You got. He was right! Oh man, there's so much damage on deck. Is he gonna hold on to one of these bars? Yes, that makes sense. I like that he kept some of his drive meter whilst dealing a ton of damage to Javi. It's gonna be a tough road right now for Javi. He can't even really block. That said, it's a risk to throw fireballs.
That's true.
There's a level 2 to think about.
Level 3, if he gets close enough.
Yeah, Ren knows. Ren waited! Oh, that is real smart stuff.
Not breaking down in the face of danger, in the face of a level 3, in the face of massage parlor you don't want to be at. Ren taking the first win.
Yeah, man, you know, sports massages, they can get pretty brutal. You haven't had that?
No.
No?
I haven't had a regular massage.
Okay.
I need one. You know what I need? Y'all know if y'all know a person. No, we'll get to that later. Anyway, Ren, first game. Little fireball. Coming through from the side of Javi M. Ignore zoning pressure. Literally into the buttons. He tried it with a stand heavy kick, but didn't get anything.
But you can see how Javi is doing a great job of controlling this range. Yeah, here we go. There's a range there where definitely Luke can have control too. So Javi has been really outside of like crouching medium punch, crouching medium kick. It's been outside of that range. Yeah, stand fierce.
Right. Beautiful defense.
And then once you're in, you're up close. You're playing the mix-ups. You're not as concerned about it.
True.
Yeah, I really like where he stands for a lot of this, even though Ren is up 1-0 and up close. Trying the mix here and there.
All it takes is a few hits right here to crush things. See what happens. There's no access point just yet. Javi puts himself in. Burnout, but still gets the follow-up. Does this man have the rhythm? Of course he does. It's February. Javi M is eyeing him. And he gets the win. Staying on set point for a little bit longer.
Ooh, immediate start. Again, little fakes like that. Going to be coming throughout this match. Ren looking for some neutral commitment by Javi. Again, he has been playing really well outside of that range. Oh, no anti-air. He has been consistent with the up kicks.
True. If he's sharp of an angle that he don't have this. He jumped in on by Luke, he might lose on your ride. So, based on, finds the punish counter, gets that standing kick, and this is corner carry.
Here we go. Javi, again, not pressing too hard. You can see he's trying to hold on to it with this range where he can anti-air, where he can harass. There's the anti-air, there's the harass. I think this is so smart. If you have no resources at all, and you take a hit from Dee Jay, which moves you coast to coast, you're in huge trouble. Like, that's the end of the round. So he's holding on to at least one thing that could get him out with invincibility. In the meantime, here it is. He's going to try it out. No, blue blocking from Javi M is going to solve the round. The game, so 1-1. You got to think between two players who've played each other so often, how could it be anything but 2-1?
Exactly. Unless they're outside circumstances, it's got to be this. But it comes down to this right here at the very end. Javi M, Ren, final game between the two. We'll see if Ren can kind of work his way inside that 10 heavy kick range continuously and dump out the damage. I do like to drive impacts every so often. That is one way to kill DJ, but this heavy kick coming through once again. Punish counter, EP follow, jackknife on point. That hit throw. Tactical.
Didn't try on the anti-air. One of the first times.
Data for him later on. Oh, wrong, really?
You know, he has done that. I assumed that it was an error before, but I wonder.
Happy accidents.
Again, in a match between two players who know each other so well, I'm accustomed to seeing weird stuff, but that is a little more weird than I would have thought.
Very risky, very minus.
Yeah.
Air slash. Season Sonic Boom is nice. Oh, the Fireball parry is there. Sweep off the feet with the crouching medium kick. He walks back, finds a finesse and blast to put this man to rest. You got the bar at the bottom. You don't even need it. It's DJ.
Again, Javi started out from just outside of that range that we're talking about, that Ren would like to be in. Here's a range where Ren can play. Okay, yes. And not just play, but find the big hit all the way up close into the mix-ups. Not too heavy on it.
Knockdown. He'd love to have something like that SolVNG. Fake out the anti-airs right there. Yeah, his jailing ability is so good. No matter where it's actually on the screen, as long as it close to that corner.
Whoa, see ya. Worried about DP, nothing came. Smartly, Ren took advantage for a bit. Javi! Gonna get some nice damage. Safe on the drive beater. All right, well, Ren, what do you got? How do you stave off? Oh, really bad situation.
Nice sequence right there. That's the punish, and that's real bad. Johnny burns himself out too as well.
Well, he's within a grab. Oh my God! No! If there had been the cancel on it, surely the CA would have done the trick.
At least to stay in. Now it's Chip. He's back with bar. With still one hit.
Look at the threat, Javi. It's not close enough. Here's another chance for Ren.
The pickup.
This time.
That gets it done. Ren and Javi, final game, final round.
South Africa showing up big time, keeping it close.
Right there.
Yeah, reacting well. Not there in time. He's going to get punished. Not there in range, really, is what I should say. Here's Javi now with the corner, setting it up.
No reaction. So much that's punishable. Javi backing up to jail him in. And again, let me see that level 2. Get that season assault. Let me see that. Javi, him. About to get the win. This whole kill. One more touch will. He puts himself in burn up, but he knows it's one touch.
Oh, just like that, totally different story. Oh my God, it was a medium rather than a heavy into the DI. And so the grab works. Javi, just in case, trying out the throw. That's a very knowledgeable player. That's somebody who knows exactly what he could expect, even if it's not likely. And he was absolutely right. Shout out to him for being prepared. And again, unfortunate that the two South African players had to play each other in circumstances like this. That's just the luck of the draw. Unfortunately, that's how it went. Here we are. That said, man, they had a great performance up there. And you love to see the South African scene showing up in that way. We know that they have strong players. These two are part of why we are focusing more on the South African scene. We're seeing more tournaments in that region. There are more eyes on it. These two are a big part of that.
Exactly. Always keep your eyes locked on these scenes that maybe don't get as much as others.
Yeah.
You see right here with the play that Javi has showcased with the DJ. Jailing pressure is really good with the back heavy kick and the anti-airs continuously. In a range with the stand heavy kick, I've seen more from him than many other DJ players at a range where it harasses Luke, where he can't just mash his favorable buttons that he'd like to, forcing Ren to have to try to get in. And then when he tries to get in with like OD Fireball for like a knockdown, it's perfect parry to disallow that. And Javi also bring himself out when he knows it's like one touch, one hit to get that kill. He's willing to take that quote-unquote risk because he knows that Luke can bring it back, but he knows it's more in his favor. And I do like that, putting the pressure on them to make them panic a little bit like they on the Titanic. And Javi him takes that win, bro. I love this. I would like we get to see these different scenes up here on the big stage, see their skill that is just as equal as anybody else in the world.
You love to see it as we're taking a look back, making our way through on this. It certainly was close. Down to the final game, final round. Basically last interaction almost as well, the way that it ends up being here. Could have been different, man, if that DI had landed. You know, who knows?
That's a different timeline.
Who knows?
We're not in that one.
Even though it's a lot of life lead here, it looks like a big life victory for Javi M. Again, if that had been maybe a different button into DI, or if that hadn't been a throw there, who knows? Who knows? In any case, Javi M takes it, so he's now 2-1. Ren is now 0-2.
For the moment, we'll see what happens.
For the moment.
And later on, as we see a lot of switch-ups, a lot of changes in these brackets. But let's change it up to Problem X versus Travis Styles. Talking to Problem X, he's like, man, I'm really confident. He's like, did you see what I did to Moke? Did you see what I did to MOV?
Okay.
I was like, I did see it. It was pretty devious of you. Problem X ready for the Chun-Li match. But then again, Travis Styles has been kind of off the grid. Talking to Aussie boys, they're like, yeah, this dude's been doing modeling. I'm like, I think he's been doing more than that. He's been mashing in the background, not letting his tech be leaked to the world.
Yeah, I mean, clearly a good player, no doubt about that. Travis Styles is 1-1 coming into today. He took a 2-0 over Ren. He took a 1-2 over, or under Jabi, I should say. But again, even taking a game can be super important in a group that looks as close as this.
Right.
Can be the difference. You know, if we have two players who are tied in match results, then the first tiebreaker is games differential. Got to keep that in mind in the group stages.
Especially tomorrow. But right now, Mikex alive by one interaction that happened yesterday with Dual Kevin.
Well, you know, honestly, for Mikex, yes, is he lucky that his opponent dropped the combo? Of course.
That's part of it.
But then he doesn't need to win the next game. Certainly he could have lost, right?
Yeah.
So shout outs to Mikex for, okay, you got lucky. Everybody gets lucky sometimes. What do you do with it?
Right.
What do you do with
Make
the luck?
something happen from that.
That's it. That's it. Yeah.
That's the man that he is. I mean, Mikex, years upon years of match experience, years upon years of being a champion, an EVO champion, as well as an LCQ champion too. I mean, look at the path that he went through. We talked about Moke. We talked about MOV, defeating Punk in the grand finals as well. One of the most dominant players, if not the most dominant player, Street Fighter 6.
This is his 6th Capcom Cup. His 6th, yes.
What a path to get here. Can he stay here, though?
There's only been 10 Capcom Cups, man. He's been in 60%. Pretty good record.
That is. Got that trophy and that money.
So Problem starting out all right. Pressuring all the way into the corner. Nice work. Yeah, he's going to get a juggle. Deeply in there. The boy comes out to play.
Just the two of us.
Oh, it's a huge opportunity just like that for Travis. Completely different story. The meaty. Okay. Couple of funky ones.
Throwing out crouch spears. Resets with the drive impact. This is looking nasty. Does not with the combo.
That could have been a 10-second situation. Another chance for Travis to make the recovery. So this is what I mean. So I was talking about before with Problem. Sure, the opponent drops the combo. What do you do with it? What do you do with it? And in that round, Travis is the one who made the comeback happen.
Max knows this matchup so well, but Travis Styles has to put a different flavor on. Careful with fireballs, as Jammers has said so continuously. Chun-Li players have to be careful with their fireball game. It's so imperative to their game that all it takes is one bad jump in to win their day.
Got him. Just it was a good moment. Unfortunately, he had picked Pogo. Hard to have seen that there, you should have done something else.
That's a throw, and heavy kick. Trying to get the Blanca nail. There's a punch, but no follow-up. Not sure why. There's golden opportunity to get some damage to the deck, and also some Oki. Something burn up the side switch off the flip. Level 2.
Holding on to that level 1. What do you got? Oki? Yes, pressure. Wow, okay. However, okay. Oh, what? Look at this.
Level 3.
Just like that. What a quick change that was. Crouching medium kick, try it out with the X ball, why not? Problem with his own round.
Spins the bar to get the W. Both lacking in meter, but we'll see if they can build it up to that level 2. It's the utility of the round starts, so there's a reason why he does that. It's to avoid fireballs, catch the player off guard continuously, because nobody really expects that command grab off. He told me this, and I was like, bro, you a devious dog for that. Gets to pick up. Perfect parry, getting the button off the table to stop the sequence from even happening. Electrifies the sun.
It's going to be all right, though, yeah. Yeah, I love that interaction for Blanca.
Locking it down for him.
All right, Travis, so on the other side of the screen, maybe just waiting for Drive Bar to come back. Yes. But eventually, if they keep this style up, it's going to be on Travis to be the one who makes his way in. Mikex moves first.
It's a big lead here.
Oh, yeah, you can already kill this right spot.
Perfect parry.
Oh, get him! No. Here we go, Travis. Gonna get the corner for himself. She's got great mix-ups. Pretty light on it.
Shoot that level 2 off. We'll have to see. Legs.
Looking for one more hit, probably. Oh, yes, here it is! Travis!
Here we go. Level 3, send him down with that Sochen. And that's the end. Travis Styles with a very big, resounding first game against Mikex. Someone who had taken down so many Chun-Li players along his path, confident in terms of who he was fighting if they were playing Chun-Li. Valmaster gets hit with the OD immediately, though. Mikex is way more aggressive. But here's the ODDP right back from Travis Styles.
I think I had the same take, seeing that EX ball and the wake up air EX ball is definitely a problem trying to turn it up a little bit. Yeah, slide gives us the same read. And now Travis! A little bit of a funky timing on that drive. He can control if he wants. No, it's not really the idea. Here's problem now.
Runs himself out, but you know what? He's got the lead.
Back and forth, dude. What a set this is.
Bars building up at the bottom here for Travis Styles. He's for the super! Just like that. It's one more hit, the dash
Double
up.
dash!
The block up from Problem X. Finds the sweep off the feet, the raw stop.
Here's Travis!
Travis Styles.
Match point. And again, the games are so important here. If this is a 2-0, it's a very different situation than if it's a 2-1.
Fancy Brackets can't handle it, man. I ain't gonna lie. Perfect parry as the entire choice. Yeah, the back throw. Chicago Punch works out well in this game. Finds drive impact.
An unusual time to use it. Love it. Again, mix it.
Max, I feel like he's on the back foot right now.
Definitely. But not. Maybe level 2. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah. Activation, level 2 situation. Lightning Beast. He's in front. Puts him in burnout.
Dude, that is a lot of drive meter damage.
And he has drive gauge on his side.
The whiff parry in there was part of it. Oh boy! No, it's not in range.
Wasn't even the same area code. Sweep the raw stuff again. Interrupts the overhead.
Travis needs one big hit, one grab against the parry. Problem knows that. How's he gonna find this?
Up with the fireball.
If he's gonna get the chance, he's not gonna get the chance. Travis with a 2-0 over Problem X.
They said he was off the grid. They said he was gone. But this man was in the mountains mashing, preparing, getting ready for Capcom Cup. Don't let him fool you. He is an absolute bet. And the way that he played that matchup, comfortable with the fireballs,
yeah,
the resets continuously, and when he had the lead, you could feel like just the weight was off his shoulders. Like, okay, I can survive this. Surviving level 2 from Baka Ball, or the level 2 Baka Ball,
yeah, that's right,
empowered by Lightning Beast, was imperative. We're gonna see that a little bit later on, but right now, Prob didn't have the worst start. I did like things like this. Blanca Ball, you get a punish kind of follow up for the raw stuff, the usual stuff you see from Problem X, but it's Travis Styles putting him in burnout, taking advantage of these situations, and then when the drops had happened, they were picked up by Travis this time. Not a problem, Travis, as you had mentioned previously.
No, I liked it a lot. I thought he did a lot of great stuff. He had lots of little mix-ups in there. Not everything worked out. We saw some of the scrambles earlier, but in general, it was great. Had to make the comeback happen in this round. He did. So yeah, I mean, just across the board, I liked a lot of what we saw out of him. We saw in the second game, we'll see soon here, a little bit more commitment from Problem X. We saw more slides, for example. We saw him jumping in a little bit more. He was definitely giving a different look. And and Travis, that's part of his response to, right? On reaction, level 1, not just blocking the ball, dealing with whatever, but being ready for that.
But always having something to be ready with, right? The bar at the bottom, as you mentioned. Level 2, he spent that. And he's pointing out, level 1, ready, hit that super, OD fireball, drive rush follow-up, caught him holding the parry, and there was the punish right there. Travis Styles over Problem X. After what had occurred yesterday, again, and after what I saw at the LCQ, and what y'all saw at the LCQ too, I thought it'd be different. But Travis Styles, another wrench in the game plan right here for a lot of these players.
So we have 3 players who are 2-1 right now. We're midday. It's probably not going to end up like that, but we have 3 players who are 2-1. Dual Kevin, Travis Styles, and Javi. One of those players coming up to play next. Kusanagi, if he wins, he'll be 2-1, although at that point, Javi will no longer be 2-1 himself. So it all is up in the air still. We still do not know who's coming out of this one.
I've heard that from everybody on the mic, but that's a good.
There are some pools that are
mostly solidified.
Raul, you know you have an idea.
Yeah, you have an idea.
There are some players who now, after the group stage is over for day 2, who are effectively qualified or who can't make it. Right. We do see some of that. It's possible that we don't see that today at the end of this day for this group. We'll see.
Kusanagi, Javi M, Ken versus Dee Jay. Up on the sticks. I want to see what he's going to do against like the fireball pressure of Kusanagi to like establish the pokes. Usually this match, you get close up, you like fireballs and pokes.
Okay.
Or he'll just hit the so bottom immediately gets the drive rush. Got me into the reactions.
Big battle over that neutral range in between them right there. That was Kusanagi looking for that optional for roundhouse, which he saw a lot in the last match from Javi.
Right. Very from both sides. It's been happening. I like the defense. Now some offense. Fireball again. Jabian burns himself out nice and early. Gets hit.
Kusanagi takes advantage. Oh boy, Jabi's in big trouble. Really no way to have.
Stole the back end.
He wanted more than he needed. He was hoping to get the grab out of it, then maybe button into DI, but that's not how it went. Jabi, great defense.
Right, back up in the corner you go. Side
Here
switch,
it is.
Dragon. And you see the impact right here. I should be able to finish. OD. No bar necessary. Oh, he has to use the Shippu Jinrai. Well optimized here. Kusanagi.
Is that what he says?
I just say the first part.
Somebody,
I don't know the rest.
there's somebody else who was on the mic earlier who was saying it was something totally different.
I just stop where I know. You know, Steve knows more than me.
So yeah, I don't know.
What was it, the government?
I'm not sure, man.
He knows that. Oh, Crown Spear starter, all up in the guts, gets the DP again, doubles down with it with a jackknife, knee drop.
Hey.
Waiting to see what he's doing on defense. I like that. Get a little bit of the reads off the overextend.
Great timing. Just like that, it's going to be Kusanagi with... Well, never mind. Not going to be with the corner. Different route than I had expected. That said, he could, if he finds it, get the burnout pretty quickly against Jabi.
Oh.
Puts himself again in burnout.
You know if that's like a happy accident or a bait. Either way, it works out. Jabi looking real ashy. Gets hit with a fireball. Has to be careful the bar at the bottom.
Ooh,
finds the
boy.
shimmy. That's a stimmy one. Time to dump out the damage and get it done. Kusanagi.
All right, Kusanagi. Saw a little bit of his offense here. We saw some of that neutral game. We saw Jabi. He's a confident player, Jabi. Sometimes that confidence is great and it really works to his effect. Sometimes he puts himself in burnout. You never know.
Meter management is important for DJ. That's where he's going to access all that damage. How he's going to come through. Okay, now it's Kusanagi and burnout. Stand medium kick, but nothing after it though.
No commitment by Kusanagi. That got caught by the DI. And now it's Jabi's turn. Yep. Get him all the way to the corner. The same idea.
But was he able to find the conversion that he wanted to get out? The jumping, out fierce, OD fireball, the reset with the throw.
But I totally understand him just getting away from that corner.
Oh,
he's in a bad spot. Okay, all right.
Okay.
It still could have gone downhill. That had been an anti-air into all sorts of business, but Jabi, again, confidence. He was right.
DJ and burnout without that level 2 just yet. Dangerous proposition. Interruption with the stand fierce. The corner carry once again. Double jackknife on point. Back throw. Strange to see him get that back throw. Let him outside that corner.
A less confident option, to be honest, but here's Kusanagi. Big one. Yes. Keep running it. He's still in here. This is the offense that we talked about earlier from Kusanagi. Very strong when it comes to up-close pressure.
Very aggressive. Turns up like volume. Oh, he almost got that crouch fuse. See drive versus whip punish. Puts himself in burnout, but no way to cancel. Gets hit with the drive impact, and that'll be that. Jabi in, evening things out. It's Kusanagi.
Yeah, again, you can see the confidence on Jabi's side. That's a lot of what he did there. The battling out, I'm still thinking of the battling out from the previous game when he was caught in the corner and could have just been buttoned into the eye, but he red grabbed instead. That kind of deal. You gotta scramble sometimes.
Nature of fighting games in general, not even just Street Fighter 6.
Absolutely.
The nature of fighting games at this stage in the first or two, $1 million, the first Capcom Cup sitting in front of you for Street Fighter 6. You're bound to get a little shaky.
You might think, but you know, the way that they've played, not that they've been right about everything, but I don't get the sense that either one's playing particularly nervous.
Like all the way through. Jabi with the medium so block. Makes it with the button, did not get the conversion. Will still get the Jinrai right after it though. Boy, no back throw though. Odi Tatsu flips the swing play with a smart option. You know, with that side switch and a little bit of damage right after it. The bust out.
Yep, Jabi out. Hey! Right on the top of the dome. Kusanagi now. The text there still. He's over it. Over the crouching medium kick. Match point now for Kusanagi.
Kusanagi, you know, in this right now. Driver's crouching medium kick starter.
He had not started out like that until right now. He's hoping this is the final round. That's what he's saying right now. It's the style of play that you use when you are trying to put the nail in the coffin, man.
Jump back, not the most optimal combo, but still, up to the level 2. Oh yeah, here we go. The man from Montego Bay. With that side switch, yes sir. Up in the corner you go.
Did he get him? He did. All he's got to do is complete the combo that he's done 1,000,000 times. Kusanagi will take it 2-1. putting even more uncertainty in the results of this pool.
Again, you look at the fantasy brackets. You ask people who you would like out of these group stages individually. I don't think many people would have Kusanagi, and I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just the pedigree you see in terms of the players that have maybe been more out there on more main stages. But Kusanagi doing something different against YBM. And I do like the things that he was doing in this match. You can tell that he's played a lot of DJ players or understands this matchup totality. The OD Tatsu outside the corner against the sway play was super smart. And recognizing what YBM was doing in terms of using like medium Sobot, I'll go for a jump fierce. Every so often, maybe we saw the drive impact too as well. And there were some moments where we saw YBM maybe go to burnout too often, but that's easier said than done in terms of meter management. He thought it was over. He's like, I'll get the kill. There are moments where it did happen, where it's like, this was okay. But as the set went on, he was losing bar, he was losing the gauge, and he started losing life.
It was very close at times.
This
is a nice conversion, right?
Yeah. Write that down.
He was like just at the very end of the crouching jab. Very close situation. And here we go, the final one. Kusanagi finding the jump in and the super, and he now is 2-1 in the pool. Like I said before, 2 other people are 2 and continue to be. Dual Kevin 2-1, 2-1, Kusanagi 2-1, Travis Styles 2-1, Jabi is now 2-2. It continues to be extremely close.
I don't know. I don't know, David.
No,
I don't know.
I don't know. It's tough as the player to be in the situation, of course. As the viewer, it's a lot easier. And you get to just sit back and enjoy it, and it is fascinating to watch. Moving on to the next one now. Ren and Dual Kevin. I mentioned that Dual Kevin is at 2-1 right now. Ren is not in as good a spot coming into this 0-2. Going winless today. Ooh, maybe a tough way to still have a chance. I don't know that he will, in fact, have a chance to qualify if he loses here. But if he wins it and ends the day at 1-2, with Dual Kevin at 2-2, and 2 players at 2-1, still very liable to lose their 2 games they play tomorrow. It could still be completely up in the air. And the way this pool has gone, I wouldn't be surprised to see that at all.
After what we saw for the past few games, you're absolutely right. Last game of the day, Ren versus Dual Kevin. Let's get it. It's going to be Rashid versus Luke. Wow, he doesn't want to do the mirror match. He wants to run the Rashid, the Windy City himself.
Yeah, after he got second at Frosty Faustings, I talked with him a little bit, and he said that he was really happy he played Rashid there in part, as well as Luke. He was really happy that he had a chance to bring out his Rashid in like high-level play before Cup, so that he could really get that experience and consider them co-mains rather than one being the main and the backup. He said he was feeling confident enough with both.
Unfortunately, the anti-stars are not there for this character. That jump heavy kick, blessing the dome, christening the cranium, up in the corner you go. Jump fierce, he jabs out, but no commitment off the jab into anything else. No drive rush right after. Dual Kevin.
Oh boy. Yeah, there's some moments here, but at least the cage is set up. Yes, Ren. Overhead connects, and then Fireball. I'm sure he just wanted something else. Walk-up button maybe, but in any case, it finds the kill.
The suppressor, wasn't able to get it. Here's a knockdown. Overhead lands, and a throw right after, has off the corner. And that bar's building a perfect parry, and this is good. Don't give him the space to activate that level 2.
Absolutely.
Put him up in the corner and piece him up.
Okay, it's going to be different. Kevin. No, it's Ren again. Spending drive gauge. He's got very little left. Here he is up close.
He's going to dare to anti right there.
You're right. That was a... However, a chance for Dual Kevin. He's got the burn. Yeah, he might as well. Excellent read on what Dual Kevin was likely to do.
We mentioned that Luke can survive in burnout. The bar at the bottom to back him up. Interrupts the overhead with the jabs. Light knuckle. You wait for that kill shot. Got the bar at the bottom to spin. Overhead lands again. Take that damage though, but not too much else.
Oh boy, that could have been the start of a full staircase into something big maybe the round, but instead it's going to be Dual Kevin getting the whip punish and tying it up in this game.
Could have been that CA with that extra bit of damage in play.
Yeah.
So has it for this game, but Dual Kevin with the perfect parry. Put some pressure on, get a knockdown, so get that level 2 going and flowing. Oh, sweep. Rush counter and gets the back throw. Space up at this place, but has to be careful. You want that best knockdown as possible so you don't get interrupted with the OD Fireball. Bait it out, the reversal.
Could have had a little more. Could have had a little more. Ren has the corner though. And if it's the right 2 combos, he's 2 combos away. Put himself in the corner. Unfortunately, the way that worked out for him, very lucky for Dual Kevin, who backs off. He's going to start the level 2. The pressure begins. Oh, I think you put yourself in the blender, yes!
The follow-up, yep, Eagle Spike, OD. Look at him, he's gonna go another bar at the bottom. It's almost there for like a level 1 if need be. Ran in burnout. Drive reversal, he was hoping he would go for like a drive impact.
Ooh, it was too far!
But it's one hit, it's one solid touch right here. It's about to be chip, no dip. An Eagle Spike would kill. Or an OD, DP will dual Kevin with the anti, and he backed up to make sure, to perfectly make sure, and even then, it's still risky. Considering the loose buttons and how that DP works.
It was a safety first play.
Yeah, as much as you can at least. So Kevin on game point.
Starting it off with a little bit for himself. Feeling windy, but hit right out of it, man. Was he yellow? He was turning yellow, right?
Yeah, he was. About knocked me out. Heavy mixer for the anti-air choice. He backs up to make sure he's able to get that anti-situation. Perfect parry against the Raven Cyclone to get the knockdown here. And some corner space. I like that from Ren. Not letting that Raven Cyclone mix up in the corner. Happen with that perfect parry. Defensive options on display today. Cool.
Very patient play by Ren in the neutral. No overcommitment. He's got a significant life lead. Maybe no reason to go overboard here.
That's true.
Here it is.
Oh. You're looking for there.
Dash it. No. Okay. Dual Kevin has level 2 though. He is very dangerous if he finds a hit, if he finds a grab. If he even causes enough block stun, maybe it's time for level 2. Let's see what he goes for.
Can you make it happen though? Actually, used to go in, he gets a 2-piece knockdown. Dash up throw, bars back though for Ren, but as soon as that happens, let's begin. Level 2, my win condition. The Asar is out.
Is he close enough to get hit? No, not quite.
The dash up throw. Dual Kevin gets in, I get his win.
Match point now for Dual Kevin. Could be a huge one. He'd go up to be 3-1. Hunting a little bit more actively.
Back though from the side of rim. Wakes up with buttons, wakes up with violence, finds the side switch, forward medium punch. Raven Cyclone. Oh, we go for the throw. No high-low.
Slightly harassing. Making sure to maintain corner control. He's hoping to end it. He's going to do exactly that. Dual Kevin standing up with a win over Ren. And with that win, as I mentioned, he goes up to 3-1 in a pretty good spot to make it out of the pool after all.
It's great that he had developed that Rashid throughout Frosty Foster's, the online tournaments that he plays weekly at TNS, Casa, anything he can enter, he makes sure to run both characters to put them at an equal level. And as you mentioned, at Frosty's, pull it out offline, which is going to be a different sort of environment.
Of course.
I love that, even though this matchup isn't really the best for Rashid, and as you can see from the aerial approach, he made sure to make adjustments where he could, backing up for the anti-air mixer, OD when it does work, obviously, and building up bar at the bottom to get that level 2 continuously. We saw level 2 so many times from him because he's aggressive, getting that cage right back by getting in against Ren continuously.
One thing I'll say for Ren's gameplay, looking back on it now, is that he did find a lot of hits. He hit Dual Kevin's Rashid a lot. Unfortunately for him, a lot of those were, you know, jab into upper, or they were not the kind of huge damage that Luke is capable of. He found the hits though, right? And if the rest of it is there, the neutral game, the mix-ups were there, but the sort of capitalizing on it wasn't quite enough, unfortunately, for him. So Ren now 0-3.
This bracket, this group stage has been ridiculous in terms of who's going to make it out. Who could tell? If I had a piece of paper, I'd rip it up right now because all my fantasy stuff is absolutely gone. But good stuff for Kevin to take it in the end, especially after having a very salty day yesterday. Actually hung out with them. We got some food, and I was like, hey, man, I know. But, you know, but that just makes people more powerful. Yeah.
Exactly right. So that's the end of the matches for today here at day 2 of Capcom Cup, the group stage. 2/3 of the way through now.
2/3.
And we know some of the players have effectively qualified. Some of the players have effectively been eliminated. Most of the players are still up in the air when it comes to whether they're going to make it out or not.
Listen, you don't know, I don't know. What I do know is that shout out to SteelSeries providing some great headsets out here at Capcom Cup and providing flawless, soundless things in terms of making sure you don't hear me shouting at them. But listen, before we get to any of that, though, my bad. Let's take a look at the group standings. Group A, Phenom and Kawano sitting as the front runners for now. Phenom looking phenomenal, living up to his name.
So Phenom's qualified at this point.
Yeah.
The worst that he can be is 4-1.
Don't brush over it.
For him, great work, right? He's not going to rest on his laurels tomorrow, obviously, but not only is he 4-0, he's +8, which means he hasn't lost a game yet in the group stage. Fantastic start for him. You literally can't have done better so far.
Yes.
His sole remaining match is going to be versus Crossover, very strong player, of course, but that's him in qualification spot. For the other two who have the best chance here, Kawano and Crossover still very much alive. Shadoken's not gonna make it through, unfortunately for him. And for GGHalibel, he hasn't played Kawano yet. He hasn't played Shadoken yet. Joe UMEROGAN hasn't played against Shadoken yet. Still got some work to do on that front. So we have a few players who could still plausibly make it through.
Awesome.
Some of them are going to be more difficult than others, but we do know that Phenom is making it through.
What about Group Stage B? That one was ridiculous with Nephew, DespairKing, and more. DespairKing really putting in some work there, as well as Dark Nephew, of course. We'll see.
I mean, coming into this one, a lot of us were talking about Chris Wong in particular.
Yeah,
who
I
has
mean, that
done
was
so
my
well,
favorite.
Right, at multiple offline CPT events. That's how we qualified, but he also went super far in another one too, right?
Yes.
So he's had a great season. That's who lots of people were talking about coming into this. He's making good on that so far. As you look at the results right here, 3-0, hasn't lost a game yet. His remaining two are going to be against Shaka and Big Bird, obviously very relevant there in second place right now in the pools. He's played one less than Nephew has. Nephew at 2-2. Again, these players, Big Bird, Nephew, DespairKing, still very much in the mix. It's not going to happen for Shaka or DestroyGodz, unfortunately for them. But Chris Wong and then Big Bird, Neff, and DespairKing definitely still in the mix.
Yeah, we saw that critical game with Big Bird where he kind of sat at the character select screen and thought, should I stick with Rashid? Should I switch to Marisa? That could have gone either which way depending on what character he had picked. But he stuck it out with Rashid and found the way to victory against Shaka.
Yeah.
That was a very hype match. If you missed that, please go back and watch it. It was ridiculously great, as of all the group stages involved.
When it comes to tomorrow, the match that I'm most looking forward to in this pool, as I mentioned just before, Chris Wong versus Big Bird.
Chris Wong versus Big Bird.
Right.
Okay.
That's if that's a win for Big Bird, he's 3-1, and Chris Wong is 3-1. Right. So it's still definitely work to be done, even in that pool as well. We know a couple who won't be making it through, but the other ones, we'll see. Let's talk about Group C, where so far NuckleDu killing it, 3-0, +6. That means he hasn't lost a game either.
Is he the most dominant player, I think, so far? Or at least one of them.
Phenom at 4-0, not having lost a game either. So,
Yeah.
But NuckleDu hasn't played 4 yet. Maybe he'd say, hey, man, if I had played 4, I would have been +8 too.
That's true.
We'll see
Sorry,
how it
Phenom.
goes for tomorrow. NuckleDu in a great spot. DCQ is 3-1. He's played one more game. There was one loss there to Mr. Crimson. For Fandroid, unfortunately, it's not going to happen. Eliminated at 0-4. But there still is a little bit of work to be done in this pool in terms of who's going to make it out. Obviously, for NuckleDu, to be +6, if it comes down to things like the games differential, starting out the day at +6 is going to be a huge benefit to his chances to try to make it through, even if he does get 2 losses coming up in the final 2, which are versus DCQ and Dookie, which are 2 very hard players to make it through.
Versus DCQ. It's going to be a fire match no matter what it is for points or otherwise.
Absolutely.
They're still going to be playing at their highest level. We're seeing that tomorrow. Man, I'm so excited for that one.
Yeah, that is going to be sick. Looking forward to that. Let's talk about Group D, where it has been fascinating to watch Mikex, NL, both tied on top, but by the slimmest of margins on top of Gachikun. 3 of them are 2-1. The only difference, I'm telling you, the games differential. That is, you may think, he keeps talking about games differential. It really, somebody's going to make it or not make it based on how many games they've won and lost, not just how many matches they've won and lost. That absolutely will happen somewhere in these group stages, and this is a perfect spot to think it might, because if you look through Takamura, Sol, Gachikun, NL, Mikex, they all still have chances to get through on this thing, depending on how tomorrow goes, depending not just on who they beat in matches, but how many games. For Valmaster, it's not going to happen, unfortunately for him. but still very close and up in the air when it comes to the rest of that pool.
Well, it's all because of Valmaster actually helping out and making this group super chaotic at the very end with that Kimberly play. And who could have known that Mikex would rise to the top of the crop right there. And let's see if he can keep that same sort of energy in the next sort of day. Again, you look at that, it might look a little Photoshop to you, but that is true to life in terms of the players and their results. We're not done yet, though. Group E, Xian, Fudo at the top spot.
Woo!
Not losing any games so far.
Well, they haven't played against each other yet. That's going to come tomorrow.
That's true.
But yes, Xian, 4-0, looking great. Fudo, 3-0, looking great. For Namikaze, I don't think that it's going to happen at this point, but there still is some hope in the air, maybe for Samoel, maybe for Snake Eyes, depending on how things go. Certainly Xian and Fudo, though. Xian, I think, is effectively qualified. For Fudo, fighting for that last spot, if he loses 2 and Snake Eyes wins 2, right, or Samoel wins 2, like, this is still a little wild. Certainly Fudo, starting out the day at +4, is in the best spot to be able to qualify along with Xian in that pool.
Hold hope, these players. Hold hope. DJ Menace may be defeated. We'll see if that happens, but the crowd today for Snake Eyes, every time he landed at SBD, it felt like everybody was around him, rooting for him. Energy is absolutely palpable.
For sure. Definitely a fan favorite in not just this venue, I'm sure, but lots of other people are watching as well and following along. Let's talk about Group F.
Oh, Lord.
After this, how could we not? You know, a lot of people had a lot of prognostications about this.
Did they?
And they sure did, buddy. And who would be on top of things? We have one more day.
Of
but
course.
after 2 days, can you look at the results on the right? Nothing is determined. Anything could still happen. Lashar and Kaba are on top. Kaba started the day 2-0 in the best position of anybody and then lost 2 today. So very swing heavy for him. Mena RD currently in the middle of the pack. Angry Bird currently in the middle of the pack. It's possible for all of them. It just really comes down to who they have to play coming up next. Kaba versus Mena. Hasn't happened yet, right?
Yes.
That's going to be happening tomorrow. I feel like every match I'm about to say is extremely interesting and relevant for sure. But Lashar hasn't played against Angry Bird. Obviously, that's going to be super relevant for what ends up happening here. Angry Bird still has a couple of matches to play. I've mentioned Lashar, but you know he's well. I guess that is going to be it for him at that point. But yeah, there's still a lot left to be played in this, including that Mena Kaba match that I think we're all looking forward to. It's heartbreaking in a way, but also going to be fascinating to watch.
Yeah, exactly. And all that came down because Indian Walker and his game had happened. That's a chaos springer right there for Group F, and as all the players came up to me and said, I have a chance. I have a shot. I still have one. But Menardi having to fight his countryman is kind of wild. And we're not done. Group G, G-Unit coming up. Look at that. Uma and Rain Pro in top pole position, but safe not far behind.
It's not going to happen for Garnet. Eliminated at 0-4. You don't want to go out with that winning one. He's still going to try tomorrow. But, you know, it's not what he was hoping for. Of course, he's got to play against Juninu tomorrow. Uma in a great spot, effectively looking great here. +4 as well as at 3-0. Again, I'm telling you, that can really matter if you're +4 coming into tomorrow. Rain Pro has one more to play, and it's versus ROF. Safe and ROF both have 2 more to play. They're in the best spots, those 3 right there, to join Uma as well. So could end up with a few players at 3-2. In this group stage, which means that we're still a bit up in the air. All we can really say for sure, I think, is that Garnet's not going to make it.
True, but safe and ROF
yeah,
really
man.
showing out. You know,
for
players
sure.
that, you know, if it's him, I didn't really pick in terms of making out a group stage because I don't get to see them that often, and them showcasing what the Oceania people can do as well. Safe also still in, and that dude's also he's a 9-to-5er. You know, he works, he comes home, he optimizes his time. He's still able to shine out here at Capcom Cup. Absolutely A-okay on that Ken play, so we'll see if he can stay in. Uma and Rain Pro also the top spot. But, let's end it off with H. We just saw that dual Kevin and Travis Styles. That's right, Travis Styles in second place. Kusanagi not far behind, though. Brings a few more points to equalize things. Javiem, Mikex, and Ren way, way lower, though.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen for Ren now, but for Dual Kevin, he's in the best spot, as you can see. That said, the match tomorrow that he has to play, he has one remaining, is Travis Styles.
Ooh.
And that is a huge potential swing. It could mean that Dual Kevin's 4-1. He's definitely making it through. If instead he loses and he is 3-2, also, Travis Styles has a couple left. He could end up at 4-1, right? Plausibly. Kusanagi could plausibly end up at 4-1 still. Javi M could end up at 3-2. There's still some stuff to be decided amongst those four right there. I guess Problem X could also win too still. He's got Javi and he's got Ren coming up. You know, it's not the position that he wants to be in, but it may be plausible. We'll have to look into the math to be a little bit sure in that. Definitely Dual Kevin in the best spot, and then we got a few others who are in just outside of where they can feel a little bit confident. At least they're at a place where if they win out, they have their fate in their hands. They can make it happen tomorrow.
5 players have a chance in that group to move on, and whew, let's take a look at the schedule tomorrow.
Yeah.
I got to see what is coming up on the menu. Third day, a group stage play will be happening tomorrow. People, make sure you tune in all the way through. I know it's a lot of hours. The best Street Fighter 6 action you will see. After that will be Street Fighter League, happening around the same time, same place, of course. World Championships for that will be occurring on Saturday, and of course Sunday, Grand Finals, top 16. We will seal our Capcom Cup winner. Not only that, 1 milli winner.
That's right, man. That's what we're all leading up to in this group stage, 2/3 of the way through. I mentioned some players who are qualified for tomorrow. I mentioned some players who have not qualified, who have been eliminated. But most of the people we talked about are still in the mix for tomorrow. They have 1 to 2 games to play, depending on what their schedule looks like. Some of them have their fate in their hands. Some of them have to trust that other people are going to make it happen for them. There are going to be people tomorrow.
That's a dangerous proposition.
Look, dude, if you are out of it, if you are Valmaster, right, he's not going to make it, but he can still play spoiler just as he did earlier. Some of these players can still, even if they aren't going to make it to the next round, they can still come out of it saying, hey, man, you know what? At least I kept this other bum out of that next stage, right? You can still play and take it seriously.
You know, hold your head up, stand proud. You were strong, kind of thing. We'll have to see who's the strongest tomorrow as we find out and figure out who will be making the top 16 people. I've been St. Koa. I've been joined with Ultra David. My G, it's been a fantastic time commentating on the 1s and 2s. We're gonna send y'all home. People, stay safe, and we will see you in the streets. Peace.
Look at the Razor playing out. Oh, that's medium kick. As soon as you in there, then you mess with this man, you taking an L.
Oh, Texplusion, Nitron, that's game number 2. Holla. Oh, the DI. Nah, not today. Crossover.
Tell the streets we back up. Crossover. 2-1 over Shadoken. Finish it off, baby. Yeah.
Blast to add to the danger. DI after the drive rush, that's gonna too late to pull the trigger on that jab, so he doesn't get anything, and he's stuck there. Opens him up with the crouch strong, and this is not looking too good. Oh, this is not looking too good. Getting for against for game scenario, baits out the wake up level 1.
Shaken's got drive gauge to work with here, but 1 hit, and that's it.
DestroyGodz was so hesitant to even try to respond.
Oh no, I think that's it.
That's
could
more
be
than
it.
enough.
He does the whole thing. Oh, and Super Arc 3 for Nephew will close it out in record time. In a matchup I feel is particularly bad for Juri. Out there for the meaty.
And still within the time to get the interruption against the forward fears.
Big damage, and he's going to look to burn himself out here.
Jump medium.
Level, no.
No, it's a safe jump, but he's still going to be, -2. And what a bait out against the throw. Chris Wong, his offensive maneuvers, so hard to decipher. DespairKing not able to clutch it out, or...
This is looking a lot better for Big Bird.
I love the stoppage against the drive rush.
Got him
The
again.
medium, the overhead as well. Level 2, meteorite, smash. Damn.
And I think he's crouched.
There's no way. No, he got hit. Standing? It was a counter hit.
Oh dear, Vicious, he's only got 1 more hit left. He can't jump either.
Dookie has hit like 400 of those sweeps so far. Oh, the punish. Level 2 is available on the juggle here too. Instead, spends that. Yeah, gonna be right into it. So easy peasy there.
Ooh, we can see a meaty Spire arrow. Yes, of course, because we are going to put him in burnouts. Going in for that OD dive anything. There we go with the traffic pick, but we block those because he knows that he doesn't have a lot of health. Now he is in burnout. This is not looking good. NuckleDu. Mistakes from the previous rounds.
Yeah, in a bad spot here for Dookie. Doesn't even have level 2. Oh, Sky High gets him out.
Oh no, he gets hit. That is going to be some good damage. And of course, that corner carry, you got to block that overhead. Dookie going 2-0 against Fan.
Give the air throw again. No go on that, so we see a punish counter on the landing. Close enough to get the punish. That should be the kill there.
Gachikun knows that's going to be that.
Did he find it?
No! I lied, and Gachikun survives to put this man down. Drop it back and stand fierce.
Oh, is this already enough?
I think it's gonna be, barring a drop. Enough, he needs one more series. Parries, not in time though. Oh, huge read. Doing normal damage, which is huge.
Yeah, normal damage compared to other characters. Calls out the -8. It's time to eat. Crouching medium kick, gonna get the hit, the 3-piece, about right after it. Splat on the wall, you about to fall. Look at that, the straight hands about to land. He gets a punish counter, he gets a follow, he gets
Straight out, no, not for long. Soul's back in the mix. Got him! What timing on that button? Just like that, all the resources are spent, because of course they are. Soul is going to go up 2-0 and take the set versus Mikex. So now, like...
Recovery on it, but Xian didn't get the punish.
I like that, changing up the trajectory when you leave the corner. Gives you a better opportunity of surviving. Nice block. No.
Oh, pulled back on him real quick. Body slam.
Oh, the people's elbow after it, yo.
The extension, I didn't even know he could do that.
I didn't either,
right?
I didn't know.
Perfect.
Namikaze in trouble. One more for the game, and he whips.
So good.
Attention, a combo. A couple of clean hits. Either one of them can take this. Myrken trying to close out the set, though. Samoel trying to continue the set, though.
And Myrken, he has enough mirror to make that gambit that I talked about before, that drive rush crouch medium, getting the straight drive rush cancel. Oh, he just goes with a drive. Drain that of Snake Eyes.
Oh, wow. Neutral jump. They trade. I was looking for a throw.
He's got level 2, he can fight back with it. The chip is tough, though. The funky slice, that's still +1.
Oh, the DI. What a series from Xian. This might do it if Xian doesn't drop the combo.
Nero has to walk. He has to walk, and he doesn't walk.
Oh, you thought? He drive us on in. He's stuck in the drive impact. He has enough meter in the tank. He goes for the...
Marshall him in the corner here to make sure he doesn't get out, and it's a delayed tech there. And
Bang! He doesn't have life.
And
he doesn't have enough life to withstand it.
And he knows it as well. He knows it's a free stun. That's why he's trying to run away from
My
it.
God, Rashid!
And he made it win.
Another empty jump.
Oh, man, that was crazy. You see it there, time and time again. Nero didn't clock onto it, similar to what we saw with DestroyGodz.
This is the distance where Indy Walker gets to really dictate the pace.
Is he looking for level 2?
No. No shot. No shot. That's more than enough damage, baby.
There you have it. Weekend Festival going to close it out. Solid 2-0 there for ending Walker, especially after
yeah. So didn't get the full animation,
Whoa,
and
the
he's
reactions!
ready. Rain. Yes, fireball, chase down, wow, and hits him grounded. It would have worked on the air anyway, but good awareness.
Overhead. Here we go. Yep, going in for the level 1, and that will be it. Uma going
now. Ooh, and Portal's a threat here, Chip's a threat here. What's the escape option?
And
it's not.
I mentioned before, right? That's the safer option.
Yeah, just took safe, sweet. I like it. Oh, mix-up was clean. That's one of those ones as a spectator, you maybe see it, but as a player, maybe not. Scary. High-low could be the round, and the whip punish.
The whip punish. There you go.
Well, he tried. Got him.
He walks back, finds a finesse and blast and put this man to rest. You got the bar at the bottom. You don't even need it. It's DJ.
How's that? How's he going to find this?
Up with the fireball.
If he's going to get the chance, he's not going to get the chance.
Has to care for the bar at the bottom.
Ooh,
finds the
boy.
shimmy. That's a stimmy one. Time to dump on the damage and get it done. And now let's begin. Level 2. My win condition. Yasar is out.
Is he close enough to get it? No, not quite.
The dash up throw.